Good morning. Busy morning. I wonder if I can finish this game today. Nah, there's no way. It's like fucking 5 areas. Is the game still slugging on? Yeah. It's okay. I think it's getting close to the end. Like even my gear is like capping out. I got an exoskeleton. I don't know if you saw that yesterday. I think it was a bug, but I'm not sure. It could also be a rare drop, or it could have been like a, you know, like a guaranteed drop. Don't you have the last blast game yesterday? Did I miss something good? I actually didn't look at it at all. I didn't have time. What is my quest? Retrieve the stolen cargo, 300 meters. What did I miss? Very good series. Oh, unlucky then. Is the backtracking in this game? There's a lot of backtracking in this game. In fact, like the second half of the game is just walking back and forth between areas you've been to like 5 times. So you go for a 6, 7, and 8 time. 80 minutes game, free OG Falcon server dropped it at 1 AM and they remade it 2? Wow, I made a good call to not watch those games. The fuck? And that sounds so fucking annoying for the players and everyone involved that also works on it. But especially the players, I'm sure. Oh, fuck. I locked out, I guess. Was it a blast thing or was it a Valve thing? A Steam thing, rather. The sniff work at it? Yeah, but I think he was done already. He did like the first half or some shit. Oh, it was a Valve thing. Oh, dude, that's so unlucky. So it was completely out of their control too. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, that sounds like shit, dude. I'm a ghost of Tsushima. Still no night vision? I think I might have night vision. I just don't know the hotkey. What do you think the hotkey would be? It's not N. It's not M. Maybe J? No, it's J's journal. I don't fucking know. I'm too lazy to check through the commands because I also don't really care. V? Oh, I fucked it. V's melee. I literally just pressed it even. Actually, no, I right click for melee. Must have been the wind. I haven't upgraded the exosuit yet. I'm gonna do it when I get to the next technician. Because the ones here are too shitty. They're worthless. Trash. Barely human. Animals. Like this one, drinking condensed milk from the fucking can. Tab plus E? There's no way. No, that's light. Not night vision. Unless there's like a... Is there another button for it? No. Oh, is that a... Decent cash. I have no idea how far I'm from finishing, but there's only 5 areas left. But you know, like areas don't really scale with playtime like that, so I don't know. I would say like a good maybe 6, 7, 8 hours or so. How come they're not reacting at all? What's going on? Where was he? That's so bad to pick like this. Holy. Imagine going down the stairs like this in the PvP game. This is instant death, right? Holy, dude. Am I using a suit jacket, normal jacket? It's not even a jacket, dude. It's like what are they called? Cardigan? Is that Nate? Okay, no. Oh, no, that's. The fuck would I be wearing a suit playing games? Who the fuck wears suits playing games? I mean, it's kind of Chad, but still, who the fuck does that? Charles strives for suits every time he plays games as a streamer, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I don't know, how do you wear suits every day though? Suits are so fucking expensive, and you have to have them cleaned like properly. I look like bro to an interview? There's no way, dude. For an interview? You'd go in like a fucking proper blazer and tie and a properly fit shirt and everything, no? Oh, is this not even my quest place here? Oh wait, no. Oh, I did. I got the package already from one of the corpses, I guess. Oh, there's no night vision in the game? Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like they would have given me the hotkey as a tutorial at some point if there was, you know? Because there's definitely been helmets that I've picked up that, Damn, he had a bad day. There's definitely helmets I picked up that had night vision on them, with goggles and everything. I'm pretty sure there's a stash here hidden somewhere, because I haven't found one and it's a point of interest, so... Or maybe it's just a quest. Nah, I'm out there. Whatever. You only need to wash the shirt frequently? Well, even dress shirts. I don't know if you want to throw those in the washer like that. Oh yeah, fuck, I saw it too late. I don't know how expensive dress shirts are in your country, but tailored dress shirts in Netherlands, they're 150 euros each, dudes, at the minimum. Is that the place? Oh my god, dude, this shit bleeds. Yeah, tailored clothing is just expensive. I mean, you're paying for someone who's a master at their art, right? Like X now, 4042. Mr. Masai, Fagor to 40, Shadow Seeker, Fagor to 59, and 511, Fagor to 47.
Живий? От щасливий чортяка.
Посилка, яку ти замовляв, у мене. Тепер викладай усе, що знаєш про X3.
Знав я скіфа одного сталкера. Його тут міченим кликали. Так от він так само, як ти, без зайвих розмов, у будь-яку ризикову справу ліз. Цінний талант. І рідкісний. З таких у зоні й легенди виростають. Що з
Is he talking about
бандитами,
Стрелок?
я так розумію, краще не
Must be.
питати.
Бандитів на АТП вже немає. Вони тебе не турбуватимуть.
А ти, я бачу, рук забруднити не боїшся. Врахую. Хоча так навіть краще. Здох Максим, та й хер з ним. Коротше, ти хотів про X3 дізнатися.
18k money for this quest? I killed like 7 bandits with no gear.
По старій дружбі на цвірінь.
What the fuck?
У них на болота всі поперли артефакти шукати. Після того, як чутки про стару базу підтвердилися, і прохід до неї знайшовся. Бізнес, каже мені цей лисий хер, попер у нього. Я був вражений. І вирішив наші місцеві байки підняти. Найцікавіша, знаєш яка? Про оазу. Тут, на кордоні.
I don't think there's been a patch. Wait, let me check. No, no patch. Unless they didn't put it here and it auto-downloaded.
Який зв'язок між Оазою та X3?
Бачив деякі документи, в яких він числиться під номером 3. Оаза 3, твоя X3. Розумієш, до чого я? Ми з тобою одне і те ж шукаємо. Або те, що веде одне до одного. Тому що в цих же паперах до Оази один шлях. Через законсервовану лабораторію. Тільки от в чому хрінь. Ключ від входу у нас є. Дешифратор, який ти забрав.
Might have to check like the Steam DB for the
А от
patches if
де
there was
сам
one.
вхід, хрін його знає.
Пропонуєш мені шукати вхід самому? Де саме?
Не просто пропоную. Шлях до Оази, якщо про нього будемо знати лише ти і я, добрячих грошей коштуватиме.
What's COQ?
Ну, а що
COQ.
стосується де,
I know what game that is, dude.
місцевих попитай. Може, хто і чув щось більше за мене. Іноді і у розмовах біля багаття не все байки.
Haze of Cut? That game is finally coming out? I have like... How many hours do I have in that game? 54 hours, wow. I didn't know I played that much. I still actually never beat in that game. I keep dying randomly. Show what he's selling? Didn't I check yesterday? I don't remember. I think it was trash. Oh my god, I almost walked into barbed wire once again. Play it on stream? It's not a streaming game, and I will show you exactly why. Because the graphics look like this. It is old school as fuck.
Жив...
And I love it. It's like the old ASCII type of games. If you didn't game in like, I don't know, early 90s, you probably never really seen these games because they phased out pretty hard. And the only people that do know about them are the ones that seek it out. Is that even how you say it? ASCII? ASCII? I don't fucking know. Also, that gun was worth shit. ASCII. I think it's ASCII. I'm a boomer? I mean, I just know, I just like nice games, man. I don't let age or anything like that take me away from nice games. What the fuck, that guy just teleported?
Тепер до мене на стіл один суцільний вогнепал попадає.
Ask is meant with similar 2D graphics? You might even be right, yeah.
Відстріляв. Це навіть дивно. Як вони всюди встигають?
'Кого відстріляв? 'Це навіть дивно. Як вони всюди встигають? 'Це навіть дивно. 'Як 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 вони всюди встига
It's like the updated version of ASCII.
Мене цікавить
ASCIIs.
стара лабораторія. Тут, на кордоні. Може, хтось з твоїх пацієнтів розповідав щось?
У мене тут усіляке почути можна. Особливо, якщо сильні анальгетики в бій йдуть. Про лабораторію теж було. Та от, буквально кілька місяців тому.
I haven't started PvT puzzle yet. I'm gonna do it after I'm done with Stalker, and then I'm just gonna set like a whole day aside for it.
Колби, снорки. Коротше, побічка завітала. Я йому наступного дня навіть подвійну дозу протекторів прокапав. Сильно його поплавило.
А де Рудий зараз?
Так у нього ж графік. 2 тижні зоною носиться, потім кілька днів тут, про пригоди свої, як соловей цвірінькає. Цього разу, щоправда, затримується щось. Я його днів 20 уже не бачив.
Що, залізся все? Накрилося мокрими трусами?
Ні. Оборону там змогли організувати.
Рік у зоні. Відбігав тепер як на гулках. На їхніх
Ah, fuck.
ці пустоголові пасти вирізають.
Зараз усюди картина одна і та ж.
Thank you
Або
back again
там
for the
був
62.
моноліт, і тоді там гора трупів. Або всі на стрьомі. Чекають, що от-от. Тому рекомендую вирушати кудись лише за 2 умов. По-перше, дуже треба. По-друге, у рюкзаку подвійний запас патронів. Перевіряти, звісно, не буду, але й ділитися раптом що теж не збираюся.
Мене цікавить стара лабораторія. Кажуть, є така на кордоні.
Вам там медом помазано, чи що? Спершу темний цей, тепер ти. Скажу тобі те саме, що й йому.
Was there a storm yesterday?
Не лізьте туди.
I don't know, dude. Me in Netherlands?
А темний це хто?
Must have been mild.
Сталкер. Явно бувалий. Але, як на мене, підгнилий. Спершу місцеву зелень вербував. Золоті гори наобіцяв, а що за справа? Ні слова. Потім із Сидоровичем довго балакав. І, судячи з того, як у них обох настрій зіпсувався, характерами вони не зійшлися. У підсумку я йому так і сказав. Гостини явно затягнулися. Але якщо тобі цей темний потрібен, координати я дам. Сам розберешся, чушка він чи нюх мене підвів.
They do have imperfect teeth in these guys. Some of their teeth are so fucking yellow too. I have money again! Minus 1k repair, minus 5k repair, minus 7k repair. And I'm switching armor soon. And the quest reward is gone.
Вовку, ти теж ці колби бачив? Що за хрінь у них взагалі?
Oi. There's something here. A treasure. Seems like a buff. Traditional Eastern European breakfast is smoking cigarettes. And that's why your average age is like fucking 50 or some shit in that country, man. Cigarettes and vodka. And an early grave. Let me go up.
Отже ж напруга. Я тільки збачив свій переїзд до тряс.
How do you go up?
Неси! Скільки там того моноліту? Переб'ють. А потім ти сам з
Ой.
кордону нікуди не захочеш. Чого це раптом? Та я тут у Сидоровича.
If I go back down when I play CS? No.
Як його?
I'm pretty happy with the choices I made. But if I could go back, I would choose fucking League of Legends.
Десь тут у нас.
Holy dude.
Ще разу. Ти думаєш, Сидорович не знав, що ти за дверима стерчиш? Йому просто самому помирати не хочеться. От ти годуєш.
How the fuck do
своїх
you
таких,
go in here?
як ми.
Fuck. I guess it's not from here. I didn't see the Falcon games today, no. Wait, is it just... No. Is it even above? Maybe it's just like here. No, it's definitely above. I say it's gonna be something fucking stupid. Wait, was it not there? Oh my god, I thought it was on the attic. Maybe it's just here. Oh my god, it wasn't. It was just here. What is this? Elimination system for what? For something. Go here real quick. Oh, your artifact place. Thank you, Elderpy, for the 75. A hole. And if I see a hole, I'm going in. Oops. Well, it's fucking hard to see whether there's a anomaly in front of me or not. And these don't show up either on the detector. Oh, it's fucked. Okay, I have to go around. It's up there somewhere. Oh my, oh, it's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. I don't know what place to save. It's completely fucked. Is that a corpse? Isn't this a piece of shit at 7.5k or what? Hey, that's a late game gun though. Oh, but it's broken. Okay, how do I leave here? I think it's just that one. Wait, does it go deeper? No. Oh my... Jesus Christ! What a fucking jump scare! Is that a poltergeist? I'm gonna guess he's not real. Yeah, okay, yeah, he wasn't real. It was a side attack. Because he kind of came out of nowhere. But it's hard to say in this game sometimes because mobs really do spawn out of the fucking thin air every now and then. Dude, that guy fucking jump scared me. I didn't expect a monster in this. And I thought this was a poltergeist. But it turns out it's just Stalker. What is this place anywhere on the map? Death Cave, what? Holy, I should have checked the name of the cave first before I went in. Clown Paradox faking the 21, dudes. At least controllers are a joke in this game. I just felt like they were so much more difficult in the older games. I think it's because they were surrounded by monsters too. They would always have like a few humans fighting for them. And like a dog or some shit. And some other random mutants. Where in this game they're just solo. And sometimes they spawn soldiers on you with the side attacks. But yeah, they're pretty chill to kill otherwise. I don't even side block them, I just tank it. It's like what? 20% of my HP or something? Maybe 25? Oh, Shadow and Chernobyl, the first time I met one was in the sewers. It scared the shit out of me. I didn't understand what's going on. Are those zombies? Oh, the allies.
Далеко зібрався?
Jim?
Мені темний потрібен. Він тут?
Крикун, ти темного бачиш?
It's my highest rated game? Elden Ring.
Ще в себе був. Та пустити його, ніби ж не маленький. Якщо треба, знайде.
I think ergens once over the 70 months.
Грифе, до вас гості. Вільний. Окей.
What is this? Okay. Well, what did the dialogue say? I didn't even get to read. Was this a bug or was this intended? This said you had guests? Oh, they called to kill me. Okay, I guess it's intended. It's so hard to say sometimes in this game, man. Because you don't know if, you know, that was a bug from them angling randomly. Okay, I'm on 48 kg right now.
Усі бути на поготові.
I was supposed to go in there? I mean, they told me to just go. They said he's a big boy, he could handle himself. Also, it's my quest to go here. It's gonna so much weapon sweat mid-range.
А добре працюєш. Удвох воно веселіше пішло. Добре. Я вже поруч. Лишаєшся живий, розрахуємось.
I played a little bit of Tarkov, but I'm not too interested in that game. It's kind of whatever game to me. So hard to see. Bunch of yellow weapons. Kinda nice. I might be able to afford repairs again in this lifetime. Vinka. I like the game so far. It's alright.
Ух, а славно постріляли. Дитинством пахне. У мене тоді маузер був. З пістонами. Хто ти? Незнайомець.
Я скіф. Де на
I'm
кордоні
so happy. I just killed like his whole squad.
Без прелюдій. Із секти Оази? Такий здібний, а без мозку? Хто ж вірить Сидоровичу?
По-твоєму, Сидорович бреше?
Як дихає. Думаєш, звідки він про Оазу знає? Порожні сталкерські балачки? Так. А ще документи, які я йому показав.
I didn't check Falcon's game for you
Всі
now.
деталі залагодили. Я в його силі небажаним гостем став. Раптово. Тільки фокуси в старого лиса затерті. Тому вхід до лабораторії, про який він знає, не справжній. На відміну від ключа в посилці, яку до бункера так і не доставили.
Ти про дешифратор? Так він у мене.
Ти дуже корисна людина, Скіфе. І жива. На відміну від усіх моїх людей. Тому давай так. Лабораторія – наша з тобою справа. Там лабіринт, сам заблукаєш. Але план є. Тут. У моїй голові. Це якщо ти раптом вирішиш застрелити мене і забрати його собі. Плюс там є один замок, який без мене не відкрити. Навіть з дешифратором. Гарантую. Домовилися?
Переконав. Я в ділі.
Ще б так. Тільки не думай, що це буде просто. Забереш дещо от за цими координатами. Це мало дістатися бандитам. Але нам воно більше потрібне. Я чекатиму тебе біля входу до лабораторії.
Yeah, sell guns first and stuff.
У схроні маячок. Візьмеш хабар, отримаєш точку.
Oh, nice. It's a fully repaired one. But yeah, that gun's ammo type is not balanced. It's way too expensive per shot. Same fucking ammo type as my pistol, there's no way. My pistol is like a handheld sniper. Someone fucking littered here, Jesus. Oh yeah, I heard about 80 minutes game server crash and they remade. It's 556? No, it's whatever this one is. 939. I know because I shot like 70 of them and then I realized my pistol shots were gone. Oh wait. Was it a Groza? Oh, maybe you're right. What's this one then? You are completely right actually. What the fuck is a Groza? I only know Gyoza too. What went wrong with the games yesterday? Because it was supposed to start at 7 p.m. And it didn't start until like 8:10 or something, because that's when I stopped watching, and that was the end of the first series. So how the fuck did it go to 3 a.m.? What the fuck? There's like what, 6-7 hours? Yeah, but even if the game crashed, what happened in the other 5 hours? It's a BO3, dude. You can play BO3 in like fucking 80 minutes or some shit. I have a wingman, yeah. Mandaloid's in full release already? Is it? I thought it was early access for like ever. It's one of those kind of games. Oh wait, where do I go? I never know where that bunker is. Still early? Yeah, I thought so. Because when I played it, that game was rougher on the edges, dudes. It was like, I don't know. It felt like 20% of what the game will be. I haven't opened Valdo's box yet, no. Still gonna get to it. Dude, why am I carrying this fucking... This was a quest thingy from the doctor. Is this bugged here? I hope it's not just bugged in my fucking inventory. It's not? Oh, thank fuck. Well, he said it's gonna be a long journey, so... I guess I could bring some extra. Don't think I need extra heals, though. I think of more like extra ammo. Dude, I'm already at 45 kg and I haven't bought anything extra yet. What's ammo use? 545. My exoskeleton's in the box, or it should be. Wait, why is it on the ground? I've been pressing. Oh, I put press down, no? I guess I was pressing drop all. The fuck? My exoskeleton is here, but yeah, I need to go to the other town. And then hopefully I have money for the running upgrade, because I am not walking across the entire map. It's already so slow while just running. No mounts or anything like that, no. It's not that kind of game. But this is the entrance to the place? It was just here. No one bothered to check here. This was the great secret. Oh no, there's a bandit stash. Fuck, I'm going back. I think this is some kind of pity loot. In case the player character didn't explore enough, this is like just good enough to win the whatever underground fight is coming up. I can sell this gun. Should be like a good 5k or so. I think there's new dollar with Sidorovich. I don't know. Can check, but I doubt it. What? This is not the right basement. Fuck. Why is it so fucking heavy?
Живий?
There's nothing to say? Okay. You can't get rid of quest items, it's stuck there. Oh. The fuck? Oil effective? Oh my god, that was close. Dog shit. I never played the StarCraft 2 co-op missions, no. I heard they're pretty good though. It's a new policy with devs and publishers evolved that they can't delay content for more than 3 months. What is this in context of? I've seen games in early access for like fucking 7 years. Is this the right way? I guess I'm walking all the way around here? Yeah, right? Following this entire mountain ridge. Is that a DLCs? But I don't understand. Or what do you mean they can't delay for more than 3 months? Can't they just like delay the announcement and you can have whatever time you want for a DLC? Oh, I didn't have to go around. Nice. Yeah, it's new TOS, but like, what's the point? Oh, so there were actually just games out there who was promising DLC and season passes and people bought them and just nothing came out? That's pretty fucked. What game did that though? Because I don't recall ever buying a DLC for a game or a season pass and nothing came out of it.
Не квапся. Ліфт усе одно знеструмлений. Так, дай подумати. За планом рубильник за цією стіною.
Thinking those sides were the 30 months.
Через вентиляцію, а потім через двері повернешся. Вони з ліфтом в одній мережі.
Let's check here first. No, that's nothing. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get fucked in here?
Марно, Скіфе. Тут намертво прикипіло. Гаразд. Тоді я через головний, а ти на чорний. Він десь поруч із тобою. На зв'язку. Буду біля дверей, знадобишся. Без дешифратора не від...
Valve being consumer friendly. Actually, they have been consumer friendly for a long time. Much better than many other stores. I'm surprised they went so proactive on it. Is it proactive? It's kind of proactive, right? I don't think I've heard of a scandal yet that really messed people up.
У мене тут, здається, наймасивніші гермодвері в зоні.
That's cool of them.
Ліси і ржавіли. Без шансів. Ти як? Дешифратор готовий?
Так, я біля входу. Поїхали.
The proactive at you doesn't fuck them as a monopoly? I mean, if it's consumer friendly, right? Regardless of the motives behind it. If it's better for us, it's only better for us. What the fuck is happening?
Сигналізація, бляха. Темний, у мене гості. І двері, сука, не відчинились.
Suka. Eliminate the mutants? What mutants? Fucking hate mutants. That didn't stop it? These guys remind me of my Dota teammates.
Сука, той, хто це все збудував. Перестраховувалися. Тут подвійна система захисту на твій вхід. Треба було тут підтвердити, що я тебе там бачу. Добре, що розділилися. Тихіше. Спробуй дешифратор ще раз. Тепер має вийти.
It's gonna be a fucking Chimera next, isn't it? Wait, search the body. There's a body here somewhere, and I love bodies. Maybe it's right up.
Скіфе! Скіфе! Звідки ви лізете, тварюки?
It's the Resident Evil elevator. Or the Dead Space one.
Темний, темний, ти пропадаєш.
I like to imagine he's just pretending. He's fucking acting on that thing. Man, the loot is trash. What sound is that? Bloodseeker? No, it sounded heavier. Gauss cartridge? They're giving me a Gauss rifle. Imagine charging at an American. Fuck, there was a hallway there too. I think fighting it here would have been a pain in the ass. Getting surrounded by two of these bastards and they have these stunning schemes. Oh, this puts me on red. And this puts me on green. Feels good.
Не зайдеш. Без мене ти туди не зайдеш.
Тем, я тут. Ти в нормі? Живий?
Нарешті. Скіфи. Вони мене затисли. Дуже багато. Забагато. Але шанс є.
Oh, it's a point of no return. What the fuck, dude?
Двері. Цей пульт охорони десь у тебе. На нижніх рівнях шукай. Тоді я проскочу. Пам'ятай, без мене ти куди треба не дістанешся.
I don't like this place. I don't like this place one bit. This looks like death and depression and anxiety. So like Sunday and sometimes Monday. I found a shotgun tech, yeah. Oh, no. Where do I even go? Where is it? Over there. But it's up. Oh, it's not there. That side, I guess, then? Yeah, it must be. Let's see how they go up. Maybe like this. Oh, yeah, I think I'm supposed to jump here. Is this jumpable? I think from here it is. What? It disappeared. What? Did you see that? It just fucking... Wait, they're all gone here. They're just bugged with no sights. What? Saving and loading. What a fucking bug is that? Thank you, Satoko, for the 27. Oh my god, they're just bugged? You just can't see them anymore? At least you can spam this. It's my death counter? I don't need to hold one. There's one in game. Every time you load, you can see it. It's like around 170 right now, I think. I think I have about like 30 proper combat deaths, and everything else is either the chimera, or anomalies, or gravity. The chimera was really lame though. That was not normal gameplay. That was not normal at all. I've killed more chimeras after that, yeah. I mean, they're kind of a joke now. Unless they patch them. But I don't think there's been a patch, so... That last bullet I picked up put me on overweight. Holy dude. tell me it's a boss fight room without it being a boss fight room. Chill, game. Holy, let me fucking reload first. Yeah, yeah, nice joke, man. Hey, this one doesn't have psychic powers, huh? The one of psychic powers was completely fucked. What is happening? Why is my camera spazzing out? And why is there a Suka shooting me? I need to deal with him first. Wait, is that my friend? Oh, that's my friend. Why is it look like he's shooting me? What just happened? I just flew up in the sky. Oh my god, that stunned me despite not doing damage. Oh no! Why did you only attack the ass? Oh! He does not flinch from anything, huh? God, I hate how he fucking removes the clip if you don't finish reload. Like, he takes it back out. Don't most games have like reload to just pause? You know, like if you reach a certain checkpoint of the reload, oh my god, I'm out. It just keeps it there. Like that's normal. This game, look, he puts like 6 bullets. If he sprints, he takes them back out. Look, they're gone. Why'd he take them out? He dead? Oh, that was easy. Oh, dude, something is. Oh, it's a chair. The chair is like making me 360. I'm just walking over it. See that? Like, holy, dude. Holy, he's ugly.
Я в удачу не вірю, але ти її, схоже, притягуєш. Це те, що
Thank
мені
you, Paula, for
зараз
the 22.
потрібно. Відчиняй, я прикриваю.
Monolith brainwashing or what? What the fuck? This wasn't in all the Stalker games. What the fuck is this? It kind of looks like the girl from the Olympics doing the breakdancing. Strelok! Yo!
Я знаю. Скіф.
For those who don't know, this is the hero of the first game.
Скіф. Які цікаві в тебе друзі. Скіф.
I mean, I say hero, but you know. Damn, he's got that Vegeta hairline.
Навіщо ти тут, Скіфе?
He just has to grow it out.
Темного не було вибору. На відміну від тебе. На кого працюєш? Я зрозумію, якщо збрешеш.
Я за скрою. З ними точно можна зрозуміти, що до чого в зоні. І сподіваюсь знайти новий дім.
Метелик. Летиш на світло, щоб згоріти в ньому на попіл. Шрам привчений до чужих команд.
Strelok didn't have a voice in the first game, I just realized.
Стало чисте
It was
небо,
all text.
і мене він ледве не загриз. Хто ним зараз командує? Думаю, ти навіть не цікавився.
Чого хочеш Рам, я знаю. А от чого хочеш ти, я гадки не маю.
І я хочу, щоб в зоні дали
I saw the Baldur's Gate 3 announcement. I think that's a good time to redo my Baldur's Gate run.
Про яке говорять і Шрам, і Коршунов. Це красива обгортка. Насправді і той, і інший хочуть лише одного.
Which is minus 1 month of my life again.
Робила те,
Plus 3 more games in my backlog.
ні. Зона нікому нічого не винна. Коли я це зрозумів, я став ворогом. І варті, і іскрі. Отак. Як ти дізнався про X3?
Про X3 мені розповів доктор. Ви, здається, знайомі. Він відправив мене сюди перевірити одну теорію.
Кайман? Так. Він колись допоміг мені дістатися до центра зони, щоб я знищив всесвідомість.
Strelok handsome? He's super handsome. It's just, you know, he's in the conditions of a stalker in fucking the zone.
Був один із
In Chernobyl.
і міг би лежати в тих капсулах, якби не втік в останній момент. Що він тобі наплів? Про старі експерименти мерців?
Я розмовляв з представником всесвідомості. У Малахіті.
Вони мертві. Я вбив їх. Усіх. І забрав на пам'ять уламок скла однієї з капсул. Це реальність. А те, що бачив ти, наведена ілюзія. Технологія на основі псівипромінювання. Всесвідомість використовувала її, щоб маніпулювати іншими.
Наведена ілюзія? Як фантоми Фауста.
Як фантоми, виконавець бажань, візіограф і випалювач. Як і світла зона. Хоч її побачити. Вона тут. Тільки вимкнути потім за собою не забудь. Одразу забереш і те, що треба доктору. Я хочу загальне благо, про яке говорять і Шрам, і Коршунов. Це красива обгортка. Насправді і той, і інший хочуть лише одного. Щоб зона робила те, що вони їй скажуть. Ні. Зона нікому нічого не винна. Коли я це зрозумів, я став ворогом. І варті, і
Interesting, in this game they don't make you choose between duty or freedom. I think you choose between Strelok and Scar and I guess maybe the Faust option? I'm not really sure how that one would go. Maybe if I went more for Faust in his story choices, I would have had his faction choices too.
Перевірити одну теорію.
Кайман. Так.
It's all the same. Warden option 2? Oh yeah, you're right. I chose to kill them in the inside their base, so they're all fucking dead. Let's check here first. Found the schizo route? I'm not sure. His option seems to be hard to reach. Maybe it's more of like a hidden ending, the Faust one. Another one? And this one's different. The one I got was 20 kg. This one's 15. And only has 4 slots. It's better too? No, this one's worse. You compare it to my current armor. I don't have the exoskeleton on me right now. I don't think I can run in this one. Let me see. I'm probably selling this one. Yeah, you can't run in this. Selling it. Hopefully, whatever fight is coming up, I don't need to sprint for it. Yeah, I can only run the upgrades, but I need to go to the new town first. Which is just not here. Kinda glad I checked that back room real quick. Instead of just walking forward here. Backup armor? Nah, I'm gonna upgrade the other one fully. I don't wanna back up my armor. I want to upgrade it fully and have like max power. And then hopefully I don't get bankrupt. Legendary armor is everyone to kill? That's kind of true actually. I think enemies have capped out in terms of power. Although there were like unique versions of monsters. Like the ones with the collar. They were fucked up. The pseudo giant or whatever it was. Like the monster I just killed now. And he had like fucking... the poltergeist toss, but it was instant. I don't know if there's like other unique versions of a chimera that also has psychic powers. That would be incredibly fucked up. What? Sus as fuck. Thank you, Xanza TV, for the 23 months. Where am I? Oh, on top of the hill. Yeah, chimera of psychic powers. I wouldn't be surprised if it existed in this game. Because I realized from the giant that I killed that not all of them have the same powers. Even if they're the same mob. Oh, what the fuck? Some kind of wishmaker thing or what? Yeah, right? It's like in the first game where you enter Chernobyl's core.
Знайшов це місце, то зрозумів. Зона не буде собою до тих пір, поки хтось намагається використати її, щоб лити лайном наші голови. За допомогою отаких от телевізорів. Або програми Stalker, як це було раніше. Знати б лише, хто зараз ті хтось.
Виходить, що світла зона – це брехня.
Я побачив її, коли розстріляв всесвідомість. Вона щось краще, щось світліше, справжнє. Так я думав. Кілька років я бродив ці...
I don't remember which games to ending it was, but it was one of them where you saw the illusion of the zone.
Але моя світла зона виявилася...
Yeah, like this.
Ти сам бачив, чим вона виявилася. Черговою ілюзією. Черговою брехнею. А його взагалі ніколи не існувало.
I don't know if Ukrainian words are just similar to how you say them in Dutch. I guess they're just maybe Greek words or Latin words. Illusie. Informatie.
Центр керування програмою
I love the C words, I guess.
Нейропрограматори у X3 мають бути з ним пов'язані. Треба лише зрозуміти як.
When we're playing after this, it's gonna be a period 2 probably. Oh, I need to choose. What's a Stalker program?
Програма Stalker.
Programma, see? Again. It's like same words we use in Dutch.
Винахід всесвідомості. З тими, хто дістався до центра зони, не церемонилися. Нагорода?
I play Factorio, yeah.
Або захищати їх у моноліті, або стати агентом і робити, що й де скажуть. Тільки одного разу ця програма дала збій. Зі мною. Хоча я теж свою ціну сплатив. Власною пам'яттю.
Я можу допомогти тобі чимось.
Тут ні. І з цим я розберуся сам. Ти поки роби те, що мусиш. Але тримай в голові. Іскра і варта мені вороги. А як і тобі стануть, нам буде по дорозі.
Ти пропонуєш те, що не кожному під силу.
Іншого шляху до правди
I'm joining him.
мене для тебе нема.
This has to be the real ending. Without
Коли зрозумієш,
following
що ти
Strelok of all
розваг,
people.
а я
I mean, that Scar guy's a fucking nut job.
І пам'ятай. Або
And
ти
Ward is
тепер
already
проти
against me,
всіх,
so...
або я проти тебе. Вибір за тобою. Але така ціна моєї відвертості.
I don't have time for Satisfactory yet, dude. I'm so busy playing other games. Think there's any artifacts here? No? Okay. What if Strelok is an illusion too? I wouldn't be surprised, man. Another game of the zone. Honestly, these type of stories, they're so hidden in like Manchurian Gold type of endings, you know? Like they could just write anything and just be like, oh, it was the zone's illusion. You were mind controlled, brainwashed. Nothing is real. It was just a cave here the whole time? The hell? It was entirely reachable from the very start. Oh, where does my quest take me now? Get to Orbita Station. What? Where's that? No, no. Oh, I think either way I'm going to this town because of the fast travel. Okay, bright screen Stalker footage. You see this weather here right now? This is what my country looks like every single fucking day in the fall. This might look like a video game to me. For me, this is just normal. Depression weather? Yeah, well, Dutch weather during winter and fall, it's quite depressing. It's why a lot of people, they move to places like Spain and stuff for the winter time. Oh, fucking hell. Wow, they were hyping up that lab too? They were like, oh, stock up on ammo and shit, you know? It's gonna be dangerous. Lots of shit. It was like such a nothing dungeon. I better use like 10% of my resources. Thank you, Cash Bash, for the 4. Oh, I actually don't know where to go for the main quest. Or is it just not direct? Oh, it's just not direct. It's in the burned forest. Let's see. Oh, there's a zone here I didn't go to. Oh, fuck. I hope I can go left here. Because otherwise I have to walk back around like this. And that would be a pain in the ass. So I really hope this is like a cliff that's I can go here, right? Yeah, I can go here, I think. It goes through like this. Actually, I'm gonna fast travel to the other zone because I wanna get this exoskeleton up and running. The thing about this exoskeleton is that it's cheaper than my current armor, which is really weird because it's just straight up better in every single way, except for the running boards. I have an exoskeleton in my inventory right now, yeah, but I'm selling that one. It's worth 60k. And I get like, what, 30% of that or something? So it's like a decent 19k money or so. I upgraded this armor a little bit, yeah. What did I upgrade? The wear and tear and the lead container, I think. It's like 30k in total. But I'm not sure. I think this armor is also just more expensive even without any upgrades. If I recall, it was like 80k or something, and the other armor was 60k plus. Where's the guide here? There. And I want to use it anyway because it has the bonus weight. It gives me like plus 20 kg or something. I don't know the name. Oh my god. What's it called? What is this place called? Yaniv. Why is it free? How come some of them cost 5k to travel and some of them are free? Wait, was this even free? Good reputation, oh really? That's nice. Okay, first of all. Oh, wrong person. It's this one. Let's sell this one. Only 12k. Getting scammed or what? Oh, these are worth a lot, no? What the fuck? 762 bullets are worth that much? Look at that. Special ammo? Yeah, it's armor piercing, but even so. I don't even use 762, so I'm okay with it. This comes with a helmet, right? So I can sell this one. I guess no big deal. I'm not using bugs for economy, dudes. What's the point, man? This discussion again? Just teach yourself the money. Why use bugs? There's no difference. That's my old sniper. No, I'm keeping it. That's a broken RPG on the ground. It gives less max weight actually, this one, compared to the other one. But that's one extra slot. And it's heavier. I saw my old sniper? This is my old sniper. Unless you're thinking of the Lynx. I saw that one too. I haven't decided if I want to keep this one or the other one. Yeah, the Lynx I sold on purpose. It was not a mistake. Okay. Let's see. No, it's already on. Where do you upgrade the move speed? Is one of these? Requires sprayed protective layer, which is this one. Okay, well the armor is already good now. Holy fuck, this one is plus 20% accuracy at the cost of 37k. Okay, let's see about the lead containers. Those are really important. Only 10k. 18k for the second one. Oh my god, I can have 2 lead containers just for 30k. What about the wear and tear? Let's see. The wear and tear is also really important. Carry capacity plus 10%. Wear resistance here 15%. Holy, dude, what is this armor? And this is all damage reduction. Yeah, I think I'm just all-inning this armor, right? I need to make choices though, which I don't like because I want everything. I think this upgrade is too important because this one means it's gonna break much slower. So this one is mandatory, and then I guess at least 1 lead. And if I can shell out like 13k more, I can get another lead thingy. Yeah, you need to sell a lot of things in this game to buy upgrades. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Save first. Go for all artifact slots? Dude, I want to, but every time I open up my wallet, like a moth flies out. And he's rushing, dude, because he knows this place can only attract more moths. Plus 18k for selling the old armor. Fuck it! Fuck it, I think. Yeah, the side quest don't pay shit. The main quest just gave me 18k though, for a very easy quest. I had to kill like 7 bandits, pick up a package, and they were like, boom! This is worth 18k, whatever. Oh my god, I can move with this. I need to get more legendary artifacts then, because I can just use all the slots with the lead protection. This is worth nothing. You can always buy it back for 4 times the price. Oh, dude, my dream! My dream to buy things I sold to him for 4 times the price. Well, I'm selling my old sniper. I'll keep the new one. I didn't even mind that the quest reward was 2k before on the other quest. I minded more that there was so much effort for just 2k. I just know the devs didn't play the fucking game on that quest. Hey, what the fuck? 6k for this gun? Bratan, he's fleecing me. I should fleece his skin. 2k for short quest too? I think every single quest is a thing by itself. Oh, I was gonna take one more slot, right? It sounds kind of nice. What about the wear and tear though? 37k as well. You think it's additive or total? Does this look like 5%? Or does it look like 15%? How many bars is that? 5 bars? Ah, 15% total. Fuck it. Ah, I don't think this one's worth. Well, it's not worth yet. Oh, oh, you can go both sides of upgrades. I didn't realize. I thought you had to choose one. How does armor protect from side attacks? Have you watched X-Men? Oh, I think this is the best upgrades. And then... Oh, there's 2 more here. With the Roermond? Don't think so. It's a random Dutch town. I think that's it for now. I have this one. This was pretty much fully upgraded, right? There's nothing more. I don't want to change the caliber. That's done. Oh, I had one of these upgrades, but it's kind of whatever. Guess that's psycho upgrades. Minus 0.3 kg. That sounds like such a whatever upgrade. Condition too low after repair? Oh fuck, dude, I didn't even realize. Oh my god, my money. Well, my setup is kind of crazy now. Like I can use every single artifact I want now. And I don't need artifacts like these. Like this is physical protection strong. This bleed and thermal protection strong. This one gives max. Oh, I don't think I can hunt these actually. Not together. Like this one I want for sure. I guess I'm running it like this. I hope this is good enough. Strong and medium. This one's maximum. I can hold it. It's kind of OP, no? Oh my god, the armor is worth 14k. How am I ever gonna repair this? Jesus. I mean, 140k, yeah, not 14k. Jesus Christ, dudes. It's completely fucked. Okay, what's the closest checkpoint here? Is it just this one? I guess I'm just going back there. Oh, yo, my footstep sounds are different now. With the exoskeleton.
Заходь.
What's the place called? Rookie Village? I think I need to shell out money for armors over anything else. Things like my weapons and stuff, they're replaceable. This armor isn't. It's like, this is just my armor now. This is my second skin. All damage is gonna hurt now, yeah. I cannot take any unnecessary fights. Am I running faster too? Or am I just imagining this? Oh no. If I don't repair the still carry artifacts? Yeah, I think so. That was my other plan, by the way. To just like have all the lead container upgrades and just wear the armor instead by itself and nothing else with it, even if it breaks. Did it so backwards? Like I fucking upgrade fully, and now my idea of playing the game is to not take fights, just because it's too expensive to maintain everything. Like breaking my legs here, I don't know if that even affects armor. Kind of balance? No, dude. I don't think you ever want your player to play your game less because of upgrades. It should be the other way around. You know, when you're playing a game and you get upgrades, your first instinct should be to kill every fucking thing in your path, because you got no toys to play with and stuff. But instead, I'm like purposely avoiding every single human contact, just like in real life, just so nothing gets damaged. It's like those futuristic movies where workers, they get their body parts replaced by, you know, bionics or exoskeletons. And then if they can't make rent, they just turn off. They just turn off or remove them, dudes. I guess a meta for the 5 subgifts. Oh shit, I walked wrong. Oh, let me see. Let's hope that bridge is well connected. 2 seconds of Cyberpunk? And so real life in like fucking 30 years, dude. You're gonna have the most efficient workers because all of their body parts have been replaced by bionics. And because they're replaced, they probably have some form of software in it where they can control at any moment. You're gonna see advertisements in your fucking dreams because you replace your eyes. You're gonna hear ads from your legs and your arms and everything for every move you make. And you're gonna love it. Think that's possible? I'm checking. Dude, I'm so scared of damaging myself here. Get porn ads in your dream? No. You really think you can get porn ads in the future? I think in the future, poor people, they get fucking... they get medication to stop all carnal desires. You're just gonna get more efficiency for your work. Super Adderall. World where sex is removed because you're just gonna be born in test tubes. Wait, what the fuck? You can't go back up here either? I have to go for this shithole? Is this the beginning of the game? The one where I fought the first poltergeist here. It is! That's the cave I went past. Oh my god. This fucking... Do I fuck him, dude? This bitch? This fucking bitch. It's gonna be expensive, but... You know. How did I go in? Oh, right. I remember now. It was not here. It was in the back, I think. Yeah, here. You moved on. Ran so high even ghosts can't live here anymore. 150k armor and still no night vision? Dude, 150k armor better come with zooming eyes. I want like Legolas eyes. Ain't no fucking way. Oh yeah, it's actually the very beginning of the game. Oh, it's so cool that it was just a portion of the map instead of, you know, like a section of tutorial area. I killed some good humans here in the game. Let's see, was it this bridge? Into this bridge, but I'm not sure if it's crossable, and if it's not, then it means I have to go all the way around here. Bandits. No, 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 shit here, bandits too. I think it's fine actually. Like if the armor breaks, it's okay. I'll just use it for the artifact slots. One thing though, I'd rather have all the upgrades before it starts breaking, so I have upgrades at least while it's broken, because you cannot upgrade when it's low condition. More scared about losing money than death. I mean, living is cheap, dude. Like I can just medkit all my problems away, whether it's a shotgun shell or a sniper bullet or 10 dogs biting me at the same time. Repairing armor is not cheap. It's not easy. You can't medkit an armor piece. No. How come that thing made no noise anyway? It just started stalking me. Have I tried once human? I don't remember. Is that the 4X game? No, it's not. It's the free-to-play something game. No, I didn't play it. Don't you fuck. Show white badge. Easy there, soldier.
Я свій. Заспокойся і пропусти.
Я не знаю. Не можу. Наказ не пускати.
If he shoots me, dude.
А трясся його. Пішло все.
I actually don't think I have vodka on me.
Дай горілки, сталкера, якщо є.
Hey, this guy's vodka. I do have vodka for you.
Так що, сталкер, горілка є?
Oh no, that's not vodka, it's beer.
Вали з...
Can we shoot him? I mean, he's kind of friendly, right? Why? He threatened my my armor, dude. There's no way I let him live. Wow, that looks expensive. Oh, it's that place actually. Yeah, fuck that. I don't even need the artifact from that place anymore. I need like any other artifacts now. Thank you, Red Kids, for the 2 months. What the fuck? Is this the right place? Oh yeah, I need to cross the bridge here. Oh my god. I almost lost 5k probably. Standing in that fucking puddle for 1 second. This feels like 7 days to die. Like this zone. Why are we here? Main quest. We're going to that satellite dish over there. But I don't remember what the reason is though. We're here because... we're looking for proof apparently.
Так, вже підходжу до орбіти.
Перш ніж почати експеримент, тобі потрібно буде відкалібрувати налаштування центральної антени. Нічого складного, але тобі знадобляться інструкції. Я колись працював на цій станції, так що мої старі записи могли зберегтися. У них має бути вся потрібна інформація.
Гаразд. Де мені їх шукати?
В одному зі службових кабінетів. Якщо зачинено, спробуй код 1995. Будемо сподіватися, я пам'ятаю його правильно. Будемо на зв'язку.
Poltergeist. See, where is he? How are you still alive? Did it show a detector? Really? Interesting. I didn't know this. I'll check next time I meet one. It's above, I guess.
Інструкція на випадок, якщо мене не буде на робочому місці. Нагадую, антена є надзвичайно потужним всіпровідником. До неї заборонено наближатися, коли вона працює. Увімкніть антенну на даху. Переконайтеся, що поряд немає сторонньої біологічної активності. Перешкоди, які вона створює, можуть зашкодити антені. Якщо апаратура зафіксує таку активність, спрацюють запобіжники і живлення не буде подано. Очікуйте. Налаштування встановлені так, що за виконання попередніх умов антена спрацює автоматично. Не треба тиснути жодних кнопок.
Hello, direct from Ukraine. You live near Chernobyl? My man, what? People live near this fucking place? How many arms do you have? Ain't no way that's normal. Oh, that's why there's so much lightning on top. I have to go there. Fucking hell. What is that? A poltergeist? No, it's one of those chasing lightning soup. Dude. Can I even carry this without being overweight? Oh, just barely. Alright. What do I even do? No, wait, not in. Oh my god, it's up. Wasn't so bad actually. Oh wait. Oh fuck. The order doesn't matter much, but the first two slots are radiation free, so they need to have the ones with the most radiation output. The other slots don't matter too much. Bureau. What a fucking asshole. I will never financially recover from this. Shit, he was still blocking. Is the strongest weapon in the game? I think this is probably one of the highest DPS weapons in the game at this range. And of course it gets better when the target gets are bigger, like this guy. Because humans don't have this big of a head, right? So a lot of the pellets miss. Let's see, I don't have that many shells left though. I need to comps. Oh, not comps, I need to save ammo bits. Another one? It's like a whole house of these fucking things. Let's just kill it first before I explore. They do so much damage. I'm not sure what damage type that is, but it's definitely not Fizz. Because I have almost max Fizz resistance and it was 90% of my HP in one hit. Like that. Oh my god, man. Maybe it's side damage or something. Is there Gauss ammo in this game? There is. I haven't found it yet, but I found ammo for it. Oh, what a fucking bitch. It's Fizz? I don't think so, man. There's no way. Because if that's Fizz damage, it would overkill a player without armor like 3 times over. I think it's side damage. Wow, this kills fast too. What's forcing the weapon drop? It's that fucker. These guys, they drop your weapon and then they use the fucking force to pick it up and they shoot you with it. They're absolute bastards.
Лягти у капсулу? Навіщо?
Щоб побачити істину. Щодо капсули не хвилюйся. На відміну від капсули С-свідомості, ця була спроєктована для одного користувача. Решта – мій клопіт.
Vodka for the dude? I think the vodka dude is not waking up. He overdosed on knife. It's unlucky, but it could happen to any of us.
Скіф. Що відбувається? Де ми?
Oh, this guy is dead.
Ти мертвий, бродяго.
Мене більше немає. Але експеримент. Скажи, що ми встигли.
Нам не вистачило часу.
Що з моїми людьми?
Вони під контролем моноліту. Мені шкода.
ціль квартету.
Південно-східний до 180. Орієнтир. Башта. Ревізії.
Ціль сова. 345. Боковий слабкий.
Ціль. Квартет. 400. Боковий. Помітний.
Поправка. Дихання. 3.
We killed Strider, because Monolith took him back over.
Це був день, коли вимкнулися всі установки, і раптом голос моноліту зник. Я наче прокинувся після багаторічної коми. А у моєму прицілі падає тіло невідомого мені солдата. Він не був мені ворогом, Скіфе. Сподіваюся, він вижив і пробачив нас. Ти запитував мене про мій талісман. Пам'ятаєш? Це пуста гільза. Нагадування про той день, коли я щиро вірив, що не стану маріонеткою знову. Пробачте, браття. Ми програли. Пробачте мені. За все, що ви змушені робити зараз. Це була гідна спроба, Скіфе. Дякую. Будь сильним!
Is it bugged? It's fucking bugged! Nah, I want to hear his voice acting. Fuck. If you skip the voice, I might fix. No, it only skips the whole cutscene. I can't like save here either, can I? No, fuck. Oh, it fast forwards? Oh, it worked.
Ми позбудемось темряви,
Okay.
що склала, що не дає нам почути.
Почути.
Уяви вічну весну, Скіф. Без болю, без жалю, без страждань.
Oh, I choose between him and Strelok. Spark or Strelok? Life is for the living, you fucking nut job.
І без мене. Життя належить живим, Шраме. Коли заговорять мертві, ми повбиваємо один одного. І навіть тоді нам не буде спокою.
Знаєш, весь шлях ти був талісманом. Надихав нас. Я вірив тобі. А ти просто підробка. Тому ти нас не зрозумів. Зачиняй! Ти не вам!
Holy Chad. Get out with attracting attention? Let's kill every single fucking one of them. Neck massage, motherfucker. Honestly, If you get snuck upon by a dude in an exoskeleton, maybe don't be a security guard. What? How did they hear? Alright, I try my best. Am I following the chess world match? No. I use C for crouching, yep. But I don't really think it matters much what you use for crouching. It's whatever you're used to. His name is his mom called him Podcast. Prometheus. Okay. I guess I have to leave the place first.
Скіфе, я дослідив нейропрограматори, і в мене є здогадка, як знайти центр керування програмою Stalker. Вони пов'язані з таким самим пристроєм на пункті тропосферного зв'язку. Якщо доберешся до нього і активуєш, я отримую потрібну інформацію. Вирушай. Я вийду на зв'язок пізніше.
.8 kilometer walk.
Не подобається мені це.
Sausage. Fresh from the ground. The hell? I didn't see that one at all. It's a long run. See if there's any points of interest maybe I can visit. No, not really, huh? It sucks that this base is aggro, because otherwise I could fast travel from there. Wait, is this a base? Was that a sniper? Fucking hell. I don't know how it would be if you befriend wards. Because I think you just lose another base then somewhere else, right? You don't get the spark base. I'm not sure. Oh fuck, I'm just gonna run to the thing. 2.2 kilometers. Alta Chan figured 55. I'll stand potato figured 64 months of tier 2, man. Fuck a Bloodseeker. It's on the ground, maybe. Maybe. Okay, guys, feels for the 7 months. Hello to you too. It's so fucking far. It's so fucking far, dude. What the fuck? What? You playing PO 2 first time? Should you go empty or go watch a video first? You can just go in and play, dude. This goes for almost every single game in the world, though. You rarely need guides for anything. Walking and walking and walking and walking. Walking and walking and walking. And then walking and walking and walking. No! Fucking dog shit, trying to damage my armor. I'm playing on the Cup Strategy DLC? No, I don't like the game that much. Oh, that's the bugged artifacts. I'd have to go for here anyway. Oh, there's 2 poltergeists in this zone. That's one of them. That's the second one. And that's the 3rd one. What the fuck? Oh, I hate them. I hate them so much. Maybe it's not bugs? Yeah, but I'm not getting 3 poltergeists to get 1 maybe not bugged item. 4th poltergeist. 5th poltergeist. Was I supposed to take this pathing? No, no, there's a way down here. There's a way down here. Okay, thank fuck.
Дістався до БТС. Найліз у лоб. Дістанеш ствола, опинишся в оточенні. Треба потрапити всередину і запустити нейропрограматори.
У мене вартівська перепустка. Зайду з парадного.
Якщо так, то поцікався заодно у своїх друзів з варти матеріалами проекту «Нитка».
Думаю, вони тебе здивують.
The bullet over the door is outside?
Спокійно, я свій. В мене перепустка.
Покажи перепустку.
Ось.
Так, усе в порядку. Мета візиту.
Хочу дізнатись деталі проекту «Нитка».
Зрозуміло. Одну хвилину. Усі до бою!
I wasn't ready for that. I was chilling, dude. B-level access. Ooh. The spawn in front of my face!
Ти десь поряд.
Сторонні в пункті допуску.
Hello? You didn't even flinch. Wait, there's 3 of them? What the fuck? Oh, I'm already on yellow. Okay, fuck the gun. Oh, what? I thought it was a head. They don't drop ammo for this gun. Like the main reason I even started using this. And then they just don't drop it. How long's the game's story? I don't know, dude. I haven't finished it. Feels like they barely fight back. The AI is just AFK. I think the AI doesn't know how to fight in close spaces. What was that helmet? Where was it? Here? I didn't see any helmet. Oh, this one? Mask, one helmet. 40k. Not bad. It's below. I missed the door. I thought that door didn't open. This one's one. Like this one? Oh, there's another one here. Oh my god. What's this?
Екрани шумлять. Сіла стіна. І якесь стрьомне крісло.
Чудово, сідай.
Я краще постою.
Не бійся, воно не кусається.
Ненавиджу стоматологів.
Сів,
Так.
тисни кнопку.
Бачиш мене?
Схоже на те.
Значить, у темного гарний зір.
Тобто,
Не повіриш, але це очі темного. Привіт, Стів. Це я темний. Пам'ятаєш, як я хотів убити стрільця? Я передумав.
Fuck.
як це бляха можливо?
Ну, це свідомість має дуже розвинені технології. І потрібно зрозуміти, навіщо вони варті. Проте, час закруглятися.
Поки вона нас не помітила, у мене є ідея. Зв'яжуся з тобою пізніше. Я зміг відстежити сигнал установки і визначити, що центр керування програмою Stalker розташований десь у підземній частині Прип'яті. Нам потрібно знайти його та знищити. Там Дегтярьов керує. Схоже, настав час тобі з ним познайомитися. Але діяти потрібно швидко. Ти наробив стільки.
З'ясуй, з ким контактувати. Що з тобою не так? Ти одна суцільна проблема. Бродяга, тепер іскра.
Ще ліквідація Фауста.
І за це я вдячний. Сидіти!
Що це за установка?
Диви, я б залюбки зібрав сталкерів у вогнище та розповів, що ми охороняємо і нащо. Але я не маю жодного бажання натикатися на сцяні матраци під час патруля. Мені наказано тримати проєкт X подалі від таких, як ти. Бо, на жаль, ти довірився мрійникам. У тебе хист, знаєш, довіряти всім на слово. До контакту.
Темний та стрілець.
Ти повірив стрільцю? Агенту С-свідомості?
Стрілець-агент?
Темний, шрам, стрілець. С-свідомість наплодила їх, як тарганів. І ця установка допоможе знайти кожного в межах периметра. На жаль, багато з них покинуло зону. І якщо нічого не робити, то дома на великій продовжать згорати. Така реальність. А чудеса і фантазії існують для тих, хто не може їй протистояти.
Now I choose between Spark and Ward? Fuck Spark.
Я вам не ворог, полковнику.
Краще пізно, ніж ніколи. Щось іще, солдат? Не тягни.
Стрілець повідомив, що виявив розташування центру керування програмою Stalker десь у підземній частині Прип'яті.
What? We're just setting out Strelok this fast?
Цю інфраструктуру проекту X і керує наведеними ілюзіями. Ми маємо бути там раніше за стрільця. Тож не
Was the
гаймо
other
часу.
choice Strelok? But it showed Spark. It didn't show Strelok. I'm loading.
Який
Зараз не...
What the fuck? It did not? I'm looking at it again, dudes.
Там Дегтярев керує. Схоже, настав час тобі з ним.
Диви, я б за... Ми... Так, ти повірив? Стрілеця. На жаль. Така.
It literally shows Spark! What the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass? Stalker has a fucking Vegeta hairline icon. This is Spark!
Я на вашому боці, полковнику.
Сміливо.
Скіфе, ти очуняв. Нарешті.
This guy lives?
Поговорити. У нас мало часу. Скіфе, я розумію, що досі ми переслідували різні цілі, і тобі, можливо, важко мені повірити. Але я хочу допомогти.
Знову будеш намагатися завербувати? Марно. Я ваші вартівські найобки наскрізь бачу.
Ні. Я тут, тому що в нас є спільний знайомий. Ріхтер. Колись він працював польовим консультантом для Ндічазу. Наші шляхи розійшлися, бо він на все був готовий заради зони, а я заради науки.
А зараз?
А зараз я думаю, що є речі важливіші за науку. Ріхтер сказав мені, що Озерському та Шраму вдалося зібрати візіограф у лабораторії Х-17 на Малахіті. Сказав, що ти особисто розмовляв із представником. Це правда? Ти говорив з ним?
Так ось у чому справа. Керівником всесвідомості був Валентин Далін. Ти його син.
Ти звідки про це дізнався?
Я шукав доктора у Рудому лісі. А виявилося, що за образом рятівника всіх поранених ховався Кайманов. Той самий Кайманов, що відмовився лягти у 8-му капсулу у 2006-му. Він розповів мені історію твого батька. Про його теорію тонкої матерії.
Тобі вдалося дізнатися щось нове про тонку матерію?
Так, вдалося. Те, що залишається в ноосфері, лише відбиток свідомості. Копія. Збірка чужих спогадів. Якщо це й безсмертя, то дуже моторошне. Вічна тюрма, де свідомість не здатна змінюватись. Краще вже померти та й по всьому.
Як я можу вірити твоїм словам? У тебе є докази?
Стрілець підтвердить мої слова. Представник або ілюзія, або псі-відбиток того, що колись було живе.
Ні. Цього недостатньо. Я маю запевнитися в усьому сам. Ти сказав мені не те, що я хотів почути. Але я вдячний за твою відвертість. Я віддам тобі ключ від камери. Тобі треба вибиратися звідси. І чим швидше, тим краще.
Ти чиниш правильно, Даліне.
Сподіваюся на це. Будь обережний. Тут усюди патрулі. Треба діяти тихо. Зачекай, доки я не відійду подалі, а потім вибирайся.
I haven't seen show American Story trailer.
Якщо ми ще зустрінемося, пам'ятай, я на твоєму боці.
Ей, Скіпе, підійди, не вкушу. Мені однак всі зуби повибивали. Не знаю,
Ти ж знати не хочу, що у вас з тим холофатим замутки, що він проти своїх пішов. Годі ж мене таємниць жони, блядь. Давай баш на баш. Ти мені ключ, а я тобі розповім, де твої манатки лежать.
Добре, тримай. Звідки знаєш, де мої речі?
Охоронці балакали. Багато чого можна почути, якщо прикидатися, що ти без свідомості. Включно з тим, про що домовилися якийсь скіф і Далін.
Давай ближче до справи.
А що, КПК вони в тебе не відібрали? Ну теж правильно. Кому ж вони ти? Стрільчу чи що? Отут у них усе барахло лежить. Гляди, не попади ще лише. Я тобі дам фору. Ти, напевно, тихо підеш, а я от хочу залишити для вас кілька запальних спогадів. Дякую, що не кинув. Як буде воля жони, побачимось. Іди давай, поки патрульних у коридорі нема.
Oh, fucker. He didn't hear. My gear.
Вбили. Сенкевича вбили. А Дворянков, падлюка, ще й нас з тобою переживе. Він під час другого штурму мені життя врятував. Якби не його наказ, я б під тугою і лишився. А от якби ти пайки нишком не пиздаєш,
They're green for some reason. That guy isn't. Oh wait, is that my gear? Can't believe they put retrieving gear under a side quest. Oh. The hell? No, wait, that's still wrong, I think. Yeah. No, it's okay. Looks like I can just run out from here. Or not.
вдалося. У Прип'ять через Яні веди. Корпус пропустить. А якщо ні, знайди сталкера на прізвисько Дух. Він допоможе.
15k. Holy, what is that? What the fuck? Oh no, they messed up my hotkeys. I just need to leave? So how do you propose I go past this when the exit is behind them? Some fucking people. Just leave! Just go around the train! Oh my god. I got sniped or something. Holy dudes. Okay, let's find a fucking parkour path out. Fuck this. I think I parkour here. I think the fight is not even that bad. It's the repair costs that come afterwards that are, oh god, that are impossible. Oh my god. How about you stop backseating? You know the rule you agreed to the moment you pressed into this chat. This game overstayed for me? Yeah, this game has overstayed for me for like a good 15 hours or something. Okay. We can go to Rostock. Thank you, Fire Town, for the 59. Wearing good armor is such a pain in the ass because you can't really take any fights anymore. You're just forced to run from everything because you cannot afford the repair costs. Wait, where am I going? Vostok. I can't imagine how expensive that fight would have been if I just took it fully. I could have probably just camped the house and let them come in one at a time and easily won that. But yeah. I'll never be able to armor again, I think. I think my current repair cost is already in like 10-15Ks. And I've barely fought. There was the spark choice on the thing, yeah, but I guess it's supposed to be Strelok. I think it's just bugged. They didn't put the proper icon on it. So now we're against Scar and against wards. Yeah, so what if I already betrayed Spark? If it shows me the icon, I don't know what the fuck this game does. I also literally killed like 50 ward soldiers right in front of that dude's face and I just shook his hand and then joined them. I just said I'm on your side, you know, after killing his fucking army. Infiltrating his base. And then it was all good. And I literally betrayed Ward as well already. So that statement that I already betrayed Spark makes no sense at all. Oh, I should repair. I need more shotgun shells. And everything else is fine, I think. Oh, hey, it's not a quest item anymore? You can just sell it? Huh? Just sell it for 5k? Is that so weird for an item like that? You can sell the Project Fiber secret files too for 600s? Okay, let's see what the repair costs like. 4k, 12k, 7k, 6k. Goodbye, money. Could sell some items, I guess, and then get another upgrade out. I don't know if it's enough though. Nah, there's no way.
Ну, не бачиш, я зайнятий.
Мені треба до Прип'яті.
Звісно, без проблем. Проходь, будь-як удома.
Так вхід закритий.
Серйозно? Наглухо. Ми й раніше нікого не пропускали. Тим паче після сигналу.
Мене послав стрілець.
Стрілець. І горілочки на коня налив, мабуть. Тут кожен перший стрільця знає, а кожен другий чарку з ним перехилив. Придумай щось оригінальніше.
Я чув, що якийсь дух може допомогти мені.
Ох, блядь.
Ви тільки, блядь, подивіться. Габела, може знижечку гостю організуєш? Чи одразу попросимо телеграфа екскурсію замутити?
Я не бачив духа від самого сигналу. Так, у нас були з ним справи. Але я щось не пригадую, щоб ти жалівся на мої зв'язки, коли я 2 ящики патронів притарабанив.
Розкажи про духа.
Заповзятливий мужик звів мене зі смітником і з мсопівцями. Але як моноліт з'явився, так я його більше і не бачив.
Тому що він зрозумів, що його бізнес із проведення сталкерів через рубіж накрився мідним тазом.
Це його бізнес, не мій. Мені байдуже, чим він займається.
Ви навіть не уявляєте, наскільки мені зараз не до цього.
Хочеш до Прип'яті? Знайди мені цього духа. Як бачиш, людей у мене небагато. Тож, якщо хочеш перейти рубіж, доведеться побігати.
У водонапірній вежі сидить людина, яка працювала з духом. Він тобі дасть інфу про нього. Якщо просохне, звісно.
Ну от, не так уже й складно було по ділу потякало відкривати. Можеш починати, сталкере. Не затримую.
Fucking hell, it's like nothing. $17K, I think that's not even one upgrade. Weight reduction minus 0.7 kilo. Wear and tear minus 20%. Take those.
Подивимось.
That would have been nice 15 hours ago. What the fuck is this? War? If I don't have to fire a bullet, I'm not firing a bullet. When these guys look competent enough, I think they got this. It's aiming at me. Yeah, they got this. My hotkeys have changed. Like 0 DPS. Jesus. Looks like the squad I was fighting earlier just now.
Можна видихнути.
More? Oh my god, they just spawned right in front of my face! In between the other soldiers! Shit, are those enemies? No. This whole defense is weird, right? I feel like the soldiers on my side are just too strong. Like, why would I ever shoot? What a weird event in general, too. I'm helping. I am helping. I'm cleaning up. I'm the janitor. Yeah, these events are definitely placeholder type. I don't know what this is supposed to be. That's most of it. Maybe it's like 1 or 2 there. I think they should have released this game as early access. Calling it a full release is kinda misleading. Fuck, where's the merchant? Close here. Is that guy even supposed to be there? Decent cash for those.
Якщо...
You get 50% on game technicians? Oh, that's great, but I don't think I have one. So there's no option either way for me.
Хочу...
What? Oh, the fucking...
Yep.
UI overlapping each other again.
Подивимось, що ще.
Okay. I'm almost maxed out in upgrades.
Це я, Скіф.
Твоя морда не краща. Гаразд, підіймайся.
Ну що? Як там поживає легенда зони? Я ніколи не зрозумію, чому вона любить його більше за решту. За що?
Тому що він завжди йде до кінця. Що б там не було.
І все?
І все. Цього достатньо. Що б ти не робив, поки ти не здаєшся, прийдеш туди, куди хотів. Зона випробовує людей. І тих, хто відступає від своєї мрії, вона їх ніколи не полюбить.
О, ти тепер у нас теж експерт із зони?
Та ні. Але я теж відмовляюся здаватись. Тому і прийшов сюди. Я шукаю духа, щоб пройти до Прип'яті.
Що ти хочеш там знайти? Серце? Серце Чорнобиля? Стрілець тебе по нього послав?
Що таке серце Чорнобиля?
Артефакт. І хто його знайде, зможе зрозуміти зону. Відчути, ніби вони тепер єдине ціле. Ну, принаймні так кажуть. Стрілець знайшов його одного разу. А тепер його шукаєш ти. І щось мені підказує, що, може, навіть знайдеш. А це я його мав знайти. Я маю зрозуміти зону. Заслужити її прощення.
То допоможи нам захистити її. Ані Шрам, ані Коршунов мене не зупинили. Не зупинять і надалі.
Я вірю тобі, Скіфе. Але я не вірю стрільцю. Він щось приховує.
Як і всі ми. Але він принаймні хоче захистити зону, а не відібрати її чи перефарбувати під себе.
Часом мені здається, що моє єдине правильне рішення в житті було допомогти тобі в Залісся. Хоч про щось я не шкодую.
Дякую, Ріхтере, але впевнений, що Шрами з Коршуновим можуть не розділяти ці емоції.
Дух – людина мрії. Він хотів знайти свій дім у зоні. Спершу в Прип'яті, а після сигналу у Лиманську. Коли я бачив духа, він прямував до тунелю на Лиманськ. Скоріше за все, він досі там. Шукає шлях до міста. Ви трохи схожі. Обидва шукаєте свій дім. Обидва не здаєтеся, хай там що. Нехай щастить, Скіфе. І дякую.
I haven't been to Pripyat yet, though. I mean, it's now. We're finding this guy. This guide's going to Pripyat properly. Dude, this game overstays too much, though. There's no way this is normal. Another kilometer this way. Starfield wasn't that quick either, but it had fast travel to everything, so most of the portions of the game was just you killing mobs and talking to NPCs, which is kind of fine. So much walking in this one. Almost there. 300 meters. Okay. Wonder why I got ambushed so badly the other time I came here. It was really like Monolith into Bloodseekers into Monolith into more Bloodseekers. was fucked. But now this place is kinda chill. Oh shit. Have I encountered more chimeras? Yeah, there was one for another quest. It was a very boring fight. It was an arena fight with limited ammo, so I had to kite them for like 30 minutes or some shit. I wasn't allowed to miss shots, so I was doing like small bursts. Holy. That's a lot of fucking things in my compass. Jesus. I have no way to begin. Is that an ally? No, the enemies too. Oh my god. Wait, is that an ally? Oh my god. Is he hostile too now? I think he is. Oh my god. They should really wear name tags. I really need this loot. It's like so whatever. I think they should have colors at least. Different colors among them. The hell is this guy? Spirit just died?
Ключ-карта від за допомогою якого я в Прип'ять ходив. З ним не складно. Розберешся. Але інструкцію про всяк я теж лишив. Ти пробач, що ось так передаю усе це. Невідомо.
Okay. 700 meters. This way.
Відтерміноване повідомлення надійніше. Будеш моє тіло обшукувати. Не церемуйся. Лише поховай глибоко. Добре. Дай хоч десь відпочину.
I don't think he can bury bodies now. I can throw him into an anomaly and then he explodes. Best I can do. Okay, another walk, 500 meters. It's almost there. Can you even go from here? Oh, it goes around. Oh, thank fuck. No, running speed seems fast. Does it? I feel like it's so fucking slow. I thought they were gonna shoot missiles at me or something. I'm scared. I just quick save too here.
Щось.
Ну де там, блядь, та вибухівка? Сидимо тут як на виставці.
Спробуй дістати! Гора поряд. Продовжувати пошук.
What am I looking at? Holy, the leg's gone. Jesus. Oh fuck. Thinking doesn't work.
Усе, розібрався я з твоїм сканером. Можеш вимикати свої аномальні поля.
Не всі, звісно, інакше б я б уже був багатший за Миклуху. Але для твого тунелю під розвантажувальним терміналом підійде. Значить так, інструкція проста. Ставиш сканер поряд зі стабільною аномалією, тицяєш на кнопку і шуруєш. Тільки не гальмуй, аномалії не на 300 років вимикаються. Ну і кілька болтів кинь, перш ніж сунути туди свого носа. Просто так, про всяк.
Fuck it. What the? Oh my god. Was this always here? Where do I use the scanner? Is it coming this way?
Сталкери, знайдіть собі укриття. Наближається викид.
It's on the other side! Oh my god, it's completely blocked here! There's another shelter. Oh, the bunker is fine. Man, I just came from here. I don't use any shade. I don't use any mods in this. This is all vanilla. It can be operated by anyone that's read the manual. I think I just put it down, but I wonder if it's like a quest event thing or I have to do something actively. Yeah, here. Put the scanner next to stable anomaly, smash the button and get going. Don't drag your feet. Throw in a couple bolts too, better safe than sorry. I think it's up halfway to the 51. When is Dota starting? 25 minutes. I think I'm going to the tornado, yeah. Oh well, I should stop the tornado. Oh? What happened to the sound?
Можна виходити. Викид завершився.
This looks insane. Actually looks insane. Let's see. I can like maybe just equip it or something? Like a weapon. No. Must be like a spot I can click on or something. It is surprisingly chill. It disables enemies, by the way. Yeah, nice. Fully disabled. Oh, thank you, Super Mikeys, for the 10. Finally made it to Immortal after many years. Oh shit, man, congrats. Now the Dota game begins. Wow, it's 100%. Big money. What's the goal now? The goal is to get into Pripyat. And I get the feeling I won't see another town on this side of the map. I think fuck that, right? You think it's only the point of no return, really? It hasn't started yet on the Chernobyl part, though. Like the reactor part, I mean. Oh my god, 2 poltergeists in here? Late game loot. Yep, late game loot. Oh shit, Pripyat. It looks a lot nicer now compared to the Pripyat in Call of Pripyat. Energetic Palace of Culture. I can love culture. Wait. That's the ammo I need. Isn't it? It is. What? I selected grenade, no? Fucking shotgun comes out. It's my favorite season? Spring.
Хлопці, нікому не висуватися.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, scared. This place fucking sucks. I wish I bought my sniper for these kind of fights. This sucks. Got some just camping here. Oh! Oh, both sides are my enemies. Oh, what? Okay, man. Okay, go through here. I have no idea what factions these are fighting. Oh, I can see them. That guy survived a headshot from the pistol. Huh? What just happened? Heart attack? That was weird. I think it's better if I don't even get involved. I just let them fight. Oh, they already aggroed. Oh, they already aggroed on me here. This section of the game is really weird. It feels even buggier than the other ones. Jesus, man. Felt like it was never gonna end. I hope this isn't the group that attacks the building too, but I think it might be. So that means I might have to fight the whole building by myself now. Oh, well, let's see. No, it's not. It's way further. It's monsters in that building. What the fuck was that?
Потрібна підтримка. Квадрат 18. Квадрат 18. Тримаємо оборону, хлопці. Нікому не висуватися.
Poltergeist. I don't know. I don't feel like I should be fighting them. I just let them fight it out and then I kill the survivors. Sacrifice Voice Sky for the 27. Gunyan Map Figure the 28. Master Chief Fortune Blood Ninja Figure the 77. There's a book by Blizzard and the history of them and internal issues? That's funny. Wonder how it could have ever gone wrong. So Xeno, Figure the 49. Blizzard must be making so much fucking money. Jesus Christ. I guess they'll have to die. Seems like a good spot to camp, maybe. It was weird too how I died last time, because it was just like this no warning insta-kill. I feel like the grenade does 0 damage in this game. they got blown up right below them, they just get back up. Oh, last time I went inside it was so bad. I think staying inside or outside is also bad. I hate shooting from this angle because they go in the darkness and I can't see them. Like that one. Fucking impossible to see. Holy. I don't know if higher ground is a big advantage in this game because the enemies have aimbots. They don't really miss just because you're in higher ground. And also, I can't see people because they're too far away. What? Again? What is that? A bug? Huh? Oh, well, whatever. Time for Dota. We get a sniper? I don't think so. I didn't even hear like any sound or anything like that. No, weird. Really weird.
See them on screen, right? Like the Vilamer in the interview, he's like saying about he's done the SMY build on Dawnbreaker. It's like, what happened to? Oh yeah, I saw a guy do it on the stats page.
Dude, everyone's building SNY. I actually haven't gotten to talk to anyone
We can cook up some stats to maybe support it, but any minute now we are gonna. Rumble. Rumble.
Kind of suspicious. It happened twice.
I was ready for that time.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear the countdown. We went quiet. I can hear it.
Trace.
They didn't scare us this time.
Heroic getting ready, you know, and that means we're getting one step closer to this.
I heard
series
about the OG
starting, but
game,
before
yeah.
we do, we're gonna catch up with no one.
Sounds like shit. Well, what can you do?
That you guys did fantastic in your group. Maybe not the best, but coming in third secured you guys a day break. So how did you spend that one, especially not knowing your opponent until quite late last night?
Well, just like playing pops and screams. We played like GG and extreme screams and just practice.
Were you able to do, was there still enough time to be able to do heroic specific preparation and prepare you for this matchup, or were you trying to just focus on the game as a whole for you guys and ensuring scrims were going well?
I mean, I think we were focused mostly on ourselves. Like we were like expecting both of them. We know these teams, so.
And talk to me a little bit more about how Parry Vision came about. Obviously, you, Astini, DM, you're remaining from the Cloud9 days just recently at TI. So was it mostly up to the three of you or yourself about building this new roster for Parry Vision? And what are some of the thought processes about how you came to pick the rest of the remaining players?
I mean, after TI, I was spending like 10 days. Each day I was like writing to every player in the world, trying to understand who is available right now and who is not. And it ended up being like, if it's not 9 class, I think I don't know what I would have done, and Ducalis as well, because to me it's like the best on the CIS scene right now that I can get. And yeah, so I was waiting for their answers. I get them, and then like we settled up a team, and we agreed on the last one is Crystalis for us. Yeah, so it was like this. But I spent like 10 days non-stop talking with the players. Holy shit.
It was hard.
Yeah, hard work behind the scenes as well as in the game there. So then, you know, you really wanted Ducalis, you're saying here, not having him at this tournament, do you think that that is a big setback for you guys, or you're willing to work around it and having Panto is still just as good as having Ducalis?
I mean, I don't know, just that good as having Ducalis, but I think he's like a big part of our team for sure. He's making calls. He's like I would say like big part. But I think if like the things will go not wrong for us, I think we can make it like with Panto. He's a good player and a good guy.
It's interesting how different the opinions were when I spoke to Crystalis on day one. He goes, what I said before, that he didn't feel too bad about having Panto there. Obviously, it was different. Crystalis stood in for Panto's team. That's where they leaned together this time around. Panto's coming in and joining the likes of Parry Vision. And in no one's eyes, that's a massive loss for them not having Ducalis. He is very impactful. And so things that we might not necessarily see in a game of Dota, that's what they're experiencing as a team when they do lose that position 5.
I suppose it just
What's the matchup even today?
Who it impacts maybe, because
there's a winner of yesterday versus
to teams in the past, they always say
the second in the group,
it's not
right?
just one guy making calls, it's who has the timings, who's strong at that moment. I suppose if you're a mid laner, your supports are going to be coming to your lane and making calls on that. Maybe they're louder.
Who's rotating?
Which your carry's like, I don't give a shit.
Oh, right, fucking Heroic won.
I'll tell you guys when I have my IM and I'm ready to come.
Mid laners, they care about
it's third in the group.
That is fundamental, and it's like, as long as you have 5 good minutes.
Oh, right, because the last and second last played against each other already.
Yeah, I think no one's of course going to have pretty strong opinions.
How's Puck this patch? I think Puck is
Heroic, they have
above
their
average this
stand-in
patch.
in their
It's alright.
position 1. Parry Vision having their stand-in in their position
Shaitanic
5.
was the
But
issue?
Outcast to Cap
I
also
don't
has
know.
his stand-in
It's hard to
single.
say. It's really hard to tell what the issues are in teams if you're not
who was a stand
part
in
of
that,
their
huh?
thought process and voice
my
comms.
stand-in. No, you're my stand. Okay. All right. Have it your way.
Are you pouting now? Fine. I'm just not gonna say anything now.
No. That's pretty bad in this line of work. I think that's not great.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Sidran, you share some similarities with the players. You both have been minesweeping, apparently, to prepare for this matchup. So,
Yato got
what do you think
16K?
King Jungles
That's
is going to
insane.
pick, since that's what he was doing?
Why did Yato retire again? Like, what? He's 16K or more?
Okay.
Techie is the one you're minesweeping against. Techie.
Well, like, is he showing up? I want to see Kez in Dota.
I think it's Enchantress.
We saw
which
yesterday.
is his specialty.
We saw yesterday that Falcons had some minesweeping to do.
Yeah, that's true. They did.
They did it in different ways.
I think Valve is big pussy for not releasing Kez in
success. I guess
the Ringmaster for Dota.
Mars Bristle was the best minesweeper hero in the so maybe minesweeper Bristleback will be coming out for heroic.
Okay, well, we'll see what the first pick is as the draft is underway.
Oh wow, nicely on time. I'm always expecting to be like 40 minutes late.
Game 1, draft, Paravision versus Heroic. Key thing is, before we talk draft, the vibes, okay? I'm loving the fact that Heroic has vibes in the studio, right? In previous days, they kind of felt like a shell of themselves. They felt a little bit empty, of course. Going 0-4 in group stage.
DK Knight first pick.
But seeing them, like they're laughing more, they're talking more.
I don't recognize the icons, but that's heroic, yeah. Should be.
That's now returning, which is going to be scary for Paravision. You need to respect the fact that
yeah, okay, you want to watch?
And that momentum is going to play just a lot better. That natural moves.
You're not wrong, but
okay, it's awake at this time of the day. Two times in a row?
At least go even this time if possible. I think the thing that Paravision were doing really well was A, winning their lane, and then B, they were moving a lot. You had no one on his tiny running around, making constant plays, playing with like Panto on his tusk, I believe, and just throwing him at people. They were just constantly pressuring and not letting them get any space on the map or any time to make their own moves. And then they just kind of crumbled under that.
I may be awake, my day is basically over.
How are they going to respond? We saw Heroic
What time did you wake up?
We're applying our pressure now. We're building our draft around
6:30.
out on the map. We have our Huskar, you know, we have a spot going about. So what angle are we going to see?
See what I posted?
Yeah, I mean,
Fellowship.
DK already first picked by Heroic. That is responded with the Magnus. Even though Spirit are eliminated, they kind of, at least one of the main teams that kind of pushed the Magnus.
What are you making, macaroni?
Or at least in this tournament meta.
Yeah,
but
and
Magnus
bronze sauce.
DK is very nice. You get
you know, the shitty thing broke,
DK
so
his ground because you have the RP.
All my macaroni went all around the sink instead.
Oh, that's why it's in the sink. Holy fuck, you make big portions. It's like a kilo of fucking macaroni.
Nah, that's 800 grams.
800 grams of macaroni, dude. What are you talking about?
10, 12.
Yeah, it lasts for a week.
DK doesn't.
Oh, no wonder.
Mask of Madness and Armor. From like 3 items.
Yeah, that's good.
The game. So someone else on Heroic will need to step up to be a little bit more vocal.
I eat so little carbs these days because I need to get protein in. And protein is hard if you go for carbs.
And I think the casters slightly mentioned it, but Techies is something that Paravision played with before, especially with the Magnus. They lost, but I thought it looked really good, and they showed a lot of great ideas surrounding it. I think their understanding of objectives in that game was pretty good. They were trying to get their carry a lot of farm, so they really focused a lot of mines around the triangle area to protect that, and then later they were setting up for their Roche. With
Magnusi and the...
I really liked seeing them play with it. I think when we had the underpicked heroes
Sleeping Night
yesterday, we were seeing the Techies had only like 2 picks and hadn't been picked in a long time. So this is a special pick from Parry that I would.
Damn, your pasta of choice is macaroni?
I don't mind it. Like the laning is fine, right? Sticky
yeah.
I usually like the
plenty of damage and
fuck. What are they called?
In laning phase
like the ones that kind of look like screws.
One of the strongest laners.
Because they hold sauce so well. So I prefer them over like other ones.
I don't mind the concept of it. Instead, they
have Fusili, that's the one. Fusili. Or Fusilini, or whatever it's called.
And calling to be able to just secure the farm required. And now Heroic. Gonna have to probably pick up a couple of supports here. Again, we've mentioned multiple times on the panel that we like when we see the offlane pick from Heroic B.
But those ones are cheap.
Often, you know, multiple cores.
What? Isn't pasta always the same price?
Position to ensure the Vailama gets information to ensure his offlane does go well.
Nice.
I guess pasta is so cheap, I never check.
That 800 grams is 40 cents.
Funny. Sometimes he'll go to his offlane and he will feed 5 times in a row. Because he's quite an aggressive support player, right? He's gonna run at people, he wants to do stuff, and it does work out for them sometimes. They will just trade a kill, maybe his life, and Devi gets the DX be in a bit of solo lane for a while. But Schofield's mid to late game with Lion is fantastic, especially when they're playing with him as the one that goes and catches.
I like how accurate Duns was with Schofield and Blink Dagger. He really fucking kills himself so often once he gets Blink. But it works out sometimes. But when it doesn't work out, it looks so fucking stupid.
Very punishing for sure, especially if Paravision misexecutes.
But I think Lion is a better Blink hero than Rubik at least.
The smoke is also strong, so it's like
yeah, Lion has less like
most versions of the game right now.
I mean, he just has better stuns, right, for when you blink in.
It's less reason to stay back and wait for the opportunity.
Yeah, that's true.
Spells without Lion punishing it if they don't have a vision advantage.
Yeah, luckily, Mag players have learnt the way of just going blink BKB.
Like how much protein is in your pasta? Just know it is 13 grams in pasta, no?
Agreed. It really depends on what role
the good players go blink. Yeah, sure.
There's no way. I'm checking right now.
Let
me check.
BKB. If you're core, yeah, you can go for like half
protein in pasta per 100G.
The game, but if it is an offlane, I think blink BKB is somewhat fundamental and critical for your timing. Otherwise, there will be those moments where you blink in and Schofield's there.
I don't know if there's like different times, maybe like
now you're just
what are they called?
Dead. Yeah. And
what's it called in English? Full grain, maybe?
That they're playing. We'll get to Drow in a second.
Oh.
I really
like the browner ones. I'm not sure what they're called in English.
Whatever it is, yeah. I know what you mean.
Pairing this Enchantress with this DK is going to give them so much tower push. And
whole grain, maybe in English, yeah.
Map over. If they're going to give you
the Dutch word doesn't really translate.
As well, potentially. They could even pick up even higher tempo from him and have him fronting with those guys. They can still put him on DK.
I really don't like mid DK.
I like offlane DK.
What?
I do. I think I saw him
carry DK.
I saw him off playing it. I mean, it depends on how your offlane's playing. I suppose devise a little.
Yeah, Volkolen. It doesn't translate to English.
If you ever say I like offlane DK, can you add the asterisk
that
of
could be
the carry style player Omar is playing it?
Okay. Sorry.
If it was any other offlaner, they're buying like a Blink and a Mage Slayer. No.
What? You want more protein in?
Blink and a 4-star on that hero. I mean,
I do add in
it gives to the team's identity of let's push and take the map.
Some sort of soy.
Enchantress is going to be able to pressure this mid tower pretty early as well, the creeps, and just really open things.
Protein's easy if you eat meat.
Get into this jungle.
Like lean chicken is fucking OP for protein. It's so easy.
Yep. So Paravision, it's a bit of an exploitable Earth Spirit pick here. We've seen how Earth Spirit against Huskars and Leaners or Viper mids just prevent the hero from getting to play its game. So we'll see if Heroic want to react to that. Of course, Drow Ranger does pretty well against
Soy boy protein. Protein is protein, dude. Tofu is not bad for protein.
Rolling in first and jumping in, so I think that's exactly
it's less than chicken, but it's still like a good 19 or 20 so gram per 100.
She isn't the one getting jumped, but there is a concern now.
It's not so bad at all, man.
That good lane matchup for us for it, because I'm expecting Heroic to want to counter pick it with some of the heroes that I mentioned.
I mean, it is hard as well. If he doesn't find Lion, like he's just gonna roll in and then instantly be unable to play. Like, yeah, you can get this blade mail and make it harder, so you can't get like fingered, but it's still difficult.
It's just chaotic. Paravision needs just like once they get a couple items, like they have blade mail and Shivas on Earth Spirit, they have Mag with Blink BKB. As long as they're in the front of the fight and they've forced the Lion to react or the DK to react, that's when Crystallis will, with his Silver Edge, his Manta, Harken Pike, will always get to that correct position to then do the damage.
I was just thinking about Huskar, but I didn't say anything. Fuck.
Yeah, but that's every time, right? Like, if an enemy picks Earth Spirit without seeing the enemy mid-matchup, you're always at risk of getting Huskard and stuff.
Yeah.
And now...
I was thinking of asking,
yeah.
matchup against Drow.
It's not great for Drow. I'm pretty sure you just honor down. I don't think she has the damage to threaten Huskar. Now you have this weird problem. Are you gonna do Magnus, Earth Spirit offlane together? Or are you gonna do +5 Magnus? Carry Mag, +4 Drow? Like, what the fuck do you do now? They need to make a choice right now. Like, these two bands here are gonna determine what they're gonna do.
Potentially getting absolutely annihilated in lane by Huskar.
I think they had to cut their losses and accept that one of them is fucked into support.
Your Mag needs to be...
I'm not sure about that. I think... I really think you do +4 Earth Spirit here and +3 Magnus. Because that lane is not bad against a DK, you'll farm.
Okay, but then you send Earth Spirit and Magnus and you're laning against Enchantress. What do you do?
Yeah, the Earth Spirit is gonna lose against Enchantress, and you buy regen and hope you tank it. And Earth Spirit has to fuck with the wave, so they actually have creeps ever. I think they have to.
Still banning out offlaners for Heroic, so there's a little bit of spice that Heroic are respecting here, and we'll see what Paravision have been cooking.
Yeah, well,
I just know if they put Earth Spirit or Magnus mids, it's gonna be painful for them. Drow Ranger will be painful too, I think.
I don't know if you want to have a sniper and a drow together. It does put a lot of pressure on Magnus and Spirit to protect them.
I think sometimes you can just overreact to things, right? And I think for Paravision...
What they banned last time? They banned Doom and... What's the other hero? Ursa. They banned Ursa for the Husker counter. But I don't think there's Ursa ever possible. You definitely ban Sniper here, no? Although Sniper is so shit for their draft, so maybe it's not even that bad. Like, sure, you do less well in the lane, but then they have a Sniper. But it also removes the chance of your Husker snowballing as hard as you would against anyone else.
DK in the carry role, I need to farm 3 items that we already mentioned.
I would still ban the fucking Sniper here. I think it just makes the Husker life easy. I don't see what else you really...
Go and poke their head into the jungle, find
pick into it. I mean, you can like Lina, I guess.
They're taking some time on this last.
Oh yeah, Lina is still open for now.
They've already banned out the
SF works too against. Oh, they banned Viper. Oh, they really want to play against the Sniper. Wow, that's so interesting. Makes sense too. Viper would have been okay against Husk.
You have to deal with the farm of a DK, the laning advantage.
No, that's a really good ban. I like it. I think it's better than Sniper ban even, because the Viper would have given them early game team fights and tower push and 5-man possibilities. Whereas the Sniper is like some dog shit fucking carry for mids. But now they need to make sure they don't lose the fucking Husker versus Sniper matchup, which can be hard.
Also, Viper in the mid game could have been a
I like it.
Little problem.
I think it's a good
it's a very good Viper game. It's good against DK, good against Timbersaw that you plan to pick, I guess.
What's gonna happen
it's good against Husk.
Sniper's going to win the lane.
Sniper is not good against DK or Timbersaw. Oh, they have a pretty smart draft on that team.
And then that allows his supports to go mid and
because the obvious ban was Sniper.
And then
but this is a much better one.
Faster level 6, you have the ability for them to then go make more plays. And
Sniper draw strong combo? Not really. It's 2 heroes that do the same thing.
And who can go farm that jungle. So I think they should.
It's gonna be hard to play, I think. They have no playmakers in that whole fucking lineup. Earth Spirit needs to do everything. And otherwise it's Magnus with Blink.
No one not making that mistake and feeding a little bit.
I personally really hate the Earth Spirit going to 5. I think they're trying to get too creative in the draft.
5 Earth Spirit sounds fucking awful.
Yeah, it does. I think that hero needs a little bit of farm compared to others because it goes in. And heroes that go in need to tank. +5 have no money, they're poor.
So like statistically, he doesn't go near the hero.
I've noticed that he needs to go in. He needs to go in and actually stay in.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like Clock where you go in and use your spells and you're already kind of done.
I still think Heroic have a lot of really good timings. And for
everything else is extra now.
It is going to be how much of the high ground can they hold? When can they make that big play? How much can they prevent Heroic from closing out the game?
Murta don't fight Husker? I think that's a hard lane for Murta.
30-40 minutes, they are going to be devastating in the high ground.
But Sniper is the best lane against Husker. Sniper setup wins against Husk. But the problem of always a Sniper is that you have a Sniper in your draft. And the hero is Dogwater. This hero, the whole concept of Sniper is that you win laning phase and snowball off it. And if you somehow, for whatever reason, go even or even fall behind, this hero is fucking useless. An absolute range creep for the first 45 minutes of the game. You need your third damage item to actually be a threat.
We have cooked up quite a draft here on both sides.
How does the side lane go? Oh, I don't even know what the lanes are. They did the Earth Spirit 5 or 4? 5?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And do some big countering. Spirit counter with the Huskar.
I think that Timber has a free game. Drow probably has a free game, both farming. DK has a free game farming. And then Magnus might storm a bit. And Husker loses mid. That's my guess.
I guess the thing we should consider is what pieces are different from that game.
Yeah, let's see how Timber manages to lose on like the first 2 levels.
This time you have
oh, I don't think that can happen. Not even Earth Spirit does +5.
Onto the sniper. You're playing with Entry and supports. Both heroes can easily smoke and wrap around and kill a sniper.
Okay, it's not really possible. It's not like
yeah. And she has the luxury of
Acid spray kind of deal.
One of the most
yeah, and I think that this might be a lane where he picks an point in. Okay, this is yeah, this is really fucking. Oh, dude. Okay, now I'm not sure if this lane loses, because normally I think the Ench would beat Murta in a 1v1, you know, support versus support matchup, and then they end with Bully Magnus 2v1 with the DK. But this changes everything.
I don't know what I think about this.
Now suddenly top lane has plus 400 extra gold to play.
Against DK Eng, because one thing
Is he paid or what? What is that pathing? Dude, that's a pathing we warn people about in online games. Don't go up this fucking high ground.
But he's also one of the hardest to pressure, so that's the trade-off that you get.
But doesn't it also mean
Fuck,
that
he's shutting us village over there.
frees up the Enchantress to, say, go through the gate and gank on the Drow Ranger?
Absolutely, you could gate bottom relatively early in this game, as long as... I'm not going to say DK is going to be immortal against Mag Muerta, but if he's level 3...
Why do post like Timber Chain instead of Jackham? I don't know. I think they're clueless. I actually think they're clueless.
I would definitely love to see that. I think
my guess is that one really good Timbersaw player picked Chain once, and they were like the good players picking Chain, so we're picking Chain, and now they're all picking Chain. That's how I think it went.
Might actually be true.
Because the other facet is way better.
That's a possibility. The other option is to play top lane for a little bit longer and then go for the smoke wrap around on mid and then transition that into going bot. Like, the options are there. On the side of Paravision,
the kill potential is stupidly high on the other Jackham facets.
This hero to me is
like the puck facet, yeah, exactly. I still think the orb one is so much better than the push and pull one, depending on picks.
It's just not.
I would only pick the push and pull if you can disable random spells, you know, like Phoenix Dive or some shit.
Agreed.
Pango shit.
Why did you say I was working?
Yeah.
That's right, you were there.
We were casting.
And one really bad thing about the chain facet is that it forces you to max chain.
Okay.
And the Q is the good spell on the hero.
Just like Panto, all will be forgotten after this game, unless he pops off, okay?
Yeah.
If this position 5 Earth Spirit really brings something special to the table, I'll be the first to admit I was wrong. I don't think this hero is a good 5.
Okay. But and what about me? What if I pop off in this cast?
That will also soon be forgotten.
But you said Panther would be remembered if he popped off.
Yeah, that's the difference between you and him. You don't have a lot in common.
Oh no.
He's good on Earth Spirit, for example.
Oh, I'm terrible on Earth Spirit.
He's also great at Clockwork. That's
whoa, all right, that's too low, all right?
Oh no, dude, it's the next 80-minute game.
We're good.
I would like an apology for that.
80 minutes into remake.
Speaking of Earth Spirit, the reason we did this, the panel covered this ad nauseum, but it was by necessity. What's going on with no one? He is... All right. I can't tell if he's vibing or anti-vibing right now. He's giving mixed signals, but all right, he's looking up at something.
I don't know. I was sleeping while they were wishing they could sleep.
All right, well, heroic already.
Apparently they're ready to go.
So
damn, no one looks like one of the NPCs in Stalker.
From the Huskar lane.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He actually looks like one of the characters in the game.
Drow. I think this would be easier for Earth Spirit if you're laning with, say, Gyro. Right.
Sure.
Like a carry that is truly.
Isn't he also Ukrainian?
Drow is very good when she's playing from.
Yeah.
I think he is.
The enemy, but you can easily imagine in this lane that come level 2 and 3,
that's funny.
Timber and Lion can bully these guys.
Oh, he's absolutely going to get dumpstered by Timbersaw. Especially a Defy Llama Timbersaw. He's really good at this hero.
And that, again, that gives even more...
Gosh, he's been playing for so long, actually, now that I think of it. I used to play against him in like 2013, 14, and 15. He was like in Team Empire and stuff.
Like maybe a situation
holy
where
dude.
get a kill independently on the Drow Ranger, and then they make the call like, yo, KJ, if you come to this lane right
he's a grinder for sure.
Drow Ranger again, his game is gone.
Yeah, if he's done so.
I think when he was like in Virtus Pro, he was one of the best mids at the time.
Yeah, for sure he was. Lucky I didn't face him then. He wasn't as good when I faced him.
It's not looking good for Crystals. He will die.
Okay.
Wow, that lane kills.
Kill on Panto as well.
Yeah, got the level up from the first kill to get the point into Whirling Death. And
I don't think that's normal. Like these deaths here.
They're killing them as
yeah, that's just because they wanted to take a fight and try to win it.
And if Defy Llama can restore his
oh, did they just hit level 2 first? Yeah, because I saw 2 spells coming out from Timbersaw.
Yeah.
They just hit level 2 and then went on them right away. Look, they're both still level 1. Oh, this lane is so hard.
Jesus.
Yeah, I played this lane, but I played against this exact matchup 3 times, and all 3 times the fucking sniper had first blood. And 2 of those times it was Kape feeding it. It's absolutely unplayable.
Circle around there. I want to talk about one more hero.
Yep.
It's this red piece of shit up here. I think Dragonite is the most bullshit hero in Dota right now.
I'm kind of.
What? The third one was Rain or what?
He can share that position.
Probably.
With Magnus. They can.
Maybe.
They can.
See, I think it was Bell.
Is dumber.
I don't know. I just feel like Mag is like, it's cool because, you know, he can do these multiple roles and he scales up nicely and all that jazz. But
unlike Dragonite, who cannot do multiple roles.
Dragonite, we're mostly
everyone
just
has their
carry,
training weights.
and you just jam it anytime, any place, against any composition, against any carry to carry matchup. And it
Law lost 2 games of 7 versus House? No, he didn't. He won 1 game, and then he won the lane, but he lost into rotations. Oh my god, he's already jungling.
Good immediately outside of the lane, right? We've seen like the blink dagger.
Oh, dude.
You can't beat it late game, it feels.
Look at the score, 16-8 versus 7-1.
The extra damage that it gets off the ultimate combined with like a datalist.
I'm Giga High for PoE 2. But you know, stop cocking me. I wanna not think about it.
Multiple heroes and not him. Yeah. So by comparison to the E patch, the hero is just way better because the other quote-unquote broken carries all go.
And what is his level 3 hero farming?
Ancients. The surprise in the patch for me in its entirety was that Dragonite did not get nerfed. I
so?
thought that was more surprising than anything else.
So?
Including heroes that got nerfed.
Level 4 now, okay.
No business getting nerfed, like Axe on his facet.
Oh, if he gets clubbed once.
But even that was less surprising if you think about it than DK not getting changed.
Yeah.
So
in my lips.
Must be, you know, carry DK must be doing poor in the pub stats, you know.
I don't think he is either. I don't know. Maybe they just forgot about him. That patch. This can happen.
I mean,
so
Oscar's always a viable jungle. In fact, he's better without this facet to jungle.
Bottom on heroic, but that's basically all the good news there is. Huskar has had to retreat to the jungle.
Yeah, he can't really go full attack with that one.
Yeah.
13. No one has absolutely crushed him. And now they're going to send Schofield mid to leech experience while the Huskar jungles, and that means now the Timbersaw pressure in turn is not going to be the same onto that Drow.
I'm gonna laugh if he randomly dies to this shit.
Despite these 2 kills bottom, I think massive advantage Power Vision already and what they've managed to force out of heroic.
Maybe the sniper ban was better.
They're just getting crushed. At the top lane as well, 24 and 6 man against 15 OT.
I mean, like I said in the draft though, like the obvious ban is always sniper if you pick a Husk. And they chose to ban Doom and Viper. I think Doom is not even that big of a deal.
You're very comfortable.
You don't know what would have happened with the Viper.
It's not as bad as sniper actually, that one.
Yeah, in lane it's not.
Here for heroic,
Yeah, in the game it's about the same, I'd say.
Because Huskar can't lane, right? So was this just the lesser evil, or did they
Just
miss
Viper
an
actually
even lesser
contributes in early mid game.
Sniper was picked into Huskar, but they had 2 bans, so they could have banned Sniper at either choice.
Vision to match you.
So
DK also losing lane. Yeah, they got first blooded, right? So
and then
they got all these random advantages.
Yeah, you probably are.
Or the first blood, and DK was the one who died.
It feels a little bit. I'm trying to go over like the decision making.
I think it was Murta that got the last hits, so they ended that lane with plus 400 gold.
Yeah.
I don't see the solution.
We started the lane.
That they have, which obviously massive credit to Paravision for making that call of putting the Earth Spirit 5 for that reason.
2k lead at 6 minutes, wow.
This is none of what is happening right now is really credit to Earth Spirit as a 5. It's credit to what they accomplished by doing that on the other lanes.
Yeah, they're winning 4 versus 5.
Okay, that's maybe a little bit of a saturation. It's 4 versus 4. Huskar's in the jungle, okay?
Yeah, true. You're right. Nice dead shot. Yeah. That, yeah, it is. Nice
oh,
shot
wow.
Into the skewer back into the tower. Very nicely played by DM and 9.
When you come back in the game as Oscar, you just farm ancients. But it's a very expensive comeback. Just the idea of coming back from a lane is really painful already. And mid is like extra painful. Because if you lose side lanes, at least you have somebody soak the lane usually. But on mid, it all fucking vanishes into thin air. And also, the enemy hero gets fully enabled, of course.
Almost been able to kill him if you shot him there.
Yeah, an amp damage.
Amp damage rune? That was close.
It would have been close, but
with a headshot proc and maybe 1 shrapnel tick. Oh.
One big supposed strength of the hero is stomping the lane. He doesn't get to do that, it's opposite.
I think this game is very different in nature, though, than the one yesterday with the Huskar, where, sure, Huskar was struggling a little bit in the early laning stage. First of all, he was doing better than he is now. the lane itself was not as bad, and that's no one is just an incredible laner, right? So you're gonna get punished if you have a bad matchup. That's one thing. But the other one is the
I don't think Sniper draw great Oscar counters in mid game. They're like just okay.
They're not coming about. The Lion was stuck sitting mid.
Oscar has still to play against them. It's not hopeless.
I mean, doesn't Draw still have the anti-heal?
He never went jungle there.
On the arrow?
So pressured against
oh yeah, that was Agony.
I think it's the arrow has it too, no? Yeah, it does. It shows 0%, but it's not 0.
Awkward timing right as Parivision smoke from mid to top lane instead, so they are going to make the read though. It seems like Yuma is going to
He's doing not a good Husker counter. It's a good Husker counter, but it's not a good Husker laner.
Yuma, is he going to get any help here? Still has the Lotus to work.
Husker is very aligned on lane to play the game. Oh wow. Dude, that DK is struggling. Suffering. Oh, it needs Ags. I see. That's why it's so 0.
I thought that was the assassinated. I was like, what was that?
Both of them.
Used to be the shot, but now it's the Glacier, so.
Like 50 health, I think. So nicely done again. 9 class, 100% accuracy so far. At least the ones I've seen. True. And on point. One of the honestly, I don't know if I feel like we've talked about this before, but probably not this tournament. Just one of the most satisfying position fours to watch, in my opinion, just because of how incredible you can. How big the difference is between the truly elite players on this hero and the good ones.
Yeah.
The dead shot, in my opinion, is one of the absolute hardest skills in Dota to use, and certain players just make it look so easy.
Yeah, I talked about it a lot in the last tournament that I casted with my co-caster there. We had a really good conversation about how.
He had a good conversation. He must have been pretty smart.
Weird.
He needs to make
Dark crying for some reason.
There we go.
Earth Spike.
I don't see why.
Divine Llama will hit the Chakram. Another Timber Chain. Is he going to go in deep for it? He is. Can't quite get the kill right away, though.
Is he stuck?
Oh, coming in from behind, though. King
Yeah, he got blocked by skeletons. Wow.
That is an excellent kill to get.
Wow. What a fucking play.
Spirit to grab. Divine Llama gets a double. Chrysalis is not able to get any sort of rebuttal as King Jungle stays alive just 50 HP away. And Heroic managed to bring things pretty even now.
Suddenly.
Even taking the lead. A triple kill.
Wow. What a fucking comeback.
All of a sudden, a net worth lead
this is the shit part about playing a sniper. You're a sniper.
Good sequence. That is all the things we wanted to see from the hero.
It's a hero without spells.
The course would have run for, with Lion and Ench not really getting that mid move in. But they find the moment of opportunity here and they bring the Timber.
Play Shrapnel and it's like, okay, cool.
That's pretty standard for Timber to be able to pull off against a hero like Drow. So
yeah, they have 2 heroes without spells. They have a sniper and a Drow Ranger this game.
That's just
the shit part here is now Earthspread needs to make plays or Magnus. No one else really can.
And Timbersaw now the big leader on the net worth.
So he goes Crimson Guard first item, which it is a
Crimson Guard first item Timber.
Do you think it's good enough?
Oh no, yes, Soul Ring and Mana Boots is fine.
I mean, he just got a triple kill, right? Like. He could go for a lot of different items. He could go for the fast, you know, the Kaya Sanj build.
What the fuck is he doing there?
King Jungles. You know, faster Shivas, that sort of pick up something more offensive.
Blinks and Mag.
I'm not completely sold on this. So the issue that I potentially see is that
why is it impossible to watch Dota without feeling like sleepy?
So
new thing. I'm not sleepy for this one.
There's going to be dead shot. So heroes are going to be moved all around.
Maybe I was asleep to begin.
You can reliably necessarily Crimson Guard the team as you want at the right time. The upside is if you do put it to use immediately and force something like a Roche or a tower, that's probably yours. Because right now, I don't think Parivision.
I mean, to be fair, 6:30 wake up, so I've been awake for 11 hours.
But the
Maybe it's fair.
Are you going to accomplish enough that you couldn't without this item because of it? Because otherwise you could have just skipped it and got something better, right? If you think you're stronger now anyway, then I agree with you. Then you might as well just have gone for a different path, right? Yeah, I'm a bit on the fence. If they don't use it to force anything in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I don't like it. Let's put it that way.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Got a little bit of a pause here. Players are... Heroic seem to be in good spirits. You can't blame them for it. That was a little bit of a rough start, but they've really recovered things nicely, and Analog is now on the Huskar looking to more or less tie up with Sniper. Yeah, on the net worth. As we see the replay here from this
Of
dive,
course,
I mean,
Heroic
there's a lot
is
of
in
really
good
things happening
spirits.
here, but
They already
timing
beat
on
them.
The edge wrap around against the sniper. They have
Did
to
he
cut out the
plan
combo,
that?
which they do just fine. Nice dead shot again from
I think he just right-clicked the skeletons, I'm not sure.
Jungles with the stick, surviving that burst. And this could have maybe gone even better, because when Schofield comes in from the top in a moment on the line, he actually had a 2-hero Earth Spike, but he found the Hex.
Oh, yeah.
There was a moment of opportunity where maybe Crystallis becomes collateral there, but that would have been really, really tough. And I don't know if he had the vision on Drow that we did. He might have only been able to see the Hex target because Drow was slightly off to the left.
Sure.
But still, very nice result overall on that heroic move.
Look at him, just really like drawing on the map right now.
So similar to yesterday, Analog, when playing against Sniper, will be going for the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
After Armlet. He did that in yesterday's game in the exact same way. We don't know if it's Pike yet. He does only have the Dragonlance queued up, but we're assuming he will continue.
I like it even more this game. Were they against Magnus last?
No.
Okay, so I like it a lot, Hurricane Pike against Magnus, right? Because obviously Mag is going to be looking to reposition you.
Yep.
And Hurricane Pike is one of the best tools at dealing with that
Gwer.
Blink RP skewer back situation. So
Could also make the argument that it's also good against Drow because it helps offset the range advantage that she's inherently going to have by always buying Dragonlance.
For sure.
And then you can maybe fight her a bit head on sometimes, and in the situations that it's bad for you, can get out. Playing against Drow is always a distancing game. You want to get really close on top, or you want to get really far away. That mid-range type of fight is the perfect fight for Drow. If you can avoid that one, it's already very helpful. Now, Power Vision don't seem to be too phased by the adversity they faced around their own mid tower. They will claim one back immediately after this pause with no one.
May not feel the best, though, that they smoke behind it and do not find the same kind of team fight that Heroic did. Heroic just said, yeah, we're not even going to
Map hack.
fight for this one. We're busy farming right now,
they're all
boys."
missing.
And they are getting a lot off of the
It was a
map.
logical move. They killed mid tower, of course, in invade jungle.
And will not be caught by the smoke rotation that occurs.
Sense.
So, speaking of the Dragon Knight that you did earlier, that this hero...
That's a really nice build on the Vailama.
Is Drow maybe the counter this
I think this game,
I think so.
if he casts that fucking thingy,
I mean, we've seen
what's it called, the Super Vanguard, no one takes damage, right? Yeah, the Crimson God, no one takes damage at all. Like, what the fuck did they have?
We saw Yatoro get
Draw doesn't
16K.
do damage, Sniper doesn't do damage.
And there's no lot of damage either.
He's just been on a pub spree.
The rest is just like random magic damage.
Yeah, it must be nice to be like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from Pro Dota, and then you're just playing 10 hours a day anyway, so what's your break? You know? I guess it's less stressful games, but I would argue sometimes they can be more stressful.
I think it's the travel probably is the biggest difference.
Might
you
be
could
the
just
travel.
chill out
yeah,
at home.
that's fair. That is definitely fair.
Fucking Yatoro is like a anime main character, dude. His training arc.
Oh, yeah.
Probably coming back.
Holy, dude. He just shows up with like new moves and shit, hiding them from the public.
Which will be really interesting.
I heckin'
right?
love
Because
the time
Satanic
skip
has
throw.
Obviously proven
Really is
a
time skip.
Fantastic asset for Team Spirit.
And I believe Corbin said in an interview that he's on the team. Like, he's not going to get swapped out.
Exactly.
Yatoro.
And Yatoro had said the only team he would consider to play with is Liquid.
Huh.
So, and I don't
Thank
think
you,
they're
Saberlight.
So in that case, it's like, well, what's left? Like Yatoro, when he wants to come back, he may not have his ideal position to come back to.
When you have that high of a stock, though,
What's so special about Yatoro? I don't fucking know, dude.
oh,
They're so much better than me, I can't even comprehend.
get the kill. They will.
This Enchantress is relentlessly feeding.
Don't think you feel too bad about that if you're King Jungles. Like, that was a 3-hero kill on you with RP just for the Ench. Return, you're gonna find a kill of your own. Oh, it's Panto, that's the Finger of Death kill.
Man,
Pew
no
pew,
one
pew
pushing
pew.
really
Jesus
aggressively
Christ.
forward by himself across this river area. There isn't anybody
The
else
aimbot.
from Heroic to punish him, though. Huskar's busy keeping the jungle.
This is a very different build than what we saw from Laurel yesterday on the Sniper, right? He's rushing Mjolnir.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
think Laurel was taking this approach at all. I don't even know if he bought Mjolnir in any of the games. I think he just had a casual Maelstrom and never upgraded it, but I could be wrong. Still, this is, I would say, the way higher DPS route you can take on Sniper. Attack speed on this hero is crazy because you have innate damage from headshot, and you're also getting Empower. So, I really, really like this choice here.
In one of the games he went.
Did have it.
He did have Mjolnir. He
bought it very
Hurricane
late,
Pike.
right? That was a 36-minute Mjolnir. This one is 15.
Damn the sing on that.
On no one.
Yeah,
this might be the
straight up
fastest
rush.
sniper Mjolnir off the bat.
Which is interesting because I would think that Hurricane Pike is pretty necessary here. Like, you're going to have a Blink Dagger Dragon Knight, you're going to have this Huskar jumping on you, Timbersaw's going to be chasing you down. Like, I think you would want that re-distance approach from the Hurricane Pike.
I'm assuming he'll still buy it.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, you know, like, as you're talking about.
Okay, surely Heroic is gonna actually do something now.
Okay.
Right?
Stand your ground.
There is a way on Sniper now, since the change to
Not
take
sure.
aim, that you're a lot tankier.
They got
that
Crimson
you can
Guard,
potentially
He's
do
all
this.
Lion
I'm
Blink,
just gonna take
DK
aim, stand
Blink,
still, and
Armlet.
deliver.
This Husker cannot solo rush.
If he wants to take
He needs
that approach,
a
I want to see
yeah.
him skill that over stats though, and then I'm not sure he's going to.
Needs help.
Frank.
Yeah, this fun duo. Enchantress who can tank
Ah.
Roshan near infinitely. And
He almost killed the Husker that fucking move.
the damage, but
Yeah, I was just wondering the same.
This is a really awkward time now.
Well,
Randomly leaving the
you were looking
Oh,
for, right?
dude.
You said, get the Crimson Guard,
Okay, it
take
was
objectives.
maybe a
Yeah,
good move.
don't, I'm not happy with it. Well, they smoke up, 5-man move, a big team fight, maybe catch on Drow Ranger first. Chrysalis, they're gonna jump
Wow,
on
what a
the
nice
tower,
jump.
and the team, they're coming in from
Did they
behind,
predict
but
the
it's
wraparound?
gonna be
What is
too late.
this?
Barry's already dead. This has put them in an awkward position. They've killed King
But the Huskar is...
Yeah, is that?
in trouble and down. Okay, they
But
get
the
two
sniper
kills
is
off it,
fucking...
but no one gets
Oh.
bursted down by Divine Llama. It is still
Timber is
Power
fucking.
Vision on the losing side
Level
of this
13 Timber
engagement,
saw.
as they're gonna get run down. How many heroes are gonna be able to get
Well, he
out
is
of
wide,
this?
but he's
Divine
also
Llama giving
kind of low
chase,
mana.
Dragon Tail stun,
No, it's fine.
in front of
It's mana
DM.
boot, sorry.
Shockwaves looks
Oh
for an
yeah, and a lion.
opportunity to
Yeah,
skewer,
no, it's
but
good.
Divine Llama plants himself
Wow,
in front
what a
of
fight by Heroic.
Yeah. What a great.
That choice to go around and then jump the draw before she could play. It's crazy.
Look for the play and find the perfect target in the Drow.
Sniper impact, by the way, in teamfights.
Clear promise out of Power Vision and just how much damage they actually get to do when they can stand and deliver. But without
Keep the
Drow,
support
they were
and then
missing
died.
The last piece of the puzzle. Still, you saw there the damage on.
Sniper is such a bad hero.
We haven't really talked about her output so much yet, but she got to fire only a couple of shots, and that still was enough to make it. Not gonna say it's a minor loss, but it's passable, right? When your Drow is the one getting open on like this, this is maybe the best result you can hope for. It's a 3-for-2 exchange.
And it gives confidence for Heroic on the second go to be able to take the Roshan.
Yeah.
So,
no RP.
Yeah, that sniper died so quickly. And I don't think that anybody can stop Divine Llama's Timbersaw right now. Like, I think they just straight up do not have the damage, most likely, to deal with him. So, until that BKB is up for no one, I almost feel like they should dodge.
There was a fight going on while they're playing the replay. Now there's a replay for the replay or what?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Timber can be a little bit deceptive in these matchups, though.
Yeah.
We return back to current time and people are dead again.
We'll never see the real game again. It's just gonna be replays of
But it is
replays.
a matter of you need to isolate him. I think displacement is a requirement. You need to find the skewer. But yeah, he's 8-0-1 on Divide.
Inception.
He's having a really standout game here, owning it up. It's kind of crazy to look at it that he's 8-0 and no one has the same net worth on Sniper. He's just like really pulling his weight from that.
That was just a bad play, even though I haven't seen Inception.
Now, will Heroic use
You
this?
haven't seen it. What?
Secured it, but it's still
Why do you
doesn't
avoid
feel
all
that
the
easy
super
to just
popular
be like,
movies?
"Alright, we're gonna go and immediately push a tower.
I have no
This
reason.
hero on your screens right now is a major problem for Huskar in,
Fucking
my
hell.
opinion, in all stages of the game.
Yeah.
Because you're going to always threaten him with the Blink Skewer. You have the BKB piercing lockdown for when he gets low and wants to try to turn the fight around with toggles or whatever.
That's a very enjoyable movie.
I do
Yeah, I want
think
to see it
that
at some point.
whenever you get this early Roshan, I think the play where you smoke to the enemy off lane, try and get some sort of pick, take their tier 1, take their tier 2, take their Tormentor, take their Wisdom Rune. It's like such a concentrated...
Fell asleep while watching Inception?
In this one little part of the
Did you
map
ever really wake up
that,
though?
I would like to see Heroic make that kind of move. I think they're strong enough for it. I think the Aegis enables them quite a bit. As you said.
He's blocked!
The fucking white pine
What
cone.
the fuck? I believe now that the first time he blocked with the skeleton was on purpose. This guy is just a god of war. He's literally the king of jungle.
Yeah.
Told you, man.
It's in his name.
That's his jam.
Imagine that's the last thing you see before you die is you're at a bridge and there's a pine cone and you can't cross the bridge and that's your last thing. Oh dear.
Giant pine cone.
Yep. Well, you get your wish. They're gonna push down another tower and look for that 21-minute wisdom rune plus tormentor.
I hacking love hitting towers as Husk.
And it genuinely looks like Paravision are just gonna let them. So
Can't walk through a straight path because there's a bit of vegetation in the way.
in case you guys missed the pine cone that was taken.
Just like Pokemon.
Oh, he tipped him before he even got to that position. He knew he had him. That's funny.
Hit him with the XD.
Who's this guy?
Coaches.
I love this, by the way. I love the coach camp.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the coach camp. Oh, that's so funny.
2 clips yesterday. There was one with.
There was a minute and a half left on it. It's fine, I think.
Well. Oh, you mean
that sounds like Huskar copium, but okay.
I was gonna say it's a
Minute and a
trade
half, dude.
Huskar for the tormentor.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, good trade for a rogue. 2 for 1.
Nice.
But. Well,
To be
I don't
fair,
know
I've
how much
lost
is
an
left
Aegis
on
like that
Aegis,
before
actually.
as well.
I guess it wasn't all
I've seen you lose your life like that before.
Perhaps they could have done something extra, but
You know what it was? It was a 1-for-1 trade. All 3 factions in the game
Dwarf.
lost and gained something.
that's true. I think the tormentor is going to come back stronger after that kill with a bounty at
It should. That's a great idea. Every time the Tormentor gets a kill, it goes stronger to punish all these teams.
Do we really need the?
Is he casting fire spears?
Yes. It's
Hey,
the funniest part. It's the
was.
best part
I
of
think
the
it
game.
was, yeah, the first 2.
I have a different angle on that. I think we needed.
It would be so fucking funny if he died in that Tormentor. Lose the Aegis to the first one,
For
that
me,
the
it's
second.
like it's like the coach thing.
Yeah.
We don't get enough Dota personality. So having something as stupid as dying to the Tormentor,
I thought you were
I
going to
think
say
it's
something
great.
as stupid as coach cam. I was like, where are you going with this? That's savage.
You know, Dota players are you know, all robots like you. So
Okay, thank you.
coach, you know, being able to have to contribute to the emotion of the match, it's nice.
Yep.
I agree with you.
I love the contrast of when you can see one coach celebrating, the other one wiping his glasses. That's
Yeah,
that
that's
was
really
a great
good.
clip yesterday.
Enjoyed that.
Well, this has honestly been kind of quiet for the last few minutes. They have accrued a massive lead on Heroic.
Yep.
Specifically, the double Tormentor plus top 2 towers is going to give you that extra 5,000. We'll see how they're going to put it to use here. Paravision. Definitely.
Field. This could be sick.
He's about to
He's gonna
blink.
blink for it. He's gonna go for it. He's not.
No. He's lacking the core support. If there was backup there from even the Timber, I think he might have just YOLO'd in.
Yeah.
But the only hero nearby was King Jungles, and not really going to get it done. I think it's fair to say already, though, about these 2 teams. So Paravision definitely had the better day 1. Heroic had an atrocious one. They've really leveled up.
Yuma in some trouble. His team is closing in
Jesus.
soon, but he's already dead. In fact, Heroic start retreating here, opting not to take the fight.
Big kill.
Save 4 versus 5, even with the Aegis. Now, well, I guess I forgot they lost the Aegis, so.
Yeah.
That's a nasty pickoff. They just lost 2,000 of their net worth.
And it feels like Heroic should want to fight even without the Aegis if they have the numbers, just because I think the Timbersaw is borderline invincible with Ags. They don't have a dispel for it. So he can just get in there, tank all the damage, and make all the space in the world. 2,800 health,
Yeah, I can aim.
30-something armor, plus the reactive
Yeah.
activation.
He's invincible right now.
It's going to be difficult for Parvish.
I actually think he can 1v5 if they stayed in for them.
But that's hard when he has the hard lockdown of Dragon Knight and Lion.
That's like the 4th pulse this game, dude.
Have the mobility yet, right?
Yep.
You've got a Shadow Blade on the Drow Ranger instead of a Hurricane Pike. You've got the BKB instead of the Hurricane Pike on no one. So
I don't know why Heroic is so passive. I think they should play aggro, but they're not, so. What can you do?
Albert is going to be the next item for the Huskar, so.
Basically, none of the Paravision heroes want to buy Yules, so that axe is kind of free.
It's okay on Marita, no? Yeah, she's buying it too. Even.
That went Heroic's way went to both support.
And I think Earthsplit can go use too.
Huskar bought his own?
I would assume so.
Yeah, in like 25 minutes.
I think
Am I drinking? Fucking protein drinks, dude. It tastes like sewer water. I hate it.
Did not buy his either, so probably
But it's easy protein, so.
Okay, so is Huskar's shard good enough to buy? I haven't. Have I just not noticed?
No, Analog did get one of them. So Ench bought hers.
Oh.
He bought Sprunk before Forstef into Pike. Is that normal? I mean, I guess the disengage tool here is kind of nice when you look at the matchup. So maybe
Yeah, that's what I was
specific-
thinking.
But Forstef does the same for you, right? That's also a disengage tool.
Yeah, but it's cheaper than Forstef.
I think I tried it at some point, like
And
years
it's kind of a
ago,
farming tool
with
in some
protein
ways.
drinks.
Back into the game.
Huh? Sorry, I was watching the initiate.
Managed to get a roll away though.
Oh,
I tried protein drinks as well, like years ago, but too much of a hassle.
That he was aiming for.
Oh.
And as
Well,
a result,
you know.
will not be able to catch up.
Fucking.
But will be.
Yeah, you drink it once, you have to manually clean the entire bottle just to do it again.
Yeah, no one's got a. Oh,
Making it
this
is a
time he's
hassle,
DC.
drinking it is a
Fair enough.
hassle.
I just have like random, like one-time use bottles.
I hope he'll come back.
Wouldn't want a repeat of any of yesterday's shenanigans. Man, we really dodged a bullet on that one.
Don't say it.
huh?
That was the. I was talking to Owen about this in the green room, that the game that he really blew up on as a
Just
caster
chew the
was
powder.
A 3-hour, 20-minute game that he cast together with Purge.
Yep.
And I
Yes.
just realized that game that was that long lasted as long as the entire
it's just
best
like
of three
coffee.
yesterday, including
Why
the
drink
pause.
coffee when you can just eat the
Imagine
beans?
That game.
Just chew the beans.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
Or rather, not as the entire best of three, as the last game of the best of three. Because that was 1 hour, no, it was 75 minutes of play into 1 hour of trying to fix the server, into remaking and then playing the game again. So that was like 3 hours, right?
Yep.
That was a singular game that Owen cast a way back. Don't worry, if you're new to Dota, that was not normal. We're not that sick.
We did have. I really like tier 5 neutral items because it does kind of break some of that late game stalemate that can occur at times.
Nightfall!
Because I do feel like it was more common for.
Come on! You can't set me up like that. You have to tell me how many votes it is.
Yeah, you need to put at least 1% on A to represent
If
Syndrome.
it's 2 people voting no and 0 voting yes, I don't mind. If this is like 50-0, I hate this community. You guys don't know what's good for yourselves.
Well, that's definitely true. That's humanity.
They're probably giggling in the production room. They just made this poll and one of them pressed no and then they just put it up on screen. They didn't even broadcast it on the site.
How dare you slander?
That guy was probably even a support player. Disgusting.
Let's do another one. Should Cap be removed from the game? Let's see the vote on that.
Wait. Is Cap the stand-in or is Synderen the stand-in?
Oh, that's good.
Who's the stand-in? Cap or
Yeah, I
Synderen?
think core players can enjoy Tormentors too.
Let's get that cool. Fast Roshan.
It's a legal way to get your
It
support
spawns
killed.
in the first 14 seconds.
With your own hands.
I love killing my
Pretty
supports.
good map placement for Heroic to look for the.
It's hard though, because supports always kill themselves. You gotta rush.
Gate there, Dragon or Lion has already placed 2 nice offensive wards.
Can I see, what? How long was that lion shot following that courier?
I didn't notice it.
It like delivered to Chrysalis and then died. And the lion was like at the top of the map. Yeah, I mean, I know it's speed bursting, but like still, it just...
Do you even play the game, Cap? You know the courier speed burst. That does not get you that far usually.
I'm just saying, it's pretty funny that his projectile just followed the courier all the way. If it had landed faster, it would have deprived him of a silver edge, which could be crucial in the a potential upcoming team fight in the next 3 minutes. But
they are getting Heroic want to press the issue here with this one.
Paravision doesn't play aggro because they have Sniper Drawer's Course.
As is tradition.
And Heroic doesn't play aggro because they don't know how, I think. Well, they have Aegis now, so... Well, they can't push high ground, right? It's so hard. I think they'll get skewered in.
I'm a little bit concerned
Need a
about
fight.
high ground play specifically because of Magnus. But you do have some nice tools to cover your Huskar. If Huskar starts hitting the tower, you're gonna have Lion stand behind.
Need to find a fight
Scanner
somehow.
on the ground against Mag, and you do have the Dragon Tail. But Mag can obviously BKB prior to Blink skewering.
I like to think of it this way. Oh, here it is.
There it is. Yeah, this is just flat out. This is just not real. Like,
it means there's 2 people voted.
I want proof. I think this is a scam.
Vote now, everybody.
So basically,
We'll get an update on it.
Paravision is playing defensive because they can't play aggressive.
I like to think about this
And
situation
Heroic is playing defensive
as,
because
do I
Paravision
think
can't
that
play aggressive.
My win percent is going down if the game goes later.
Kinda.
Hey, wait.
And
Can only play
I
defensive.
Don't think it goes, like,
I think Heroic can play aggressive
high
though.
ground becomes harder and harder over time, but I don't necessarily think that they're.
But then they would be letting Paravision play the only way they can play.
You know what I mean?
What, defensive?
Dude, he was following for so far.
Yeah, it's speed burst.
Mm.
Get with the time.
Mostly a joke though.
I think they can play aggro. They're just not looking for it.
Winning will go down.
Maybe they're comfy for late game.
This is just win games, right? And, and it's
I wouldn't be super comfy late game here.
Massive long range artillery.
There is a lot of
made a similar case
high
yesterday
range
for the
damage
sniper
on
versus Huskar
Paravision.
matchup late game, but I think
Yeah.
the Drow really changes that dynamic a lot.
And a few
Sniper
X
might not
factors.
himself be able to assassinate the Huskar, but with the Drow in the back, you're definitely getting through him.
When do you think it's going down? Because I think they're okay to control the map for this Roshan, take the next Roshan, and that one with that big, right? If they build up a net worth lead,
Is that a smoke?
They
It's a smoke.
More, and then they get the 3rd Roshan for a free Aghanim Scepter, right? Then I think that at that point you have reached your peak,
Morta's dead.
and you want to close out the game there.
I would like to see the 3rd Roshan.
Oh, spots 9 class.
La
Quick pick
Muerta.
off of this smoke, perhaps. Now the chase. Dubai Llama on the front lines, blinking himself.
The
forward.
Nightfall.
DM pops his BKB. That's the 2nd time he has BKB TP'd out of a situation.
The Nightfall.
The Nightfall. Never forget.
Yeah, considering that Magnus bought Ags, I think that kind of tells a story, right? It's a multi-purpose item. It gives you the mana pool to get Refresher, but it also protects you in this point of the game of that threat of getting high grounded against, because it's more likely that you find a good pick with this against Lion. Now, I don't know if you would agree with his next choice, which is
Magnus turned to BKB. It's hard. I already lost the guy.
I don't see.
And I didn't even spend much. It was like 1 DK stun plus a couple damage plus.
Because if you're worried about getting Dragon Tailed or Lion Hexed, you BKB prior to blinking in and going for your fishing. And if you find anything, you have Skewer into RP, into Refresh, into everything over again. So I don't really know if the Lincolns really offers that much. Maybe he's worried about a Huskar Axe at some point.
Yeah, I
but
think that's what I think it is.
It's actually not even in his quick buy currently. He obviously doesn't know this on DM.
Yeah, we
Just
had,
started such a exciting game.
3rd or 4th item.
What the fuck is this?
Last time for Analog on Huskar, but this time around he's opting for AC, which could, I think that points more towards breaking high ground, right?
Yeah, they need the plus armor against Drow. And Sniper, I guess.
The tower.
Or what I say, plus armor against Drow.
Something.
Yeah.
At
Well, they
least,
need armor.
maybe. Kinda.
Against the Radiant lineup in general. I guess the 9 class is kind of useless against, but still.
Sniper's getting dangerous.
Yeah, who
You might actually be able to play the game.
7,000 net worth below both the Enchantress and damn, 10,000 net worth on the Lion? The cores are not that far behind on Parivision.
No.
So they are allocating what they have a little bit less of a map, and they're allocating all those resources to the cores, and as a result, they are keeping up with their counterports, but it does mean the supports are falling quite far behind.
Yes, also comes with the asterisk of the 2 shards, right?
Yes.
I guess Ench bought her own, so you can take 1,400 off of Huskars and 1,400 off of Lions, and then you have the map outside of Tormentors what they
They're smoking out.
over the opposition.
Right.
What do you think the win expectancy is?
I think it is pretty close to 50-50.
That's not that common.
Huskar is on their path if they keep going.
Yeah, but I was thinking the same thing, and Gabe thinks it too.
Okay.
So this
What-
is
what are they doing?
Currently a 44-56.
Fucking Huskar's ass, I think.
Graph. Now these are
In a
obviously
bit.
not always going to be. They are sometimes misleading in Pro Dota.
Ranabatos, TP's coming in onto the tier 2.
Doesn't have BKB, so he's just cooked.
Dead.
Uh-oh.
And looking for more.
And the
Pando
kidnapping.
moves forward. Oh, there's the horse.
Oh, the
box.
timber
Back
is
onto,
also fucking dead.
Llama. Timber saw they all in for him. And
Buyback?
a buyback coming in. Oh boy.
I mean, the Paravision is deep, but how they just fucking run? How dodgeable?
That brings him down.
The Schofield.
Schofield. Oh, Jesus. No
That dude is the Schofield. Why does this happen so often?
He's doing so much right now. Analog is in danger of a dieback potentially, but no, the turnaround they do quickly kill.
Huskar dieback.
Not dead yet. The Huskar in trouble. Let's
Oh, might die for it though.
down. That is a dieback for him. Trouble, but Chrysalis. Oh man.
Oh, the end is fucking.
Screw the cores. King Jungles is carrying this fight now.
Bang.
Koyuma.
Oh, no mana! He needed 30 mana.
Stop the final member of Paravision.
No mana.
That looked like it was just going to be Paravision completely swinging the game around, and it's still a good fight for them. They do force out the buyback on the Huskar, and killing him twice over is huge. And yeah,
The Enge did the second most damage in that fight.
No one was just standing and delivering.
No, it was most. She did most damage in that fight.
Between Enge and Dragon Knight, that's like 90% of the damage that the Dire did.
Yeah, the Huskar in 2 lives did nothing.
Huskar did nothing,
Come
and
on,
the Timber
shaken
Saw
up
didn't get to
behavior.
play. We're gonna see the replay
Not that
here of
fucking
this
Saw.
nice catch from DM, gets the horn
Always
toss,
a
BKB
Saw.
usage into Skewer.
Any deer.
He holds his RP for a bit, hoping to get a better catch than just the one, but will settle. And Devi does have buyback here, by the way. He's choosing not to use it. The Huskar was enough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a really good read. The fact that he knew they could win the fight without him, but it's a risky move. I mean, imagine they get a dieback on the Huskar and lose like Yuma in this situation.
I mean, it must be chill. You're in the middle of 3 enemies, none of them are hitting you.
Yeah.
Why? But fortunately, King Jungles comes up clutch for them and makes it so Paravision's still gonna win, but a much smaller one. There's the data list for the Dragon Knight. What about the BKBs though?
Schofield really did bait him to go back in.
Maybe it's like it's necessary.
I don't know if that was intended bait.
I mean, you got an Aghanim Scepter on.
I think that was an attempted chase rather than bait.
Build. He's going Ghost Scepter now. He just gave up on AC for the time being and needs some cheaper way of protecting himself from these problems. Now that he threw about, probably lost, how much gold do you think he lost there? Like 1,500 maybe on that fight?
I mean,
combine buying back.
Add more for just, you know, being gone for like 90 seconds, you know? Not
Yeah,
the farm.
that's true. So let's say 2K, right?
Yeah.
So as a ballpark, so that then he would have been close to the AC, and now instead he's so far off that he's just gonna concede and go for a Ghost Scepter as a protective item against the Sniper and Drow. Do you think he's making a mistake not buying BKB this game? Like, I don't know. It's a tricky game to itemize for Huskar, I think.
Or Blink.
Yeah.
Like, I think there is something to be said for accepting the fact that you're gonna die in every single one of these fights, but at least like get some damage done. You know,
Yeah.
be able to get on top of the hero and force them to respond to you. Paravision might just get the third Roshan of the game while it's Heroic pushing up the high ground a bit.
This is very, very big. This was the Aegis that I thought if Heroic were going to win this game, it would be on the back of this one.
Agreed.
Now they don't have it, and there's a free Axe for Drow.
Jeez.
Yeah. So she
That
is a
Axe is huge
monster.
this game.
Easily top net worth. And
Enormous.
This is an insane Axe.
Yeah.
Look at the core matchups. DK, Timber, Huskar, could you dream of anything better to have that
10% per
losing
stack,
reduction
9 stacks.
than those
Okay.
three? Absolutely perfect.
Her shard is gonna be crazy too.
You gotta feel like at this point, Heroic, they're gonna need a good team fight sometime soon. I think time is running out.
I agree with that. Does feel like now we're getting to the point of the game where even if they jump one of these cores in the Drow Ranger or the Sniper, the other can certainly carry the fight.
Yeah.
And then there's still obviously the
Well,
ever-looming threats of a big RP.
Sniper is getting to the point where it's useful. Did someone just BKB?
I'll make the game much
Did I hear that wrong?
Devi Llama, Yul's Scepter, and an overwhelming Blink as his next item. He did not have
So I heard it
Yules
wrong.
in that last fight. Is that correct?
He has to
Because
be
he had
BKB.
silence and then
Oh, I thought I heard someone use BKB.
Yeah, I don't think he had the yours. Well, they're gonna... Well, who finds who, really? All right, they find each other and nobody wants to fight. All right, that's boring.
Snooze.
that's kind of where I feel like this is.
Draw definitely feels strong this
I would
patch.
continue drawing that line a little bit further, if you asked me.
Big item pickup, Rattle Cage for the Timber Saw adds even more bonus armor against the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, it does help.
Chris is gonna opt for a Lincoln to try and protect himself.
And the one on Magnus is completed as well soon, so.
Playing off a vision here, Schofield. Spotted by the shrapnel. Now the assassination.
Oh my god.
No initiation from the Magnus or the Earth Spirit, though.
That's actually a cool duo when you think about it, the Sniper Mag. Shrapnel is one of the longest range initiation, or rather vision tools you have.
Yeah.
It's a similar logic of why Clockwork and Mag can be really cool together. You just need to see something so Mag can blink in with confidence. And even if a Shrapnel is just going to clip the lion, and usually it wouldn't matter, and all of a sudden you're going to be paranoid about that Magnus play.
So Heroic not finding the opportunity to take a team fight around the vision that they have. But it seems like they are willing to take a fight despite the Aegis being on the Drow Ranger.
At the
Just
very
needs
least,
to be
you got to
under-
play the map right. You can't just let Parvision control everything. You got to get something done. But now, this is looking an awful lot like potential just flat out go high ground and force them back situation with Huskar showing bottom.
Wait, ever?
Forcing mids?
That's crazy. 2 Huskars have purchased a Ghost Scepter in a land match.
Orson?
MP from MVP Phoenix and a Toon from the Old Unknown.
And it didn't say whether a Toon won.
I think, was that the...
Look at the fish slide.
All right, that's a skewering fish. That's normal. They both lost, or we're told. So let's see if that
where's
could be
Dragon
an
going?
0-3. Oh my god, the damage.
Oh, this is so poorly communicated.
Meanwhile, the Drow Ranger is hexed up. Remember,
DK is healing right now. Oh, that RP.
RP on a BKB Timber Saw, not what Pari Vision wants to work with here. Meanwhile, KJ is looking to cut the creep waves. He's already got a neutral creep sitting there in the mid lane. He's going to TP away with the gem, successfully getting out and successfully maybe stalling out this Aegis timer. It's only got 1:15 left.
That was one of the RPs, I have to say. That was...
It was an RP.
Heroic's comms are
And the thing is, they very clearly disengaged.
unclear, I think.
This is not good. You know,
They definitely don't have the same idea on how they want to approach a team fight.
You know, when you mess up, a really strong quality to have as a team is instantly recognizing that something is bad instead of brute forcing because you're like, oh, we used this big cooldown, we have to go.
Yeah.
Just calling that play off immediately there is, I think, a very healthy sign. And
trying to sneak up into the high ground, gets a vision down, go for the horn toss. It is missed. King Jungles reacts quite quickly and does not become victim of Pari Vision's smoke play. Still, though, the buildings are going to crumble. They do not want to fight into this Aegis. 30 seconds left.
Correct.
Just
It's because DK has no form, right?
that's their Crimson down if they were willing to.
No form, no
fight despite
BKBs.
No RP, but
Yeah.
or rather because of no RP.
And Aegis is still...
Heroic.
Heroic is very scared. They're playing to not lose.
Press the issue with these. The threat of the horn toss is still
which is
a problem. He
ironic
hasn't
considering
really
the
connected
longer
many.
this game delays,
It's
the
hard
worse
to
it is for them.
It's easier.
I think so too.
potentially.
Remember I said Sniper actually gets pretty strong after like 45 minutes? It's getting there.
A couple of them and maybe turn that into a counterplay.
Sniper is actually a pretty scary hero at this point in the game.
Going to have to do something. It's coming now. Panto will be on the receiving end of this one.
cool item choice by him, going the
Support
Bloods.
players.
Not, like, that weird, but really value in this game. Drow Ranger and Sniper.
It's not about pushing against a down Sniper, you have to find the fights, gotta find pickoffs. Like this kill here.
A lot of players would have probably prioritized.
I think the only way of winning right now is to find pickoffs and then get the Roshan out eventually. Hope for the best.
They actually don't have a solar, so I think I would have rather had that. Just solar up the Sniper or the Drow and make them an absolute monster.
Not me. Best offense is best defense is good offense.
The thing about the Vlads though is that it doesn't require
Oh my
you
God.
to be close to the target to cast it, because Earth Spirit has this tendency of being away from things.
Sure.
So maybe it does simplify things a little bit.
Has he did he buy a shard, the Earth Spirit? It's really sick, right? If you're playing 5-position Earth Spirit, that shard becomes way more value than most other Earth Spirit games.
Whether he bought it or not, I definitely like the choice.
Yeah.
Also, opting for the telescope, which is obviously not really for him. So just full-on supportive. Really nice for his teammates to have this additional attack range. 125 is no joke.
The whole short is fantastic. I'm actually not sure why he's buying it so late. This game especially, it's really good.
He's under the telescope. As he blinks in. Yeah, that's the thing. When he blinks in, the
Oh,
aura
he knows
doesn't
Halo better than me, probably, so
frame, I think.
I'm sure he has an idea of it.
I think you lose it instantly. If you leave
Maybe he's just prioritizing all the main items.
Almost level
More.
25 on the Dragon Knight, and he's got Satanic. So if he is in the middle of Pari Vision, I think
Or
he
he's waiting
is
to get
the
it for
biggest,
free
baddest
from Tormentor.
hero in the game.
Yeah.
But obviously the problem is that he's matched up against some very
It's
long
such a
heroes
good
that
shot,
can
though.
do a lot of damage and just kite him and just prevent. They can break him. They can prevent him from getting off any Satanic hits. You know, so.
And if nothing else, if they can force him to Satanic defensively, they can just RP him instantly.
Sure. Yeah.
And then the Satanic will expire. And you probably overwhelm him after that. But yeah, the next Roche has to be Heroics, or I lose faith. I still think there is a way to win this game for the Dire, but it very much is contingent on not giving an Aegis away. All right, they're just going to try to force these themselves here. And they will get a response out of Parivision.
A little flamethrower action. Look at how much armor he gets now. 35 armor when he pops take aim.
Grab a bit more
And
food.
it's not even maxed out.
Alright.
Oh yeah, he hasn't maxed it out.
No, he opted for the stats. So
He took that talent, but he
When's
hasn't
Roche
maxed
on?
out take aim. That's
45 seconds. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if that's a possible timer or if it's the total timer.
Presses take aim. He has 60 armor on Sniper.
Yeah.
What happened to Dota?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
I know.
That would have been an insane armor for Dragon Knight.
Oh,
for years.
Uker is not here and team fight's happening the first time in like 25 minutes?
Night Class, he's gonna be
Is Night Class throwing the game? Is he paid?
His team is smoking over here. He's gonna pop the ultimate and try and get away. Huskar's getting a bit of trouble.
Oh, what? That RP sucked over across the whole screen.
Ranger's damage though. That's big. The Huskar's still alive.
Wait, it's so fine.
No one's on the wrong side of things too. He's turning, he's fighting. Anybody
These
gonna help
fuckers
out?
were waiting for me to go away.
I know.
But he will die for it. Meanwhile, Yuma chases down the Drow Ranger.
Oh wow, the DK is so strong. DK just beats the Ranger. He's not even close.
The last core alive for Pari Vision will try and use the invisibility of his
Can't
neutral item to
see.
slip away into the night. And he will do so successfully, trying to cut a creep.
Oh, did Lion stun 4 heroes? Really? I was watching the other stun, the RP.
Better spell in that fight. Was it reverse polarity or was it Earth Spike? Because I think the Earth Spike was better.
Yeah.
That was a true difference-making play from Schofield, locking down and controlling
The
heroes
better
during
RP.
The RP so it didn't end up
Oh, that's why they didn't die, I see.
made a huge
I was looking at the minimap to see what was happening with the... What is it called? The Murata.
This is why it's big.
Okay, let's see. This looks like agent meeting right here.
Get that secondary benefit.
Like shaking hands.
Pay attention here, right? So gets the RP, and now Schofield comes in.
Oh, 2-man stun, yeah.
Actually, no, it wasn't even him. It was just a Dragon Tail? I thought it was an Earth Spike, but no. Not at all. So I answered my own question, Cap. RP was the better spell because Earth Spike was not cast.
I love that you prep the audience. Now pay attention here. Notice what's about to happen. Wait a minute.
It was Analog's Halberd.
Ah.
That's what it was. He got the Halberd off on the drow.
Nice. Good stuff for heroic.
The coach cams are really fun, actually. I liked it.
And they're gonna pause.
Good reactions. They should put more people there.
Yeah.
Okay, friends and family, coach,
All right, Mike is back. Welcome
manager,
back, Mike.
CEO, everything.
No one does
IX
wait.
Mike.
No, they said go when ready. So they found IX Mike and they're ready to play. Ench will give the axe over to Huskar. So
All right.
it's your free taunt.
And he can finish off the AC, so he's going to get big bonus armor, has the Goat Scepter. Feel like, again, all that's lacking then at that point in time is just to get a Blink Dagger to close the gap on these heroes, but it is a massive difference, though. And the team fights where...
IX Mike is a name I've heard in a long time. IX Mike is a fucking giga chad.
High ground and vice versa.
I played in the TI he played in. And at the Valve dinner, you know where Valve just invites all the players to go out for food? This guy eats everything with his fucking hands. Absolute chad, like steak, potatoes, soup, like everything. He just uses his fucking hands.
If you're getting
no fucks given.
I really respect the decision to not give a fuck about what anyone thinks and just does whatever he wants in his comfort zone.
all this disarm issues.
Oh, Tavai Llama.
Absolute fucking giga, Chad.
He is extremely tanky.
He is so hard to bring down. So they're not touching him. He's going to touch them. Reaches out, gives Panto the touch.
It's not about what you do in the Philippines. It's about that you're in a culture where it's not normal.
See Heroic try to put some pressure.
And he doesn't give a fuck.
Into the Magnus, but
You know, if everybody eats with their hands, eating with your hands is not special. But you're the only one in like 200 people? Dude.
Victim of this as well. Another horn toss skewer back this time, almost into the base. Doesn't quite make it. He quickly timber chains away.
Holy fuck.
Quick gem recovery there from Panto's courier.
0 DPS.
After 9 class falls. Heroic will deal with the high ground ward. Again, they're still trying to finish off this timber saw. He still has the extra life. It's not that big of a deal for Heroic. Are they going to push high ground with another pickoff like this? Buyback use from Panto leaves more possibilities on the table.
Such a low damage build.
That you disrespected Dragonite when you said now or never. I think this hero is so disgusting that he can carry this game no matter how late into it is.
could be. Wouldn't be the first time I was surprised in this game after seeing Sniper have 60 armor. So, you know, I could see more of that.
Do we need to? Do you need to start getting like nullifier against take aim?
I'm also starting to potentially see a pattern in a couple of the games that we've cast with this Sniper. Just even if he's 6-slotted, the damage just isn't that impressive. Like heroes are so tanky. All 3 enemy cores are
only 2 damage items though. His next damage item is going to be huge. I guess it's Daedalus or Butterfly, whichever.
It doesn't quite feel like it cuts it. And
if any game, it would be this one, right? This should be the game where the
I wonder when Yato will buy short in Draw Ranger. Because he's like a master player Draw Ranger.
Yeah.
These guys are not even buying it. It's 49 minutes, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's just surprising to see, you know, like the perspective that we have on certain game states is always going to be rooted in either games that we've watched.
Maybe he figured he's only standing in high ground anyway.
I'm starting to see a pattern that I wasn't
Well, it's not
expecting.
just that though. Isn't it the thing where you don't get the aura broken?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's huge.
Right on
As long
top
as he
of
had
4
choke, though.
heroes with the chakrams around, trying to slow him down long enough that Analog and Yuma can collect some kills. They're focusing right now on 9 class. They will get that one.
No buy on him.
No buy on him.
Yato doesn't buy short and draw in most of his games. Really? Interesting.
This could be the moment.
That's really interesting on how that goes.
Again, it is so difficult to push high ground, but Divine Llama will show exactly why it's difficult to push high ground. Skewered back almost to the fountain. Almost killed immediately. Does manage to get off the BKB and the Aghanim Scepter.
I'm there in.
Indeed, goes straight for no one. Sees
Oh, Aghanim Husk.
for that awful laning phase. Analog once again can pull in a Huskar late game. 2,000 damage done to the Earth Spirit. Apparently that's important. DM meanwhile, RP skewer back onto Yuma, but the damage just isn't good enough. Time and time again, they cannot.
There were too many defensive items.
Not even the supports die easy as a Yule dodges the assassin.
What, a comeback? It wasn't a comeback though. They were ahead the whole game almost. They were behind like at one moment when Paravision took Roshan. And almost every other moment in the game, Heroic was ahead.
Oh, Rodovato, Schofield going back in, goes after, got the horn toss on him. Now this is a hero that is certainly going to
Schofield at his most comfortable place, in between 5 enemy heroes.
With his Aghanim Scepter, he wants to stick around, see if he can
Boom.
finish off Night Class. He does easily. No fire.
Boom.
He's in a bit of trouble.
He got sold.
Away. Now dead. Assassinate put onto King Jungle.
Oh.
Managed to blink away. Dodging that one. Skewer forward. Not going to land on anything here. TP's out. TP's out. And Heroic are going to get away cleanly.
Damn. That's... The amount of work that Devi is doing on this Timbersaw is actually just flat out disgusting. Like
I need to reconsider this chain facets. If a Timber player this good gets it, I need to reconsider for sure. I still think the other one's better, but my god, I need to try it now.
Full 2 lives expended.
And that's the best way to be sure.
Yeah.
By trying it out and seeing how it feels.
I've tried it a few times. It never felt better for me.
Again, I'm gonna come back to this that we talked about earlier. I feel like one thing that Paravision have missed the mark on here is not going Refresher on Mag, because I think you're actually dependent on getting 2 RPs to win the fights. We've talked about how tanky the heroes are and how nimble they are. If you can lock them down back to back or skewer them to Narnia, then maybe you could kill them in there in the closet.
Alright, Heroic.
Playstyle difference? No, not really. The hero plays the same way. It's just spell usage. The main thing about the chain facet is that it's a lot better on mana, because instead of paying for mana, you just get a free spell, or like a upgraded spell. On the one you have to pay 100 mana.
This was not... I did not have this game going an hour in on my bingo card, but get used to it, Cap. Seems to be happening a lot.
Yeah.
This tournament. Now, what we don't want it to do is go 2.5 hours, because that means that it crashed and was remade. So we would like to keep...
Or we're in the next OD Pixel game.
Yeah.
We can make a big
I think even the Chaco's better on side lanes. The power spike at level 6 on Timber is too much.
I lose all faith in my judgment of how Dota is played. I could not have been
Just
any
suddenly
more
pop
wrong.
to ultis.
Maybe instead of gaming a caster, we lose one.
Yeah, if this game goes 200 minutes, I'll retire. I'm just...
Although I gotta say, the Chakram facet was really bad until I learned to use it properly.
Spear duration, I was curious if he would...
Once I started landing both Chakrams coming, like going forward and then coming back to hits, that was only when it started being good for me. Before that, it was not good. So maybe it's also a practice thing.
Enchantress gonna be built up. Man, level 25's on so many heroes coming in.
Speaking of game length, what's the longest game you've seen since Tier 5's were introduced? Have you seen a game go over 2 hours?
In 10 draw matches, he checked on Yatoro, he mostly bought short, he only didn't buy in games where he was stomping.
Over 90 minutes.
Yeah, same. I don't know if I've
So he does buy short on Yatoro. I mean, this is a 54-minute game. I think he still doesn't have short, or...
It feels
I
like
can't
there's
see here,
just
fuck.
So much crazy stuff happening with Tier 5s that the game ends one way or the other within like 2 or 3 iterations of team fights.
I don't know if he has it in this game yet.
Alright, so how long has it been since Pari Vision?
Chain facet is pure damage.
It's been a little bit.
Feels like 20 minutes.
Wait, oh, he does not have it. 54 minutes.
Dots there, but I think this was... Yeah, some of these are just D wards, right? And I think this was also including buybacks. That's about... Yeah.
I still trust your analysis, Syndrin.
Alright, that makes one of us.
Oh, he has Daedalus now.
Pari Vision changed the narrative of these team fights so far.
Mag refresher.
You think it's more about... Well, he has that now.
Yep. So now it's changed.
Okay,
now they
so-
have the chance.
So what is the ideal situation for this refresher?
I think the ideal...
Not 5-man
Okay, so Gabe is 50 and Hoek is 20k up.
Kill Huskar, I think, is...
It's pretty crazy.
I think Timber Saw is too
But it's not
much
really emotional, no?
too little
They just check the values of the stats at this point in the game in past
If you
games.
don't pierce through him fully, he's gonna pop say
And then the amount of times it won and lost.
Okay.
I believe you do remove...
It's all
the
math.
with BKB, right? 'Cause that's important for that decision making. If it does not, then you could stick.
Oh,
but-
Schofield. He breaks the smoke.
Wow.
Gets away.
It's well played.
He's a great target. When Pari Vision can get him for free, they're very happy, but...
Oh, they got the Magnusi. He's so dead, right? He's so dead. There's no way. That crit? Oh, Sinvis.
Oh, he must have lost it too.
They haven't lost anybody yet. They're heading to
I like how the Eng is just a core hero in this, and not even like...
Oh, he's gonna be found. He just refreshed to try and get a beat.
Not even like a weak core hero, just straight up a core hero.
No, denied. Schofield is just so hot, man.
If Heroic realized that he bought Refresher, they could end the game, I think. I genuinely think this is impossible for Parvision without Mag. He's the one hero that can bring this all together. You can just start diving heroes in the enemy base and they have to yield
I've noticed
every single time against your tank.
this Magnus player, he's been getting really bad games, even in
straight down a lane and start getting those
the group stage games. Super shaky and very hestant.
Safer route and go for Roshan.
Was that the same? It was the same Magnus that did an RP right in front of his Down Ranger carry in the other game, no?
No buyback situation. You can see he's only 500
I
off.
don't know which game
So
that is.
Heroic might not feel confident that that is the case, and they'll just settle for.
I don't think you were there. I'm not sure.
Grabbing themselves the Aegis here, as well as some extra goodies.
I might have been sleeping.
Yeah, probably.
If nothing else, they will feel completely safe doing this. You can tell they're doing Roche with 2 heroes.
They're definitely
know
shaky.
That Parvision are not going to show for this play.
Oh yeah, he went for the Rubik instead. It was against Falcons, I think. He could have RP'd a Bristle and he could have RP'd some other hero.
Black Dragon now online.
But he just didn't do it. And then the Ranger chunked him to like 30% and they both just walked away.
Double banner.
I feel like.
Oh, shit.
Here, Schofield gonna be caught in the mid lane.
Gem delivery.
And they get a gem off
That's the other side of making these risky plays like breaking smokes. Sometimes you're a fucking dog who feeds. Oh, wow, nice catch.
Oh, he cannot move.
Trying to strike back. Divine Llama goes straight for him.
Like the timber chain's low. He just could not move.
And fire thing, yeah. Huge. Bro, this timber is a Terminator.
Now gone. How does he get out of this situation? There's no way out. He just has to fight. Look at Pando. He's trying to pull him away, kick him out, trying to get some distance for no one but King Junkles is sticking onto these cores and delivering.
The sniper got tossed around for like a minute.
They'll kill 3, 4. It's just a massacre out here. They do
What the
get
fuck?
the Huskard though. Meanwhile, the Dragon Knight, the Black Dragon, is slowing them all down.
That's normal.
Well, like that quickly finishes
Timber's HP is higher than when the fight started.
on the table and will be taken from him. 2 minutes gone, and that looks like the game, Cinderin. No sniper, no Drow Ranger, unless DM pulls off a miracle.
He was like 40% in that fight. It's back to like 80, 90.
Gold for the buyback on Sniper, but
Oh, nice of Paravision to heal him.
You've got 50
Yeah,
seconds
very
on that
nice.
refresher.
Horn toss, skewer back onto the Dragon Knight. Can they kill
Oh,
him?
that's a painful death.
He's dead.
Yeah,
It's-
they kind of had the game, honestly.
Yeah, they kind of did.
They're not even getting
He's coming back.
this one.
Here it comes.
They fought back. They're committed now.
50 seconds.
Doesn't even have his dragon form right now. This is so risky.
Another buyback.
80 seconds for the Drow Ranger. Surely.
I don't know about this move. I don't know about these buybacks. Oh, fuck, dude. 75 seconds for the Ranger, 40 seconds for Earth Spirits. Murta feeding. Oh, this could be GG then. Yeah, this Murta feeds could be GG.
That's another dieback. Heroic, focusing on the buildings now.
Ballsy buybacks.
Horn toss, an RP, and a dream.
It's gonna have to be when they go for throne. The closer they are to the fountain, the better opportunity.
No
they
refresh
have
on
to
Mag.
break this hold.
150 seconds left in that one.
But with all 5 heroes,
Oh, there's no play here. They need Drow Ranger. It's 40 seconds. They're trying to end within 40 seconds here.
for at best,
He could get skewered into Fountain. Oh, he failed to skewer into Fountain. He missed the Horn toss. But I don't think it matters because they don't have to damage. He has no skewer now.
Finishing.
Plus DK BK beats.
I'm gonna rest my eyes. I'll be back for next round.
Sure.
We'll take game 1 in an hour-long match.
Alright, Cam, I'm gonna make a promise.
Well, that's some call, by the way. That's a really ballsy call to go for the buybacks.
I concede. Okay, this hero, even when things look rough, even when I feel like, all right, now is that turn of the game where usually Huskar will start struggling here. The way Heroic draft and the way they play around it, they make it
Both
work.
teams are
And
very passive.
into the game one.
It's like they don't really fight until they absolutely have to. They're in front of your base with Aegis and they want to take your X, and then they all show up. And then like every other part of the game, they're just all splitting and farming as much as possible.
And it all comes together nicely for them. So, what a win and what a first game to get us started.
Absolutely Heroic, getting some momentum as they're making their way through the gauntlet.
Sniper is a bad hero, for sure, dudes. It is a pure laning phase hero.
So many things to say about
And it can work too if you snowball off the laning phase, you don't feed away the leads.
Seen it yesterday being picked up by this team, and it had a significantly tougher game here at Fear. It was really, really rough, but Analog having faith in jungling, going late game, it's okay. This Husker can
It's hard for Sniper though, yeah. I was saying it in the beginning of the draft. Like when you have snipers, you mid and draw your carry, all aggressive plays gets delegated to Earth Spirit and Magnus. And Earth Spirit cannot really play aggro because he's +5, you know, like what the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna roll in and instantly die. So then it's pretty much just Magnus. And if Magnus doesn't find the blink, skewer, RP, whatever, no one's gonna do anything. Your sniper's not gonna start a fight. Your draw is never gonna even join a fight unless it's like under a tower or something.
The combination of Schofield and then the Vilama, the Timbersaw, the Lion, they just were able to break open the map. And for Paravision, like there were moments where it's like they make that big move to draw back or claw back, sorry, the net worth to give themselves chance.
It's hard to play.
But then Heroic adapted. They changed the itemization. Like we'll look down at the
One way for Sniper to start fights is if he's really far ahead. You know, like any hero. If you have enough items, you can just face tank whoever shows up. But yeah, you have to be far ahead for that. He actually was really far ahead too, just from laning phase.
They're adapting really well now in the playoffs.
But then they had random deaths. It was like, what was it? Like some fight top, I think. And then suddenly Husker was a couple hundred gold behind Sniper only.
Duo difference as well, Rare. I think that's a big one. You had Enchantress, who essentially was building for damage, and the disable from the line compared to a Earth Spirit and a Muerta.
Schofield buying a Shadow Blade was the funniest thing for me. I mean, I respect how he plays so much. Like the whole impact he can have is devastating. If you look at that fight that happened in the top jungle, right? You get Magnus having a double
Thank you, Cypher, for the 14. Pikachu picking the 42. What does Axu do in free time? He relaxes. Next game for me is gonna be PoE2, dude. Asian 470, Fake with 70. Just TR1, Fake with the T1. WehSing, Fake with 89. Darkman, Fake with 69. Nice. 3 Parsec, Fake with 20. GDI, thank you for the 10. And Nash, Fake with the 55, man.
was like massive on mitigating the damage that could be done, and just I mean, obviously Eng scaled really hard and did so.
It's kind of weird seeing a VTuber on a panel, no? I find that VTubers usually hide their hero face forever.
Like, okay, she got a couple of nerfs. Maybe we're not going to be seeing the same sort of way Enchantress wants to play or build, but it's still there to you. It's still very prevalent.
Yeah, I mean, Enchantress is super strong. Position 5, compare that to a very weak position 5 of Earth Spirit. That, you know, we don't really see it since TI. There's only been 2 support Earth Spirit games, both in position 4. Only 1 win from crit. Like, this hero is not played in support role, let alone the position.
I don't think he got reference boots over Daedalus. Daedalus was fine.
You're trying to be creative. Your support's like, yo, I'll play it. I've not played it since 2019.
I just think it's kind of hard to play. Like, that draft was hard to play. Like, forcing him into that sniper pick and then banning Viper plus Doom. It really fucks their late game and their mid game and their early game. So it might just be a conscious choice by Heroic to give them sniper despite it being a horrible lane for Huskar. Because Huskar, it's actually not bad late game in this patch with the incendiary facets.
It kind of made some moves. It's always under leveled. It was always like the hero needs levels. It needs time. It needs items. You put in that 5 roll. Like, I'd rather have any other support. But they did play very well. So it's like the Earth Spirit isn't why they lost. It's just that factor plus some team fights that hurt them.
Yeah.
But like they did play very well. It's just I just didn't like that. It was
There was always a slight disadvantage with that draft going into this.
Just going Angels level 3 is not so safe though.
With a slight draft disadvantage,
it's those kind of recovery moves, they're so prone for you to getting overrun. And I think if you try something like that against, say, Team Falcons, they're gonna fuck your asshole at the Ancients. Like, you're gonna be a 1 HP Huskar farming Ancients at level 3 or level 2 or whatever. They're gonna send a support over, and then suddenly he zones you or you die at the Ancients, like whichever.
But you'll see they have 4 heroes smoked behind the
I just think Harry Vision doesn't have the presence of mind to punish him there.
And they cut Huskar out, and you have to keep in mind they're like 9-10k gold down at this point, and typically
you're mid recovering in jungle for like 10 minutes into the game, like for 10 minutes, not till 10 minutes, like from minute 5 to 15 or something. It just means your entire game plan just stops until he's done farming, because your mid hero is pretty much all the motion on the map. And sometimes the carry moves to the offlane, does a gank and goes back, and that's about it.
Directly after this, they picked up the Roshan too, and
It's so hard to play when your Huskar is just jungling.
Look at the Drow and Sniper's positioning, right? It's always behind an Earth Spirit, the Magnus, even the Muerta to some degree. Like, they're putting the big artillery to then punish the side of Heroic. But in future fights, it was this moment where like Sniper's like underneath the DK, then you got the Drow getting jumped by the Lion. I think Heroic, that's where they adapted so well in the series. Like picking up the Ghost Scepter on Huskar. Like at 32 minutes, he doesn't have one. He dies in that way. He buys Ghost, and now he's just like running in. If you jump me, you're not jumping my DK. You're not jumping my Timber. You're allowing Schofield. So I think the itemization shift from Heroic was because they respected how much damage Drow and Sniper could do. And then after that one fight, I never saw Drow and Sniper like A-click from the high ground ever again. It always like get them caught, get them picked off. Don't allow them that free.
Viper lane goes forwards and Sniper? Yeah, but you're only thinking about late game. You're not thinking about the game plan early game and laning phase. And how that plays for a Drow Ranger. You're only looking at the individual Viper pick. Viper is a tank that stands in the front. It will give Drow Ranger the opportunity to hit at all. It's gonna give you also early game tower push. And a lot more early game fighting power than a Sniper does.
and he had a really, really good game on the sniper and did a lot of damage and had a lot of like impact with it. And they were in a good position. There was a moment in the early game where they had higher net worth and all their supports because
Also,
they had such a dominant
Viper threatens Timbersaw and DK and Husker pretty much throughout the entire game, and especially early game. But it kills all the way through late game.
They had just continued to scale like that.
And
didn't have a game.
what was it called? Sniper doesn't.
I think they could have won. I think it was
Like just play like the scenario in the head, where a Viper hits a Timber and where a Sniper hits a Timber from minute 1 till like 25 or something. Like the Viper fucking kills and Sniper's like tickling. It's so different than how it plays.
Look at this guy. Look at the stats. The man's popping off, and he's getting the Aegis, right? After they have that 32-minute fight, 40 minutes in, who picks up the Aegis?
Oh, he fucked, holy.
He's sending himself into the front line, and again, it's rare that I praise him, I'll be honest. He struggles a lot.
T was actually sitting there, and he was looking for reasons to hate on Divide.
Oh, no. All right, no gaslighting here, no. But like, he has a turbulent time, but I feel like just the fact that he, in the early game highlights, the mid game,
It was this death and the one before this, like the teamfight top or something before this, that really ruined their game.
I think that is where, like, you know, Raya and I have different opinions, but the Earth Spirit is like the first domino in making the game hard, and Timbersaw is the MVP, and it starts from the lane. But there are so many moments where they could have won, like the RP, if Sniper wasn't smoked on the low ground. Like, there's so many moments, but it's like, if you want to really simplify it, that pick, that concept, is the first hurdle Paravision has set themselves up to have to overcome.
Sure. The Tricore on the side of Paravision as well brings a couple questions up. Did you feel that the Drow and the Sniper fear maybe overlapped in the way that they wanted to play, and so that was also a bit of an issue? Way too much relied on DM's Magnus, and he wasn't even able to use his BKB multiple times in a row to initiate. He was using it to TP out.
It's definitely playable. It can definitely work, but as I was saying, I think in the green room, this mag has a lot of responsibility. Like, if something was going to happen, it does have to be on the back of DM. I would have liked to see more skewer initiations instead of RP initiations. That way you can drag him even further back into your long range. At that point, there's no
Magic Sniper stuns are viable now.
And set up with these stuns, but he was either getting caught out a little bit too early, or he was starting with the RP, which I don't think I agree with. But it is a lot of responsibility for one player to have, and it is what it is. That's just what you drafted yourself for. This Sniper picked up. It did put their Spirit into a situation where he's not going to have a strong lane, but that did shut down the Huskar, so Huskar didn't have a game either. Both teams were playing for certain things in this game, and they both had to execute to their draft strengths, and one team just did better than the other.
Okay, I like it. That's a little bit of both ideas where, you know, it's the draft maybe being a bit of a hurdle, maybe it's the execution, or at least the outplays that Heroic were able to do for themselves, but either way, they execute perfectly for themselves to be able to get a Game 1 win. They only need one more game win for themselves to continue the dream run here at Blastland. First, we're going to head to a break.
And ask him why his name isn't Divai Alpaca, because they're much cooler animals, you know?
Right, so Divai Llama, it's a name that you've had. It's a really cool name, but why not Divai Alpaca, since alpacas are kind of cooler than llamas?
Oh, man, that was the joke, right? The whole joke is that it's like the Dalai Lama, you know, it's a Buddhist authority. But
Who?
It's like the Dalai Lama, like the Buddhist authority.
I don't know what you're...
No, you don't? Well, you know, a lama, and like the Dalai Lama is like, you know, the highest Buddhist authority, and the whole play on that is, you know, that it's instead of Dalai, it's Davai, which is Russian word for go.
Okay, but alpacas are cooler.
Well, you know, alpacas are a kind of llama.
Say
like
no, they're not.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
No, they are.
No. No, I know.
They're all llama species.
No, I definitely know it.
No.
Thank you so much, Divai Alpaca, for Team Beast Coast.
That was a very weird interview. That's the weirdest interview I've ever seen.
What did you think of your teammates? Did they interview you well? Were those good questions coming from your teammates?
Yeah.
Take a seat,
I thought Cap could have handled it better, but excellent questions.
Did you know anything was up? Did you understand what was happening, or was it? Did you get attacked the whole time?
No, it's hard to realize in this environment.
What do you think?
I mean, the questions were definitely weird, but I thought it was like, oh, it's like a pre-recorded, like, weird interview. But
did you just think Cap was an idiot?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
I was just confused.
You were mad when I said no, they're not.
Mad? Yeah, maybe. Like, you know, saying alpacas aren't llamas is quite offensive.
Well, thank you for being such a great sport. You handled it fantastic. And hey, your teammates, fantastic interviewers. You guys, the job's open anytime. Thank you so much for your in-depth questions.
Anytime we need to roast someone, just call us.
Oh, we will. All right, congratulations, guys. Thank you so much.
Two minutes till next game. I'll be a sec.
Welcome back. Game number 2 in this best of 3 will be starting very soon. Some questions around what's going to happen in the draft. Are we going to be seeing this Earth Spirit moved to a support quite late in the draft here, or is it back to the drawing board on what supports you want to pick up for yourself?
I just don't want to see them pick a hero that forces them to have to think about these moments, right? Like, Earth Spirit is a hero that is now punishable. We've seen it multiple times. Vipers, Lenas, Huskars. So picking that position with the nerfs, it isn't as simple as before where pre-patch where it's like, pick it no matter what, right? So I don't want teams to have to do this. Like, other teams wouldn't put it there into support. They put it to offlane. It didn't work out. Like, I just think draft structure should be a little bit different. That's it.
Okay. And outside of, you know, picking supports, you also have to question which ones you potentially want to ban out here, Fear.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you do, to go back to this topic, like, you should know what you want to pick. Therefore, your bans have to be really illustrated towards that as well. So bans are going to really dictate on what you get to pick going into this next series.
Do you think there's any chance for respect bans? Because KJ's Enchantress was phenomenal display here, not only in the way that he was able to build towards that late game for the damage output, but also his micro game with some of the creeps.
Yeah, I mean, he played an absolutely amazing game. He had some body blocks, as we can see here, but you can see at this time of the game here that he's actually using this creep to block Crystallis' ancient camp, right? It wasn't intended to block off the path here for the Morta, but he adapted very quickly. He saw in this moment that Murta was at the fountain. He's like, okay, instead of blocking this ancient camp here, I'm just going to move it here, which is a really heads-up play by King Jungles himself. Ends up blocking the pathing here. Ends up getting a kill on the Murta. So it looks funny. He's like, why is this here? So I'm kind of going like, why was it there? It's because he was blocking that Drow's ancient camp. But Drow's happy now. The camp is no longer blocked.
Game.
So he traded the support for an ancient.
This is most played hero. Like, that's the thing. He's most played hero. 120 games. Second place is like 60. Like, it's like there's a whole. I don't know what the word would be, but gap. There we go. That's great English.
The Mariana Trench.
There we go.
And the rest
I would have thought you were more weighty than gap, but I panicked in the moment. But
hopefully people know what that is.
Heroic one game one, yeah.
You can Google it.
I mean, he knows all
I'm
the small
surprised.
things to do in every moment.
I didn't think they were that strong.
Camps. He's always doing something with the hero.
It seems like this year, maybe, like after T9, they've been playing pretty well.
Many more as well. To people that love to talk about the ins and outs of Dota, our cast is Captain Syndrome.
That's right, Nat. We love talking about the ins and outs, and we'll talk about the ins and outs once the game occurs, but we have to get to a draft first. Syndrome, any changes you want to see? You said you're going to stop doubting the Huskar.
Yeah,
you didn't say anything about the Dragon Knight, but, you know.
I think that hero's getting banned. I feel like that's just not a hero you give away for any trade. That's kind of where I'm standing with that.
Agreed.
That simple, really. Ban the DK or die.
Vote or die. Ban the DK or die. That's Synderen's advice. We'll see what our analyst panel has to say as our draft is going to be underway very shortly. What about the Enchantress? I mean, I feel like that's you can actually keep playing Enchantress, which Snake King proved that you can. King Jungles is following this. I feel like this is a big buff to Heroic.
Yeah, they definitely are capable of running it. It's not nearly as powerful as it was in the previous patch, but I guess given the conditions that you could pick it later in the phase into maybe like third or fourth pick,
yep,
seems all right. I don't know if you should like open your draft with it or pick it second. I don't think we're there anymore, but still viable.
Okay, well, we'll see what unfolds as the draft is ready to go.
Yep.
Hey guys.
All right, game 2
you
draft.
didn't commit to that at all. You literally.
Thank you, it's up.
Either we got the game 2 draft going here.
Thank you very much, man.
And Perivision.
Yeah.
We'll see what we get differently going this time around. Shadow Demon banned, Monkey King banned. Nothing surprising. You are playing versus Crystallis. You banned the Monkey King.
We're just talking right about, oh, do we give respect bans like the Enchantress? But I was looking, it's like, well, what are you meant to not ban? Because they banned Chen, for example, as well to stop him getting his hands on that.
Yeah.
Either way, he's going to be microing creeps, so you just have to pick which one you want to deal with.
Can't ban them both. That would be absurd, right?
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Then he just picked Nature's Prophet.
Ooh.
Banning the Magnus this time,
yeah,
huh?
We're seeing some stock standard bans here. The only thing that is in the last game was the Magnus. They banned it themselves, not having too much success on DM with this one. I feel like his Magnus...
We're watching next series too? Yeah, I think so, but I have to take a break. I need to walk my dog after this series.
They don't want to
It
get
should be fine.
inside of Heroic. We did see Yuma had an amazing game yesterday on this Magnus.
Hopefully no 80-minute games and pauses and remakes.
So, yeah, not so bad, and they're going to ban out their own Chen, actually. So, maybe the Enchantress is still in the cards here. We'll see if Perivision do want to ban that one.
I would like to see Heroic continue to prioritize Lion, though, as a support. It just seems to be doing so much for them.
For every team I've seen, actually, that hero's just looked incredibly good this tournament.
Yeah.
Especially with Schofield, he's a very clutch player. Give him a clutch hero, and it'll really show. And this is a hero we've seen a lot, but not a lot of results from, the Terrorblade.
TB first pick.
Terrorblade is
Hench is in the pool.
flexible, right? Though?
It is, yeah. I mean, it's nerfed. More nerfed so for the
I'll be
offlane
streaming Puri
position,
too, yeah.
But I have not seen many teams try to play it there. It's pretty much been primarily a carry this tournament, and it's been primarily losing.
Okay. The one I saw, I believe, went offlane and bought an Orchid first IM.
Did it win?
I don't remember.
This tournament?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That was in Group A, probably, in the
Yes,
stage.
that's the one I was covering.
Those are the games I never saw.
It was cool, though. I mostly just like
Yes,
the fact
first
that
pick.
You can't commit too much to countering it. Upspirit we've seen, we just saw it be flexed. I don't know if they'll want to do that again, though. I think
different teams, so we'll see different philosophies on how they want to deal with situations. But I think, in general, I have only seen 2 players play this hero. Schofield does play it, has played it in the past. Not very popular as position 4. I mean, it's even less popular in position 5, but we did see it.
I followed the pocket drama a bit. I don't really care about it.
I would not be surprised to see him ban out
It
some
looked
of the
boring to me.
big culprits for winning this hero in the mid lane. However, I will say if there is a player at this tournament that no matter what you do with the 2 bans you do have here, actually 1 ban that you have here, you're not going to ban out no one's hero. This guy is a lane dominator. He can play the Viper, he can play the Huskars, he can play the Monkey Kings, he can play whatever is needed. There's probably like 7 heroes that can probably just shut you out of the laning stage here. He plays them all, and I do have to say he will play them better than most everyone else and not make those small mistakes like we did see, where the sniper was doing well, then him getting solo killed. He doesn't make those mistakes, at least in the laning stage. In the line, it does go out. They had the same sentiments as you. He did way too much on the line, especially if you are a Terrorblade. That is very strong.
Oh, no, Zuzi, what's up?
You can't ban everything though, because there's still clockwork. That was going out, I believe, last time. And it sucks a little bit that I think these first phases that we've been seeing is always you're picking up a core and then you start to pick up your supports afterwards. So
what are the games?
They're pretty good actually. They're very passive teams, but they're pretty good otherwise.
And they'll just take out line.
Have you ever had a player so toxic an organization to step in? No, I haven't.
Fire Vision is not usually a passive team.
Oh, they were super passive last game. They basically didn't play until the high ground got knocked on.
The situation, we've seen it dominate from ahead. We've seen it have bad games and come back into the game. Like Cinderin said, he is no longer going to bet against this hero, so that one definitely makes sense there. They're kind of just trying to make sure the Sorcerer Spirit does have a game. But I do think that if they really truly want to, and there's maybe like some Defy Enigma out there,
shouldn't they be wearing their team jerseys?
Schofield to play the Spirit.
Aren't they?
Flex is still available.
No,
if
wearing
they
hoodies.
truly want to do it. If
The hoodies are supplies of it, no?
Countering him.
I don't think it was like Fire Vision. I think it was random hoodies.
I mean, they should be wearing them. I don't know. Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, look, they're all wearing hoodies.
Maybe they don't have team merch.
No, they do, but they were wearing it in the in group stage in their room.
I don't know.
Has it though?
I think so. I think she's.
I guess last game it didn't look very effective.
Okay, sure. In the grand scheme of things,
Sure.
Too cold, too
for
cold.
not prefacing my words with that. I like her.
Why is Terrorblade first pick? I don't fucking know. The nuts. Why is Terrorblade first pick? The shit hero.
They can play it on three players.
And I like how.
What is that? +4, +3, +1?
And 1.
Yeah.
Nine class is creator of TB4.
What the
It's
fuck?
very interesting because I thought about this
Yeah,
Pugna too. 'Cause
he
he's popular,
created.
But I was like, okay, do they want
A
Pugna
disgusting
for
player.
themselves? I don't know. Your first Batrider Ursa.
This guy is like everything. Like he created the Medusa support patch, if you remember that too. This guy is like
like an amazing Pugna game
simply
already against
carry player.
Heroic. And I thought,
on
okay,
support.
Heroic probably won't pick Pugna
Oh.
either because they're against a Morta, right? Who can do well against them. But I think Pugna's just so strong right now in the meta.
Do you know
people
the
don't really
like
mind picking
morphling
it
support
just to have
trend?
it in their draft.
Yeah.
I think the heal
He
is
was
so
doing it
crazy.
before it happened, but he was doing it
The
on
heal's
Agi
definitely really
even.
good.
He was doing
But
Agi
Ghostbeard's
morph
job,
support.
I think, in this game now, or
And he was winning. He had like
Batriders is
90%
find
win rate.
Pugna and try to kill him immediately.
But if they're trying to find him, then more.
I watched the replay. He basically just jungled, got item and
They
carried.
do have a lot of magic damage
Fuck.
already.
After laning phase. Like he gave his offlaner an okay lane and then he went to jungle, got items and won.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
It
fucking
is
Chad.
weird. I will say that much.
Ooh, okay. So I know you've won a game with Slark so far this tournament, but that was like a last pick Slark. This is not a last pick Slark.
But they have no stuns.
Not yet.
They have nothing to control him.
Their ground AoE, I mean, TB obviously is notoriously bad versus Slark. Pugna, not so bad, right? You have the Decrepify on yourself. You can't really.
Why
hit
is Slark
you.
bigger than the fucking
Morta, you
frame?
Can go ethereal too, so he actually can't.
It's like 5 times the size of Batrider too.
So that is not great necessarily.
Well,
but
look, now we have a dispel. Let's
Bro,
go.
this
I like that
Anshiro
pick a lot.
Fox.
Yeah, I owned last game too.
Just an amazing Enchantress player. It's going to secure his lane because the last time he played it, he was playing with the Chen. You want this nice little bully guy that can put a creep out there and give you the freest lane of your life. And I think it's hard when you're playing this Morta and this Pugna. Yeah, sure, they can defend themselves a little bit, but the whole point of the last time they played Slark was that they set up to just be able to run at heroes, and right now, they have no disengage on parry. They have no way to get away from these fights. If they get ran at and get gone on, you're getting leaped and pounced and hit and pulled and dragged and kicked. It's like, okay, I guess we're just dead.
Yeah, it seems like a very similar style towards how they played it before. They have, like, I think the last time they did Beastmaster and they
Huskar banned? Huskar is banned.
Yeah.
Feels good, man.
They can still
They
play
banned
that
it for
way.
them too.
Downside is your team fight is pretty abysmal on Heroic. Like if you
Bro, I swear this fucking
ball, so if
you know the 4 bans you get on the hero loadout?
Yeah.
That you have to set? Bro, I swear it's like attract. It's like attraction list, not ban list.
They walk down a lane.
Every
like,
game,
what do you do?
I'm playing against the heroes I put on banning.
That Heroic currently has right now, if they even want to.
Sounds unlucky, man.
As far as Parry Vision,
very unlucky. Yeah.
Storm, realizing
Yo, Dota Plus?
better heroes. It's not a hard counter to the
Oh, what the fuck even then?
but it allows Storm to get into game, which sometimes is good enough. So I don't dislike that, and of course you do have the Pugnus.
Bro, I'm against the fucking DKSD every single game.
Stay in the fights here, and they leave this Terrorblade a little.
What are you banning on?
But
Elevation? Puck?
Heroic, so it's not going to be.
I'm actually not sure.
Big flex here for the Terrorblade.
Yeah, I do agree with what you said about the holes in Heroic's draft. I do want to see them here just pick an offlaner that allows them to team fight or
I think
allows
it's probably
them
our
to wall
spirit
the group
mid,
because
so.
that was something they like to do. The
Oh,
last
right.
time they
Yeah,
were
you're right.
carried,
Ban an offlaner.
was the ability to take
Since there's a Bloodseeker ban, it might be bait for a Pango ban.
I think having a Tidehunter, for example, could work well in that way.
They might
So
also
big,
just
meaty
ban a
boy,
Doom.
something that carries your pipe or your probably a pipe. Meepo ban, yeah, okay.
They're afraid of the Defy Llama offlane Slark.
I know. I was thinking about it. I was like, well, he has Slog. I don't know, but like it is an unbelievable good game. You pick Storm Spirit.
I think
instantly
Heroic
puts you, like,
wants
high
Doom
threat.
and they're baiting the Pango ban with the
Especially
Bloodseeker.
with last pick, if I'm Yuma, I'm like, guys, I'm just saying, like, I think we could put Slog in the offlane and I can still carry this one.
I mean, Defy Llama has played offlane Slark at TI, so he is confident. He didn't win with it.
It doesn't matter because you'll have a Meepo with a really good set of matchups.
But this is still a man who can go 0-4 the first day in Doom and be like, this is still my best hero. So this man has confidence of iron will here.
Yeah, it was
so
great.
That won't matter. So anyways, Bloodseeker gets banned out. Sometimes when you see the strange heroes that don't often get picked, like Slark.
They banned Shaitan.
They banned Doom, okay, what the fuck? I'm confused now.
So Doom
It's good against Slark, right?
Bloodseeker, sorry, are very good versus Slark.
Yeah, true. They have big priority on Parry
Ruptured
Vision.
or Doomed, so making sure that he has a good game. Realizing most likely both teams do need an offlaner here.
Terrorblade would probably not fare great against the Slog Edge.
In offlane, I don't. Yeah, you're just gonna dark.
When do you go with Primo?
Which is
I think it needs to be a stun.
Like, what makes offlane
body?
TV viable?
On Heroic.
They're forced to put this into a carry position.
There's still.
What does he play in the Vailama?
Take, like, an Enigma offlane.
Maybe you can go for a
Mars.
Mars.
Some AOE control.
Oh, Mars sounds good,
doesn't
yeah.
matter if he's playing with his shard or ult.
Yeah, you can. The only downside I have to it is Enchantress is very strong in lane versus Enigma. I've seen it played before. It's manageable, but it is one of the better heroes in the game versus Slark for sure. So that is something they're probably definitely discussing here. What are we going to do to deal with this Slark? Are we just going to throw the TB there and pick a better carry? But I can't really think of a ton of carries that are just going to be.
Oh yeah, the hoodie is from Zimmer.
Typically speaking,
Oh yeah, you're right.
Vision logo is on the right.
because you just can get in.
It just looks so casual, like it's just random clothing.
Mid laners and off laners that have that AOE ground targeted control.
It's a nice
I mean,
color.
I was suspicious when they were like too white, too teal, you know.
Yeah.
So probably.
Which is also another.
What the fuck is that sound?
Sounds like throat
I
singing.
think maybe they're thinking.
Razor.
Support TB.
They go for the Razor.
Oh, offlane even, yeah.
Going into the safe lane.
Offlane TB in this? It looks so shit, no?
Right? They're not really addressing.
What does offlane TB offer? What's the idea behind this hero?
I believe we're gonna have an offlane Terrorblade this game. I don't see any
To be honest, I have no
reason why
idea.
Razor
Every
would
time I see it,
just
looks
have
shit.
that Instant.
I don't know. It looks super shit to me.
But I think
yeah, I'm not
offlaners are Sage. They are fucking animals. And they don't get to carry. So they started playing TB offlane and buying first item pipe and then you switch to carry.
The fuck?
No, the idea behind it was that Luna SF were first pick meta every time and they can't lane versus TB reflection. And in-game reflection, if they don't dispel it, it fucks them.
But Slark is not one of those though. He's like one of the worst ones to reflection.
I think Slark is really... The thing is, Slark can get really bullied by meta if they play it correctly early levels and then he's kinda fucked. But if they fuck up the early levels, he can snowball that lane with an edge, I think.
Create some distance. I know he likes that hero a lot.
But they can bully him really hard on first waves with meta.
option.
But he doesn't care reflection.
Yeah, they went for the primal.
Yeah, primal.
And they needed a stun. I think it was obvious pick.
What's needed for
Mars is probably not great to lane against Razor, so primal better. He can at least cut waves and shit while his plus 4 does what he wants.
Can stop the onslaught, so that is pretty good.
And it's nice as well if he is getting that blade mail, his ability to just run in on Chrysalis. It's like, you can't just link me, you can't do anything.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. They have an extremely aggressive looking lineup here on Heroic. They're going to be able to push towers with this end. I hope to see them.
I like that what they color though. Looks nice.
I don't think the supports on parry are like that strong to be able to kind of stop it. And then they can just get their item on Yuma and then go and run as a team. I think parries looks weird to me. I'm not seeing like the vision of it other than no one and Panto just like linking up. And
I think this Storm has too much to do this game.
Yeah, I think this mid lane.
That's what I don't like about Dire is the lineup.
I mean, that's all TB off lane.
Game, but it's also not going to be the worst game. It's always
that's TB off lane.
Hard to lane versus Razor, no matter what you play.
Like if it was any other off lane, then Storm gets to play the game normally. But now his off lane is a TB, so he has to initiate, he has to fight, he has to do damage, he has to do everything.
Protection is what a dead shot.
Like I don't understand what a TB offlane offers.
Really care about. So this first pick Terrorblade, just the composition of this draft, they're all squishy. These are all squishy heroes. Like,
maybe
I don't think Paravision was cooking on all this one. So this is an elimination match. Heroic's got a good draft. They are in the driver's seat. They're one game ahead.
No, let's see.
I'd be pretty confident.
I'm curious to see how they play this TB. It looks like shit to me.
Wrong somehow, and then Parry just stops their lanes and take everything.
Well, we'll have to see on that one, but to take us there...
Bro, I've played with this Zo like 50 times already. It's a new trend in ranked where every carry player that doesn't get carry first picks TB offlane.
We saw just moments ago a massive dub claimed, a pivotal moment in this tournament. I am, of course, referring to, ladies and gentlemen, Cinderin beat the Minesweeper game.
Yes!
Yeah!
39,000 cap. I'm second in my friend list, and I'll have you know, I have a lot of friends, okay?
Yeah, sure.
In real life and online, I'm a pretty popular guy. People like to hang out with me. I wear the freshest clothes.
Reflection is a good spell, but usually Reflection is used against heroes that are really bad against Reflection. High stat heroes or good passives and stuff like that. There's nothing like that in this game.
Yeah, you could. That's
It would be nice if Slug would steal his own stats, but he doesn't.
The aroma that just brings it out in you. So there you go. Thank you, Blast.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything in this game compared to
success. That's
Reflecting like a little or some shit.
Brings up your confidence more than spending a couple of hours on finally beating a dumb mini game in Dota. That makes you feel real good about yourself. So
go ahead and add Cinderin if you have beat his score of 39,000.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't think there's going to be many doing that. I gotta tell you. That's what I'm talking about. All right, into this game, we heard from the draft panel that they both really like what Heroic are bringing.
And they did like what Heroic had in game 1.
They did, and they're running their Slark back that they have already warmed up from.
Looks like a bad pick. It was first pick. That's what makes it so off, I think.
And they're running their Ench again. That you
just Doomstorm and win?
And I was likewise, so there's a lot of
you don't have Doom, but yeah, I think you just all in Storm and your fight looks really good in this game.
In terms of playmaking, you're a little bit
There's the crypto.
This Storm having a good start. So what happens if Heroic are able to put some pressure onto no one? Specifically, when your support duo is Batrider and Ench, this guy can get dove before 6 if you find the opportunity to make those moves. And Divine Llama, we've seen plenty of games when he's playing these tanky offlaners like this hero or Timbersaw that he can be left alone a little bit, and you can make those moves and leave your support. So,
and we've even seen some Primal Beasts actually rotate to the mid lane, right, pre-level 6. Like this is a hero that can do those kind of early rotations.
It is not a Pro Dota game without 5 pulses.
Getting as much out of lane as you want to, and it is going to be a rather annoying lane, right, with a Razor matchup. Then maybe we'll see him trying to put that pressure on that Storm Spirit. If it is kind of the key here, would you say it is the most important part of the draft?
Blood grenade or a cutting wave blood grenade?
I think if you're running a tricore of Storm, Terrible,
I can't hear you. You're so far away from your mic.
Hello, is this better?
Yeah.
I was asking if this is a solo kill blood grenade or a cutting wave blood grenade.
I have no idea.
I don't vibe with that in Dota.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic have so much good pick-off and like pretty mobile heroes too, Earth Spirit and Primal Beast, but the Slark is also running around the map. So if you just try and farm, you split up, you farm around the map, you're gonna get picked off. They've got a Bat Rider too.
What Primal players are usually doing in ranked is they get grenade and they go cut the first wave.
I think the conclusion
Is that
they get instant level 2.
Is that like just barely enough to kill the wave or what?
That's the good news.
Like they go to tier 2, right?
They
Then.
owned them in lanes last game, actually.
It's usually done between tier 3 to tier 2.
Oh wow, even that. Okay. Interesting. I've never seen it before.
But usually it's done with Moot's Blood Grenade. I'm not sure if this item build can do it. It probably can with if Bat helps. And he does it from tier 2 to tier 1 because there's way longer range.
It's not good against Slark. You can pact it off.
Yep.
It's
Nah, that wouldn't have killed anyway.
It's a hero that doesn't care about an illusion being made of him.
They
And
got what?
Primal Beast doesn't give a crap either. So the core-to-core matchup's not that great. The supports, I think both of you are good against Terrorblade. So DM looking to see what impact he can find. Yuma will be forced to skill pounce here. That's good news for the side of Parivision.
I've been a little bit
Slark lane is over, go next.
On the first Terrorblade.
He didn't see the first game either. He walked in as DK into the jungle and fed.
What happens if you go into a game where reflection is just not good?
I hacking love when my carry feeds first,
right?
Yeah, and then you could argue, all right, well then you can flex it and make it a good carry, but it's just not a good hero, I think, in the carry position. Like I feel like I have enough data now from recent tournaments to feel confident that Terrorblade as a carry pick is an afterthought. That's what you do if other things aren't available and you can't come up with anything better.
Sure.
But when you first picked it, you've already cornered yourself. Because then if you can't play it in the offlane,
They
how likely is
miscommunicated.
it that the enemy team will draft counters to the offlane Terrorblade that don't also work against the carry Terrorblade?
Yeah.
And that's what I feel like in this case, that is my biggest concern out of all of them for Parivision is how do you make DM work? Like, what's the purpose of the hero? Divine Llama finding quick level 2. Standard stuff.
Yeah, he did it. Wow.
The hero in Dota that can do this on his own. We'll cut that top wave, get all 4 CS, and get the easy level 2.
I hate this in Dota, dudes.
We're doing with Darkseer, with,
I hate this in Dota so much.
Are they fucking killing the mid laner?
This is some bullshit. Oh, this is some bullshit. Wait, he's gonna live.
So he fucked up.
Where is he?
No, he can't.
He's fucking dead.
Joining with
Oh my god, what am I looking at? This is illegal gameplay.
I mean, I said you can make the rotations early. I didn't mean second wave early.
This is really creative.
What the fuck? That is such a move, too.
Parivision for not seeing that coming. The reason this plays so good is because Primal is already cutting that top wave anyway, so him being off the lane top is not a red flag.
Right.
He could just as well be heading back toward the lane, but he makes that rotation down toward the mid lane instead and finds a very pivotal early...
This is why I hate mid lane, too. Because this bullshit happens.
Imagine you're level 1 storm, laning first wave. Then this
some of the creative stuff
gets shot by Primal Beast.
Your mic is up your asshole again.
Unluck. I said, can you imagine you're just chilling as Storm level 1 last setting and then the Primal shows up level 2?
Yeah, sounds like shit. Can I read Yuma's posture? I saw his posture is really bad. I think his armrest is too high. So he's sitting like fucking shrugging his shoulders forever.
The Bat Rider soul. Because that wasn't a kill without Bat either.
Right.
They actually needed all 3 of them. So really beautiful stuff from the side of Heroic.
And I would say the cherry on top, you don't have a super fun matchup that you're playing against, right? Because it's Razor, so the less laning you have to do, the better.
Yep.
It's fine. It's only chronic back pain in your later years. No biggie.
My god, when he cut the wave. He still only has those 4, but
no, this is not playing the waves at all.
Should be getting up to the 8 mark here.
They're doing
That's the beauty of Valve Primal. You don't have to let
kill half the wave. Try to disrupt as much as possible.
Disgusting hero.
Schofield to successfully block any pulling and should get Divine Llama at least some levels out of this, which is really most
my least favorite part of Dota.
What do you mean it's the best?
Hero can function without the most
I hacking love, not laning.
This is still the worst part of Dota.
I think if I had to guess, a large part of the audience might not realize just how much is actually happening in this top lane. There's a lot of like really small details coming into play about this, and all 4 players are heavily involved, even though it just looks like, oh, there's just waves being pulled, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of little details. You're keeping track of the relative strength between your wave and the enemy wave. You're keeping track of where the two supports are relative to each other so they can mess with each other's pulls. You're deliberately choosing...
Offlanes aren't roaming. It's just not playing the waves.
Pulling, which divide there, cut the wave in
It's cutting the wave, pulling it away, and putting it between tier 1 and tier 2.
A desired result.
There's like almost no player interaction.
The enemy team sees it happening and they try to make their adjustments. This is like very... It's like very little details that make a huge difference, because if either player messes up here, that could be a 10 CS loss.
Yeah.
So...
And it's all based off of a script that you don't get to read very often.
Yes.
Right. It's like you're not experiencing this situation exactly too many oftentimes, you know, in your laning scripts. So the result is purely up to
I just got pine cone.
Intuition, creativity.
Yep.
Yuma.
What the?
Oh, he's
dead?
hurting.
He's dead.
Oh,
yeah,
that
he's selling.
is an very unnecessary and avoidable death, I have to say. And now maybe King Jungles too. Oh, they get both of them?
Maybe.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
they
fucking.
do.
Well,
Oh, does he get this?
Find impact.
Why is he stabbing him, dude? Oh my god.
He hopes
So
the
close.
other pine cone claims his life. It doesn't work though.
DM
Mid lane.
Kills.
Bump back in Divide Llama.
What? Wasn't that the... Okay, whatever, it's fine.
It could have been the mid laner at least.
That's greedy, but it'll work.
He was so greedy.
It was a flag bearer.
Yeah, makes sense.
So it's 2 CS. Bottle refill arrives for no one out, courtesy of 9 class.
Another? What? Double fucking massage?
Hello, no one with his
Huh?
entourage. Gonna understand.
They gotta
understanding
compensate
how
for
important
his.
zero is in the game, but this is maybe a little bit too much.
They gotta compensate for his mid lane gank.
If you see both supports TP, like surely.
DM has never played Terror Blade in a pro game. Feels good, man.
Wow, look at that.
I don't remember the last time my bottle got refill. This guy gets 2 in the span of 10 seconds.
Ever in Pro Dota. I thought I had seen it before, but I've been mistaken about player-hero combinations just as recently as yesterday already. Crystallis.
It was game 1.
Heroic are bringing the numbers.
Yeah, well, they bottle refilled mid twice. No, there's no TPs left on supports.
He died on mid then.
That's fine.
Did Analog miss his kick there? I think
Analog, he's 18 CS versus 34.
he missed the
Despair.
Gotta say,
That is an easy matchup for Storm, but I don't think it's that easy. He's doing something wrong.
Nah, it's not that free.
Much better in the raw farm, but Heroic make up for it.
Because Earthspray is one of those heroes that just kills keep waves so easily. He just hits stuff to like 60% and it fucking kills the whole wave afterwards.
That is not a healthy looking chart if this continues to
I
grow.
think it's just laning difference.
9 class setting up on Divide Llama right now. The Storm Spirit.
I don't think it has the one shot, but it's still like good enough to not be doubled on CS.
Level 2 Builder Smash is 80% of Rage Creep HP, and level 3 is one shot.
No one has committed all of his mana
For
for
range
this
creeps.
kill. So
Oh.
Heroic are going to try
Yeah.
and punish him, but Pari Vision, both Crystallis and 9 class will escort the Storm Spirit out of here.
Yeah, that play was required a regen run, so that's why no one made the rotation. And because of this,
Oh,
regen,
no.
he's actually gonna start stealing
No,
powers.
no, 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 this is illegal.
Nice find for him.
It's our stacks.
No, dude, it's illegal. Oh, he got like
How
the
is
big
it
ones.
illegal if it's our stack? He got 2 only, I think.
Just a lot of things stacking up. Yuma kills
The-
DM, but meanwhile, Crystallis going for the dive with the Eye of the Storm. He makes short work of the Enchantress.
Oh my god, they stole their stacks, they stole their lives, they still taking their towers.
Yep, there's not going to be steel on the other side of the map either. They managed
Where is that Primal Beast mana? Oh fuck, dude.
He did kill the TB at least.
I mean, I feel like that's
Yeah.
really important. They've saved the Storm Spirits game, but they've also managed to bump up the Razor, so he can be an active force. And you're not expecting anything out of this Terrorblade until you got Pipe, right?
Right. If not for that kill bot, this would have been really, really bad for Heroic. But now at least a bit of a saving grace that.
I don't know, dude. If I'm playing in a pub and my offlane is a TB and he has 2 bracers in his inventory, I would report him.
Yeah, understands that he is in a.
I don't know. I just feel like there would be 1,000 other heroes that's better.
Still, all things considered, look at those net worths. They're
I really wonder what their
not
idea
far
is.
apart when you consider the value of the raw CS. So the kills that Heroic have found.
Now, what does an offlane TB do?
Good enough. 9 class. That is not even remotely close on the roll, but didn't look like it was a full-on attempt anyway. maybe he'll go for round 2 on Analog.
It wins lane.
Did it win this lane? It did actually.
Yeah.
It's really not that big.
500 gold advantage. Not too shabby.
Schofield roll out.
5 fucking heroes suddenly? What the fuck?
Heroic brought the village.
So deep to be able to get these 2 support kills.
So deep.
No one is in a position for the punishment. A roll in, Analog puts himself right next to Chrysalis,
Demon is here.
Too deep.
Doesn't work to save anybody. The Slark has died. Meanwhile, against DM and no one. Analog's being run down with the Eye of the Storm. Divine Llama.
Oh god. Oh, the Storm got so many stackies there. Was like the third one, I think.
Gonna kill really worth it.
It was worth.
Behind the tier 1 tower.
This one Pugna kill bled 2 more kills and made Primal 1 HP.
Oh, that's close.
Oh, so close.
Almost.
Should have loaded up the silver bullet on that one. They do more damage, Cap. It's a video game reference. You wouldn't get it.
Is the Primal Beast secretly a werewolf? That'd be a good skin.
Yeah.
They should do that.
That dive, while it looked promising for Heroic to start, I think the primary difference maker in that sense was that Primal was level 5. I think if they have a Pulverize there, they could have potentially come out ahead in that fight, but yeah, that's that lane matchup.
The Primal is level 5 at 10 minutes.
Struggling with the top side and
Steve is sick again, dude.
Wisdom rune to
He was sick after TI and now he's sick after the Riot again.
More dewarding. King
Feels bad, man.
Fucking gamer immunity.
Guaranteed you'll get some tier 1 towers.
I mean, I'm same.
Sets it up for,
I was sick since morning till.
The fuck?
I don't know why, but I have problem. I always fucking I'm always fucking freezing.
Analog's had some
bad blood flow?
Games where he
Huh?
is
Bad blood flow?
I have no idea, but I'm always so cold. Like today was unbearably cold, even though it was like hotter than yesterday.
Wasn't Huskar, but was he playing like Sniper or something? And he was just getting run down non-stop.
Like even now I'm covered in a blanket and I'm wearing too much clothes for like this time of year.
Honestly, they're just feeding no one. He's just laughing. Did you see his camera?
Yeah.
He's just giggling to himself like, what are they doing,
He's
man?
got 11 stacks.
This is the we mentioned how this
You could buy a PS5.
The show or things don't go
PS5?
well
No.
necessarily. Well, how's this for a start?
They're really good for hitting you. Just play like any game.
It's got tons of galvanized stacks. Core 1 and 3. Gonna be a stupidly fast Orchid, which will allow him to solo kill the Slark. It'll allow him to solo kill the Earth Spirit potentially. And as we already figured out yesterday, Slark has really bad health and ugly teeth.
True.
That's actually, they're quite pretty teeth.
What?
You'd think
they're pretty. Pretty?
Yeah. Like if they were ugly, they would be, how to say,
skewed.
Yeah, like crooked or not. They're like parallel and.
The Storm has 11 stacks and a Pugna. He's very happy.
Yeah, Primal Beast is bad too.
Needs to see a dentist. I was thinking of the Lina.
Has come quite far.
I was thinking of Analog's Lina game.
Right.
Right, where he was just like, he kind of shut down in lane, and then he kind of recovered in net worth, but not in impact. Just was run over the entirety.
Impossible kill, no?
It feels a little bit like that again.
Unless he has Orchid.
Unless he has Orchid.
This is just
feels good, man.
Dream couple of minutes for no one.
Yeah.
Storm bounced back from early death. It was a pointless death because yeah, Earthspit cannot pressure Storm.
See the replay here of this Batrider death.
Now, let's say that first blood was Storm versus Sniper, and then it would be fucking despair. But this is Storm versus Earthspirit.
Didn't get the first blood anyway. Not that it matters, but he didn't get it anyway.
Yeah.
He just got like 50 SS gold or something.
You're telling your team like, how did we lose to these guys?
+1 creep.
You know, they just lost game 1, but no one bounces back in game 2, just taken over.
And with this Pugna
that's true.
Following him around, he should have plenty of mana to make any move he desires. As long as he sees heroes there, nobody is really safe. And despite getting that very early kill on him in the laning stage, he's faced no real opposition afterwards. And the Radiant lineup, not the best at killing Storm Spirit in general.
Such an aggressive position.
So gonna be off of
Don't
snowballing.
think they're at the risk of dying.
No.
Unless they majorly fuck up.
I mean, it has to be hard commits. It's the only way to die.
Maintain control of this area, but have done nothing to stop no one.
Our split mid is pretty meta right now. But people are slowly catching on how to counter it. Storm picks works always. And people huskering it.
Super easy for him.
And I think Puck is also really good, because Puck usually loses lanes, but against our split you're kind of chilling.
Doing whatever he wants, and
the Puck is not seen much in this tournament for some reason.
The entirety of the top half of the map.
Should be a good Puck patch
People
even.
are wary of the last big Puck, and it's just so slow, kinda.
Yeah, it is. Also,
like
Sniper is good against it.
Yeah, and then you have, if he ever buys this Yule's items that people go for because they see a core kid, I think he could be more useless.
For this one, and it's not enough because of the Lotus.
Puck does not lose against ES. That's an even lane at worst. Might even win.
I don't know if you realize.
Yeah, there's no way he knew that another word was there.
That was close. He did live. Yeah. Don't want to read too much into it, but the camera shots of Heroic in this game compared to the last one feels a little bit more stressed, in particular on Analog. He seemed very calm last game despite having a tough game on the Huskar. I saw him smiling a lot during that
He took off his hoodie.
mid-game portion, but
He's playing for real now.
tough times ahead. No one with the haste.
Divine Llama going for the back line here. 9 class, he's gonna die. Heroic
I love it when Pokemon stuff like this to their death.
So similar to the
I love having TB and fucking Razor in the same draft.
Heroes to try and defend their side, and it's working out for them. Not only 2 supports, but now a core kill as well on the table.
Oh my god.
A save from DM. A Sunder that pulls
Broken offlaner.
How is TB balanced?
And that will break
Broken offlaner.
How is TB balanced?
You see why they have it in the same draft? It's broken.
How is TB balanced?
I don't know what they defend this with. Slark is not available just yet, so...
That fucking Sunder healed himself so much too.
Take half of it before backing off.
It's face it. It makes it no penalty.
Still sticking around. Pugna did a ton of damage there, by the way, if you didn't see. 2,500.
Yeah, was that...
I like how he just walked up and casted that.
Yeah, man, they are already full committed on to Razor, right?
Yeah.
There was no more spells.
He just walked up with 30% HP.
They'll get it down to 15% and call it quits.
Oh, this is weird here in this fight.
Yeah, especially the Pugna here between 5 heroes sucking his friend.
Yeah, we had no choice.
Yeah, he gets the nether ward
Could have ran away.
Yeah, wow. And it sticks the whole
I
fight.
think he would die for it.
It still maybe would have been okay if they could just finish off Chrysalis, but the pipe comes in, then the Sunder, and then it's over. It's just done.
I love how he waited for the pipe to finish a barrier to like die before he ulted him. He didn't just install.
So massive win for Pari Vision, and as we get back in a real
Slark
time,
selling.
it's back-to-back wins. Yuma gets picked
He's
off by
selling.
the Orchid again.
Orchid paying off big time.
14 minutes lifetime stats, 5 kills.
His Orchid is paying off.
14 minutes, he's done this 85 times. That's impressive, man.
This guy's played a lot
It's
of
also
games.
very
If you
nice
added
to
up the
get when you have
number
a fuel.
That was...
Because you
I
don't
think
care
that's a
about
stat in
like
itself,
committing.
just how many games no one has played.
No one came up in the time where mids were... I think it's fair to say mids were more important. They were more impactful than they are in the current era of Dota. And he was one of the best, so it makes sense that he was able to rack up those kind of numbers.
There was like a couple of years where we had a lot of dominance from No One, from Sumail, from Miracle.
Yeah.
Around those, I want to say 2015 to 2017 times. Those 3 players.
The VP times, I think it was. He was only.
Western Europe, and of course in Sumail's case, NA.
Yeah, mid laners were beasts in
Glory they will
that.
never find again. Cap,
meta.
sorry to say.
Oh,
All right,
you gotta do us like that, Cinder. Jesus! Oh, that hurt more than watching Schofield die. God damn. Hey, listen, we have
I've rarely ever seen Slark do much in
and
competitive.
we have one of the best 4s in the world,
Yeah,
Schofield, who
that's the whole hero. It's like the melee version of Sniper and how it plays.
Been having multiple moments where he shows why he's one of the best and is carrying the team. This game, he is not getting a whole lot of love, though. Bottom net worth as a Bat Rider.
Yeah, it has just not worked out, and it's been a consequence of.
How the fuck is Bat Rider bottom net? That's illegal. Go cut some waves, bro.
fiesta of just pulls up top that
Wasn't he
didn't
plus 5?
ultimately favor them. They still kept them afloat,
No,
but they knew
that's
they put
Gofield.
themselves in a losing
Oh,
position
it's plus
in
4,
the
yeah.
lane.
You're right.
And after that, Paravision have kind of been dictating what is happening around the map. And now, the
Storm has 19 stacks, Sing, 19.
Got out of the lane really well. What's this?
25
the
mana
27th
each.
most experienced player. 706 LAN games. That's a lot of games.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
That's bonkers. Over a third of his games are played on LAN.
Yeah.
I mean, that Virtus Pro roster was... They were at every LAN, and they had so many deep runs, so many tournament wins.
Oh, boy.
Again, dead.
No, the
again.
stackies!
They do manage to kill the Storm Spirit, though.
It's only -1.
At the rate that no one was
It was 19, it's now 18.
No!
I mean, like, where it was and where it
but
becomes.
a 3-for-1, certainly not. And Divine Llama is going to be that third death for Heroic.
And that was a fight where they narrowly killed the Storm without terribly being there. Imagine a pipe there.
Yeah.
It's not even close. And it's something for Heroic, but I definitely have my concerns with how they turn this game around when their carry is a Slark and you're this far behind. There aren't many heroes to really turn to.
You have so much pickoff on Heroic that if they took the advantage, they'd be able to press it. But now, all that pickoff turns against them. Now, it's like you don't have any team fight. You're in a 7K network hole.
Can I not get an ad mid fucking pickoff? Hello?
So now they're just running you over. Chrysalis is having a fine time here. Gets the kill on Analog. Don't think he'll be able to save 9 class, but maybe no one can. To the rescue comes the Storm Sphere. The Orchid is going to be ticked off, but it doesn't matter. Chrysalis brings the damage.
It's fucking.
Kill for him. Paravision came back with a vengeance in game 2, Sidran.
I feel like this is such a
we're
better Crystallis hero than Draw.
Irrecoverable territory, honestly. Like this is looking really bad. Thank you for the 2
His Razor is way better than his Draw.
Yeah, probably. But his Raw is not bad though.
It's the no one's.
I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying his Razor is better.
That's what he says too, right? Like Razor is like his best hero.
That was all about, but yeah.
Razor is the best hero of all the creep wave guys.
I want to make it seem like game 1 was a fluke.
Mallarina,
So
Ammar,
far, so
and
good with that
Crystallis.
narrative.
Mm.
Now, how on earth?
They were
you
all
give
like
me
one
your
team.
best take on what Radiant can
Creep
do
wave when they first
about this
started, and when they like showed good results, they all got like
option that seems
poached. Yeah.
snagged to tier 1 teams.
I think they
But all
have
3
to
of their
dodge
cores
fights. I
in
think you're
creep wave were
talking about creep
level
cutting.
3 Razor spammers,
All 3
level
of their
30
cores
This is
Razor.
disgusting.
creep cutting. I think you just gotta dodge situations, pick up BKB on the Earth Spirit, and almost wait till Axe.
So far, so bad on that front. That's
This
they
Slark
didn't dodge and they didn't
is
pick
not
up
looking great.
anything except
And by not looking great, I mean it's looking fucking garbage.
I don't see how they could ever
Call
take
it, fuck it.
I don't see it either. I just
Think you
it's-
should actually. I
I
don't
genuinely
see
think
any
these
way you
fights
do
are
anything anymore.
impossible. You're fighting into Pipe, Glimmer, as well as Life
Okay.
Rain.
They're gonna
and
fight on
Sunder.
the Torment.
Here they say go let's fight.
Steal this.
Here it comes. Primal Beast doesn't
Oh
make it in
no.
time. And now he may die for it. He does have BKB. Doesn't have to use it. It's chill.
Tormentor for 9 class. And Panto's just getting in there.
It's fuck it.
Back out again. 15K. Minute 21. We've had some long games, you and I, and for that matter, Owen and Lacoste as well. But this might just be in the... This is like a bottom 5% game duration of this tournament so far.
I think
Which
this
would make it
doesn't work
bottom
with
2.
that actually. It's really bad.
That sounds about right.
The what doesn't work with bats?
The lane pulling and
Extremely
shit.
stompy.
Oh.
Because when you do that, you're mostly giving your offlaner a very good lane with solo XP and shit, because you have to go grab the next wave and contest the waves, right?
I know.
But the beauty about that is when he gets like his level 2, 3 Firefly, he can start massively farming. But because he's cutting a lot of waves and shit, he's low XP, so he can't farm. And then his hero is useless, because the hero thrives on items.
Hmm. But it still did okay though, despite that. It wasn't like super bad.
Slowest net as a battle either.
Yeah, but it was like after. It was after laning phase.
Maybe. Oh, if Divine Llama had
bad.
been able to bump no one, get a grab on him. And then I say that, and then I see all the heroes from Parivision are here, and they don't look good.
The Storm show.
Died, so that's...
Yeah. Here's this hero.
Alright, so
On my band list.
obviously the game isn't over yet. I'm just comparing this to the shortest games that we have seen in the tournament so far, you and I.
Yeah.
We cast one short one where Heroic was on the receiving end, which was 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I think that was like 25 minutes or something. That was the shortest game we cast, and this is approaching that range. Like, honestly, maybe your Paravision, you pick up an Aegis and you just finish the game. Like, the advantage is extremely overwhelming.
There have been two 29-minute games, a 25-minute game.
And that was the heroic one, right? The 25 one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Heroic Paravision, 24-minute game.
Oh, there was a 24-minute.
Tundra versus OG.
Got it. Okay.
So.
Yep. So this is likely getting... This could, at the rate it's going, be the third fastest game of the tournament. Potentially.
My off-lane TB is farming triangle while my Razor is pushing waves.
Which was set in my head and it went...
Fucking off-lane TV.
40 minutes and 43 seconds. Thank you, Knoxville.
All right, Hail Mary from Heroic. This better work.
Oh, he gets the last.
Oh, then BKB it, but he's fucked.
He's gonna die to this even though he's Glimmer.
Yes, he does die, Synderen. Stop making predictions. Heroic are still gonna lose this fight, though. The BKBs from these cores. It
he was walking their spirit like a dog. You see that?
He just run out. There's nothing left.
Still lost that fight after killing the Storm for... before he pressed the button.
I'm impressed they killed him. I genuinely thought when he got Glimmer...
There's no TB too. TB just got him.
DM can't have been close enough, or they got some really good lockdown.
They just killed him 3 versus 5 after Storm died.
Found the llama. Devi Alpaca
from Beast Coast
will be run down. Oh, that's a plasma field, but doesn't matter.
He's walking it like a dog again.
You give this guy Razor, and you give him a winning lane, and you give yourself trouble.
Yeah, we did focus on like key heroes for Heroic, but then Crystallis ended up getting his Razor.
Yeah. But like I was saying earlier, there was a world you could have imagined here where if no one's game comes crashing down, when you've seen what's happened in this game and how much the Storm has been able to spearhead that, you imagine a game where he's not 4-1 and 3 super early.
Yeah.
And he does not get this fast Orchid, and he does not snowball with these picks, where Heroic float the early game and do quite well.
Tired?
It's
nah.
easy to see what they were going for, but...
It's just this game is... It's kind of ogre, so... It's been ogre for like 10 minutes.
We're just waiting for them to end.
Yeah, just waiting for game 3 basically.
It's still Storm Spirit with the 18 kill participation.
So Verdict on TB offlane? I'll be here with you. I think TB did nothing this game. One Thunder.
I think all I saw from TB offlane was he won his lane, he pushed waves, and then he thundered Razor once.
Yeah, pretty much. Win lane and thundered. I guess that's it. Any other hero that would have won lane would have done the same thing this game.
He would have probably done better because he would have joined.
You know what went wrong. Oh, nice movement.
But I don't know. It's hard to say. I think in order to really judge whether this TB offlane pick is good or not, you would have to look at them at a game where they struggle more. And not where they get carried from the mid laner.
To be fair, the fucking carry on the other side is the slug that's feeding. It's not a real game.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
He can at least get the next one.
Yeah, this one... They might have to expend their glow.
Why is tomorrow not December 6th? Because life fucking sucks.
Looking like they want to start sieging high ground. Despite the Terrorblade being an offlane TB with pipe, this hero still pushes pretty fast.
Sure.
It's the raw damage, you have the Nether Blast to work with, you have the Aegis advantage, and you have a monster in Crystallis on the Razor.
So I know they usually only get one level of meta for the lane.
You gotta play PoE2 nonce?
That and getting stats instead.
If I can download it, sure, I can try.
I can give you a key, and you can start downloading it now. It's 95 gigs.
I think it's pretty normal.
When is it released?
6th of December. Can you make that?
You get the shard for a lot of your
no, ain't no way.
Are you serious?
Not even close.
It's like 8 days.
So you're right.
Bro, I tried to download Super Vive yesterday when Tofu asked. It's 6 gigs and it said 12 hours.
6 gigs, 12 hours. 12 gigs a day. You need
Humanity.
You need 7. You can do it though.
This is like
you can do it.
The ring stuff. He's gonna run in and just die.
No, it's way faster if I put it at night. The thing that can fuck me is if like I can't like consistently have it up 24 hours. So like I'm afraid if I cancel it or turn off my PC or anything, it resets or crashes or corrupts.
If you start tonight, there's a chance you make it.
No, you weren't listening. I said they don't.
Yeah, I know, but you made the right reference. Almost. It's the Urukai.
It's actually faster for you to just ask somebody with fast internet in your area to download it, put it on an SSD.
That's a way
better
There has to be someone with fast internet. It's faster if I mail it to you. If I just mail you an USB with the game on it.
You can have it.
It'll be there in like 3 days.
It won't reach. It'll get stolen at the harbor or some shit.
Then I'll take it.
Well, technically you were referencing Return of the King, and I was referencing 2 times, but...
Oh, shut up. Nobody likes a know-it-all, Cap.
I think the Dota community... Hey, Blast likes to know it all.
All right. I don't know if I'm on board with this becoming a trap.
He lives in Lebanon. Does Lebanon have a government yet?
Have what?
A government.
Oh, nice Manta.
No.
And
still not?
Yeah.
No.
How the fuck does that work?
It doesn't.
Actually, this magnetized. With them diving in so deep and Dubai hit, Llama hitting such a nice strike there as he bowls into all these
Why do you think Lebanon fucking sucks?
Can they do enough in the long term? Maybe with
I don't know.
perhaps he gets the
I don't know anything about Lebanon.
He's still at HP thanks to the Satanic, thanks to the heals coming out from Panto as well.
I remember I once went to an internet cafe and I asked if I can download something and they said no.
Save again from DM. Panto is just sucking away the entire time.
The fucking Sunder.
It's done. Yoma, he can't get a kill out of this one. GG is called. Heroic will tap out in game 2. We're going to another game 3.
And this one, this just wasn't even remotely close. Like, they just got completely trashed. I loved what Heroic did in the first 2 minutes, and after that, there wasn't really all that much to do. They got outplayed on all the moves. The Storm Spirit took off, the Razor took off, and the offlane Terrorblade that I personally
They all fist bumped except Crystalis. The Dutch is being left out of the CIS friendship.
Stage, got the items he needed, a couple of clutch Sunders, the pipe, and then make it look easy. Exactly 30 minutes, Cap. A beautiful... Well, that's what the in-game timer says. The replay says 29:59. So
these guys were like, what the fuck happened, guys? I get level 2 first wave, I ganked mid first blood.
Well, I will say the one thing about our draft panel, they were very right in their prediction that they would be very wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to flame them about that one a little bit because I don't know why I looked exactly at T when you were the only one.
No, that. I am.
Let
me get out of that. There we go.
Yeah. Congratulations on not having an opinion.
There we go.
I'll stand by my opinion.
Thank you, Subnayan, for the night. Flates, well, thank you to 22. Okay, Kao set for Cape, thank you to 28. And so you run your fucking 81, man.
Yeah, I think you just might have picked the wrong team. Look, I know where you guys were going with the fact that.
Copenhagen is pretty expensive.
Okay, so then tell me,
It's a fucking Nordic country, dude.
Please, if you'd like to talk over me.
All the Nordic countries are ridiculously high priced.
Game here, like this TB got way too much in the spot lane. Like he
the fucking Viking.
This lane, this Slark ended up getting a lot of deaths. Mid lane,
they like their gold.
Should have.
Yeah.
Storm really got off to a foot where he was. I don't think he deserved to have like a 13-minute work hit in this game. Bottom lane didn't go so poorly. I think the Inch could have made some rotations to the mid lane, really helped shut down the Storm Spirit. But none of that really happened in this particular game, which led to the situation where all 3 lanes did win. I did expect this Razor to win versus Primal, because that's just what Razor does. But if you snowball all 3 lanes, that's just kind of how Dota is. I did not like the fact that Pari Vision's draft was so single. It was just so narrow on what it could do. But they did execute it, and that's how most all drafts go. If you put yourself in a situation where your win condition is narrow, but your execution's perfect, you still have a chance to win.
So no one else is gonna pick up on how. Well, yeah, I guess Ray will still defend this.
I wanted Ray.
I agree.
Before I chimed in, I wanted Ray to defend herself.
Sorry.
Anything else to add?
I won't defend myself. I believe in what we said. We were correct. It was a skill issue.
It was the players that were wrong.
Mid-diff. What can you do? No one's on the enemy team. It was a 12-minute orchid, actually. Yeah. Well, actually, 12 minutes is when he killed Slot bottom, so actually it was probably more like an 11-minute orchid, potentially. What am I meant to... Like, who could predict that?
That's your job. You're supposed to.
Well, he's right. There should have been movement.
It's actually not
mid.
our job to predict.
Yeah, our job.
No, you are actually right. It's just to analyze what is in front of you. Yeah.
Yes.
No, you are right. You are right. Well, to give me some of your analysis, because you didn't get a say when the draft came out, so anything you say now, we just get to believe you.
Canon will be held against you.
Yeah, it's just gonna be hindsight, really.
Yeah,
right? But
it
no,
is.
I don't really like these kind of open Earthrit picks. We saw it in the previous game when Paravision did it. Now we're seeing Heroic do it again. You're kind of enabling the mid lane to be free farm on your opponent, right? And you're going like, how's Storm getting this? How is he doing Orchid? Well, he's playing into an Earthrit that can't pressure him. You're expecting supports to have to fix that. If they don't fix it, then Storm is a better matchup. He is going to.
I'm gonna walk my dog real quick. I'll be like 10.
Specialty. So his Heroic is like they're putting so much on this has to go right to then fix a mid problem that they've created themselves. And in game 1, Paravision created a safe lane problem with their position 5 Earthrit. They created themselves. So 2 games in a row, it's like self-inflicted issues that they didn't have to deal with.
Stop blaming the Earth Spirit. It's not his fault.
Like in draft-wise, purely draft-wise, it is because
it kind of is.
Game 1,
it was not in for game 1. I will stand to the death on that.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were about to start arguing for game 2.
Think about it this way.
I have to get in the cage.
We spoke about how Timbersaw was an MVP. Who was in his lane against him? Okay. Case closed. In game 2, who are you both referencing with the Orchid? Who's in his lane? Who against him needs help? That you both asked for.
He was
it's the
against
Earth
no
Spirit.
one.
He was against no one. So the Storm Spirit against an Earth Spirit, the Timber against an Earth Spirit. That's the common factor that unfortunately is the issue. And also then you have a Slark carry into Razor, into Storm. Like you can't really stand your ground because like for like the Slark Razor matchup, you want to use your pounces to chase people, but once you get linked, you need to pounce away from it. So when like with Aghanims, you're now wasting half of your toolkit just to get break a link, reposition poorly, and go back in. So it's like it's not a good Slark game, and your mid lane's in a bad matchup, and you're losing your lanes. So it's like you've drafted yourself into a weak positioning and not playing very well. So.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would have loved to see this game if it was a little more even in the mid game to see how it would have planned out. But yeah, if you do get ahead and you do have a Storm, for example, on your team and everything starts to snowball your direction, it becomes a very difficult game to play. And I think Paravision played their draft almost flawlessly, right? They're always in the right spot at the right time. I really like the TB as well. I think it was the one fight where Crystallis went in. We thought he was going to die. It was going to be the comeback for Heroic here, but the pipe comes in, the Sunder comes in. Got to give a lot of props to DM on his Terrorblade. He played it very defensively, but very well as well. He was always there with the Sunders, always there with the pipe, keeping his team alive.
I know that offlane Terrorblade is not by any means a brand new concept when it comes to competitive Dota. We've been seeing it for a couple of weeks now in a couple of tournaments. But what about it right now is enabling it to do so well? Is it just being picked up at the right moments, in the right draft? Because from what I can remember, the times that I've seen it, not just DM playing it, but throughout this tournament, it's literally felt like it's won them the game.
Yeah, it very quickly takes over lanes, right? With the reflection spam, you then always allow for your carry to join you through the twin gate to then overwhelm that area of the map. Once you get a foundation of taking early towers, it's constant illusions going scouting out, you're farming up. You have pipes and then you put the pipe on your illusions, so the illusions are even stronger when you run them down on supports. They can't like disengage. Normally you throw a spell on an illusion, it's like, all right, it's dead. So it's now an even harder illusion to kill. And on top of that, you then have Sunder for the big plays. You pair that with Crystallis, who's happily to be active. Like the Terrorblade would grief a greedy carry player. But because you have a really active carry player, the Terrorblade kind of pushes him forward into the map. Like, hey, I've set this map division up for you in this game state that you can always, choose the correct fight.
Yeah, it's nice to also watch like the early levels, right? You're playing Slark, you are playing a melee carry. You have reflection being cast on you whilst there is also a ranged pos 4 harassing you down, and then you kind of hit this point where, okay, we hit level 2 and now I have Metamorphosis, and the extra damage and range that comes out allows them to sort of, you are either out of the lane or you're dead, which is what Yuma, yeah, he died.
Yeah, well, let's talk about Yuma a little bit then, because yeah, I know you've been waiting for this, Pierre. He's like, this is my time to shine, because Slark got picked up yesterday for them. They had an outstanding performance with it, Yuma himself, but also Heroic, and now they've gone back for it again, and it's just not having anywhere near the success.
Yeah, I definitely had some high hopes for the Slark after seeing how they played it yesterday, right? But I think a lot of it does just come down to like how bottom lane went and how they chose to react to how bottom lane went. And if you do not shut down the Storm, if you do not apply any pressure to him whatsoever, all of a sudden Yuma just has no game. Like, what are you supposed to do after not the best laning stage and a Storm with an Orchid at 12 minutes just hunting you around the map? He just couldn't farm anything. So essentially, the Storm just completely shut him down in this game. He couldn't find anything. He just got silenced every time he tried to farm a wave by the Storm coming out from the jungle, getting every single rune on top of it. So it wasn't the easiest game for him. I don't think he was able to do anything this game because the Storm just shut his game down completely.
Who should have rotated to help this Slark earlier to not get picked off at that 11 minute and so on?
I don't think it's an easy question to answer.
Yeah.
Because the lanes are so strong for Paravision, right? Like you have a Razor against a Primal Beast, and Pugner will help you as well to prevent Primal feeling good. Razor will shut you down. Storm beats Earth Spirit, and then Terrorblade plus Murta will beat Slark. So all 3 lanes on paper should be winning on Paravision's side, and then they play the map better. So it's like, for Heroic to win this game, it's like they need to do some incredible outplays, play above their draft, and then hold that tempo and run it
Well, I
through.
think that's where you make chaos, though. Like,
yeah,
you just throw like 3 mid or something, like break up the laning stage. Because if you have 3 lanes that are gonna lose, and you know that, right? You can't just play the laning stage forever, because that goes in advantage of the team with the better lanes. So I think Heroic missed an opportunity to create that chaos on the map. Because Slark, he can stand 1v1 versus Terrorblade. He'll get some sparring, right? So if you drag all the supports mid, maybe you can make something happen. It's not an easy situation, and Paravision has definitely shown that they're the better laning team, not only by heroes, but mechanically it feels like as well. So you have to do something to kind of offset that in this series.
Yeah, it's a very brief window to do that, because like the speed in which Paravision wants to make moves, it's like if you don't do it after, let's say, 6 minutes of laning, you're always reacting to Paravision. So what Fear's describing is near impossible, because you're TPing to Paravision's fight, you're making the moves to Paravision. So yeah, I think that again, Heroic, they needed to be chaotic, but they needed to have just a better first, 5-6 minutes to even try and get this game going for them.
All right, they needed to make some early moves. They needed to get the ball rolling for themselves. They needed to really just create some space there, and hopefully they're having their space, their time right now. And when we do come back after this break, we'll have game number 3.
When we come into a tournament, the only way is to win. There is no like, we come just to play some games. No, we're coming here to win.
Even though like we're a kind of new team, I think we're strong individual players and just good teammates. Our goal as a team is just to be as good as we can be, and like to win as much as we can win, and like learn as much as we can learn, and just to try to become a really good, maybe best team in the world.
Our players are really good. We're all in the high ranks. We're really playing Dota for a long time, so we have like a bag of knowledge. I think this is what gives us a way to be here among the best teams.
I think to win a Tier 1 tournament, especially, it's like the first blast in Dota, right? So it's gonna be like, it's gonna be awesome, I would say.
Met een magisch moment.
je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
I'm back! Oh, before the game even started. Oh, fuck. One sec. Hello? Everyone AFK, I guess? Fucking hell.
We're very confident.
The team atmosphere is great. We try and play aggressive, play with tempo.
And I have a feeling that we're gonna do super well in this tournament.
We know that if everything comes together, that we have it in us to win more.
Winning Blast would mean a lot. To mean that our thoughts as a team and the way we see the game.
I think Oko went for his power nap.
Professional athletes is in the right path.
It's
win in Blast. That would mean
it's fucked. His sleep schedule is fucked.
Prove the haters wrong and prove the world that no individual person defines our team.
I know there's a lot of good teams here. They have all proven themselves throughout the year. When I look at my team playing and other teams playing, I don't have a doubt that we're gonna do.
I find that power naps, they ruin your schedule very easily. Like you take a nap at like 6 PM and suddenly you're going to sleep at like 3 AM.
About what they wanted to prove, and maybe some expectations come.
Oh shit, my keyboard cable is kind of broken, I think. Every time I touch it, the USB sound plays. I need a new keyboard anyway. I need to look into one of those custom keyboards maybe.
They're tied 1 apiece with Parry Vision. They were up against each other in the same group. Heroic went 0-4. They weren't able to take a single game off of anyone in that group A. Paravision, however, they were 3rd in that group. So now the fact that we're tied in a best of 3 here, it really goes to show what is happening behind the scenes. Do Heroic have that momentum, or maybe now is it a little bit broken after that game 2 loss?
It's not even a €2 Logitech keyboard. It's like one of those €130 HyperX ones. The cable broke, I guess. I don't know.
So we should get another one for game 3.
I'm not too worried about them for sure. I think in this particular game, they just got a little bit caught off guard. They got outplayed on top of that. Maybe they can look back a bit on the drafting and maybe consider certain heroes. Like Stalker, for example, I'm going to go back into that one. That hero did 6.8k hero damage in that last game. That's like, he barely even touched a hero. Maybe that's like laning phase and a couple team fights where they tapped out, but it just wasn't enough. I saw you jolt.
I did flinch. I didn't want to do it again. No, because it's just a video of them. I know, they were huddling for so long, so I thought it was going to happen, and it's one of those things that when you think it's going to happen, the anticipation builds up to the point where it gets you more because you've just worked yourself up over the fact it's happening. Anyway, we don't need to keep talking about that one. Heroic and Parry Vision, both of them are 1 game away from being eliminated in Blast Slam. And Rhea, where are your minds for the draft to come and how they can put themselves in the best position that you don't have to play perfectly? Because both teams have had those faults within their game 1 and game 2 drafts.
You asking for both sides?
Either or, you can pick one.
Oh,
if
gosh,
you want.
so much pressure. I mean, when it comes to like Paravision especially, right? Like we didn't think their draft had the most cohesion, but then they just kind of overpowered them with laning prowess, right? So in that case, I think the draft is like slightly less important.
Okay.
Right? But like for Heroic, I think it's important that they get the heroes that they have been owning on. I would like to see if they can get the Lion again. I think it's hard when you're using this first phase to take a core. You need to make sure that core like really counts. And you know, T's criticism of Earth Spirit, also I agree. in the game just now, right? You didn't account for it, right?
Yeah.
You put it in the mid lane, it lost its lane, but you didn't, like Fear said, you didn't bring your Enchantress to try and help and make up for that fact, right? It's like if you're gonna pick like that, you gotta make up for it with gameplay.
Of course.
And I would like to see them do such a thing, or just pick better matchups for them. Maybe they could prioritize the support early because KJ and Schofield have been having so much impact on this mid game.
Yeah, there's the chance that you go back to trying to open up with the support. Maybe you could look towards a better core opener. There isn't in Spirit. Or your mid laning, you know, just as a more generic thing. Quickly, T, if you want. Very quickly.
It's 0-2 in the series.
It is 0-2. Maybe it gets benched. Maybe we don't think about it. Or we could ask two other people exactly their thoughts on Earth Spirit and what they want to hop on if that is going to be Cap and Synderen.
Synderen, your thoughts on Earth Spirit?
I think this hero can be good. But in these last 2 games, it has not been impressing for 2 different reasons. Game number 1, it was put on 5 as an afterthought, and there was meant to be a trade-off, which actually was looking quite good for a lot of time.
Okay.
Game number 2, it kind of lost its lane, and then the whole game fell apart. So it wasn't really necessarily the hero's fault.
Okay.
So I'm okay with it, but
pickable as long as you know your matchup, perhaps.
Yeah, either that or as long as the sacrifice is worth it. But in this case, the storm wasn't really solved by anything else.
Right.
So it was hard to look good on Earth Spirit that game.
Well, you have a chance to look good by giving your predictions for Draft 3, because we have to redo the lobby.
Oh.
So we're going to be here on camera for a little bit.
That's right. Let's make sure that we are in that lobby, though. But I do think we are.
That's actually a good point.
We are. I'm currently in the lobby. I don't know about you. We're good.
I'm good.
And we're in. Yeah, what adjustments do we want to see? So the similar pattern in both games is Paravision is doing better in lanes, right? That happened game 1 and it happened game 2. So Heroic, I think if this is the trajectory that this series is just going in, that the lanes aren't going to go well in both games, you need to have a way of recovering the game after the first 10 minutes. And in game 1 they did. In this game it felt way more all-in-ish. When you're running this kind of a Slark lineup and your lanes don't work well. The last time they played Slark, their laning stage did go well, and they set the tempo and they dictated the game. Easier said than done, though, when your lanes are tough and you're playing a strong opponent. The laning phase of Paravision is no joke.
Paravision will have the first pick again. They had first pick in game 2 as well. So we'll see what adjustments Heroic make, because in this regard they can keep. So last time around they banned away. I mean, I don't think we're.
These are all airport games, yeah.
Terribly.
Every game from now until the end of the tournament is airport games.
They lost that game.
Although
it was the Earth Spirit in response that ended up being the problem.
You could argue that the Terrorblade first pick pushed Heroic in a direction where they may have overcompensated.
Yeah,
that could be a thing that happened there, where they compromised their laning prowess a bit too much to make Terrorblade's game supposedly bad, which then wasn't even anyway.
Well, I know 2 people who do not need to overcompensate. It's our 2 analysts ready to break down the draft.
We don't need to overcompensate.
Yes. But we are in game 3 of our first series of round 2. After this series, if they are to win, 2 more best of 3s before they even get close to the grand finals. And on this trajectory, after this one, they've got to face Team Liquid. They've got to face Team BB. Like, there is not an easy path after this game. But
Alchemist in the pool. Magnus in the pool.
It is the gauntlet.
Ench in the pool.
Timbersaw respected by Paravision in the first phase.
Yeah.
Everything else
makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that
There's no way they're ever first picking Earth Spirit again. Alchemist bans.
To it, Divine Llama looks much different on some of his signature heroes compared to the other ones. Well, at least the signature heroes.
Stalker is not done yet. I'm gonna continue tomorrow.
Heroes, but Timber is definitely one of his better heroes for sure.
Yeah, DK is out there too.
So that was the first
No,
game
not anymore.
Where Divine Llama probably carried his team, right?
TB first pick.
Carried his team. So
Okay,
I would
okay.
check that out for sure.
I'm liking that.
Again?
We're going back to the TB. It did win the last game.
It did.
And they're going to go back to it. It does have flex potential. I think we've been wanting to see it on the off lane more than carry.
Yes.
TB offlane again. It doesn't have to be. That's like the power of the pick.
I'm done. With like the composition
Were you talking?
From the last game.
Yes.
But, you know,
How long were you talking?
If they can keep pulling
A
out
while.
these results here. The only thing that
Since I said hello?
Yes.
Oh my god. This guy was talking to himself for like 10 minutes.
I think you need to address this in the drafting phase.
Sure. Yeah, no, I fully agree.
Yeah, at least it's not the first bigger spirit.
Respond to Terrorblade with the Magnus. They utilized Magnus against Terrorblade against Team Spirit in the round before. Of course, then it was just a carry versus carry matchup. But even if it's Mag carry
Magnusi again.
Offlane Terrorblade, it will still
But
provide
not
the same
for
impact.
DM
You
at
can
least.
100-0 him inside an RP from the carry Magnus build.
DM looks really uncomfortable, Magnus.
Yuma did prove he can play.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
sure
think
Divide
it's
Llama
his
can play it as well.
good
Maybe
hero.
not a hero he goes to more than
Like
not.
17 games played so far in his career.
Yeah, it's not a lot, but it's a good amount. Enough to be comfortable on, I guess you could say. If you add pub games on top of that, I'm sure he's going to be just fine. As far as the bans go, we're seeing very similar things from last game. The line did go out, as well as... What else did they end banning first phase there? Okay, yeah, pretty much the same ban so far. The Timber is just a little bit earlier.
If it is a carry Magnus, would you rather the position 5 have more kill threat potentially on the offlane Terrorblade? As Magnus has that skewer to take the TB on the tower, like it's not a
Just to lock him down there.
Yeah,
under
just
the
lock him
tower?
down,
Yeah, sure.
help. Yeah.
It's just like which POS 5. So we've been seeing.
I mean, Clock of course would have been.
Clock would have been pretty good, of course. We've been seeing like a lot of like Pugnas, for example, in these games. Enchantresses has been pretty popular. Haven't seen a lot of stuns coming from the POS 5 position so far in the meta right now, so I'm not sure what that would be exactly. Pugna's obviously pretty anti-synergy with the under the tower strategy with Magnus, but still maybe just right clicks and a blast could be good enough.
I mean, Ogre was a very popular hero coming into the tournament.
It was, yeah.
We've not seen much of it, but you could argue waiting to get to level 2 to then have 2 points of Ignite, then already enabling Terrorblade a little bit there, but I could see Ogre coming through, but instead they take the Mortar themselves for now. Of course, any ground AoE silence would be very powerful. The laning impact of Deadshot, another reason why the Slark struggled in that previous game was you're playing into TB, and if the Slark wants to go aggressive, you're getting Deadshot and running back away from that hero. So yeah, I think Mortar just really enabling in the laning phase.
Yeah, also good versus the Terrorblade too, just throughout the entirety of the game.
TB is a flex pick, yeah.
Magic damage, and you can silence him as mentioned before.
What a weird time to be playing Dota in, where TB is like a first big flex pick.
Gyros is picked more as a support than as a core too.
Will happily go through that twin gate, make the portal plays, and try and break open the game a little bit. So we'll see if Paravision want to respond with some heroes that can counterplay them there, or set the tempo themselves.
I mean, the face it's changed everything, right? They made heroes more versatile.
He's played Lion,
Yeah.
Batrider, Rubik, Clockwork, Mortar, and Earthshaker.
His all-time hero played list is so tiny.
It's pretty top heavy, right? Like you've got a lot of heroes with like 3 digits, and then suddenly it falls off to like 30 very quickly.
Got any Mortas in there? I'm searching. Yeah, okay, he's played Morta 8 times, 37% win rate though. So if they're gonna put Schofield
37% win rate.
Morta, that is definitely
That does not inspire confidence in your team.
known for, and he's also not a player that has a positive win rate on this hero here. And they're even gonna pick the Pugna against the Morta. They do not care here. Because I was like,
Do
thinking
they
in my head,
Anshul again?
You have a carry Terrorblade. In the past, you had the opportunity to potentially use carry Morta to combat this. This is a good matchup because you are magic damage versus a hero that does primarily have high armor. Of course, it changes a little bit if it's the offlane rushing pipe, but still potentially an option.
Yeah, Numa only has 3 games of Mortar competitively.
They just don't play this hero very much, but they did prove in the other series where they stole the Magnus away from Spirit as a hero they didn't really play much themselves.
It's
they
playing
made it
against
work,
better
so
heroes this
this
time.
is kind of at this
so
point
far.
Rogue's bread and butter in the drafting stage. Their confidence, right? Like we don't really play this hero, but we're gonna block pick it, and they forced them into a techies pick, which has not been very successful this tournament at all.
Again, at least laning wise, if it is Terrorblade and techies,
it's strong.
That's so strong. Right? You got sticky bombs, blast off, reflections, then you're playing around the meta timing. It's a lot of just noise to bring to that lane that often carries up. They don't want to deal with that much, right? They have to deal with maybe 1 or 2, but not like 3, 4 spells that are really just lane winning independently.
Right, now I've separated you and Rhea. Let's have a talk about Earth Spirit.
All right, yeah, true.
So what do you think about Rogue's Earth Spirit in this game?
I was waiting to see how you'd segue to that one. Earth Spirit's like, when you don't see your laning partner, or your opponent, sorry, not your partner, that'd be kind of weird.
Yeah.
Double mid, that's when it's a little bit difficult, but it is playable if your side lanes are independent, right? Like sacrificial mid lanes where you know you're going to lose the lane, but you can enable other people, that's fine. But when you're picking the mid and your side lanes are losing, enabling the counter mid, then it hurts you, right?
Yeah.
And I think right now the lanes of Heroic on the side lanes are very independent. They don't require the mid to help them, but if the mid comes, it overwhelms, right?
Right. So I mean, they need to kind of deal with their safe lane now, right?
Yes.
So I think we're gonna see Phoenix walking into mines against him.
It's not the strongest laner of all time, but
it's
against a Terrorblade, it has its merits, right? If he pops meta, you can save your fire spirits and kind of like deal with it that way. It's a more defensive approach for sure.
But they're also so much damage now. Whereas like, even if Earthspirit is counterpicked, I would like to believe that Heroic, no matter what, will still play behind him, right? It's like you've got the egg to follow up the fire spirits, dead shots from Werther, her natural itemization that is also enabling, be it drum or yours, mag with an RP, or you know, with the blink dagger. Like there's so much things to use on Heroic side that for Paravision after lane.
Isn't PoE too, by the way, single player?
And react.
No, multiplayer.
Pugner can walk around and never
you can like do missions together and level together and stuff, or
you can play the entire game together. Fury 1 as well, by the way.
Maybe this game as
well. I thought it was just single player game.
Most people play it solo, but I actually play it with my brother usually.
Just get the pipe on the TV off lane.
Yeah, just get the pipe, yeah. And the best like tier 1 carry right now. I mean, Morph doesn't.
I've seen Supervise. Some of my friends wanted to play that. I didn't have time.
Magnus, same thing. You do have that position.
Tried some time.
Or repositioning if he does end up skewering you.
Do you know what I watched yesterday, Thing?
What?
The hard thing about playing versus Magnus is I don't like these squishy backliners like Drow, for example.
Because the container level unchained together.
Oh, no, I never want to see that.
Containers.
From the mid lane for no one. Like
it was the most cursed shit I've seen in my life.
Game, it gives purpose for the supports. You then bring Pugner into the game that way, and you kind of know what's happening. Okay, they go for Tiny.
I mean, they need to make the decision here, right? Sure. Are we picking our mid, or are we gonna pick our carry? Because they're gonna get banned out in this next
Tiny into Murta Phoenix?
Hello, this is a rare one, but active mid is all I care about, right? And that's why they go for the Tiny.
Guess they really needed a stun.
Like classic.
I think it's good catch, and he has a very good follow-up with Stalker and Pugna.
Yeah, he does.
You know,
it's true.
He just has to rely on his own damage.
Pretty tanky. It doesn't feel like the Tiny game of, haha, I can get numbers advantage every fight. It's more, I just want to reposition heroes and be an initiator.
Yeah, Phoenix pretty tanky. If you don't burst him, he can just get his egg off, and there's plenty of follow-up after that. I definitely agree with that one. And it's not been super uncommon. I think I saw 9 do it recently on Tundra, where he just went Vessel, right?
You want to predict the win rate of the hero so far at the tournament?
Tiny or Phoenix? What do we call him?
Tiny.
Tiny. I've seen it win once. I remember it winning once, and I remember it losing once. So I'm going to say 45%.
You know what? It's actually 80%.
80?
I did not expect it. I did not expect it. It's 5 games, though, right? So it's one loss.
It's not much.
It's not much, but I didn't expect...
I saw the 1 loss.
Yeah, same. I watched the 1 loss, and I was like, this hero is awful. But no, clearly, it's doing its work. And you know, fundamentally, it is the tempo hero that gets blink, repositions fights, eventually can scale with...
Tiny good against Phoenix? It's so iffy, dude.
Yeah, it can be a little bit temperamental.
If you don't burst him, he eggs, you're fucked. Can't kill egg ever as Tiny. And the beam destroys Tiny.
I mean, they end up banning out
Spirits too.
You also can easily cancel your blink for a long while.
Yeah.
I mean, Morph is nice against Earth Spirit.
And magic and percentage damage is good against Tiny in general.
Something, but am I missing something like some gyrocopter?
DK? Oh no, it's banned. No, DK. I was looking.
Phoenix is a hard hero to burst.
Yeah, I was thinking obviously.
There's lots of strength gain.
DK Alk check, see if they're in.
Good. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah. You're one step ahead.
Yeah, they weren't there. I mean, yeah, gyrocopter seems okay to me too if they want to go that route. Don't mind that one. Plays pretty fast. Could be decent.
Ooh.
A spicy one?
Yeah, it's a little spicy, but I don't know if Chris just wants to play it like a Wraith King.
Wraith King?
If Falcons were playing right now, I'd be calling for a Wraith King.
Yeah, I would too.
Because like, think about Magnus' last pick in the draft. We saw how explosive he was against Terrorblade, where Terrorblade naturally with Sunder can turn around these big moments. He still died.
Yeah, like, I mean, Morph gets banned. I mean, that's the right train of thought. You want a hero that's tanky, right? That doesn't really mind getting initiated on too much.
This Magnus is also flex, by the way, because they play it a lot on position 1.
Like you mentioned already, that point was very good. So, it's like realistically, what carries can actually survive an RP? Counterpoint to that would be get a carry that always jumps first. So rather than getting RP'd, you're always killing a hero, right?
Yeah.
It's only 2.
I mean, strength of Magnus.
I think that's a hero that potentially do.
I didn't realize they picked it for carry so much.
Is it like an SMY build on gyrocopter?
Some carry players love it. Others don't really care about it.
I've just seen it twice in this tournament already, and it's not that many games played.
I'm not sure if like this hero's still pickable. Yeah. But
Gyrocopter.
More so, because unfortunately, Dusa, I think the nerfs were just too strong Otherwise, I would have picked it.
Yeah, offlane TB.
Just to go on point on why I want Gyro here. A couple of reasons. Number one is, at some point, you will buy Satanic most likely. If you want, you can also have the Aghanims with it with an S and Y. You can just end up tanking the whole brunt of the spells, and maybe you won't die. Or maybe, perhaps you get sundered, right? And then you can just keep fighting. He pops the egg. Gyro, there's two ways to kill an egg. Generally, you either go for the approach of
Mars,
picking
the
these
Impaler.
heroes like
Magnus carry.
Piranhas and heroes that have high attacks, with these Ursa Juggernauts.
Unlike Heroic's draft.
Called cleave damage type of heroes, so you can hit the egg.
I think their damage is underwhelming.
Yeah, exactly. They have a lot of random teamfight spells. They have a few ways of holding them down, but they really lack damage.
Who can jump who, right? Like, as soon as we get to even farm on both teams, Magnus...
If this Gyro gets items, it's gonna be a hard burst.
Yeah, I really think so too. Like, if he ever gets to BKB Satanic and +1, then I don't know how they deal with this.
He has like Decrep and Taser behind him, so also Thunder save. And if TB does well on his lane, it's gonna be in early pipes they're playing against, so their damage is non-existent.
That we've seen in the previous winning game against Spirit. So it's like, I think Heroic have all the tools, but it's execution based. Can they set up the correct vision? Do they get the correct jump? And then for Paravision, their lanes...
I think Paravision just wins eventually, if they go late game without having like minus 40k gold or whatever.
I even like Paravision's lanes, to be honest, not just like, you know, the later stage.
And then Tiny naturally, who
their lanes are good.
And if anything, we now have a game where it's like Tiny...
Yeah, it's a hard game for Morse even, his lane is really hard.
Neither should beat each other out.
I don't know about that TB lane, I don't know how that hero plays.
Kind of like an honest mid lane.
That one should be fine though. Against a Magnus, should be fine. And mid is Tiny versus ES, and that's farm fest. 6 minute rune can be big.
Watch Tiny have double his last hits in the night.
There's no way. It's actually impossible on this one.
If they can burst Crystallis, all great, but it's not going to be completely easy with Pugna and TB behind them. If they can't burst them, I feel like they run out of damage.
Yeah, I agree. Paravision feels level dependent, Heroic feels item dependent. We'll see if it happens in our game 3, our first elimination of the day. Captain Cinderin will take it away.
It's a very strong Pugna game, yeah. And Pugna is like strong every game. What the fuck? Are you lagging?
That's right, game 3 elimination.
This wasn't that side.
Will Heroic
Pugna is just so good this patch. He just like casts all his spells and he starts sucking his own teammates. And this just works out like every time.
Liquid, I believe, is the next next opponent on the docket.
I think this is another game that's similar to game number 1. The Terrorblade doesn't reflect.
Trying to fucking say English sentences to family member is despair.
What I was saying after game 2 is, well, Heroic are going to realistically
because they're incompetent in English.
Every game. They need to have
so why do you use English?
Mid-game strategy.
Because they want like social media post or some quote for a picture or some shit. So they asked me to translate it.
Team fight with the Mars
oh, that's funny.
Like 4 huge team fight heroes together with the Muerta.
Yeah.
So definitely in
are you speaking about on Arabic?
Team fight where both teams get to initiate, you get to land your spells. The Radiant lineup looks extremely strong. However, the Paravision side has good ability to assassinate and skirmish.
Especially, it gets annoying when we order food and stuff because they want me to order because they don't know how to pronounce like food. And it's just something like fucking chicken sub. They're too hesitant to do it. And I'm like, bro, the fucking delivery guy is also Lebanese and he barely doesn't understand English even. They're like, no, speak in English.
Team fight that they had the entirety of their lineup last game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Know? So definitely a very different approach from Heroic in this round. Pugna and Techies. Yeah, Tundra. 9class was very successful with this hero. I don't know exactly what he does differently to everybody else because it feels like this hero is unpickable.
So you think the majority of that stat was from when he was on Tundra?
I think so.
They haven't played it since he left, maybe?
I don't remember Soxa playing Techies,
yeah,
but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I was told there'd be a mushroom class.
9class is definitely extremely good on this hero. So. And we did see it, you and I, we cast them against Falcons.
Yep.
With the Techies, and it was
they paused so much in this tour.
Losing that game, but it felt like 9class had.
The other series was supposed to start 11 minutes ago.
So in this one,
It's the beginning of game 3.
It's going to be a similar story to that.
Oh man, they underestimated the time so much for Dota games.
I don't know if I'm getting ahead of myself if I start looking for ways of clearing mines.
It's also different because in CS there is barely any pauses, right? Compared to this.
Falcons had.
I just think in CS there isn't as much variance per round.
Yeah,
true.
Definitely not as much as Dota.
I mean, in CS, like, they calculate the maximum amount of rounds, right? And it's a set time.
Oh, right.
Unlike Dota, where a game can be 1 hour or 20
yeah. I think you're right.
Quickly in a range hero, or a hero that is so overwhelmingly tanky that they just don't give a damn. 5-man smoke up from Parivision, a late one here as they're going to sweep through. See if they can claim first.
Hello.
Heroic is
He's awake.
Break the smoke.
He just got the beginning of game 3 of Parivision versus Heroic.
Backs away before they can be caught by anything. And now Parivision, they still have a chance.
Yeah, I think they just need to start earlier in the day. They need to start like an hour earlier, and then it's fine.
Is on the other side of the map to take it.
Pretty standard stuff, and the lanes will be set up. So, Pugna Gyro, very strong lane in its own right. It's one of the strongest lane carries with one of the strongest lane 5s. So, could expect potentially this to be a bit of a challenge for Device Schofield, despite them
Top-lane technicals.
not having a bad lane whatsoever. Like, Mars Muerta is definitely good, but Schofield has other plans than to even show up in that lane to begin with. They want the big first blood down here on bottom.
Blood grenade from behind, and the dead shot being saved. To help get the first
nice
blood.
play.
Schofield is the one to claim it, and will TP up to that top lane.
But maybe it wasn't worth.
He's already taken a lot of damage.
Ooh, expensive play.
Traded for a kill on Divine Llama.
Yeah. Parivision immediately recognized what was going on, so they just punished mega hard up top. Mars cannot 1v2 this lane at all. That will be trade of sorts. Now, Schofield, this is kind of awkward, because you just TP top. So you really don't want to take any sort of trade here or die to the Pugna.
Who got first blood?
It was bottom lane.
And he really wants to pull the creep wave, it seems, but will not get that opportunity with Panto guarding it like that.
Bit of a pipe dream.
The Mars is suffering. 1 CS versus 6 or whatever, 5.
6.
It feels really good to play Pugna in a lane like this when you're playing with a strong carry, so that you feel like your aggression is going to pay off and that somebody can join you.
Yeah.
So he's going to keep just really trying to run at the Mars, force out responses from Schofield as much as possible.
Wow,
It's so hard, man. Like I don't understand sometimes like these last picks where they put themselves in such a difficult lane. Especially in the meta where laning phase is so impactful. This was a last pick Mars into this Pugna Gyro, they knew it.
I think the idea was that he arenas the Gyro.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how long they will survive to get there.
Yeah, it's so hard to play when you're falling behind just from laning phase
Like,
alone.
I think Magnus could, with Muerta, could lane decently on this. He just farms to the best of his extent.
Now look, he's getting left alone again.
Like he's gonna get dumpstered. But this Mars is gonna suffer immensely.
Did he? Muerta griefed.
Yes, he griefed.
Muerta picked up the top rune. Oh my god.
Bro, it's that where you...
He left behind the Mars top to solo lane, and then he took the top rune from his own mid.
I think it's like, take top rune, but he doesn't know that his mid cannot contest that rune. So unlucky. No water rune for mid.
Oh my god.
Schofield, really?
Oh, he tried.
Don't you like this actually? Could be. Don't you like this when the enemy support secures your rune? Feels good, man.
Yeah.
Devi's gonna be very happy with that. He got to just chill.
I mean, you have to communicate that move with your mid. You can't just pick up that rune. There's no way.
But their spirit was too focused on Elastic or something.
I don't know. I think like how that usually goes from my experience is he just says, go bot rune, I got top rune, and he picks up top rune, and then mid goes like, hey, hold up.
He has the same second.
That's so often how it happens to me.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, this lane is kind of recovered quite well for the side of Heroic. Devi is getting enough, and that spear to set up that 1 kill is going to be a nice bit of help.
Look at the CS difference now.
CS, I told you.
I mean, his rune got stolen, dude.
I don't think it's the rune. I think it's just this guy's laning is not great compared to no one's.
To be honest,
He just missed CS.
Expected here more so than in game 1 and 2.
Okay.
Or maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I feel like on the side lanes, perhaps it's more expected, but the Magnus will do well mostly against Terrorblade, so that one is holding on. But Tiny versus Earth Spirit is definitely Tiny favored, and the top lane you're not winning as Mars Muerta against the Gyro Puppet. So 2 out of 3 lanes, the ones on paper that are supposed to go Paravision's way are. And in contrast to the other games, where all 3
he just
lanes
shoves
felt
that
like
3 in the
this
creep's
time
face.
around, the mag isn't like losing.
Sure.
Gonna make money.
It wasn't a last hit, it was the creep was fucking 80% HP.
It's because he wants the spell to go off cooldown. Yeah.
Just do it to look at.
Schofield does have the boots, so.
Oh.
Oh.
6 minute rune coming up soon.
I guess
Solo?
successfully scared him off. He could be able to get this kill.
He has a blood grenade now? On Pugna? I'm not sure if I saw it right.
I don't know if it's the Pugna or Muerta, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't see the click.
Playing a separate mini game here.
No, I don't think he has. No, he doesn't.
He doesn't, okay.
But there's no point chasing, the Muerta has boots.
He manages to get out of sight.
This fucking Pugna hero, by the way, is the fastest hero in the game for some fucking reason.
Yeah, he's really fast.
Little green goblin.
It's like roughly equally fast, I think. Because now you have to walk to lane, and you have to heal up first versus taking the death timer.
No support checking in. No, Tekis is going. Pugna is going.
It also means he doesn't have to
Feels good, man. My
Phoenix is coming. It's fucking 6 heroes mid in the second of 5.
We'll see how the
Muerta's late, though.
Does he have stick on Tiny?
King Jungles.
He has soldering. Even the fucking carry Magnus game.
What the fuck?
Yay! This is not good because he might have revealed that they have stack.
So once again, heroic.
Oh, TB kill. Cameraman.
Cameraman.
Camera, senor. Candy Crush can wait.
And perhaps getting the better in these early rotations.
This fucking guy is trolling. Okay, it worked out. That was the worst troll I've seen.
That's a lot. You're right, though. He's dead.
Now we're gonna see how TB really works in a game that's hard. A game where you have to struggle and you have to actually use all 5 heroes to win the game instead of just like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah,
we're gonna see how good this hero is.
It's like fair, you know? It's fair.
They also realize I think this smoke move is
it's not like 15 minutes and it's over.
Guard the Wisdom Rune entrance.
Oh, Phoenix dive? That was so late. Or
early, yeah.
Half a second off there from KJ.
I don't get this though, like I'm pretty sure he could have just walked there.
It's gonna cost him a TP only though.
Wait, you could also just stopped on it.
Try, right? If you get away with it, it's huge.
Yeah, but he's trying too hard for style points.
Yes. I guess maybe he's afraid of more heroes being there, because he doesn't see everything.
Yeah, but if more heroes are there, is that either way in that scenario?
Yeah, that's true.
He's very short dive.
Yeah, that's very true actually.
Analog? Early on in the game, even on net worth with no one, is definitely a change. Call down.
Oh my god, all 3 hits? No, 2. It's close.
Stalker doesn't know how the Mars arena works.
I also didn't know. It's the first time I see it. What the fuck?
I swear, I used to spam techies, so you remember.
Yeah.
Because it was the worst. His jump gets cancelled by every single thing in the game.
Yeah.
A sticky bomb?
I did a morsing and it also worked.
Bro, you know, fucking bro, in one of the unranked games too, like not even ranked, we were playing against Pan, and the fucking Arc Warden bubble also cancels your jump.
Of course, there's an epic.
Great!
This
tip is feeding.
You know, the momentum.
Yeah. Remember that patch we had for 2 days with
They're getting good kills on Heroic.
They are.
Where fire damage worked better with Brewmaster.
Yeah.
There's a reason that got taken out, Caps. I'm gonna disagree.
The Muerta, okay, let me cook, okay?
It might have been.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 ways to cancel Techies jump this game on their heroes alone.
Extremely awkward, might I say.
Yeah,
Let's
the
see if they get away with
magnetize
it.
is really
7
gonna
ways.
start kicking in. If he gets reinforcements, now the damage over time is
No
not
stones?
just the
No, he does.
magnetize, it's the fire spirits as well.
Wait,
A blast
second.
off. They have to
Oh
turn
my
around
god,
and
that
kill Analog.
damage.
They know otherwise Analog will kill
Oh
them.
my god, that damage.
That just keeps on ticking. 2 more seconds.
Dude, that magnetize has done like what, 2,000 damage this fight? He thought the ulti was going the other way! Crystal is a fucking God of War! Did you see that?
Yeah, it was really good.
What the fuck? Crystal is playing in the future!
He destroyed him.
I don't know if he misclicked or if he's just like reading his brain.
No, I think it was a good play.
Yeah, I think he just outplayed him.
He just rolled into them immediately.
Oh, Yuma, you're not making it through the gate.
Make it out, maybe?
Okay, think. I counted. They have 8 ways to cancel Techie's jump this game.
They're really fighting tooth and nail.
Okay.
You wanna guess them?
I mean, let me see. Do stuns work? No, right?
I mean, 6 of them are Mars and Magnus.
Is that what that idea was?
There's
True, 6
dead
of them are Mars and
shots,
Magnus.
It's clever.
Mars Q, Mars W, Mars ulti.
One hero that wasn't
The kick, I guess, if you get it mid-air? I don't know.
It does.
Magnus Skewer, Magnus Shockwave, RP. Did I miss anything? Horn Toss?
That's 8. That's 8. Oh, Horn Toss, 9.
There's one more you missed.
Bro, there's nothing that doesn't cancel this jump.
Fun mechanic. Is if you're gonna go for
But
a tower,
Magnus
you bring all your
doesn't
heroes
get cancelled by anything
mess
for
it
some
up.
fucking reason.
Free game no bitching.
Do you think you should
It's
be
a
able to
rhino
wrap
that's
around the
charging,
map
you can't
so
stop him.
Phoenix flies out in the
Yeah,
bottom
okay,
and
dude.
comes out top? We've got games.
Complain at Gaben software, or Valve software, whatever.com. .gmail.
If you don't agree with it, you're a flat earther. Then you think you can't come out.
You can wind there all you want.
Why is this Techie's level 4 at 11 minutes, dude?
I don't know.
No, that's not true. There's two heroes ice
Fucking
wall that
Tebe.
blinds the
Tebe
entirety
up.
of the map, you know? Have you heard about
Holy shit, this Tiny is... This guy hasn't hit a spear this game.
You were gonna say he was dead as they ever come, but he just fucking danced left and right and dodged every spell.
This Mars hasn't hit a spear this game.
I did the rookie mistake of not rebuking first.
I like how Cap also said it. He just hasn't hit a spear in this game.
The spears that he is going for are not easy. So there's one thing that is missing, the obvious setups where you have like a stun that is presenting it for you, and there's the ones where you are trying to hit a hero running in circles around you. It's a lot harder.
The hit, the sound hit of the Magnus Hammer is really satisfying.
Toss in the spiky boy. Oh, Schofield, see you later, maybe? Yeah.
Don't you love it when you're farming Sing and you get a free extra big creep on your farming pattern?
I mean, support players are shameless, what can you do? Also, Crystallis is a God of War this game, he's just so fucking good.
Yeah, he's fucking owning.
Power rune time. Looks like it might be... Oh, okay.
Oh my
He
god.
missed it by a little bit. I think he would have rather...
I'm not even playing in this game and I hate this Phoenix.
To attacking it in time while he was flying
I
out.
remember when Steve played Tiny a while back and he refused to buy Soul Ring because of delayed blink. And every time I looked at him he was 0 mana.
away from Vision this time around. I think it's a.
I also skip Soling on Tiny.
This patch you can't, I think. It's
Oh, they
way too
they
high.
nerfed mana cost again, right? Yeah. The
Bro, it's
toss.
fucking... It's 140 and 155.
Yeah, you're right. It's undoable. I think last time I played it was 145 or something, or 120.
I wish. It's 140 and 155, dude. GG.
Yeah.
You throw one combo, you use button. You throw one spell, not combo, you're out of mana.
Most of Schofield's
This fucking goblin is grieving. Kobold.
No, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving here. You celebrate Thanksgiving in Lebanon? Or Finland?
Sure. There's a tech 7.
Not at all, and can't complain about this stack that he's built up.
We don't.
As I don't know
It is
how
NA.
much Parivision
Yeah,
have
I
these
think it's
stacks
just an
today.
American
Right now,
thing.
They don't have any in the triangle. I don't know if they cleared them at some point, or if Heroic got the better of them in that regard.
They should definitely be looking to make more, though. When Gyro goes this build, it's stack galore.
Yeah.
You have early Crystallis on Crystallis, and you definitely want to help him.
In the
evolve
spirit of
into higher
Thanksgiving,
level
guys, I am
faster.
thankful for you
And
being
then
here.
Daedalus,
And
obviously
watching
not his
Dota
next
with me.
item relies,
Feels good, man.
not- Need to level up first. Getting the BKB and then
No.
Hags, and
Okay.
then it
Very
will
cool.
be potentially Daedalus time in this one. Not sure if Butter is that good here. Let's see.
Smoke gonna run into the two supports.
Oh, hello, mines.
They're also running into some mines. 3 of them. Doesn't do enough damage though to really threaten anybody. The Pugna is actually keeping himself alive with the drain. They have to use the supernova. Still the
Oh my goodness, this catch.
So now no one who tried to help out his supports might just die.
Oh my god, it's so perfect. TB is here, guys. My offlane TB to cast Thunder.
Ring of Tarask. Ring of Tarask, TB is here.
I'm telling you, I don't understand the function of TB. Like, even last game when they were stomping, the only thing he did was cast 2 Thunders.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
They
But
need to step up their spray game.
yeah,
It's very underused.
I like
compared
TB
to how
support
many
more.
good sprays are out there.
You remember OG? They had all the tricks and they
Yeah, support I can understand much more, especially the way they play it.
And the sprays, just there's something about them. They just have good moments and good placements too. If you place them on weird trees and they look all sorts of distorted.
Gosh, the draft is so good when all the spells is combined like that. Like egg into arena plus all the other things.
K1 approved gank.
But I don't know if they can keep up on this when BKB start getting into play. And especially when HP pulls go over like 2k, 2.5k when spells stop killing.
I'm guessing. Yeah, let's just keep that one up there. Schofield.
Hector.
Boom.
Holy shit.
Boom, boom. Yeah, Muerto is not good this game. Not defensively anyway.
Now we'll see.
Tiny.
When that pipe comes out and when the BKB comes out on Gyro,
Magic damage aplenty.
I am curious to see how they're gonna play this. I think it's too hard.
On the 5 Phoenix. They want to get that protection.
You like the harpoon build? Yuma's gonna go that one again.
I like TB as well if there's stuff to reflect. But this game,
really good in the game that Yuma.
there's nothing. Little nothing to reflect.
Especially when he
The only thing he's reflecting is on himself of why he's being the hero.
Yes. Oh, this is a big kill. If they get it. His team is kind of smoking in here. If he RPs this and then skewers them down? Oh, he didn't turn. Oh, he doesn't have skewer already. It's fine though. His team is still just here. Oh my god. Oh, he got him still. Well, it's tiny.
Looking at his core supports.
Was that phylactery? No, that was just tiny spell as well. So much damage.
I mean, what a night and day night and day situation compared to game 2.
Well, yeah, it was nice.
Crystallis is looking and wondering why he has 4 supports.
That's okay.
Oh, your offlane is 0-2-0.
Part of AI learning.
He's looking and he's like, why do I have 3 supports and a TP?
That's good.
The TP doesn't qualify as a support because he's less impactful.
You'll catch up.
Tiny Strasho is going to her spirits. Is it?
Is it root? Or is it just a lag?
Oh, it's still true.
Going better as well. They're in a healthy position in this
Holy
game.
fuck, that Muerta's fucked.
For the tally. Actually gonna glyph this tower despite not having the bot.
It's fine. Dutch Pride got this.
I actually do believe in Crystallis. He got this. He's like 1,000 off BKB or something. I'm not sure what this Kun gold is.
He's got it.
Oh, he has it.
The BKB done for the gyrocopter.
Now I don't know how Heroic fights. They have pipe, they have BKB, and they have blink on tiny red deck. Everything is ready. This is it.
They just flat out have better 5v5 than you. Yeah. But maybe with the BKB.
The 4k behind in gold is not much.
Himself correctly, right? He needs to get into the arena to hit heroes, otherwise the wall is still going to be impactful. Sure. He's also going to always deal with the bulwark as part of his damage. So I would say that Heroic are in a clear lead here overall. Despite this timing coming in from Paravision with that BKB on Gyro, I don't know if they're even going to be looking to fight necessarily.
Pew, pew, pew.
Well, they're going to be forced to.
Man, Divine Llama keeps on fighting.
You know what I don't get about support
Oh my god.
Nice.
Why they hug so much?
Only the 2 supports.
Like, why were the Pugna and Techies on 1 pixel?
Great to get those free
I don't know, but the Vailama is fucking owning.
A little bit of health, but only the Mars ult used. They retain.
He's actually destroying this last pick, Morse.
So if they wanted to, another play is not out of the question, and not necessarily one you orchestrate with a smoke, but if the enemy team tries to do anything, you're not worried that you can't fight back.
Yeah.
You definitely have enough tools that are necessary here, especially with this inventory on Analog. He is mega strong on the Earth Spirit.
Analog.
Turnaround from game 2 where he got bodied by the storm. He is now almost top net worth as mid Earth Spirit. Unheard of, almost, I would say, for this team. When Analog plays Earth Spirit, he's generally somewhere in the middle of the pack and is making a ton of moves around the map, and other heroes are shining, but he's getting his this game.
Yeah, it's just not a great hero for hitting creeps most of the time. It's not why you pick it, right? So in order to be top net worth, it usually means you have to be getting a lot of kills, and he's 8-1 and 7.
Yep.
So
that'll do it.
Boys, a beast.
Great kill contribution, right? 15 out of 18.
Yeah.
That's what you want to see out of a mid-earth.
Mid-earth?
And he has been the driving force of damage behind all of those kills, I would say. So.
TB impact. He will be part 1 kill before the game is over.
Is TB part of 1 create?
Device been getting some flack here and there for individual
Dude, I hate this. I hate this fucking TB pick.
It might be the mid-muerta kill, so maybe
he said
0 to 1.
He was like, I just played bad on my Doom.
Yeah.
So that's this tournament where he had a bad day, and in previous tournaments he's had off games here and there. He's playing really well today. Got to give credit where it's due, right? His Mars this game was great, and he also had a great performance in game 1. So
he's 0 to 1 actually. He's part of 1 kill.
It together here with
Let's
the Timber
fucking
and Mars,
go.
2 of his best.
High impact offlaner.
Showing why.
Would you rather have a teammate who is more consistent, but doesn't have the higher ceiling, or would you prefer the player that has a higher ceiling but a lower floor?
I think it depends what other players you have.
Okay.
Because I think a mix is the best. I think having volatile players can be really powerful, but then you need the stability to go with it. If everybody's volatile, it's too much.
Yeah.
And if everybody's stable, then you don't do enough crazy stuff.
I guess I think about it in this way, that I feel I would prefer the higher floor player, because I think you can grow consistency, right, with experience and time, but you can't necessarily give someone that extra level that, you know, like tier 1, this guy's a god when he gets on this sort of hero level.
Yeah. I think if you think about it, the recipe that a lot of teams that have been championship teams have had is that they have this like one maybe slightly crazy player. Gaming Gladiators with Duracho. You've had Thompson back on OG that was, you know, doing wild stuff out of the mid lane. On the Tundra, that was maybe one of the most stable TI winning teams in terms of just overall how they won their games. I still think 9 had total pop-off games.
Yeah.
So I guess the anomaly to that is almost, I suppose Liquid's win.
I'll be playing Valheim again at some point. Waiting for full release so soon.
They were like, someone like 33 was a standout player because he was so damn good, but he didn't have that volatility necessarily. He was just extremely good every game, it felt like, you know?
Yeah. I think you can kind of compare them.
I'll finish Songs of Conquest too. I'm just so damn busy, dudes. I need to. Maybe if I finish up Stalker soon, and then I finish up the puzzle box, then I finish up Songs of Conquest, hopefully before PoE 2. And when PoE 2 comes out, I'm pretty much stuck for God knows how long that's gonna take my attention for.
Some time and space for his teammates, which is good news for Parivision. They're gonna need it.
Yeah, especially since I think Heroic, maybe they want to wait
Never
until
played Ice Nova Frost Bolts? No, I never tried that one. It's one of the new skills, no? One of the Transfigure gems.
It'd be down to
I didn't play a lot of them.
Team fights, you know? Use some of these big cooldowns you got in the Supernova and the RP.
What do you think Terrorblade should
Follow Quirk as a streamer? No idea. I don't really follow Quirk.
That I thought could have happened in game 2, right? And now this has happened. Terrorblade doesn't counter anyone with Reflection. The early game did not go, was not a landslide win. As a matter of fact, you lost it this time. What do you build? This is, I don't know the answer. Like
yeah, I mean, you said, what do you do? And I just, well, you use Pipe and you cast Sunder on Gyrocopter. Like, I think that's kind of all you can do for a bit.
But you are going to be farming. The hero naturally farms, right? So what direction?
I think Parivision wins this if it keeps going like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. A strong team fight on Heroic, but I don't think this.
There's a scenario where they get too fat on Magnus and Mars and with refreshers and shit, and then it becomes impossible for Gyro to play.
Yeah, but that's like fucking 50 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna lack damage and lose the game before that happens, before those refreshers come out.
Then you're a little bit more effective in control.
Heard about build tools and loot filters in Necessary PoE 1? Not really.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You definitely don't need any build planner of any type. Loot filter, you might want to get one if you plan to play late game. But otherwise, it's also not needed.
Just Roshan away, but at least your Meteor Spirit can pull allies.
It's gonna be an Aegis onto the gyro.
I hate that shot.
And if there's one thing
What Black Mirror episode that they would like to be real life? Do you really need Black Mirror episodes to imitate real life? I feel like we're in the Black Mirror episode every single day.
Just kill you again.
Yeah. Just reading fucking Twitter alone.
And put some sort of pressure. Counterplaying onto him is not going to be that easy.
Yeah.
Does America's politics system feel like a Black Mirror episode?
Same time though.
Like a parody one.
Do need to be careful, even though they have an Aegis. If they want to try and take any objectives with this, they might just be falling into Yuma's hands.
They're going on an Aegis gyro? Really? Hello?
Yeah, that was the hardest target to go for. It's not like that. It's not like the beekeeper was a surprise, but it's not that bad, no?
Yeah, it's looking good now. But I think it's because there was only
It doesn't look that good because Gyro chunked them to low HP, so they're not all in healthy state to fight. Like, look at that, they're all half HP there.
Oh, this egg is...
Can they see it?
No, it's good, it's good.
No.
No, they can't see it, wow.
They can, but
Oh my.
they didn't go for it.
Yeah, it's too late.
Heroic all get out except for Schofield.
Alright, that was such a bizarre fight.
If I had any other offlaner, this game would be over.
If that was any offlaner with a slow, a stun, or one that built ATOS, that's 3 kills, dude.
Honestly, that was good for Heroic. Despite not using those
On the bright side, he opened vibes. It's not like any other hero can buy vibe, right?
I really don't understand this TV pick. Oh no! Oh, this is.
He can thunder him too because it's arena fog.
Yeah. I just don't understand the TV pick if there isn't anything to cast reflection on. Like if there's a reflection target, I'd be like, of course, man, it's super good.
Maybe they were done with his Magnus gameplay.
But now there's just like, you could have picked any other hero here, and it'd be just the same thing.
Look at him go.
He's really tanky.
Hey, he's tanking for a long time.
Neutral creep or something.
This is taking a while.
Space.
Yeah, you're gonna kill this guy, but it took them like
Actually, space.
Space, my offlaner dying. Space.
Yeah, they got a lot of wave push on the side of Power Vision during this.
He's gonna blink
Oh, it's barely lost vision.
I'm not sure if he did or it felt like he just couldn't get to him.
That kick.
Okay.
He kicked him up the high ground. And Analog moves to the left, rolls down.
I'm watching second series too, yeah. I have no life, so.
Let's fucking go. What's the second series?
GG versus Falcons, I think.
Phoenix is level 14.
Yeah, right? It's GG Falcons, I think.
We haven't talked too much
I
about
want to
this,
see
but
some
Team Jungles is
Falcons,
also starting
honestly.
to have a really promising game. This hero becomes core-like later in the game as a support. Can't necessarily say the same for Pugna and Techies in the same fashion.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a matter of as long as you land your big spell.
I love having my sleep schedule fixed, and then I'm just tired all evening.
Yeah, it's not fixed properly. You gotta wake up a little bit later.
That aplenty with the harpoon into skewer.
I can sleep more than that.
Roll, you have arena spear. You even have
Or it's just time to up your energy level.
Can set things up potentially for you.
You know what
I already ate some sugar.
Have high impact?
Nice mid-game or later mid-game
buy a
portion
hex.
coming up for Heroic, as long as they don't concede the second roach.
Fuck it, just buy a hex.
It is
What,
so
hero?
difficult to see Power Vision find advantageous fight.
No, there's no way.
On a theoretical level.
That's horrible.
Just buy a hex.
Doesn't mean it isn't gonna
He needs
happen.
damage at this point. He's just going carry mode,
What
like.
damage, bro? He's going
Mistakes
Sanjan
can
Yasha.
be punished very hard by the dire lineup. If heroes are out of position, they
Or
can
Yasha
die. There's no
BKB
doubt
and
about that.
hopefully he walks in arena and thunders one.
Surprisingly, only
Think about the
64
rematch?
with the 7K
No, no.
Radiant, but guess Gabe really likes
I think it's a
the
shitty
fair
situation.
potential.
There's no positive outcome.
He's bigger fans than us, I think.
To be fair, I do think this offlane terribly thing looks really, really strong. But
How
this
the
time around,
fuck does he
Heroic
think
have
TB
managed
offlane looks
to
strong?
handle it much better.
Are we watching the same game?
I actually
Hello?
think it looks so bad, this game. What's the number with the ratio? I don't know. I think they just need time to gel with Watson. Watson is a really strong player.
I like no
Yeah,
one's
but
hoodie better.
it's different.
It's
Yeah, it's very different.
Uncommon color. Or maybe it's because
I would say that Gaming Gladiators needs to enable Quinn to have a good game, for them to have a good game at all.
But that's the thing, their strategy is enabling Quinn and the Ace while kinda letting the carry vibe.
Yeah, and Watson is not that type of carry.
If it doesn't work out for Gwyn, it's fuck it, because literally the strategy is him getting enabled, right?
Yeah.
But now, since they have the literal 1v9 carry player, the I carry every game, just give me lane, right? Type of carry, and they're sacking him, so they're kinda fuck it.
range to use the nullifier every time.
Man, Panto's being so aggressive on this.
This big nice, shameless.
Really like what he's doing.
It's gonna cost him, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
I see him now. He's dead. Nice touch.
Come on, one more nether blast. Come on.
Pumped him into the tower range, so he's spotted.
Feed war 2, fuck it.
You brought 4 heroes. There's a 5th one in the neighborhood, in the Earth Spirit, to kill a 5 position, and he blasted the tower 2 different times. Killed a bunch of creeps.
You could tell from his voice line usage there that he was happy with that outcome.
Yeah.
Making tons of space for his teammates. Now, okay, you take a guess. I don't know this, but I'm hoping Knoxville will help us out here. How many times, or how big a percentage of games do you think Mars buys Nullifier at any point? Not just third item, just games where he buys it. How many?
I think it's decently popular.
I feel like I've never seen a Nullifier Mars before.
Yeah, same. It's Hex Refresher BKB.
20th game?
Yeah, I think
seen
a
it
lot of the problem is a lot of times Mars
not
is
as
just
often as the ones you mentioned, but I've seen it in Dynamo. Listen to one.
In tournaments?
Or more than half the time that they do
Okay.
go the refresher route.
It's when you Mars goes for it when his other heroes
There's
can't.
also like the Deso route, so maybe less than 5%.
Earthsplit can though.
So in this
No,
patch,
no, definitely
there's
not.
been 2 nullifiers
Really?
on Mars out of
Okay.
It's really
230
bad.
games, so it's sub 1%.
He can't. Earth Spirit doesn't get much gold unless he's snowballing. And like now, the more there's downtime, the less gold he gets. So wasting 5k item, 4k sorry item
probably guessed lower.
is not great. And it doesn't give him anything he needs because he doesn't care about decrep. He's dealing mostly magical damage anyway.
The last couple of patches.
I guess it's just a matter of
He wants like Octarine, Refresher, what Dagon 5, whatever he decides to go for.
Likes the raw damage in some aspect of God's Rebuke, but that's kind of it.
0.86%.
Oh,
The thing about
whoa,
Earth
whoa.
Spirit is when he's leading. Okay.
Whoa, 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 dude. Does anybody ever ward in the high ground there on the right?
So this is a rarity. This is the 1%
No.
game, ladies and gentlemen.
They see the courier, they know they're there.
With the, looking to push it up to 0.9%.
With those couriers going back and forth, Heroic are
Oh,
definitely...
Phoenix is instant.
Oh my god, what's the
Huge
damage on the tiny? Does he have Kanda or something?
Yeah, he has Kanda.
Yeah, no wonder. And Phoenix must be underfarmed.
And that Earth Spirit did not get to play Dota.
Phoenix had pipe! And he still died in that.
I don't think he got to open it, but yeah, it's still insane damage on Tiny.
Oh, he needs a brace or two.
Best case scenario for
He can, it's so bad.
better to jump than King Jungle.
No, but you just need to survive a solo Tiny jumping you. If 2 heroes jump you, it's fine. If just Tiny jumps you, you really need to tank up a little bit more.
By a vid booster or something.
Is that DD rune or something? There's no way he does that much damage.
Look at this replay here.
No.
No one finding
just
that
Tiny.
angle. King Jungle's just
I
Oh,
think
not
so,
even
man.
needed.
It's level 18 Tiny versus Pipe Phoenix.
Oh, I think Jaro
might
got a
think-
hit off too. That's why.
masterfully done.
The thing is, like, Pipe Phoenix is good for him, but the bad thing about it is it gives him no HP. Sure, he has magic res, but he has no HP whatsoever.
Locking out Chrysalis, who doesn't have his BKB still. They're gonna
It's
try
fine.
to focus down this Tiny and then get away from the gyrocopter. They
He's
kill
not
him.
fine.
He didn't BKB on Tiny. I guess he just thought he was gonna die from Mondo attacks.
He might die on Crystal, it's 0 mana.
Yeah, Satanic on.
No.
Oh.
He's vibing.
If he can't flank.
He's gonna pop it now.
He can't open flank.
Oh, this looks so awkward, dude. Oh my god. I feel annoyed just watching. Like, there's this egg in front of you. And you just can't hit.
You know
Oh
what's,
my god.
You know what's the annoyed part about it?
What?
When the offlane TB ran past.
Until just now, and everything that they just worked so hard
High
to get
impact
in that fight with Power Vision, they drop it on the floor.
TV is such a useless hero, dude. There's no way.
Back to where it came from in a little bit.
It's 0 damage in the fight. Or is that him? Yeah, it's him. TB did 0 damage in the fight. Look, it's empty on the bar. Not even one auto attack.
Not even one reflection.
Will.
The 5 position is no match for him.
TB is here, look out.
DM?
Boom.
I mean, I don't know how you're gonna catch this guy.
Okay, it was actually
I'm telling you, almost every single offlane hero in the game would have killed that. Thank God Tiny exists.
Wait. Now they're gonna go through the gate. They're gonna contest Roshan as a result. It's a late Roshan spawning, so it's very awkward for Heroic.
I think they're still gonna win because of Gyro.
Magnus, see?
But Gyro's not ready for this. Oh, that's a kill. No, that's a kill.
Magnus died like a fucking dog.
Oh no, the TB is gonna die without doing anything again.
No, he is. Look, he pressed reflection.
He has Thunder. He has Thunder.
For what?
Look, Noon killed the carry and now he's killing a support. The other two guys with it haven't done anything yet. TB hasn't done anything yet and the other guy just died, the techies. This guy kills two heroes.
The tech is live there, you know. TB is just watching.
How did he? He just killed the enemy carry, dude. He just walked up and killed him.
Just everything.
Yes.
He walks into the 3 mines.
I
and they have
mean,
just enough damage. That was actually close.
The truth is that the carry walked up into a techies infested high ground and then got tiny tossed with all the minus magic press.
Yeah, that too.
Could have maybe swung that in their favor, but now Paravision with a big win instead.
What would other heroes sing? Give Tiny there the Brotherhood, the Brotherhood motivation.
Yes.
He was like, I stand with you, my brother. I stand with you.
Yes.
Doesn't.
Huh?
What's that on no one? Does he almost have a full AC? Oh my goodness. He is. That's an upgrade and a half.
Vegeta doesn't.
Going from one fight to the next in a moment with another full
What, give Brotherhood?
tier 1 item.
Yes.
Not
I don't know.
mistaken for tier 1 neutral items, which are the lowest ones. This is the highest ones.
Right, the neutral items operate off of an opposite system.
Yeah. Maybe they should have called the first ones tier 5 and the last ones tier 1.
Yeah.
Why not? That's how tiering works.
Or maybe they should have just gotten on the tier.
I already felt like something was so off in last game's offlane TB. And they won that game.
Yeah.
It was just so low impact while they're stomping the game. And now it's a game that's, you know, it's a lot more even and
on the other side,
you just see like how little that hero does.
Now, is there any interest?
I would understand if he like tanked fights and started fights because of baiting and tanking. But that's not even the case.
26% moves.
Sorry, what? My internet GG.
No, nothing. Like he just joins the fights like third or something and then... And then either the fight already won or lost before he does anything.
I feel like giving Taser to Tiny when he jumps in is maybe quite neat. Gives him effectively gives him haste for the duration.
BKB now.
He can try to run in and catch someone, and then as he blows them up,
At least they have two carries now or something.
That's quite good.
Right
now the Tiny is carrying the shit out of them. Like it's not even close. It's not normal for your mid to kill two heroes in a team fight.
They were sitting up there,
Why not?
nice and conservatively.
He's good.
If you kill two heroes every time, you'd win every game.
And get out without any consequences.
Unless your team sucks.
It's a good read by Heroic. Paravision will take over this area, take over the camps that are available to them. But a little bit of Aegis time wasted. Vilama is going back for the refresher.
He just fucking blinked, put word, 0 chaos.
Yep. Wait, he's going Hex, right?
Supports have no value over their life. There's no way.
Yeah, they never do. Supports is shameless.
What is better?
That's usually how people do things because you need the extra mana, right?
Yeah. I mean, it does have enough to support it right now, I suppose, because he's so high level. If he uses the soul rings well, you know,
he's going Octarine though.
You soul ring
the caster is lying.
It's still Scotty for
Hex now, he's changing it up.
No changes in that regard.
If this breaks into a fight, oh my god, the mines are just so terrifying.
I wonder if that makes a difference for 9 class between other heroes, because he has done a lot of these scouting mines. I wonder if he is better at paying attention.
Tiny's not ready for this fight. This could be huge. This could be game winning right here. Tiny is so far from this fight. At least I have the thing, right? Yeah, it's late though. Already -1. Oh, he got Hex, I think. Tiny got Hex.
going to try and stall up the
Where's the Hex? Mars.
team chases after the techies.
Seems fine.
Roll in after no one. They are going into the mine territory. Got to be careful with that one.
Kind of defensive toss.
Scorpion pops his ultimate. He's going to be tossed on a Divide Llama. Big caught
Yeah,
hit.
it was.
Analog pops his BKB, rolls to his
drop
team.
it like
they
flies.
are going to be able to catch 9 class in the end. Vision is just kind of split, not sure if they're going in or out. They go back in with the gyrocopter.
Sunder ready.
No one is pretty tanky though. Hitting with the RP. Got a beautiful arena with the spear
KB
combo.
impact.
Supernova along the side.
Sunder him. Oh, thank fuck.
I think you are behind a bit.
Oh, well, I'll just pause after this. Toss him back? Oh, no Hex. That Hex is so fucking strong. Oh my god. Oh, I got him! I'm surprised he had vision there.
Holy!
Another Sunder, another Sunder? Oh, the sucker!
I'm so confused as what's happening.
He moved his tongue around.
The reflection!
Let's fucking go.
Tiny's in the base.
But he's not even gonna get any skewer out of this.
They got so outplayed.
Wow. And the self-tsundere.
My god. Parvish didn't even use Aegis and all of that. They got an RP off on one hero only. They get the arena with the Sunray in, but
are you both
it
behind?
didn't all come together at the same
Are you just ahead?
I'm at 30.
Right? They do
it's 40 minutes now.
Yeah.
I'm at 40 now.
Around, it's not focused
I'm
fire at
fucking
all,
30 seconds
and
behind.
No one ends up taking thousands upon thousands of damage but not dying, and that means that damage is just wasted because he's just going to get healed back up by the Pugna.
Yep.
I mean, this was predicted, right? I think that draft lacks damage in mid to late game.
It was just, I also don't like this Magnus build.
Oh, like the Manta and everything?
Yeah,
it's like half-assed.
He's vibing too much. He's vibing too much. It's basically, to be fair, he's utterly useless. He's a blink RP even with these items. He can't really right click this game.
Oh god, he died.
Just dies while skewering.
This is why I think Magnus support is arguably his best role other than mid right now. Like, I could have the same impact as a push 4.
Whoa, impact!
He's match. He's match on the Vylama.
He's trying to slow him down, slow down the retreat. But I'm not even certain that Heroic can take this without Yuma.
Bro, TB fucking such high impact. Solo one. Literally solo.
I mean, now that he has like 4 actual big items, yeah, sure. Impact.
I mean, he's not even hitting.
No, he didn't even have high impact in those fights. It was just one Sunder to save the Tiny, I think. He didn't hit much.
But he can die. He's still tanking.
Congrats, you live by yourself when your team fight loses the fight.
No, he lives so he can Sunder.
If the teammates need to do the damage, you better make sure they're available.
Holy avalanche.
And the blast off.
Up for the avalanche blast off after that one. They're trying to protect their
boom, boom.
Taking the damage, but he'll take too much and fall. Heroic, still 35 seconds until
oh my god, the flag just killed him.
There's just no way they can stop this one. The throne is going down. Parivision make the
losing to TB offlane. Twice.
First pick TB offlane.
First pick TB offlane.
I feel like 5 minutes ago this game was even.
It's good. It won twice.
2 big team fights in a row. Took the entire base.
How can it be bad if it won twice in a row?
On to what should now be a top 6 finish, if my math is correct.
Yep.
Now what before next match?
Look at that. Dutch pride.
Dutch pride.
Yeah, this is the Dutch pride right here.
You carried us. You carried us, bro.
He's legit so fucking good, man.
Yeah, he owned this game. This is serious. The series was on his back.
Having to come back from that.
Oh, Flexion does not work on Gyro Flak.
They do take the series 2-1 and
Plus the same team.
I think if they first picked like a fucking AA offlane, he would probably have higher impact.
Go the whole way. The question is, can they do that a high enough percentage of the games? Because their peak is extremely high.
GG.
At the level of any team in this tournament, in my opinion.
Where's Steve?
Was there ever toxicity here?
I don't know. Steve said Tiny is useless hero versus Earth Spirit.
Tiny?
Yeah, he's fucking drunk, dude.
Bro, okay, to be fair, Steve is the person that takes the other facet on store.
The pool one?
Weird ideas. Yeah, he takes.
Oh, that's haram. That's haram for sure.
He's really fucking good. He just has some very weird ideas.
They're going to be a tough one, but I do think they have to up their level if they want to beat Liquid, if they want to beat Bad Boom.
Right. I also want to say quickly on the way out of this series, you know, credit to Heroic. They had an awful day one. They were 0-4, and they lost their first game yesterday. They were down 5 games in a row, and then they almost made it to top 6 from that horrible hole they were dug into. So they recovered nicely. I think it's very commendable. It's a shame for them today to get knocked out like this, but it was against a really strong opponent.
The 1 4 hour behind schedule.
Yeah, for a team that's still figuring things out, it definitely a nice,
Still on schedule for me to play 1 auto chess.
We've got a winner's interview ready to go, so let's go to the stage.
I do have a very happy 9 class standing beside me.
I keep thinking this is Ramses.
Close out this series, considering how
You do look like a bit. I can see it.
was for you guys.
I like that no one carry me.
No one carries him, bro. He carries himself.
Minutes like 15, I was like, game was rough, need to split, and when no one just solo kill like 3 heroes. It is what it is.
It happens, that's great to hear. But you yourself, you've kind of favored the techies. You've picked it up a couple times now. What is it about this hero that you're comfortable picking up when no one else really is?
I mean, this hero is good, so we cannot smoke to your carry. You always put mines, and my gyro like full free farm. But we kinda a bit feeded. We should more chill, and this hero will work like this.
Do you have to play him differently compared to when you're playing the Muerta?
Yes, I think Muerta better to just punish people. They go aggressively, but Taichis is like more to chill. But I kind of want to play Muerta and he still.
I did notice that you had a game 1 and 2, and then they yoinked it in game 3. Did you think that did the series end up being tougher than you thought it was going to be coming in?
What?
Like, was it tougher to come up against Heroic? Like, were they a tougher opponent than you thought?
I think we're like decent opponents, but I don't think we're best. We're just running as 5 always, and if you like don't have your clear plan, you will feed. But if you have like a real plan in your mind, so you dodge them and overfarm. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Well, 9 class, thank you so much for talking to me. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for support, guys.
They got him off.
Yeah, and of course, that is going to be Paravision making it their way through another series in the gauntlet.
You heard that Giga chat saying no one carries him. No one. He carries himself.
Yes, that's what he said.
Literally what he said.
Word for word even.
I mean, that's how the format goes. Every team you play is supposed to be more challenging, and this one was definitely a tough one for Paravision. It went all 3 games. It went the distance and a lot of them as well, but they still looked pretty good. And the games they looked dominant, mainly game number 2, they looked really dominant. I think game number 3 played the course that it was going to play. You have this overwhelming team fight. You win all these early mid-game skirmishes, but at some point, what I was afraid of was that you run out of damage. And that's exactly what happened. We saw that multiple times. Yuma did get the RP on a couple.
I'm staying for next game, yeah. I'll watch all games today.
I'm telling you,
I'm free tonight, so.
And at some point, you do get the damage on.
I do have to order food though, because I won't have time to cook. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, we also saw it with the Mars, right? You're not only having the Magnus jumping in there, getting some initiates and good setups, but as well as that Mars, and then you're just like, okay, we've got them in good positions, Rhea, but what's
It's only 1 series left today. It's a pretty big one too. I think it's Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons.
Yeah, it's a shame because their early game
Don't have time, lazy bitch? What are you talking about, dude? I have been streaming for 8 hours now, and the next series is likely gonna be another 3.
They reached this point. I do think that Paravision were making really good moves.
So yeah, I've been busy for 11 hours just on stream alone. That's not counting taking care of myself this morning, plus walking my dog and everything.
Things to reach this point on Paravision, right? You saw Panto on his Pugna just like running.
Yeah, I don't have time today.
Our view.
Both coaches
together.
They're
I was confused for a second then. I was just like, oh, we
hold on a second.
What's happening?
They're hyping each other up.
Oh, that was sweet.
Food do normally cook? Oh, lately. Lately I've been cooking really simple things. Just chicken and leafy vegetables.
They're always so fun to watch.
Now they know.
Yeah, now they know.
Yeah, of course they know.
Well, I should hope that they're
have a camera
watching. Yeah. I hope I'm
They're cooking stream now.
That would be a little bit weird. It is nice.
Thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts. Courteous 5, thank you for the prime. Louis, thank you for the 59. I have any rain, thank you for the 3. You're thinking of a vacation Amsterdam for New Year's Eve, and that says it's a war zone. And that after for 2 to 3 weeks in January, the climate and atmosphere is just depressing with the rain and gloomy days. Is that true? It's actually very true. I would not recommend it unless you really like fireworks. Yeah, the whole season from like November till I don't know, end of February or so, weather here is dog shit. But after that, it's fine. Except Yonic, fake to 47. King Kotash, fake to 5. Mad Dog, fake to 79, man.
I understand that Manta can help you in certain
Fireworks are kind of cool. Dodge fireworks are not cool. Dodge fireworks are usually people going for the loudest possible bangs. So it's just like these firecracker things put into the worst fucking spots like trash cans and tunnels and other indoor spaces.
I actually really liked how Parry ended
It's awful.
They had a ward in the top lane, like in the middle of the lane, and they didn't see anyone on it, so they smoked down to bot to look for a kill there. Obviously, they didn't find anyone.
Yeah, indoor spaces. When you know, like how sound works, right? Like if you have sound, like a firecracker, and it goes off in an enclosed space, it like amplifies because it fucking bounces on the walls. So they want to go for the loudest possible fucking sound.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Wards win game.
It's much louder than just sound going to open air.
It literally is as important.
And shit explodes, of course.
Yeah, your itemization, the ward placements as well, they're all two really big
It's brain dead? Yeah, dude. Dutch fireworks culture is horrible.
Here in Blast Slam. So let's leave on a little bit of a nice note for you. Maybe hype them up a little bit, bring some eyes towards what did work out for those short moments.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was the early game, the mid game, but more specifically the mid game, and probably the Earth Spirits rotations as well was the big thing that happened in this game. And we have a little clips to kind of see on the mini map here, Analog making the rotation down to that bottom lane. I think if you were a Heroic fan,
something that Dutch people do here is they go to Belgium to buy fireworks and they bring it back to Netherlands because it's less well regulated there. So you have like all these fireworks that are much more potent.
Which gets them on the board right away, already top level.
Yeah, they go to like Belgium and Germany,
now Terrorblade is
and they come back.
The game yet again realizes this Terrorblade was a big problem in game number 2. Makes another rotation directly after now that the RP is up and gets yet another kill.
It's always the Belgians' fault. Of course it is.
Early game, and if that just wasn't enough, it doesn't stop there. Like another fight comes, he goes to the top lane, hits a 3-man magnetize, gets a kill here. It's pretty long and extended fight here, but he just keeps spamming that magnetize. And the moral of the story is here that Analog, he was like the key player to make them get into this big early game advantage, to this mid game advantage. Just unfortunately, they ran out of gas in the late game.
Yeah, and you heard with the interview with Nike,
ran out of gas in late game. I think they had no damage at all. I think like if they wanted to win late game with that draft, they had to go super late game and have refreshers on all the important heroes like Mars and Phoenix.
Their ability to sweep across the map together. But the top teams in the world, they're going to identify that, they're going to skip the extra wave, they're going to kind of offer up a hero to bait the rotation, and then when they're ready, they'll take the big fight. And that's exactly what Paravision did. So I think it was great to see Heroic improve from group stage to now. Yeah. But unfortunately, that one improvement, it meant their kind of playbook wasn't deep enough to actually kind of take away an entire best of 3, especially when we're getting now to, you know, an extra round deeper into the gauntlet.
Yeah, I thought when we saw the draft, that could have been like the double debate where the Magnus is the opener, and it's like last time we picked him, we moved him into carry, but there's still that potential that we keep him in off lane, and I still loved a lot of what Heroic
ordered some random food.
It was just one of those games that everything was even until, you know, getting the Roche, having a great play, and being able to just end it. I've never seen a team close a game out so quickly, Rhea, from it being even to just be like, all right, that's the end, GG.
That's what happens when you get your items and you have everything ready. It was nice seeing the team fights leading up to it, though. In the mid game, something that I thought
is that a long break?
Doing well, just to say some more nice things before we say goodbye.
You chose me as the best mobile streamer awards, thanks, dude. But I don't think we're beating the league streamers. Dude, did you see like the reach of the other nominees? Like it's these guys have reach in the millions. It's insane. It's off the charts.
Didn't have those items up anymore, and I liked seeing them execute that. It was high level. It was really well skilled, and it was a very nice showing from them, even though they lost.
Yeah. I mean, Crystalus on the Gyrocopter bought the Crystalus into BKB to ensure that...
I don't even know why I'm there over like Gorek or something.
Recipe to beating Paravision. If this Gyrocopter didn't get a second item BKB, which is a very unconventional build compared to most, like if he doesn't do that build, we're probably talking about Heroic winning the game here. So I even think that is so much emphasis on how Christmas itemized arguably maybe perfectly. I don't know.
Probably,
would you see a different build
no,
there?
his items
Even with deadlock.
Because of that as well.
Well, he said perfect. Was it great or was it perfect?
Yeah, come on.
We'll go perfect.
Oh, whoa. He was willing to jump
it was like 8 out of 10.
He had two choices, right?
Okay.
Well, 3 actually. If you want to go like the Parker build, right?
Yeah, name them all. Name them all.
So it's either you go Ags or you go BKB after a Crystallis usually, and BKB was the right choice, so therefore it's perfect. 50-50.
I like it. It's always.
I'm not done with Songs of Conquest.
Praising people, you know, he thinks it was the perfect.
Still gonna finish that up at some point.
No, he definitely said it. We could run the clip back. You definitely said
it was the right build for the game, yes. So therefore the perfect.
Thus perfect for this game. Thank you.
Yeah, there's always that little caveat to everything that we have to say here. You can't just take it and follow it blindly. There are those situations to it. So again, a massive congratulations to Parivision. They did a fantastic job here, being able to bounce back from how dominant that game 1 for Heroic was.
It's the Magic game, yeah.
Barrel of a 2-0 in favor of Heroic, goes all 3 games and ends up going towards Parivision. I believe we wanted to look a little bit more at the Mars as well, the things that Devi was able to do on him, because I like the growth from him personally as well. Not just Heroic as a team.
I'm finishing Stalker pretty soon, I think. So I'm gonna have a few days to finish up other games.
Yesterday he feels like Doom was his best
And that puzzle thing. The PoE puzzle thingy.
And today he still doesn't even fall back and
How long to game? I don't know.
If Doom's
They have to like set up all the pieces, right? So it might take a while.
I think with Devi, it's like he has a lot of confidence in what he wants to do, but I feel like he's best when he has more information. Like, I don't see him as a player where
I'm gonna know live PoE too.
Matchup, he's gonna do well. Like, he needs a bit more information. He needs to be kind of helped throughout the draft. But when he gets those positions, like a Timbersaw, etc., Beastmaster, then he can thrive. But it really depends on your carry. Like again, Parker on the previous roster.
I'll solve the puzzle on stream. I'm sure I only need like 20 minutes. How bad can it be?
I don't care. Pick me my hero. So he got to be a lot stronger. And of course with Yuma it was very different. So that is why it was kind of impressive that they very quickly found how to draft around Yuma and Devi. Because if you don't, it is just going to be a recipe for failure. So they.
I've played Magic as a kid, yeah.
It is something for them to know in the future.
Only the 3rd one though. Actually, I played the 4th and 5th one too, but I didn't like those games that much.
I think a lot of eyes are looking towards Heroic for a couple of reasons. Obviously, their outstanding performance a couple of tournaments ago, winning that one for themselves, then having a very last-minute roster change. So I think not only should the fans that are supporting Heroic be very happy with the placement, but also how quickly they.
I want to be done with this fucking Stalker game, dudes.
But let's go ahead. Look.
I'm tired of running so much. Just go from point A to point B to point C, point D, and then back to A and then back to B.
Where do they end up? And that's facing up against a Liquid. That one's gonna be happening tomorrow, but it feels like, you know, sure, you won today.
Just crit it? No, I'm gonna fucking finish it, dude. I'm so close to the ending. Plus, I want to know what happens story-wise.
Someone you haven't played against yet in this tournament. How are you even gonna be able to deal with that and prepare for it?
Maybe Liquid are the ones that need to prepare for Paris.
Oh, you're right. That's a great way to spin it around.
I think they both have to prepare for each other.
Okay, obviously, Fia. Wow,
crazy. You have had time. You've had like games to play, right? You've now performed on this stage. Liquid haven't had that. Maybe there's that
20, 30?
Playing more officials.
20 minutes from now?
I think you just play your game. You can't really worry about it. I've seen it.
Walker, are you here?
I have anxiety. I hope you have crippling anxiety.
Hello?
Liars Bar 1v1? You won, pussy.
I'm already playing out of chess.
Motherfucker, Liars Bar 1v1.
That kind of does happen to some players.
Pussy.
So maybe they don't.
Yeah, I shouldn't joke about
outwardly express it, right? But
Big
like,
fucking
if they go into
pussy.
a match and they don't expect to win. Maybe they won't say it, but maybe they think it. You actually have to think you're gonna win no matter what. So, and I think these players do think they're gonna win no matter what on Parivision.
Yeah.
Seen enough interviews from no one. He does not lack confidence. Hopefully that bleeds to the rest of his team as well. And they just put up a good fight and they draft the heroes that they are.
I haven't
good
played
at,
the
and they
Dota
overreact
Vampire Survivor game.
Nowadays teams are just boring, right? Because they always go, you know, we respect everyone, every team, you know.
You want the spice,
like
chat.
No one really comes into this going.
I don't want to click the ground for thingies, man. And I'm too lazy. It's so many clicks.
Everyone, there's never really that kind of that power ranking. So everyone plays for themselves. I draft myself, and hopefully that changes at some point. But
I feel like it is. I feel like if you want a team that's going to come in and be confident, or maybe even a team that comes in and...
Not overconfident, though. Just
no,
a
I
little
want
bit
overconfident.
I mean, that was heroic in the interview, to be fair. They said they're going to do really well here, so that didn't really work out. But, like, there's a middle ground. But give us a little bit more information about how excited you are about your bracket.
Well, I was going to lead it that there is a team out there that loves a little bit of chitter-chatter, that they like to show their confidence, and that is definitely Falcons. And lucky for us, it's only going to be a short break away before we get to see Falcons up against Gaming Gladiators.
I hope what can be expected is that we play well and we, show something that at its core is the way we've always played Dota, trying to crush people and make the game not close with an added twist.
We always wanted to try to play aggressive as possible.
A lot of what's focused on is
I'm watching next series, yeah.
And being really very good at the thing you've chosen to do.
All our players are like extremely talented and also hardworking. We always here to win. People get so mad if we lose. Everybody fucking hates that, so we need to win.
Always looking for things that you could have done better and should have done better, and problems, and fixing things is how you win. Yeah, there ain't no rest for the wicked, for sure.
5 more minutes, huh? No, it's even more. It's like 18 minutes. Got to find some of the 1v1 liars bar. I don't know who's better for Gaming Gladiators. I haven't watched their games. Not so much. I think the Ratio is always going to look better for a while because they simply gel together for a longer time. So it's hard to say whether it's going to be better than Watson or not. You have to give it time. Oh, dude. Okay, Tofu wants a 1v1. I'm going to fuck him.
Oh.
1v1 Liars Bar, bitch. You want?
Yeah. I heard there's an update. They have a new...
Oh, is there? Oh, there is.
I didn't read it though.
I don't know how to
I
read.
read it briefly. Some 3 cards.
We're supported by the buy Imperial too. I bought the 480 euro one, dude.
Be Turkey Day. I'm sure you're gonna be celebrating it all the way in Netherlands.
Turkey Day?
Yeah. That's what we eat on Thanksgiving. Dorka.
I don't believe in Turkey Day.
Nog even over giveaway december bij Mackie.
Check dit! Kun je allemaal scoren.
Hoe dan? Giveaway Island. In de app. En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal. Check de McDonald's app.
There's a new character.
Oh shit.
It's a fucking Yakuza Red Panda or some shit.
So, I think, is Chaos Act the new one? I think
Yeah,
so.
I think so. Switch bar? There's new bars! Or 1 new bar.
Holy shit.
Ready up, let's go.
Om sneller te kunnen vinden. Nederland komt verder. Door de douane.
Wat is een wapen?
Oh, we're in China, motherfucker!
Holy
This is
shit.
my country! Well, actually, yours too, actually.
It's my country. It's our
It's our
country.
country.
Our fucking country.
Oh, I don't even know what those cards do.
Generatie D is misschien wel belangrijker dan ooit.
I think we only get 3 cards. I briefly read it. Okay, hold on.
You can only play 1 card per turn, choose wisely. Oh my god, I don't know what this one does. King's Table.
Okay, hold on. Let me read the rule set. Okay, the rule set is the Chaos rule set introduces new level of tension. In this mode, each player holds 3 cards. Only 1 card can be played per turn.
You won't call this, pussy. You won't call it.
What do I do? What am I
Yo,
supposed
you
to call
won't
it?
fucking call this one, pussy.
Am I supposed to call it?
I don't know. Are you?
I don't know.
You won't call this one, pussy.
No, you won't call this one.
Fuck, I need to call.
Does this mean I won?
I think so. I didn't even have a king in my hand.
Wait, I had 3 kings.
What, you have 3 kings and 0 kings?
I had 3.
What the fuck?
Easy fucking game.
What's this fucking game? Alright, dude. Alright. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird if you can only play one card, no?
It's a little different. I don't know.
Oh, you lost, no?
Did I lose?
Yeah. Don't you have to call me?
Yeah,
you fuck it.
I can only play one card at a time.
Yeah, I can also play only one card at a time. I just play first.
Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about it. If the player next to you...
Easiest fucking game of my life.
What the fuck
Easiest
is this
1v1 for my life, dude. I'm so fucking good.
What the fuck is this scam?
Easiest game I've ever played.
It's shit game mode.
This game fucking sucks. Yeah, let's go Devil, I guess. Yeah, Devil was more fun.
I think you might need like 4 people to play that one.
Yeah, exactly. The Chaos one is definitely tuned for more people than 2.
Yeah. It's actually just unplayable.
I think we're like very try-hard team and we really care.
We are a pretty smart team as well, so no matter what they throw at us, we'll adapt and overcome it. We keep the healthy confidence levels up there, but we definitely don't want to be arrogant or like overconfident because it can backfire.
Obviously we won so much this year, so it's like easy to like say confidence just comes.
Every tournament we go to, we start from the zero, so any team can beat us on any day.
Biggest competition I think, at least in this tournament, has to be
What you think it's so long for, huh?
Team Liquid and Tantra.
We would
no reason.
Facing off Bad Boom, like we always won against them.
Honestly, like I would like to play the strongest teams at the beginning so we can learn.
Motherfuck.
The most important thing for us is to play
Fucking bitch.
And to like
no,
fucking bitch. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. One tap, one tap, one tap. One tap.
Not again.
Let's go, one tap.
Not again.
We want not a single tournament to be
lucky motherfucker, lucky motherfucker.
What do you mean lucky motherfucker? I fucking died last time.
Lucky motherfucker.
Falcons up against Gaming Gladiators. We got
so lucky.
Both of those teams, one before the break and one just slightly afterwards there. You know, this was recorded a little bit ago, so it wasn't predicting what sort of situation they were going to be in, but it was very funny, or I guess like one of those full circle moments when Skeeter goes.
Would that be a bluff?
Yeah, well, they did start from the bottom.
There's a pretty good chance that's a bluff.
Round 1, potentially facing elimination.
Fucking call it, bitch.
The distance for them. They had a very long.
Fucking bitch! I knew it. People switch it up so often, like if they fail on the second one, they just go back to the first one.
No, I was like both times. I lied both times on the first one.
Them here in the Blast Slam studios, and it's been a while. It's been a whole day since we've seen them.
Liar.
The first time we're actually
Fuck. I'm back. Did you die? Are you still alive? A fucking bitch. 2 kings.
2 kings.
2 kings. 2 kings.
Nothing to the standard of
you fucking bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
Easy fucking read, bitch.
Fucking bitch.
Like you said, the turn 2 scoreline.
It's my time.
No. No.
Sayonara.
No.
Sayonara.
No.
Sayonara.
No.
Holy shit, easy
what the
fuck? Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Outplayed, outskilled.
There's no way.
On the fence.
Yeah, sure. Easy fucking game.
Okay, one more.
Okay. No. Gaming's only played 4 games so far.
Easily.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna open a door in a second.
Did you know it? Did I mishear?
No, I meant that they played 2 teams who are eliminated.
Oh, I see.
Let me know when.
Misunderstood.
Yeah,
Thank you for clarifying that.
Gaming Gladiators have only beaten eliminated
Mhm.
teams, and they've only lost to teams that are looking.
See what time it starts. Oh, it's a waste of 10 minutes actually. Before it starts. Oh, maybe.
On the fence, I don't really know how to rank that, and I think this is a very healthy series for them to enter, where like Falcons, you know, arguably underperforming, having to start in round 1. Then they had the very close series against OG. Oh, you scared me. I thought a player was creeping up on me.
He was.
Right, okay.
I thought he was going to start walking this way.
You know, I'm saying like underperforming, but no, I think for gaming...
he heard you. He's coming for you.
A little bit, but I'm actually putting potentially as favourites just a little bit in this series. I think they've should have some good improvements, and having that day off from group to now, with how quick this tournament format is, I'd like to think that they can pick up some additional stuff. Or Falcons, you know, last night. Version 1,
fucker!
Did you actually play something?
No, it was fucking random.
What the fuck? Should call it.
I mean, it might not mean a lot, but like, so far, no team
Two
has
kings.
won a series in the gauntlet yet. So, I mean, it only has been OG and Spirit going out. Last match was a Group A showdown, but...
That's true, it was inevitable that a Group A
was inevitable. We do have Game in here representing...
You fucking bitch!
Group B.
Yeah, fucking easy.
Fucking bitch!
All the time?
No way. No way. No way.
Great questions and
oh, dude, this game is so easy.
No. Not again. Not again. No way.
See you next game, dude.
Malik does make the move back in, though, towards Ace and Watson at the DK. Taking a lot of damage with the time.
Fuck, why is this game so much fun, actually?
It was a good attempt.
From the outside, it appeared that Watson was joining a stable.
Oh, you're so fucked, actually.
You're so fucking dead, dude. You're so fucked, dude. You're so fucked, dude.
Ain't no fucking way, dude.
Oh, what a fucking bitch.
I had 4 kings.
You have 4 kings? What are these fucking bullshit hands?
I had fucking 4 kings.
What are these bullshit fucking hands, dude? Ain't no way.
Ain't no fucking way.
Ain't no fucking way.
Easy fucking me.
Bullshit fucking hands, dude.
I have 4 kings or some shit, dude.
I mean, how I don't know you have fucking 4 kings?
No, I know, but it's unlucky for you.
Yeah, nice fucking game, dude.
Easy fucking game.
Is the other way that I want to
Your actual skill diff.
You've always got to have that in the back of your mind that if you go down.
Yeah, nice fucking game.
Series, there is no second chance. There is nothing else.
I had 0 kings. What can you do?
Wait, really?
Actually, I had 1 joker. Nice fucking hands, dude.
Holy shit, this game is so free. Hey, see you, dude.
It's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
You paid the fucking card dealer or what?
Fair enough. I like it.
Yeah, I might. I might have.
It's scary.
Yeah, suck him off on. I mean,
huh?
Historically, in the last few years,
huh?
been, like peaking and doing so well in so many tournaments. So
You're gonna what?
One of them here. That being said, I'm hoping we're gonna have a good game. I think Game-In, I watched the game versus Liquid, and the main thing I took away from it was that Game-In felt way more passive.
Hey, you have tits? Oh, I have tits.
Oh yeah, you have tits.
I have tits.
But then didn't come to
unlucky.
ever take that tower.
For you, that is.
Oh fuck.
Suffered and lost more and more map space to Liquid until
No.
there was nothing left, and they just.
No.
It's your times.
Being more proactive.
Yeah, I mean Quinn has shit.
I live. MC plot armor.
I'm definitely gonna kill the first time I fucking make a mistake.
Like trying to understand how to enable Watson in some capacity, but you know Quinn at least he's vipering it up.
Can I just say I spoke to Quinn. Like we'll get to his interview in a little bit, but I spoke.
Please
to him.
die. Please 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 die. Please.
Playing Viper. Yeah, he's on my fantasy.
Yes! I'm on there for it. I fucking won. I fucking won. Easiest game of my fucking life. I've never played an easier life. Oh my god. Can you learn to play, dude? I need someone better, I think.
What the fuck is this skill?
I want to see him something.
I'm getting my food real quick.
Something that.
Like the puck.
Yeah, like the puck. Sure. I mean, depends on the game. But I don't want to see blind.
It kind of felt like Damon, like I said, they're still trying to understand if Watson wants to be a little bit more passive in farm, then does Quinn also want to match that farm? So then rather than trying to break them out with speed like they used to with Duraccio, it's, you know what, let them come to us, because if all 3 of our cores are farming, 12 minutes, 15 minutes into the game, we are then strong to break them up. So it's full, they're still trying to find their identity as a new team. Maybe Viper was a little bit of an experiment. We see Drow coming in value against tanky heroes, Viper equally as good against tanky heroes, so maybe there's just logic to respect big heroes at the tournament, but yeah, they're trying to find themselves, but I'd like to think that this series, they have a good foundation now. They aren't going to try and experiment like they were with the Viper.
Yeah, I said it before, but I got to catch up with Quinn just before this series, so let's see exactly what he did say. You've had 1 day break from the group stage after getting 3rd. How was that day off, and how are you preparing coming up to Falcons?
Day off was good. We played scrims, which we definitely need. It's, you know, a bit of a rocky everything for us. So having some, I think the scrims were pretty decent. And so I hope we just can go into today and like play like loose and chill, and it's somewhat reminiscent of the scrims at least.
I did see Celery tweet about it, and I know that you probably haven't seen it, and maybe you agree with him, but he did say that you guys have been improving. There's a lot of hard work that's been going into it, and that you could beat any team coming up.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say with like good momentum, it's possible for us to beat anyone. Much like he said in his tweet, I think it's also possible for us to play like complete dog water and lose to anyone in like 4 seconds. So.
Okay, well I was gonna follow up with that, but then you just beat me to the punchline. That was the joke.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we're just in there's not a lot of consistency right now, which is not what you want. But we're working through that and trying to like build something. So
holy shit, that was so easy.
Now there's definitely some.
What was so easy,
highs
huh?
and lows for sure.
The game.
Well, we'll rate your odds against
living 4 times.
That now it feel like you're finally playing
must be
someone
nice.
else that isn't liquid.
It's nice to play someone else.
And
It's
you
nice
pay off the gun or some shit, dude?
Playing a team that isn't liquid for like once. Our odds.
What are you eating?
I think it like we either look like beast mode and we mollywop them, or
Oh, it's a chicken sandwich.
Like, the odds of those, I don't know what the mollywop percentage is.
Sheesh.
He did go on to eventually give me a percentage, and it was.
Dude, I'm just hearing like Japanese chatter in the background of the game.
He said in that interview that
the last like 5 minutes.
Huh?
Coming up against liquid
You not
and
hear it?
losing over and over and over.
Oh, I'm not in game.
And finally,
it's
not gonna be liquid.
All that for.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
in.
said that. Blast tried their hardest
after
to prevent
doing
Liquid
like
Gaming seeing each other, right? They got single elimination.
Yeah.
They have
Motherfucker.
the gauntlet.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just won.
The opposite sides of the bracket. So if they are to meet, it's going to be the grand final,
Literally
which
skill
every
differently.
Western European fan is bored of watching. And we tried our best to prevent these two teams getting there.
It's so different now. It's so different.
Yeah, but
not that we should even be talking about that matchup.
I know, but I'm
You guys played 3 games, and every game decided in one bullet.
Exist. Of course, if gaming does well today, but we tried our best to make sure these two teams don't match
some
each
shit.
other. And there is still a very, a decently slim chance it can happen. But just to warn you, it
Feels good, man.
Yeah. He also referenced the fact that they're going through a lot of highs and lows at the moment, but in your eyes, Fear, is this going to be a high for them? Is this going to be one of those moments that...
I have no idea, but I think...
Are you just so unsure about this roster?
Yeah, of course. I think like they've abandoned their identity, so they're building from like the ground up at this point. Before I really identified this team as play fast, get auras. Duracio's running in there. Feed or not, he's in there, right? He's playing the tempo, where they're now bringing Watson in, they're slowing things down. I feel like everyone's going to have to recalibrate to this play style, and it's going to take time, and it's kind of showing as well through the results. This type of recalibration takes time.
But it could help against Falcons though, right? Because again, Game 3 version 2 of Falcons vs OG, Falcons only farmed, right? 20 minutes, it was stack, farm. So if gaming want to match that farm efficiency, then it's on like which draft scale is better. Of course, you could argue old school gaming is better because then you invade the jungle and break them down. But if they're not afraid to be efficient on their side, then they can go toe for toe in the play style of Falcons, just mirroring it. Then it's on execution rather than which play style.
Did you see how much damage that TB did last game?
No, how much was it?
We've seen from gaming at Blast.
Yeah.
So their support partner did 15.6k and he did 16.5. It was the 4th lowest on the team.
Game 4,
yeah, it's insane.
Making the joke about
He was just there.
That best of 3 series, and I just don't know where.
Almost high CS.
Comes
Oh no, never mind.
I mean,
He
I know
actually
they
didn't CS
have
that
to,
much.
and I'm sure that they have done it, but there is still that part of you that's like, did that series go way further than you thought it would? Was it closer than you ever thought it would? And does that shape your ideas a little bit, or do you have to stand true to that?
It was pretty. It was very long. The games went long. I don't think they were happy.
Sure,
right?
I mean, I feel like there's one or two things that happen. Either the players are happy because it's a stomp of a game in their favor, or the viewers are happy because it's a very close game where you don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, I mean, the viewers are absolutely happy. It's an amazing series to watch. I do think what is nice for them, though, is that after the remake, I think they pretty handily won, which is a good thing in their favor, right? It means like, okay, we looked at the drafts, we identified where we went wrong, we very easily fixed it for ourselves, and we now stomped. So I think they had like a 40k lead in half an hour-ish, something like that, which is good. I think that gaming is a familiar matchup, which I think helps. Like, they're warmed up, they're comfortable. I do want to see them feeling themselves, I guess. Like, I think Snaking, for example, playing his Enchantress was looking really good, and I'd like to see that again.
Yeah, maybe people have to change their perception of what this Falcons roster is going to deliver. Is this tournament format something that is beneficial to them? Is it something that isn't? Either way, they had a rough group stage day, as well as a rough best of 3 series yesterday. But let's go ahead and have a look at just how it played out.
Oh shit, I'm hungry actually. I haven't eaten anything. 3 eggs in the morning, 1 cup of yogurt.
While Falcons have traditionally dominated
Been
from
trying
the
to
upper
bulk or some
bracket,
shit?
Dream League showed this team can build up momentum from the lower bracket
So many
just
eggs.
as well.
Is 3 eggs a lot?
I guess not that much.
For For a
How
team
much,
where anything less than first is a
do you guys have to,
Falcons' goal is not just to survive.
Can you guys leave your
the
eggs on the
gauntlet, but
on the outside,
thrive.
like outside in the
One
fridge?
down, four
Yeah.
to go.
Well, when Cap
I heard that,
puts in
like,
numbers that way,
'cause
it
US
does
we
look
washed
like a very
the
long
cuticle
and
off,
arduous pathway that they do have
so we have to like put it in the
navigate
fridge.
for themselves.
Yeah, that's a
I
Kakona thing.
if a team is able to do it, this is
Hmm?
one of them. But that
It's a
started
Kakona
something
thing.
people didn't really expect
Yeah.
here, and so now
So you guys can just leave it outside, huh?
yeah, I am curious as to what sort of Falcons come to the table, because in that Dream League it was
Although,
shaky for them, and then all of
I
a sudden
cooked
things
18 eggs today, boiled them, and
there's no lower bracket here.
I dunked them in soy sauce
Yeah, I
and
think
Chinese
they're
rice wine.
calibrating in a way, 'cause
Dude,
when I think
the
of
tea
this team in
eggs.
the past, and Amar even said it in
Tea?
the pre-game interview. He had like,
Aren't they what those called? Aren't those what aren't?
really been seeing that
Wait,
all
isn't
the
that what
time.
those are called? Like those like tea eggs?
But they're used to,
Oh, I don't know what they're called.
First pick Timbers, first pick Razors,
Sounds good, though.
flexing it to the end, right? Maybe some Mars. These are heroes they're not picking a lot of. And instead
Korean
they
chili
pick
peppers and everything.
like
I thought what?
You ever try those like duck eggs or like 100-year eggs, whatever they're
Oh,
called?
the century eggs.
Yeah, century old eggs.
Yeah, I have. I'm not fond of it.
Drafts here,
Aw.
and then we end up with like these Sand Kings versus Morphling situations. They're picking their heroes.
My
in
parents
order.
always order that in
I think
Polish.
They're trying to figure out the draft order because
Yeah, they do.
they're trying to follow the meta. It feels
I like
Instead of just
you
playing
put like
their
soy
own
sauce
game,
and
it's not
cucumber on
really
cucumber
working
on
out
it.
the way we're used to seeing Falcons. I'm
Yeah.
usually used to seeing them playing against the meta, just playing their own stuff.
I usually
So
prefer just
they're
salted
changing
egg.
things up and
You ever had like
making
really
it
salted egg?
time now, so they're getting used to it.
Like boiled?
No. It's like eggs. They dunk it with salt and they leave it in there for like a few days or some shit.
Oh yeah.
It's like super fucking salty. Like you eat like one little bit with a ton of rice.
Yeah, with a ton of exactly. Dude, rice is so fucking good, man.
Still gonna pick one, and now you have to deal with it. They're not really
Yeah.
doing that. Like they are just a little bit lost. But I'd argue as every game progresses, they'll suddenly find 3-4 heroes to lean on, and then they'll become ace
Hello?
Falcons. But
Hello?
still technically not as
Game
dominant
hasn't
because
started
there's
yet,
no
what the
DKs,
fuck?
There's no like Mirana strategies. They're still looking for it.
Like the core identity of both these teams is.
How did the
slowly
1v1
changing,
go?
I'm getting at.
Yeah.
I destroyed him.
As well, right? Like you were saying that they're not dominant because they're
Definitely.
It wasn't even a contest.
Yeah, it really wasn't.
It's fine, Tofu. It happened.
Yeah, I was playing with 1 life, Sing was playing with 6.
Still so good that even from behind you're seeing them executing
That's gotta be a
loads
skill
of
issue.
different things to bring themselves
It
back to at
was.
least an even state, or maybe winning from behind. Like yesterday in that third game versus OG, right? It looked pretty bad for them. For a
Version
while.
1 or version 2?
Version 1.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Can't be that MC plot armor.
Maureen
What can you do?
Shadowblading going out.
This is what
and,
a side character in anime feels like.
You know, really understanding where the vision was of the enemy and where people.
Those
were.
that don't even get a
They're
name.
very keyed in. They're very.
Have you watched Chainsaw Man?
So if they can just.
Yeah, I read it. I didn't watch it.
back and really push forward with confidence. It's
You're like one of the early demon hunters. What can you do? The devil hunters.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
literally feels like every
I
time you
hacking
make a
love
statement
Chainsaw
about
Man,
them,
it's
you
so
kind of
good.
have to contradict yourself based
I
on
started watching it
things that you've seen on paper.
a few days ago. It's such a horny show.
More about them.
It is.
both of
Right?
the teams,
It really
the
is.
Gladiators and Falcons, but all the players, they're sitting at their PC. I know
You
that
enjoying
the
it, though?
series wants to get started,
It's
they do
okay.
as well. And so before we
Yeah,
talk about
I don't know if the
class
show's
roster
good. The manga is like a fever
Thank you very
dream.
much, Natty. Yes, I'm here with Lacoste. Lacoste, I'm excited for this one. When you look at these two teams, what's sort of your initial gut read and expectations?
You
when
should
see
watch
these
the
teams
Dan show thing. That's so fucking good.
Oh,
and different.
I've been eyeing that. I've been waiting for the season to come out.
It's 8 episodes out so far.
Adapting their own
It's really
identity,
fucking good.
And the two teams that they did beat are OG and Team Spirit, and those two teams are eliminated. So I'm leaning towards Falcons.
Heard good
but
things
the
about this one.
lane that I'm gonna be looking into the most is gonna be the mid lane. You have Quinn against
Sorry, what,
Marine.
Tofu?
You know,
I've heard good things about this one.
There's gonna
Yeah,
be
it's
some
really
solo
good.
kill level 3 happening.
Oh, absolutely.
I hate watching shows while they're airing them.
Yeah, I skip it too. I wait until everything's out.
But I'm too lifeless and
Dude, did
impatient.
you guys grow up watching Rama Half?
Magnus. I think Magnus.
What?
100%,
No.
'cause
But I've been
Just
watching on
read
Netflix.
They've been playing a lot from
What's the
position
show
4
called?
on side of
Ranma
Game of
Half?
Gladiators, and
I've never heard.
Amar, he looked
I grew up
unstoppable
watching
in the
it,
last game. Game
and it's
4,
an-
best of 3 yesterday against
It's actually
OG.
pretty good.
He was just
That's why they're doing like a remake.
farmed an alchemist.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I was watching the remake. It's pretty fun.
I think, yeah, good luck to
Yeah,
getting
it's
Gladiators.
just like an
Fucking
easy to
weird.
watch show. Like you don't need to get too.
Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons.
I'm surrounded by weebs.
Was that a problem?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Everywhere I look at fucking weebs.
He looked in the mirror and it was the biggest weeb he ever saw. Holy shit.
How am I weeb? You've watched 50 times more shit than I have.
Didn't you bring up anime?
No, he mentioned fire Chainsaw Man.
Oh, you're right. You're telling me you're not a weeb when you're watching a show currently airing as it's airing?
Bro, I watched like 1 or 2 shows every so long. You guys watch everything.
I do not. I haven't watched shows in like 4 years. I just every now and then.
No, he's not here anymore. No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fucking weebs. My friends are all weebs.
I think Nuns has more time spent watching anime than not watching anime per day.
He's a closet.
I actually barely watch. Like no joke, I barely watch.
You watch? Let's see. Have you watched Oshinoko?
Yeah, I like it. It's really good. I read the manga too.
Name every show, and I was like, yeah, it's fucking.
I mean, you're naming the fucking mainstream popular ones.
There's no way that was mainstream. There's no way.
That is hella mainstream.
It's as mainstream as it gets.
How the fuck is that one mainstream?
It literally got #1 on my anime list for a while.
Well, it started the like one episode, like the first line, like 3 episodes in one trend.
Yeah, again to counter Magnus.
Nah, 3
It's as mainstream as it gets.
Slight example in the previous game.
I'm surprised you haven't watched it yet, Sing, actually.
I haven't watched
Why the fuck would I watch it?
It's really good.
I think nowadays we don't see Rubik being picked to steal RP. It's more.
At the very least, it's. Although it's cheating because it's a long episode, but the first episode is one of the best first episodes there is on anime.
Very classic. And lift for
Yeah, I mean, there's like it started the thing where you have like an hour-long first episode.
Yeah,
that's why the rating was so high. Did you ever watch what was it called? Oh my god.
Oh fuck, actually I'm thinking of Shikanoko Noko thingy. What the fuck is Oshinoko?
Oh my fucking god, this guy!
What the fuck is Oshinoko?
Oshinoko is you know the idol song that became insanely popular?
What? Dude, every second song in anime is an idol song.
Okay, we lost.
It's like a blonde hair with like purple eyes.
Oh, the blonde hair anime girl, that's an idol.
Young lad.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, okay.
And it really narrows it down.
It's this song thing.
You're still thinking about a lot of chords.
Or purple hair, sorry.
Okay, they take away pacing through the TA Monkey King, of course.
I sent it in Discord.
Oh, I've never heard of that one.
Well, basically it's I won't spoil actually, it's very spoily if I say. Just watch the first episodes and you will see yourself. It's really good.
When you covered their games,
It is actually really good.
Game in prioritizing their supports in the draft at the beginning.
Fucking weebs.
Taking calls because it feels like every game we've covered.
The fuck? Now you're calling us weebs?
Has been.
The weeb is saying we're weebs.
First, then supports.
Huge Boku no Pico fan.
So out of place.
Yeah, I mean in the
All right,
stage
dude.
it was like
What's Boku no Pico?
so they were still.
All right,
Very
dude.
good show. Very good show. You should watch it.
Oh.
It's not bad, right? When you think about
I
it,
haven't
like, always looking at the game. Okay, there's a bit of greed now.
seen
with
it.
Watson, Ace wants a little.
It's
more
unfortunate you're missing
information
out.
to lock in his hero.
All right, dude.
You don't really have a sacrificial core anymore,
right?
Unless there's a mid.
What was that one show that came out? I don't know, like 6-7 years ago, which had like a really good start and fell off harder than anything I've ever seen.
A lot of shows are like that, I feel.
You know what's actually peak fiction in anime? What's so fucking good? Not rom-com.
Not Rent a Girlfriend.
Rom-coms are peaks. No, I'm saying not rom-coms thing. I know those are peak, we don't have to mention them anymore. We talk too much about them. It's fucking Eminence in Shadow. Holy fuck is it good.
Obviously, synergizes well with heroes.
It's peak fiction, peak entertainment.
Please not, I'm still eating.
What
I wish I could return, but he's not too. He's not far off.
It's so fucking good.
It's unironically kind of good, which is weird, but you know, it's how it is.
Really nicely, right? With Never Blast early on.
Bro, you should watch Eminence in Shadow thing. It's so good.
Support to play with, hence the
it's peak entertainment.
You break from the lanes. If you get a kill, you're now putting that tower to half HP. You're
Oh, it was Erased. You guys were
Erased?
Yeah, I watched
it.
it.
It's such a good start.
I don't think it really fell off. It just didn't end that well.
Isn't that?
The mystery at the side was really fun.
But like initially, it was so good. Like
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
like 4 episodes.
For sure.
If you want real fall off, you look at Promised Neverland.
Okay, the second season.
If you want a story like Erased, but it doesn't fall off, you should read 20th Century Boys. That's some shit.
20th Century.
Oh wow, you actually never heard of 20th Century Boys. It's insane.
Yeah.
I haven't either.
I'll definitely read it. It's manga?
Yeah. That's one of my all-time favorites manga. It's absolutely insane.
Be a man and read Berserk. Even though I haven't, but be a man and read Berserk.
I haven't read Berserk, I'm not gonna lie. It's too much. I don't know.
I will read Berserk at some point. Because I know it'll be big.
Which one?
Berserk.
I love Berserk.
You guys finished
I
it?
just want...
If I finish Berserk in this lifetime, I will believe in any religion you called. Any.
Because the author passed away, right?
Yeah, but they're still working on it. He left the notes to his assistants.
One chapter per year.
Oh, 1 chapter per year,
Per
actually?
year is generous.
What the fuck? Are you guys reading it still?
I haven't read it, but I know about it.
Yeah, it's big. Apparently.
Bro, you know what we need? We need more Blue Lock episodes. 1 Blue Lock episode per week is not good enough.
I'm not a wee, by the way. I'm not a wee.
How about 1 Blue Lock episode per month that they actually animate them?
I don't fucking care about animation, bro. I just want to see the fucking trash talk between players. And the ego mode.
Read manga.
It really just like, it's like a reflection of your life, isn't it? Like,
It's Dota ranked, bro. I'm watching Dota ranked.
Yeah.
From Dawnbreaker there to support it.
I don't know
watch
why
Blue Lock.
that would like excite you, but
They can just open up the map a little.
Bro, it's so fucking cool.
I couldn't watch past the 4th episode. It was too edgy for me.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Falcon's lineup.
it's like the type of show that I think I would really enjoy if I was like 12 years old, you know?
Drafting quite offensively, and now
Great.
Oh, this is so cool.
My guy, go fucking watch Monster or some shit.
Monster is really good.
Monster is actually good. though.
Yeah, it's really
I
good.
know, but it's too slow.
Heroes on gaming so far.
It's a definition of slow, that's true, but it's good.
I don't think I can get into it, even though it looks so interesting, but I feel like it's way too slow paced for me.
Or if you really need to, but yeah, in this game, the
Monster?
It will force
Yeah.
It's the ultimate manipulation kind of main character anime.
Also the same writer of 20th Century Boys, by the way.
Oh, it's this one, yeah, I did.
That writer likes...
That's a good sell.
Yeah, that writer always has these insane plots that just... I don't know, they're like off the scale.
We disengage, we get to Ags BKB, then we break open the game.
That's all you need to say to get me interested, actually.
Play behind that brood early, keep breaking
Oh, I'm still
Also,
trying to
draft
finish, the 3rd season, or
Yeah,
like
Blood
the
Mother.
second half of the 2nd season of whatever it's called.
And for Falcons,
I love it when you say whatever it's called, and I have to guess the 50 million
oh my God.
anime.
The isekai one that's like kind of good. Oh, Mushoku Tensei.
Oh, yeah, the isekai one where the main character starts off weak and gets really strong over time.
I love that show actually, it's so good.
Mushoku
In the
Tensei
50
was
million
really good.
iteration it's made about.
Yeah, that show's really good for a season. But it's so fucking bad in 2nd season, dude.
I don't think it's bad.
I haven't seen Mushoku Tensei.
Bro, it's just the author's fucking own little fantasy world that he wants to live.
Did you watch Kaiju number 8 thing?
No.
I did.
It's really good.
I mean, I wouldn't say really good. It was enjoyable.
Really good.
It was alright. I read the manga too.
Bro, you fucking read everything, chill.
It's good manga.
Yeah, I know. I'm just not big on reading. Except when I'm invested in a rom-com plot. Like
Dude, have you guys watched, oh my god, I cannot remember any shows right now. Okay, let me look it up. It's a Chinese...
King's Avatar?
What do you call thing?
No, you said the Chinese something. Maybe it's King's Avatar.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking why he called you this.
I don't know. That's the only Chinese one I know.
Pick a hero here that can play with them.
Oh god. I'm literally...
Kingdoms?
I like the bands of Lina and Puck.
Oh, Link Click.
Because they fulfill that.
Oh yeah, I think I had that one on my list as well, waiting to watch.
Link Click is super fucking good. You guys have to watch it if you
Was
haven't
it
watched
called?
We have to. Let's fucking
Link
go.
Click.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
It is so good.
What's it about?
It's a little hard to explain. Like, there's time travel elements in it.
Sounds boring.
I heckin' love time travel.
You should definitely watch it. It's super good. But yeah.
it feels like it's kind of all on Quinn. What is the hero that can do mid lane?
Oh god, I don't know.
Huh?
Falco's is fucking cooking with this draft, man.
Feels that right? Like maybe you want a Lush or maybe you want a Queen of Pain.
Ammar Brood.
Oh, Broodmother?
Yeah.
Ammar Brood.
Is it? Are they gonna pick Shaker mid?
Why?
Okay, I will tell you something Tofu you should know about. Shaker doesn't do shit to Brood if Brood is good.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
And if there wasn't a Brood, I'd be calling fucking.
But we have to play on edge, right?
You bring Grimstroke instead.
Literally don't.
No. Only the bad
You
boys
just
do that.
micro spiders. If it's a good Brood, it couldn't care less. It's literally just any other random hero she will crush.
Yeah, I think this Wraith King has put them in a rough position.
You could technically maybe go like a primal mid, primal beast. You naturally buy Shiva.
The amount of times I've seen Brood spammers first pick Brood and someone picks Shaker against them and he gets dumped.
But this is like a good game for Shaker anyway, right?
No.
Like a bunch of melee mids.
They have Snowball save and Pugna decrep and BKB piercing stun on Magnus. Wraith King doesn't care and Brood doesn't care.
For the Vlad's Manta of Morphling to come online.
Do you think that something like a Huskar could work?
I'll be right back, one sec.
What did you need? A mid? Copper Pain, okay.
It was my first initial
I don't think Quinn plays Shaker mid anyway.
It gives what I want to see on them,
Quinn
which
of Pain.
is damage, which is a little bit of mobility.
But you know when they pick a hero and you just go, okay.
It's fine. I mean, it's nice. Obviously, you can't use your ult to like burst someone like Skitter on the Wraith King. Like I like the Wraith King for that reason.
Again, I feel like for gaming, they are going to have a lot of problems to solve in the early game. If they can solve those problems, then
Last Earthshaker game was 3 months ago.
It's deal with the Brood, deal with the Pugnatusk, then the late game Magnus trying to catch you off guard. Like Quinn, he got last pick, he has Queen of Pain. If he's picking this hero, like I'm expecting like early Dagon, break the map, get kills. But then he looks to his team, he's like, alright, Dawn, are you gonna help me? One ult.
It can work. I think it can. I think if they smoke up with Rubik and Queen of Pain, they find someone, especially if they're playing the sides of the map.
Away from the Brood though.
Yeah, and people aren't like all grouped together. You have that backup from Dawnbreaker. Like I can absolutely see their moves working, but they have to be aggressive. When I watched Game and Play, they were way too passive. Maybe they lost one lane. They didn't go help it. Like they didn't have a clear idea of what they wanted to do on the map. I think with clear ideas of, hey, we want this objective, let's get this tower together, let's go kill this person, let's pressure this, they absolutely can bring Watson up to a place where he can carry this game because the matchups are not that bad.
I mean, they need to do that in a way where Brood and Wraith
Brood doesn't do shit to Morphling, right?
And then it feels like
I think you can actually pressure him a bit.
Morph's killing you, Corp's getting pickoffs, Wraithing's now
Not until level 6, right? I mean, maybe
I'm not sure. I actually don't know how boot lanes. That was always a mystery to me.
I hate laning versus Morphling. That hero is so annoying.
Of their performance so far at Slam.
He's always going for every deny. He's impossible to kill.
If we're trying to boil it down to like who's got the easier to execute draft that can make mistakes, I am still leaning Falcons. But you know, gaming, we want to see teams evolve. We've seen Heroic evolve. Sure, they didn't win their series, but they showed good development. Gaming, this is a lineup where they need to have improved since the group stage, right? Like if they're coming in with this lineup, they can't make mistakes. Any mistake, you are going to lose your map. You are going to have damage issues. So we'll see if they are going to.
Hop Axe doesn't work on Spiderlings. Only heroes.
Any final thoughts, Rhea, before we send it to the casters?
Meepo secret hard counter.
Looking at Falcon's damage, and I was thinking maybe they also struggle as well.
So funny.
We'll see who also is going to struggle.
Kill the Meepo and kill his team.
Trying to keep up with Syndron because his other
Oh, when I first came out, it was so funny.
Ruined it. It's fine.
Meepo just didn't know what was happening. Another pulse?
That's neither of us. I'm not capping.
I heckin' love pauses.
We're getting a sandwich review. Meh. Oh, there we go. Well, that is. He's had a bad sandwich, but we'll see how he does anyway. He's just ran in and apologized. It's a good job. I would have fired him otherwise. Anyway, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. It's game one of what I'm quite looking forward to.
So crazy looking at
just from the start
Radiant's items. There's only one healing item that's been bought.
Gaming Gladiators picking this Rubik in response
Me stats.
Back in the olden days, this used to be one
Very
of
out of tango.
Well, that's normal though, because you send out tangos with the 2 bundle wounds you pick up.
Yeah, but it's just so crazy to think that this is where Dota's at.
So far
at Blast
unthinkable a few years ago.
Played 3 times, has 66% win rate, which sounds pretty high, but the problem is this hero doesn't do much in the laning stage. When we talk about heroes that they do have Morphling, and they also do have Rubik in the game.
Even mid lane doesn't start with Tingus. I guess you really don't need it in mid lane.
Imagine having
It depends on your hero and matchup.
Said Snowball maybe.
We'll figure it out, right?
We could get
Both mids did buy Tangos though this time.
Yeah, having a Rubik and a Morph. I love it. Let's see if
oh yeah, wait, they did buy it.
Because overall,
Huh.
I think Falcons lineup looks pretty scary.
Oh yeah, something else can skip it.
Draft with the Skeeter Wraith King, something that they've been throwing out early in the drafts on the other days, and they love it. Skeeter loves it right now. Loves to bring out the Wraith King. So let's see what they can do. As we've heard from you lads and ladies at home there on Blast TV, you believe that Falcons has the better draft. We'll see if it plays out in that fashion getting into this game. Of course, as a reminder, as I'm sure you all know, this is elimination. Everything's elimination here. The loser of this series is going out of the tournament. And what have we got? Our biggest rivals in 2024. So Gaming's biggest rivals. So Falcons, they're the team that they met the second highest amount of times, 22 games. The Falcons, Gaming Gladiators are a little bit lower down the list. As you can see, their top rival, the team that they matched up against the most.
A motherfucker!
I think I've seen that matchup. Like, literally, I see it every second week. Yeah, pretty much. And there's a lot of grand finals as well. Looking at both of the drafts, most of the damage that they do have on Falcons is physical. So you have all 3 cores who deal
It's gonna strike this, right? No?
You're playing against Morphling. They have relatively low catch.
Damage on Morphling is so anti-value.
Amar will need to pick up some early Orchid because you're playing against Quap, you're playing against Morphling, and
it doesn't have a tango actually.
Pretty hard. You need to be able to push out Morphling out of the lane and try to.
Yeah, the support that gives him tangos.
See what the build is gonna be for Quinn in this mid lane when it comes down, because he's playing into melee matchup. Back in the days, you were putting 2, sometimes even 3 points in Shadow Strike, but times have changed.
They have.
But also, I've seen recently that when it's
balance 70 damage per level 1.
You get a point or second point in Shadow Strike just to get something out of it. So you're gonna have like 2-0,
80 damage.
sometimes even 2-0-2. Problem is you're playing into Magnus.
Let's kill this Mog enough. Empire.
Magnus went to the university.
He's not gonna get a blink, so the skewer back could be
Who's better draft wise? Hard to say.
So he might need to pick it up early. A lot of mind games.
I don't like both drafts.
To watch these two play it out in the mid lane. And this is a
you have particular problems, or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Gaming Gladiators lacks good stun. They lack a good initiate. It's overly reliant on Queen making a play first. And I think Falcons draft relies a lot on Magnets to make plays, but that might be fine.
She's gonna have a good time in the lane. Problem is,
because Wraith King and Brooded, they're not gonna move. They're not gonna do anything. They're just gonna farm the lanes and push it in and pressure like that.
Yeah.
I guess I prefer Falcon still over Gaming Gladiators draft.
But as we've seen, you know, percent statistics, it doesn't mean everything.
I don't know. Game's too hard if your Quap has to be your start, your initiate.
So far, with the lanes, and at the moment, a little bit of a slower start for Skeeter on the Wraith King. See if that changes. I mean, in terms of the pressure that these two can put on there, I mean, how strong.
At least he's fucking his lane. 9-3 versus 8-3. Low HP.
Like once you hit that level 3 on Dawnbreaker, I think I've said it multiple times. It's also very important that Tofu doesn't leech a lot of XP. You want to hit it slightly earlier because, let's say, Wraith King's level 2, Pugna is also level 2.
Ooh.
This means that you are probably going to get a kill. The only stun they have to stop Dawnbreaker from going in is Wraith King stun. It's a relatively long cooldown.
You see what Quinn is doing? Oh, did he miss that?
Pressure in this mid lane. Marines CSing nicely, but he's also relatively low. This is going to be the first water rune that spawns. 4 minutes in, I could definitely see 5 heroes mid, maybe even 6. They want to be able to...
I bled pauses all day!
It's just like deadlock.
It's time for another pause.
A bit of an unhappy face from Celery, indeed. Unfortunate pauses. Looks like they're just sorting out some sort of tech issue. Looks like some sort of problem with the headset, but should be quick and easy.
Why is everyone saying remake? Was there a remake earlier?
Yesterday,
oh, yeah.
After
80 minutes.
I mean, where
Wait,
would
what?
you anticipate is most
really?
I wish I was there to see it, but I guess there's a video on what.
Mid lane, there are.
Oh, it's awful.
What happened? Said, bottom lane. Amar, maybe
I'm actually gonna check the board right now.
Let's see
what happened, Luger? What time was it?
Point in nature attendance. We've seen that
80 minutes into the game, remake.
The changes
80?
The game server crashed at game 3 at around 80 minutes. Blast was unable to recover the game or remake the game up to that point. Both teams agreed to replay the game with the same draft.
but
And same
what
starting.
he's thinking about these
What
30,
the
40,
fuck?
50-minute games. And talk about Falcons, like, this is a team that plays a lot
Damn,
of
it
long
ended in
games.
45
Average game
minutes.
time so far at Blast Slam is 40 minutes.
Yeah,
but
I didn't
they
go
had
another
some
80, huh?
really long games. I mean, they had an 80-minute game
Wait,
yesterday.
there's like a lot of long games,
Yeah,
no?
that one wasn't even finished.
Yeah,
Yeah, this tournament has a lot of long games for some reason.
Could have lasted for another 10, 15, maybe.
It's like, what's going on?
It was quite the crazy evening for them. But,
This match was supposed to start at 7 p.m. It's at 9 p.m. right now.
Find the chance to get
Ali crit was the first blood, bro. That's our Mina boy right there.
He's vulnerable. They know it. They go and they get him.
And also, to point out, Amar is putting points in insatiable hunger. He is playing against the Morphling. A lot of the times you would see Brood Mothers skipping that completely.
Yo, I'll check out the game Fairfoot. It won't be this month. This month I'm swamped. In the beginning of next month I'm also swamped.
Look at this lane, Ammar and Ali. Best duo ever.
Insane.
Where he had a game and indeed he just did skill it right up to 60 minutes. He held the point completely. He did end up skilling it very late on. But this is interesting indeed that this game he sort of says, you know what, I don't care, I'm going to skill it regardless.
He wants to focus more on the lane, I think, pressuring the lane.
Morphling actually loses his lane, huh?
With Tusk,
Yeah, Brood is really good against Morph. It will get worse when Brood gets levels. Every point Brood gets is worse for Morph.
Okay.
Problem with
Interesting.
This matchup is that it's like even level 1, it's 40%.
It's one of the few heroes that can actually contest more flash hitting and has enough sustain to not get bullied.
Yeah, I see. You just hit him with the lifesteal, I guess.
Yeah, and there's a missed chance too, once he gets level 4.
24 against the 19 for 6. It really is just that bottom lane at the moment where the biggest difference.
And on 6 you kick him out with spiders. He can't stay on lane. Unless answered.
I'm not even sure what an Ench can do to help. He just dies too.
An equal amount of pressure onto Falcons.
The task here is usually not great, you know, because it's 2 melees, but in this scenario it's really good because the carry has a weaker matchup, so if the Ench walks up, she just dies to tag team.
Skeeter.
He's relatively low on mana on Skeeter. Does have a couple of magic stick charges. I'm just thinking if they can bait, maybe for him to use the stun. Malrine, he's coming in.
He's ready to help snaking out.
Fucking Tofu.
He was not expecting that one whatsoever.
Fucking Tofu.
Tries to make the trade there with snaking, but
Germans.
a surprise Magnus appears, and he's gone.
Is Tofu Asian?
He's half Korean, half German, I think.
He is Asian, no wonder why he's so attractive.
See if things get any easier for Watson down bottom. Starting to recover a bit on the early CS. Crit. He's gonna be able
Should
to
you be
find
on the
his
Discord
carry.
copy to the team?
So Falcons continuing to get the greater amount of money out of this bottom lane.
Also,
they don't need me.
Against Morphling matchup, he did go for the Facet Necrotic Web, so that's always going to be really good against the healing. You're playing against Dawn, Enchantress, and most importantly, you're playing against Morphling, so that healing is not going to come through. Ace, now deciding to creep, skip, playing super aggressive, but there's immediate TP rotation coming out from Crit.
There is Gaming Gladiators. They also have
Wow, nice reaction for this. Actually, I'm not even sure it was a reaction for the gank. I think he came here to gank instead of countering the Ench.
Yeah.
Put the one charges Tofu, and he cannot escape this as Falcons will slowly but surely take him down. He's popping all the consumables. He can't live here though. Falcons get the kill. They were more than ready for that aggressive move that Gaming
Got both
Gladiators
Lotus.
to make with Celery coming through the twin gate.
They lost vision of Ace. He used the hammer, did go to the high ground, so no snowball was used. Maybe there was a potential play where he could use ice shards, provide vision for a little bit, and try to go for that.
Well, that lane is really bad for Morphling. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah,
This could be pretty big.
I think it's skill diff.
Eyes on Ace. He's relatively
I've played Mechabellum, but that's a dead game, sadly. Like, just like no one,
There's no way.
there's no one in queue whenever I try to play.
Burglary.
And he's in position
Never mind.
to also backstab. A lot of action happening right now.
Let's have a look. They've got the setup with the Rave 5 blast. Ace tries to turn with Starbreaker. Quinn TP's over to help out. He'll look to chase down Snake King, but Ace, he's already dead. Quinn, he'll look to finish Snake King off, and with the Scream, he'll get him. So able to find a trade at least, but overall, Falcons still getting the bigger kills.
Rank am I? I wasn't any high rank. I just tried to play as a beginner.
But because of the rotation that he made early on, they got a kill on Rubik. Then he sticks around, plants down Observer Ward behind tier 1 tower. Didn't go for the XP rune, but they get
127 damage.
Quite a lot of damage on that tower.
Yeah, that's normal.
Pain in the mid lane. Pretty standard build nowadays, just rushing Dagon.
There we go, what we have here. Players with 50 plus pro games on Quap. Quinn's average kills is the 4th lowest.
Low? Why are we bringing up this stat? We did him dirty.
Best 4.
Call him out like that.
His forehead.
Also Ferrari, that's the name I haven't heard in forever.
Yeah.
Still remember one of those cool plays that he did when he was playing Tempora.
Fast fingers.
I believe it was against Broodmother and just using side blades.
Bro, it's Arab fingers.
Invis target.
We're too good.
That was pretty insane.
Crit is Arab?
Yeah.
In the days. Unfortunately, he did
He's in
retire.
Falcons, no? Middle Eastern team.
And he proper retired. He
Ah,
never came
makes
back.
sense.
No, he never came back.
Proper retirement.
But
He used to be North American.
Never saw him again.
that doesn't mean he's Arab. He's Danish.
Of course he is, what do you mean? No, it's Ali Crit, Abdullah Snaking, Muhammad Skeeter, you don't know? The 5 Arab team?
Crit says it's Danish.
What's Ammar's name even? Is this Ammar?
Ali Crit. Huh?
Is Ammar's name just Ammar?
Yeah,
Ammar Hassan.
Ammar, yeah. Ammar Asif.
And you know what his middle name is.
The fucker!
Fuck!
Do you know that he copied his brother's nickname?
Yeah, dude, he made his nickname when he was like 15 years old.
Huh? Ammar's brother's nickname is Amir the fucker.
No, I know, but like when Ammar was really like getting good, he was like 15.
Yeah.
It's too,
Oh, he wasn't in range to snowball.
Chop that tree or skewer or whatever he wants to do, or just take the easy way out with the ZP.
Does not want to wait.
No.
didn't wait 6 seconds.
That trusty shovel needs to dig in the river to be able to get the
Not
water
worse.
rune.
It's gonna be 2 keep kills gone. That's already the gold. You get XP?
Maybe 2 keep kills gone.
For gaming gladiators, I can imagine they're just waiting for that Dagon timing on Quinn.
He's fucking shoveling, not in the river.
Active and potentially pose the kill threats.
Yeah, he's going for bounty.
Heroes in the side lanes, but it's got to come sooner than later. Each ticking moment.
There's a
passing,
chance.
The lead for Falcons continues to grow.
This game looks over.
He's taking control of the enemy jungle. It's very hard for more. Like, look at where Moore's farming in the
I feel like Radiant has to be ahead to win this game.
Crit is
Oh my
destroying them
god.
on runes.
Yeah, he just
He's utterly
1v2ing.
smurfing the runes.
The second time he just goes 1v2 into the runes and just picks it up in front of their fucking face. Like, what is this?
Smurfing the runes.
How come my supports don't show up or feed?
Your supports are bad.
And then show up and feed. And this guy just steals runes 1v2.
Solution, become the support.
Telling you, it's Arab supports, brother. Too good.
Because problem is they don't have a real setup. Your mid laners not providing with much.
It's not
safe
here.
laner, also both supports. It is kind of a weak setup.
Stofu guy is on crack.
Gaming are doing right
The
now.
whitest
doesn't
guy I've
know.
ever seen, dude.
Good way to reset the fight. Use that Dawnbreaker arcing. They want to get initiated on.
Oh, jeez.
Rolls forward with Snowball. They've killed off Celery. Coming in with a Starbreaker in return. They will manage to find the trade, taking Crit down.
Is he holding a skill point?
Maybe they will be able to pop
Yeah.
speed at once. They will. He's got the ult at the ready.
You always hold the skill point because you get the green ghost to use before you respawn.
Yeah.
If you skill it, you just insta die, you don't get the ghost.
Away from the mid by Mallory and Ammar.
He needs to run back.
I mean, Ammar's been a lot
Or maybe even you die in such a shit place that you're gonna die again anyway.
Towards the mid to try and look for the tier 1 here as well.
And
He's playing fast.
True.
As fast as possible. 2 heroes, Broodmother as
John,
well.
what position
with
do
a
you
lot
play?
of Spiders.
Hmm?
Thinking about going for the kill
What
here,
position do you play?
4.
but no Dagon yet.
He's a fucking support.
So
Disgusting.
cooldown. I guess he used that defensively when they initiated on him.
You have to beg for
I fucking hate supports.
Ammar able to sneak away, but in terms of good news for gaming gladiators,
Celery is Dutch.
staying pretty much perfectly on par.
It's another Dutch Pride game.
It really is.
It is a very farm Dawnbreaker. We'll just see how much
You're
damage
eating
he
good
can do. He's
tonight,
gonna
Zing.
be
2
going for that
Dutch games in a
Sicarius
row.
build with the S and Y first.
Imagine this. Crystalus joins Gaming Gladiators.
On their side, so S&Y.
We just should have a Dutch team.
This seems to be one of the strongest.
Bro, it's Dutchland versus Arabia.
pressuring the tower a bit. Let's see if they can find some kind of an opening. Maureen, relatively far away. I mean, for his Blink Dagger needs another 200 gold, but will not have it for this fight.
Has to let the tower go there in the mid, so Falcons not going to be interested in putting a stop to that. Now Gladiators, they can look to get aggressive. They've got the Dagon online for Quinn. There's a lot of burst potential, especially with the Sonic Wave back up in 10 seconds.
Holy, he's fat on the boot.
In this game, I want to see Morphling turning into
Celery is Dutch.
Rubik stealing Netherward, and then people just killing themselves. Double Netherward zap.
It would be strong. We all know how nasty one Netherward popped in a good position is. You're having to deal with two of them in the midst of a team fight.
Problem is they don't have these like big ultis. Oh, Tofu getting skewered back. That link reveal.
Holy dude.
Quinn nearly lost his life as well. I mean, Ace will be able to find at least something in return, but crits him with the body blocks. He's not making it easy for Ace to get away. He's got the punch up. Skeeter's able to close in. He'll pull himself away with a hammer, but Amar sweeps up the river. And they'll get him as well. I mean, that was Gaming Gladiators' attempt there to try and get things together, go out, look to hunt to kill. They lose two heroes. They might indeed lose a third as Celery gets dragged back by Maureen. Shockwave. He'll get skewered over the Falcon side of the river. There's no running from this. Celery's dead as well. They try to make a move, but it goes horribly wrong, Lacoste. They lose three heroes.
Too aggressive. I mean, I can understand what they're trying to do. They have Queen of Pain, who just finished off Dagon. They have Sonic Wave available, so they want to get a couple of kills until their Morphling comes online, but they were so ready. They also saw that Magnus did not have the Blink
What do you
Dagger,
think
so
is a good healthy breakfast to go for?
That one delivered. Amar is going to be
depends on what you do, but stuff for energy is nice. Like bananas and stuff. Personally, I eat 3 eggs, yogurt, and some water.
I feel like my morning shit because I just have like some brown bread and cheese every day.
Cheese is good.
I feel like it really doesn't do anything.
Cheese is good.
Yeah, but it's a bit of cheese with like one slice of brown bread.
Good call there.
I mean, drink more water.
Everything down onto Maureen, and now with Quinn jumping forward. They'll have the shot taking snaking out as well.
I don't know. I don't have energy problems in the morning at all.
Scream damage comes in.
I don't have energy problems, but I feel like my diet is
if they want to go with a play like this, they need to be
not great.
Why?
Is the one who can easily sandwich them, but
I don't know, like some days I don't eat any meat, some days I don't eat any thing.
You don't need to eat meat to have a healthy diet.
Okay, he just got that one.
Yeah, but I just eat whatever I find in the house. I don't really think much of what's good, what's not, what's healthy, what's not.
And make a conscious effort for it. It's not that hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I should. Yeah, that's how I'm starting. I'm asking what's good for breakfast.
Oh, yeah. I mean, bananas is a good start.
Yeah, bananas are...
Like a typical Dutch breakfast is bread, meat, cheese, and then fruits.
I could also see Falcons in the next few minutes pressuring this top part of the
well, that's it. That's what they eat every single day.
They definitely don't lack any kind of damage. Quinn, oof. Even without using RP.
Yeah, I can add a banana to breakfast.
Are they cheap? Where you guys with that?
What?
Maybe 10 cents for one banana.
Bananas are super cheap here.
Yeah.
10 cents? Jesus.
Yeah, maybe a bit more, like maybe 12.
Here as well. It's probably closer to like 30 cents here.
300 damage on him right now.
But you pay freedom with it.
60
Hooker
minutes in.
doesn't.
That's the tier 2 tower, like they're going down. Same time up top, Mallory. He's looking for the setup and he's got it perfectly. Skewered
Fuck
back
it.
into the RP.
Actually.
Oh,
actually.
Insane item on this hero.
He's going for Maureen. He's going to get him. They get the Magnus kill, and they're able to keep themselves alive. Ace
Sanjay Yasha is an insane item on Dawnbreaker.
You know when you get to that point when you're facing a Dawnbreaker, where you can't kill a Dawnbreaker and their team because their team gets there in time, and you can never kill anyone else you jump on because the Dawnbreaker has Ags. It just makes whoever you jump on unkillable.
You bait the Dawn ulti in that scenario. You poke to bait Dawn ulti, and when she ulti you backs, and then you play for next move.
Some extra tankiness, and also we'll be able to dispel, push out the lanes, scout things out on top of it. And look at the way he uses his skill.
It's a lot of brain effort to be able to back out of a fight.
And I'm putting more points in an insatiable hunger.
Now we'll see if he lives to regret it, because we've definitely had games in the past where
That food that goes locally in Netherlands. Netherlands grows an insane amount of foods.
Now Mar very much saying that he does not care one bit if Watson's able to turn into him and use that insatiable hunger to his own benefit. That's how confident Amar feels in this game.
It's never ending, the sound. Fade Bolt. How many spiders is that? That's like 30 spiders there. This is a tough kill to get to start with. Maybe with a Deso, but they also have very limited lockdown. There is no Blink Dagger available in crit, so he can't follow it up. But they're still losing towers. Gaming Gladiators, they need to get the most out of the map. Blink, he's farming top.
Where's Steve? He would be so happy with this race game. No Radiance.
I think he's sick.
Yeah, I know.
There's no voice.
How close is he to the Blink Dagger? It's very close.
But he would be really happy with this race game.
He's going to get left behind.
Steve said he hasn't been sick for 15 years with a fever. That is actually insane.
He was sick after TI. September.
With the fever?
I don't know if it's fever. He's definitely sick, though.
I don't know. But I was just, he was saying that he hadn't had a fever in like 15 years. It's insane to me.
He's a souvenirs.
Really?
At least 2 fevers a year.
Really?
I get sick a lot.
I had a fever in 2023. That's the last one I remember.
You have Broodmother, you have Empower, all the tools.
You guys get COVID?
One, maybe 2-man pick.
Yeah.
No.
I got COVID on my first week of school. It was awful.
Now with Blink Dagger, as you mentioned.
Yeah, we're looking for the big plays from Tofu this game.
My COVID was really mid.
Easy, but there is absolutely potential for Tofu to pull off some flashy moves.
I had like 100 and, oh my god. I had a 40-degree fever.
Those Falcons.
And I didn't realize it. I just thought I had normal fever, but I started hallucinating in my dreams.
Oh yeah, I love it when
I was hallucinating while I was awake.
Yeah, it's the fever dream thing. I know what you mean.
I never had a fever. Like I thought I like figured out the answer to the world, or the universe. It was crazy. Everything makes sense.
Did it also keep repeating the same stuff?
I don't know. I was such a weird experience. I must have been tripping on acid or something.
The problem with Solar Guard or Dawn Ulti, you're playing against Magnus, so they initiate on a hero. You pop that Dawn ult, but you're also going to be skewering back the heroes.
You know what? I could go for right now.
You're not going to be getting the stun. So
ice cream?
Some coffee.
It's close.
My man.
Coffee? What time is it over
ice
there?
cream? Do you say ice cream, see?
Yeah.
I would love ice cream. I'm fucking addicted.
It's time for morning coffee now.
It's 10:15.
You're gonna drink coffee at 10:15 p.m.?
No, I haven't drank coffee in like months.
You just say you're
I'm really craving it. Yeah, I haven't.
Don't drink at 10:15.
Doesn't matter. I'm not drinking, but I'm craving it.
Why don't you just get coffee then?
Huh?
What do you mean? Why don't you just get coffee? It's 10:15.
He's dying now, dude. He won't make it.
He's having withdrawal, man. Feels bad.
Coffee has too much acid for my stomach. Okay, it fucks me too hard. I can't drink anymore.
That's really unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, what can you do? But I'm really craving it.
Man, you're unlucky in your stomach, actually.
Yeah. It got fucked by the vaccine, actually.
Huh?
I don't know why. I'm not anti-vax or anything, I'm still taking future vaccines if there are any. But like these stomach problems started when I took the vaccine. I almost died like the night on the vaccine.
What the fuck, holy shit.
And then my stomach has been fucked ever since.
I mean, it is a very, very small risk with them because they are literally just putting a weak version of the sickness on you, so you can grow the immunity to it.
Not the new vaccines are different.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, the new ones. You use it.
The COVID vaccine were mRNA vaccines, and it's basically using your like machinery to make little basically spike proteins. The things on the surface of the coronavirus. So it's not effective at all. But you will have like an immune response because, I mean, that's just your immune system acting up.
I think what probably happened is it weakened my immune system and it showed the underlying stuff that was there. That makes sense.
The Gaming Gladiators outstanding. Really putting the pressure on a quiet pace this game. 22 minutes in. It's going to be Falcons taking the final tier 2
Lost the tutorial.
Defending. They understand you're playing against.
I don't know, bro. I'm getting RNG in this life. Shit spawn, shit genes.
You should check for a 5G chip in your body. You know, maybe that's what's doing it.
Shit spawn, shit genes, bro. We can go next.
And then there's
the nightmare difficulty.
What's wrong with your genes?
Huh?
What's wrong with your genes?
I mean, this stomach problem is apparently genetic, even though no one has it.
Potential smokes. And he wants to die for Watson.
Yeah, I don't know. The doctor said it's genetics. It's genes.
What is it?
Well, it's some shit about inflammation in my intestine.
Crohn's?
Some other stuff.
They're pretty slippery.
I forgot about
Stop playing cancer games, IRL.
It was mostly the something close to Crohn's, yeah.
Ulcerative colitis?
I have no fucking clue. You said that inflammation in intestine. And it can lead to Chrome if untreated.
But of course, they're still more than happy with just taking over the map, claiming these objectives as they have been, and just staying a little bit ahead of the farm of Gaming Gladiators, especially with Amar in that top.
It's fine.
Coffee, huh? Can you get like other caffeine?
No, I don't.
You drink other caffeine?
Can drink shit. Everything hurts.
So wait 15 years for bionic stomachs and intestines.
Big timing,
Fuck it, just replace everything, dude, on the inside.
Comes down to Soul Guardian. All 3 cores are physical, so they might also need to start thinking about maybe getting MKBs. You're getting the value.
GG got the late game? I think Falcon's late game is also better this game. They have better sons, better initiates.
You also have that magic damage, so probably gonna be an item of a choice for probably Raid King, but he's also
Although GG has better damage output late game.
an issue. He has one more slot available afterwards.
Oh, they're on the hunt, maybe for Amar.
Ages 15 seconds.
It's a tricky one to get.
And medical issues are always so fucking random and unlucky.
He's fine. Big item on Queen of Pain though.
What is?
Random medical issues like that.
Oh yeah.
Dude just shows up with a bad stomach, what can you do?
Skitter, every single time he plays Raid King, he finds a good neutral item for himself. He, at least for tier 2.
Money is raining, I can tell you that for sure. The doctor wants to do another, like one of those where he shoves the scope to my stomach.
Which end?
My ass.
Yeah, get a colonoscopy.
Yeah, unlucky man.
Yep.
But it is what it is.
I'm saving up for it right now. But I don't know, my other friend suggested that I visit another doctor because he said, you've been with this doctor for a while and you still feel like shit.
But is it even curable?
This doctor said it's 99% curable, but it will always be there.
So it's not curable.
Might as well go next.
You've definitely been diagnosed with IBS.
IBS.
IBS is like inflammatory bowel disease, but it's kind of like a fake diagnosis.
Also, what does that even mean?
It's kind of like the same thing as saying like, I don't know. Like I'm coming in from stomach pains, and then I go see my doctor, and my doctor is like, you're prescribed stomach pains. It's like they don't actually really know what's going on, but it's just.
So should do you think I should try another doctor?
I mean, I don't know if that's the problem. I don't think it's necessarily the doctor, but I don't know what they think you have. It might be ulcerative colitis. That's why they want to do a colonoscopy.
I mean, I already did one almost a year ago, but he wants to do another one to check on update. To see where we're at, apparently.
I think it's cancer or some shit?
No. But I don't know.
Well, you haven't had any treatment for it?
Huh? I've just a shit ton of meds throughout the year.
Oh, you are taking medication.
The main one I've been taking is called Asacol.
Yeah, they are
A-S-A-C-O-L.
best late game heroes in the game.
If you wanna see what it
When
is.
she
Oh, it
gets
is for Crohn's.
same goes for Morphling. Dawnbreaker can also
Yeah.
be very annoying.
Amino
I like
acids.
that Ace is also itemizing a little bit of a mix, you know, for himself, going for S and Y, picking up the Shard, and then picking up Aghanim Scepter, going for AC, knowing that the most of the damage on Falcons is physical. But yeah, when it comes down to the super late game, I could definitely see Gaming Gladiators outscaling.
Yeah, especially with the fact that they have this Morph in the mix. You know, we've seen some crazy stuff from Morph, Bears and Watson. One of the best in the game.
Any idea,
expect to see big moves coming out from
No, I did. I
So-
put it arm.
the sort of space and freedom that he's had so far to farm.
I mean, yeah, they think you have IBS. They're giving you
No doubt about
some.
it as the game goes on, and now with the smoke on smoke.
Is either IBS, ulcerative colitis, or Crohn's is what they think you have.
Who's gonna show
I'm surprised they didn't tell you.
Tell me
It's
what.
kind of crazy to me, actually.
Tell me what.
Tell you what you have.
Yeah,
What they
they think you
suspect.
have, at least.
I don't know.
They just tell you.
They just want money.
Gaming Gladiators wanting to try and stay towards the high ground. Falcons, they'll lean away and just sort of swing up towards that top lane. But to the point, of course, where potential Roshan could be back in action. It's actually going to be a slightly longer one. Still just a minute to go before that respawns. But Falcons will definitely be interested in setting up for this. Obviously, with the timing, it will be moving down to the Radiant side of the map once it is back up, though, Roche.
It's gonna be on Dire's side, at least it's gonna spawn.
It's gonna go straight down there, right? But it's gonna be there, what, for like 14 seconds.
I don't think they have a lot of damage, but I don't think they can kill. Maybe with the snowball and shards, they could try potentially. We'll see what the...
You should ask your doctor what he thinks you have. He'll probably say ulcerative colitis.
They don't know when it's gonna spawn.
There we go.
Is it curable?
Place down observer board, so they're gonna see. That's what you need to be careful about.
Not curable, but
some kind of vision in this area. They have the Watcher, they have observer ward.
GG, go next.
Snaking, spinning it out.
It's a good neutiral as well, being picked up there by Tofu. He's able to find the side of the
Like pretty decent life on medications.
He's able to clip a mark.
Feels good, man. Decent life on medications.
Too heavily on towards the spider though. They want to try and get more information. Gaming Gladiators.
Hey, it's better than shit life without any medication.
Watson.
Ooh.
Stepping up. He's on the high ground now. Got a bit better info. They know that they're sort of pushing Falcons off to the left side of the map. Who's going to be the one to pounce first? Falcons definitely respecting.
I don't know if this helps, but like
Gaming Gladiators, they did.
Everything kills me again. Like when I eat fruits, I fucking my stomach dies.
Okay, they're scanning. Dire are using.
For example, if I eat an apple or pear or something like this, especially like the more acidic stuff like lemon or orange, my stomach fucking hurts like crazy. And I feel like I'm dying.
Maybe it's Crohn's.
Fuck that. Cancer, GG.
Why are you fucking feeding Tofu? Holy dude, it's Roshan time.
Bro, I'm sorry, I'm trying to help Nons here.
Fucking hell.
I don't think they're taking this fight without Rubik.
If they do, it's going to be a massive risk. And I think you're right, they don't want to take it. They can't do anything about this. Might just be a support death, but it's an important one. They need Tofu, just for, if anything, the threat of the counterplay.
They give you any steroids?
Cool play. They used the smoke, so they didn't know.
Any roids?
I don't
They didn't know if they're maybe coming through the twin
I have no
gates.
idea,
Scan
to be
also
honest.
from Falcons did connect.
You don't know what you're
This allowed
taking?
them to get a pickup
Outside of...
and pick up the Roche.
They just
Classical?
prescribe
Also
meds.
get the gem.
They just prescribe meds. We go to pharmacies, they give us the med, we take it.
Game and even more. Even though
How many medications are you taking right now?
gold lead in the last
Right now,
15-ish minutes.
just us a call once per day and Parier 20. It's I'll just send you. I'll just message you so we don't spam the stream.
Now the fight's getting a bit awkward for Gaming Gladiators. Ace.
RP.
Oh my god, the Morphling damage is OP.
Jesus.
That was Mulrain.
They turn over to Skeeter. They've caught him in the combo. He's gone. That was
Yeah, that Morpher is so way too much.
Yeah, that Morphling is so fucking strong. It's insane.
Onto Magnus, who was about to land 2-man RP. And out of a sudden, Gaming Gladiators, they're back in the game.
I mean, they got a huge fight. And indeed, Malrine caught in the wrong place at the wrong time there.
Did not want to pop his BKB. I can't really blame him. He was so ready to go in. I think one of the issues that they do have is they don't have silences. In the end, Braid King did go for Orchid, but I think it's a bit of a later one because you want to have something. How many times did Queen of Pain blink out? Morphling, he has the spell of his own, but Quinn, he only died 2 times in this.
Even late game being here. It's so hard game. Magnus didn't play that fight, and he's a big gamer too in this.
That was also a nice Wild Wing Ripper play from Celery. Pulling Quinn in.
I mean, the way he blinked.
You killed Quinn here.
It was this bit here where Ace is able to jump away from the 2 of them.
Very XD.
And then here we go, blinking for the RP, but that final.
Does he have BKB on Mac? Yeah, he does. He just didn't use it.
Yep.
He wasn't even close. Like you see Dawnbreaker.
Oh my god, that was a whole team fight win right there if you RP'd that with BKB on. Oh jeez, dude.
Like compared to Starbreaker without it, so maybe he didn't think about that completely, or he could have used the BKB, but yeah. In the end, we'll see if this is going to be a big mistake from Falcons right now. For the first time in the game, Gaming Gladiators, they do have the lead.
Just this Dawnbreaker presence in the game and the play as well from Ace has just been a huge problem for Marine for multiple reasons, right? Just the fact that that threat of the Solar Guardians tape was there in the early to mid game, it meant that Falcons were really limited on the plays they could look for. And now in the midst of these team fights, he's getting tripped up. Skeeter out with the TP in time. Ace, even with the sort of quicker ability to jump over with that Aghanim's, not quite able to make it in time to interrupt. So Skeeter's lucky to live. A 3K lead now. The game in.
Marine not having that good of a game. He needs his Lincoln Sphere as well, so the spells cannot be stolen, at least that easily. Still, they're gonna smoke. Try to look for a fight. They need to be the one initiating. Problem is, Dawn ulti, at least good for them. It's not ready.
Yeah,
he just used it, so they want to use this good 30-second window to try to get
They have it run at them.
They need a silence.
Quinn, he's already out with the blink.
This looks so bad already for Falcons. Actually? Oh, wow.
No buyback on him.
Where was the Donald? It was fucking cooldown from top fight, wasn't it? Oh my god, that's so random.
It's not random, I think it was just calculated.
I mean, it was such a bad ult then. Like, he tried to stun the guy, but it just didn't work.
Orphan's dead for a really long time, more than a minute. They could potentially push out the mid lane and try to make
to get a raid king kill.
To get a read whether he does have or he does not
have
just at this point in the game. Lincoln Sphere now ready.
Still incredibly close on the numbers. A rather tense game so far. 35 minutes, 13 to 14, less than 1k gold difference. Gaming Gladiators potentially, coming into this matchup, I think some people have felt that Falcons were going to walk all over them. It hasn't been the case here. Holding onto the game very well and really setting things up for Watson to have success on the Maw. Sure, he's dead at the moment, but overall, his farm still in a fantastic spot.
Yeah, and I was thinking what Skeeter wants to buy. He was also thinking what needs to be his last item was going. Maybe needs to be a BKB, maybe MKB, but in the end, he picks up Orchid, and he's gonna go for Bloodthorn as well.
Yeah, I like it. Just if anything, just sort of amp up how much damage they can focus
so even
to whatever target gets RP'd. You know, they have to make sure that if they do
Skeeter, no kills. Support.
Watson, they have to make sure that he dies during the RP.
It's also True Strike, because Morphling has Butterfly.
Yep.
If you get initiated on, if you don't get your Manta style, you get stunned. Everybody else will have a True Strike on the target that they're hitting, and it's also great against Aghanim Scepter coming out from Dawn. And we saw the stats as well on the screen. Skeeter, he's having 0 kills. So that's a bit of a 35 minutes in.
You know, it happens sometime. What's the, not even being able to get the touch in with the Desolator, no stacks on that. That feels kind of bad.
Yeah, but when I see 0 kills 35 minutes in, I'm getting some flashbacks from Prime Carry Nightfall during Riyadh Masters this year. He was playing Sven, he was 0-0-0. At least Skeeter has a couple of assists.
Did he win that game?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't remember. I could be wrong, but No, he did. He did. He actually did.
Wait, he won a game 0-0-0.
No, but at 35 minutes.
I was gonna say that was quite impressive.
He joined later and he won the game. Maybe we could get a chat. Maybe check the stats.
Okay, we'll check the stats.
We'll check the stats. We won't, but somebody will do it for us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. In they come now with the push. Into the mid they go. Watson beaten down on the tier 3. Only able to take it completely as well. Falcons force back for the defense here, but Gaming Gladiators, they'll pull back quickly in response. And now, even though Falcons still have that little bit of a gold lead, you can definitely feel that Gaming's presence on the map is something that Falcons are having to be pretty wary about. Gaming Gladiators, very scary. Again, this is just sort of the farm on Ace. Just continues to impress. Look for that Satanic next. I mean, that with the S&Y and the
both mids are pretty poor this game.
Save his team super reliably with the solar
That makes sense. You have 6 heroes farming this map.
It's not going to be easy to take this Stormbreaker.
Someone's bound to be poor.
Is, I would say, relatively static unless they're using Bloodthorn, unless they are focusing him down. They could focus him with like 2-3 heroes and a Bloodthorn. The hero's definitely gonna die, but Ace is playing on a different side of the map every single time, so he's not getting initiative.
Ancient Guardian.
Pick off, and he also has level 20 talent, so bigger AoE on that Solar Guardian.
That's just 2 ranks.
Even if Falcons are able to
That's awful.
Get that lead going again, this absolutely is going to be one of those games where high ground pushing is going to be so difficult.
No, I think that joke.
Plus they have 1 skewer, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah.
Got the potential for 2 skewers with a good steal from Tofu or a morph from Watson. So many ways to hold the high ground. This is definitely a game where
You're definitely steep deprived.
both teams have to be so sure at their position and their advantage before they try and push it towards the high ground once more.
You both are animals.
Maybe look to see if they can force Falcons back. They know that Falcons like to be out on the map, waiting for this Roshan respawn. They can either go hunting for them or just try and force a reaction.
I was gonna die, dude. You gotta go back.
And right now they are forcing a move. They want to see where Falcons are, whether they want to be maybe killing Roche, and if they're not showing.
How do you get sponsored by the fucking nation of Singapore? Like everything.
Sieging the high ground for now. It's just gonna be Celery.
Skeeter's gonna try and jump in on it. It's got TP backup coming in the form of Amar.
Why not? Popular game.
Blink away. They got what they came for here, really. Gaming Gladiators. They poke, they force and push out the reaction.
Please let Skeeter kill something. His Desolator is crying.
Back to the base.
Proton Blast TV. They think 67% of them that Falcons have better late game.
I mean, what would you say? Would you agree with that? If you look kind of just objectively, just look at the heroes in the draft.
I like Gaiman. Problem is, like, you have 3 scaling cores.
Celery.
But you also have Queen of Pain.
I mean, Celery's going to get back up. Solar Guardian's coming in. Gaming Gladiators, they're happy to turn this fight. They take out Crit. Now they look towards Amar. Put the Linkers for the BK.
Holy, that fight is not normal. Does he have insatiable hunger on the morph or what?
I think he's stealing the brute form and take you,
Yeah, right?
Yeah, look at it.
That damage is not normal.
What
the fuck?
Also, the graphics are fucking.
They're completely fucking.
The shard is insane because he bought his own shard, so he gets the brute shard. Which is
He has plus 400 damage from that skill. Huh?
Fucking hell.
Bro, the brute shard is. Other than Insatiable Hunger's normal stats, every second he gets an additional 4% damage increase for 16 seconds.
And it feels like.
Yeah, that's normal.
At least in my book, Queen of Pain, one of the better heroes in the game. Plus, you also have Morphling, who's about to finish Daedalus, and he's sieging the high ground. They need to do something. They lose this fight, game's over.
A lot of damage.
Feels good, man.
Push coming in very heavy and fast. The mid lane gone, and yet the fact that there's no Amar, no Skeeter, still for 20-30 seconds. It's 2 sets of racks that they're able to take, and they are not punished at all. So now a 7k, 8k lead, and 2 sets of racks up here. Gaming Gladiators against Team Falcons.
87 players, quite a lot of them have CTY award for finishing a pro game with 0-0-0.
Wait, what was the win rate?
I don't think there was a win rate.
Watson is actually just 1v9 this game. Everyone else is just a body. They're just here to tank damage so Watson can finish them off. Look at that. Who dies there? Watson kills. Next guy, who kills him? Watson kills him, of course. He actually dies to the equip.
At that point of the game, where they haven't been able to sort of get any control on a Watson, deal with a Morphling, he just has free reign for the entire fight. And the real problem for Falcons is that this he's not the only problem.
No, they have multiple problems.
With thousands of HP and no way for them to burst him. 4,300 HP. He's well on the way to picking up the Nullifier next as well, Ace. He's making this game look pretty easy on the door.
They don't really have an answer to the Morph at this point.
Morph is such a...
Dude can fuck him, but she needs him locked down.
I don't think that works. Morphling is such a brute counter in late game. It's not even close. Not as a brute counter, but it's like an insane buff for the Morphling. It's like flag cannon, but better even.
Yeah. And then also itemization is not great.
And I don't know how you kill this Morphling unless you lock him down with like hexes and stuff. I guess RP, punch, hex.
Right now I don't think they can kill him unless it's
he's
like
double RP.
5.
Double RP and then...
Yeah, but if his team presses buttons, he cannot die.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker has Axe.
Right, there's
They have MKB and Bloodsword, but I don't think he dies in an ARP.
He dies in 2 RPs.
Dawnbreaker is such a huge counter to Magnus though, because if he just RPs literally anyone, you just ulti it. And no one's dying in it.
That's why he has 2.
That's the RP dead on.
Seconds.
They were also not the ones who were controlling Roshan, not until now.
I still think they have to all in the Morph. I don't know how else you play these fights. The Morph is just killing them like crazy.
That's gonna be a massive upgrade.
This is Wraith King dies in like 2 seconds of Morphling hitting.
Nullifier available, so no Empower, and Pagna is also gonna be the one who suffers the most.
Of course, when it comes to the supports, it's that Celery Ench that's very much becoming that additional core with the amount of farm that he has. 2,700 gold to spend up as well on top of his Hurricane Pike and Solar Crest, so we'll see what he opts to get.
And also, they just hit another level 25 on Morphling, so Waveform cooldown is available for him. And the fact that Quinn did go for Aeon Disc, plus he also has Vindicator's Axe, means that he cannot die. He could get tier 4 neutral item, but he's choosing Vindicator's Axe because this is one of the strongest neutral items in the game. You're playing against stuns. Like the way you want to kill the hero is you get a stun, you get extra 20 armor, and their damage is all
Dude, Magnus is getting Kaya Yasha for
fast RP. Yeah, fast RP.
And mana pool.
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah.
Why not?
Pretty good.
Like the RP is already pretty fast, no?
No, it's 0.3.
Not really.
Pretty much for Falcons.
It's reactable if you are ready for it.
Obviously saw in that game that didn't end up
with Kaya Yasha, it's not.
You know, yesterday.
It's very hard.
It's still reactable. Kaya's is only minus 25%. So that's 225 MS. It's still reactable.
If you don't feel comfortable, you can share controls, give it to Amar.
I'm sure Maureen's got this himself.
As opposed to something like Axe?
As well. But I feel like this game
It depends on how you want to play your game. Because if you play Axe, you play kidnapping. But can you really survive a kidnap in this game? Like, let's say you take the End or Morphling. Does that to win you the game? Because I think Dawnbreaker's gonna go on top and the rest will follow up with links and shit.
Yeah, we haven't even seen Rubik stealing RP or Skewer right now.
This looks like a really shit Magnus game.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker makes it hard.
Yeah.
And also the fact that these cores are really tanky. Like both Quap and Morphling are absurdly tanky. Even like the Ench.
I wish we had Maureen. He's in.
He blinks in. He's able to get the Skewer back on a Watson. They have to punch up.
He didn't RP that?
No, but
oh, it's Aegis. Oh my god, I thought I ran out already. Never mind.
Well, now he has double RP, so...
Reset. Or? Is he going? They need to reset, I think. They're too low.
Still respecting that Magnus. Maureen had to pop his BKB.
Don't know ult now. Dude, they cannot stay on Gaming Ladder. Did you smoke out here, right?
Yeah, they double RP and no ult.
There's no way you stay. Celery is griefing.
They're leaving.
Support is shameless.
It's just a support, yeah? It doesn't matter.
They're shameless.
Back off for now. They've got their next round of items coming out. The BKB is now there for Watson. The same to be said for
Should get Bloodstone on Magnus.
Both carries get that
Big RP.
With that Aegis push put to a stop, do Falcons feel like they can get out of the map themselves and try and hunt down gaming? Starting to tentatively creep outside of the base. It's still so difficult to make the moves unless they somehow can make a smoke move and find Ace. But so far this game,
they haven't managed to do so.
Absolutely not. Yeah, they just haven't been able to make that sort of play.
And look where he is right now. He's in the base, just chilling for now. This is how you play Silencer against Enigma.
This is how you play
Dawnbreaker
or
against
Undying.
Enigma. Or Undying when you're AFK, yeah. Shout out to KJ.
No, we love KJ. We love him. 17 to 15, 11k lead. And we go, Snake King. He's going to get the back up of Skeeter. They're going to try and fight this, but in comes the
Sucker.
Keep it for a
really
go straight towards Celery at the side. Ace moves forward, gets caught by the two-man
Oh, but there's no one to do damage. Oh my god!
Combination.
But where's the damage?
Anyone seen my son?
Why is Ace going up in HP?
He's likely going to go down the
He's satanic.
I mean, they've killed up the morph, but they can't kill Ace. He's still got half HP.
Oh, more fallback.
Skeeter's out of the game without any buyback.
Dude, this UI is so shit. I can't tell anything.
Kill one of them, but they can't kill
I got used to it. It's not so bad.
get both of them.
It's not enough.
They just don't have the damage, even with these two fantastic RPGs.
They lack damage in this draft.
It's just not enough.
It's not enough. They don't have the damage. They're way too tanky.
I don't know how much better he can play that fight than they did.
Yeah.
Like that RP, the RP sequence is insane.
Yeah, and Dawnbreaker was on the RP. So.
Scepter getting multiple shadow strikes, Sonic Wave as well, life stealing with Dagon, Scream of Pain damage as well, talent taken, and he just hit level 25. So Blink cooldown on top of that. No RP available.
No carry. Skeeter dead for 30 seconds. Marin, does he want to try for a skewer play? It's not going to be easy. Gaming Gladiators, their setup.
OD a better mid. The play is very different. They can't go OD here though. They need a catch.
While Watson watches what's happening, and now he's going to go for it.
They just can't make the jump here, Falcons. They have to let their barracks go.
Roshan could be up in 40 seconds. They don't want to commit too hard. Like sieging, even when you're playing against mega creeps.
Every game is 60 minutes.
They're in a very, very comfortable spot right now. The only potential weakness is the fact that Watson, of course, used that buyback to get that push going. So Falcons, if they can somehow find the morph, they might have a chance to keep this game alive. But outside of that, this game falling into a pretty dire position for Falcons. And we'll see this fight once more. These RPs, they do come in. They could throw everything down onto one target, but onto two, it just doesn't quite happen.
They were missing
four-man RP.
They needed Skeeter to be able to deal some like cleave damage, but they killed him, so he was respawning with his ulti.
And look at Ace. Heal, 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 heal.
Jesus! He went from like 30% to 100.
Having status resistance, having also a little bit of a backup from his team with some force staffs, if necessary. And this game looks... You'll need some 3-man, 4-man RPs when they're going to siege the tier 4 towers. Sure. Otherwise, I don't see them winning a fight.
They're just getting so massive across the board. Wind Waker's picked up now for Tofu. So he's very likely to always get the chance to play the back lines, protect himself, and get the opportunities to get those spells stolen. Is there anything huge coming out for Falcons? Amar's got a lot of money, 5.5k gold in the bank. So he's got his options.
15k behind.
He's got a lot of heavy.
It's slowly starting to feel hopeless. Although 15k is not much at this point in the game.
There's no damage, right? Like, none of...
Well, it depends. I think they actually have damage. Just the like the opportunities are low to hit because they're all melee damage, all auto attack, all cleave based. It's not like Spellcasters where you just throw shit from half the screen away. Oh, that's a bit too early, I think, on the assault. Oh my god, he just turned around and... Yeah, see, like, the damage is high, but the opportunities to hit is just very low, because they're all just melee auto attack. Every single one of these heroes.
Yeah.
In melee in general is like the worst fucking DPS you can ever have in the whole game. Oh! Oh my god! Do you see that? But he still killed him!
Dude, this Enchantress is doing so much damage.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god, the Brute is still alive! Dude, the Brute healed up his own HP by like 4 or 5 times that fight! It's completely insane! He's coming back!
Okay, that was actually just an insane fucking fight. How they fucking managed to take that.
It wasn't that insane. Quap just got caught out of position.
Well, the RP was insane. The second one?
Yeah, it was nice. But I don't think it was like a special RP. It was just good.
Oh yeah, it was like maximum range on both sides.
Oh, was that good? It's normal to me. Oh, I forgot they got fucking mega creeps.
Even with Pogna being inside the base, so that's going to be a potential opening for Gaming Gladiators, because you always have that kind of a play.
Is Roshan gonna be up soon?
Let's see the glyph.
Yeah, it's up.
Wait, it's up.
It's a free Rosh. I don't think they can. Actually, 70 seconds? 40 seconds? They could.
They have to, right?
4
heroes dead.
The Brute Mother did 18k damage, 70k damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I also saw Morphling turning.
Yeah, he healed his full HP bar like 5 times over there in that fight.
Having that insatiable hunger, he had 800 plus damage, but it was
They're
still
not taking Rosh!
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult, man. They have mega creeps, it's difficult.
His item, which was
I'm sure it's worth like putting 2 heroes to defend.
I think they're considering it. Look, like he wants to do it.
Yeah. Oh wait, look at his RP.
A little bit of premature Dawn ulti, I would say.
Like, I think this ulti fucked up the fight, this Dawn ulti.
It was too early, right?
And then, yeah, it was way too early. And then this chase here, when Quinn blinked into the Brood Mother.
All you have to do is wait for the rush, like RP, I feel like.
Not even that, you can just wait for any commit. But I think he was just nervous, he just saw it on the map and he's like, fuck, pressing buttons.
Okay, wait, look at the second RP though.
This one? No, look, see? That's pretty normal. Oh, second one? Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fucking good, holy shit.
It's like right on the edge of both of them.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was that clutch.
That is not reactable.
Oh my god, this Brood Mother. This Angel also is just... Oh wait, look at Angel's mana. It's almost a full mana pool used in that fight from hitting.
They weren't pressured. You know, they didn't have to use the buybacks.
They got the Aegis.
Push coming in.
But he also is the one who's holding the Aegis. So now you have Raid King with the refresher in his backpack. So basically, this is going to be 7 versus 5. You need to be able to kill 2 of those heroes. He was toying with the idea of what he wants to buy on Raid King. In the end,
we have to deal with top wave somehow.
That refresher, so I mean, make it 8 versus 5.
Yeah. And it's a good time to go for the push. They know that both Quinn and Watson do not have buyback available.
It's so crucial that the Dawn ulti stops one of their hard commits.
It's always the same stats, 33 against 67%. It's been like that for like 2 or 3 times already.
We need more people vote. Get yourselves over to Blast TV, lads and ladies. We need to hear your opinion on the state of the games. I care about it, so go and put it there so we can shout you out. And call you out if you're wrong. Well, here we have a little bit of a swing. Quite a bit of a swing overall in terms of gold. Still, a game could easily go both ways. We're getting another crazy one. We've had some crazy matches here. Not only today, but throughout the entirety of the tournament. We've been absolutely blessed.
But they need to finish before 80 minutes. The game automatically crashes, so they have still...
Let's hope, yeah.
Go 25 minutes.
Don't jinx
do
it.
something.
Someone made a mod in Deadlock that turns every hero into Ivy. And like, there's like Mo and Krill, but in Ivy form.
The fuck?
So funny.
Regards to the buybacks. Not only, of course,
Yoshi made an announcement about it.
How can you win?
Sleeping after this? No, I'm gonna watch the series.
That's absolutely necessary to allow Falcons to have a chance in these team fights. If he dies in the next 4 minutes...
This is the biggest number I've seen when it comes down to damage from Brood Mother.
Yeah, in a fight.
It's like 17, 18,000.
Look at this shit, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. He did more damage than like Celery and Quinn on the other side combined. And we could visually see how much those two were doing.
You can see the grippers.
Don't call them grippers, dude. Jesus Christ. This fucking guy.
They're groupers.
Very much still very impactful in these later stages of the game. See which team wants to push it first. As you say, anytime you get close to these tier 5s, things start to calm down a little bit. I mean, we could get a long one indeed. Production, we've had some wild ones in this.
We're getting there slowly but surely.
Falcons.
You can always do RP.
They're approaching, but making any
Oh,
sort
what
of
the
jump to
heck? There's a Rubik in this game.
Yeah, he hasn't really sold an RP.
Oh wait, yeah, I haven't really sold it. My bad. I'll work on it.
The RP right now is 225 MS cast time, and so is Shockwave, and so is Empower, so everything is reactable. So he has 450 MS after RP to steal.
Lanes are in a good
Yeah,
spot.
I don't think Shockwave or Empower are that bad steals either.
Yeah, but you want RP.
Obviously.
Makes your spells be almost instant.
You can empower your Morphling, that's pretty nice. Shockwave charge is pretty nice.
But the problem with those empowers is that they're only happening mid-fight.
He's thinking about upgrading his blink to overwhelming blink. I would also
If you have it preemptively, I'd agree. But how do you get that even preemptively at this point of the game? Like, you really need that high impact RP steal, or something else. Not sure what's really good here. I guess
still turn into enemies on Warframe, or is it only allies?
It's only enemies.
Only enemies, okay.
It used to be allies with the axe, but it was OP.
Right.
Is the axe also allies? I don't remember what the axe is on Morphling.
Isn't it like
the axe is now the shit old
illusion?
Oh, it's the Ulu, yeah. I see. They changed that one so much, man. Can't keep track.
Doesn't even work properly with flow Morphling.
The Crypt is a good stealer. The Crypt and Wraith King's done, and otherwise RP, I think. Best spells.
Oh, has Aeon Dick now.
Yes, Wind Waker. Well, it's also pretty good.
Look to stack this Ancients twice actually if they want to.
It doesn't die using it.
Which they won't.
Alright, 60-minute items. What do they want?
It's crazy this game went 60 minutes actually with these heroes. There's such game-ending heroes in the early game.
Yeah.
You can lose one teamfight, Morphling takes your whole base. He did take his whole base in one teamfight. He just didn't win yet.
They got that crazy fight on bottom. Like, it's actually insane because they steal the Aegis with it.
Tier 5 neutrals could be pretty game changing.
And the Aegis is like the game winner.
It's gotta be Mirror Shield.
Dude, the stat stealing morph was fucking bullshit. I still remember people played against it,
God, yeah.
and they would just click it on an illusion, and that stole stats from the main hero. It was so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
We could build Lincolns.
Yeah, it was. No, Lincolns didn't help because you click on illusions.
No, well, if you put on the illusion, it'll pop the Lincolns.
Wait, what? Did it?
Yeah.
The fuck? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to counter it that way.
It didn't insta-count the most carries. It insta-counted every carry in the game. There's no carry in the game that doesn't use stats.
A good bit of RNG could go a long way. These sort of pickups.
Does Mirror Shield do anything this game?
It
always does.
I think it always does, yeah, but maybe it's not like
Not a
super
lot of
great.
single target spells though.
Yar, 2 pirates, 3 pirates.
This is Wraith King's son.
Not a chance here, Critcom, but he does of course have buyback.
The whole crew is here.
Oh, so many.
Buying a Midas. Oh, he did. Skinner did buy a Midas.
Yeah, you just buy it 2 minutes before 60.
Yeah.
We did that a few times.
Oh, also
and there's Mirror Shield.
1400 damage.
Mirror Shield is really good for Dire.
Yeah, I think it's good for Dire. I don't think it does that much for Radiant.
Still okay. It's passable. Some random nicks in there.
Shadows. Another force.
Where's their 70-minute items?
It's the Midas start. It's to get the 60-minute items. What'd you say, Tofu?
Where's their 70-minute items?
Yeah.
Tier 6 neutrals.
80-minute items. The 70 is too early.
I remember that. That was fun.
And these are going to be insane from both sides. We've got to keep
When they were super broken, but they came at like 70 minutes. You play it like once every 3 months.
what Mars able to achieve with his on the other side. As these could really trip up either team when they try and go for that initiation, go for that play.
Hand of Midas has been purchased by Malrine just to be able to get some extra gold and also to secure the neutral items.
Yeah, I think that they've got all of them now, right?
They do.
Everything's online.
Arcanist armor.
Yeah, Arcanist armor is going to be the choice here for Crit. And as it goes for the timing, probably going to wait for the Roshan. Gaming Gladiators whilst they have the map control. It's going to be a longer respawn once again, though. 2 minutes until Roche is back up. A game that could absolutely swing either way. We've seen this tournament how tough it has been for teams to break the high ground, and this one is no exception. Even for Gaming Gladiators with the mega creeps in their favor, Falcons can absolutely shut down any sort of brash attempt from Gaming to close this game up.
And I really like that he picked up bots too. He needs to be the one, because Pagna is not enough to clear those waves. And you also need to be able to win fight slowly. Let's see. But by slowly I mean faster, because the creeps are coming.
It's hard to initiate because Magnus has to defend. Like if he TPs in now, someone else has to TP out eventually, like in 20 or 30 seconds into the fight.
Yeah.
It's super sketch, this fight. I don't know if he take this. Might have to give away. And he can't push out top because he doesn't see all the heroes. They could be there too. Oh, it's so awkward. It's such a losing position.
An easy play to make against just the immense amount of ways Gaming Gladiators have to be able to.
They need something lucky going on for Falcons. They need to find a shitty support like Rubik for free. Or kill Quad before she gets to play.
They're in. Was a Mar, quick Manta. Both teams having a pretty good information on where one another is.
Oh yeah, now he sees them in the pit, so Magnus is pushing out the waves properly.
Anything Falcons with a much more difficult task ahead of them in terms of starting a team fight. Because once again, just any moment in this game, that Solar Guardian from Ace will come through. So if anything,
Hold on for Roche. 30 seconds. This guy's fucking AFK.
I can't even fist the bench.
Oh, that's a dangerous blink.
What the fuck? Is on discard?
Oh! Where did the Morph even go? It disappeared. I thought it was in the RP for sure.
Oh no. Oh my god, the Morphling doesn't care, dude. It's fucking egoisto. Wait, what happened to the refresher Magnus? Why didn't it? Where was the second RP?
That was the second RP. He solo RP'd like I don't know what it was, like entry or something useless.
They just don't have enough, and also you are playing against mega creeps.
Oh, he's not even full slotted yet, the Morphling. He still has Agi Blink to go.
They're gonna kill this Roshan.
The fuck?
The fight recap damage, as you can see, it's just
oh my god, you cannot. Jesus Christ.
14,000 damage.
Do you know what the Insatiable Hunger Shard does?
Yeah, it's just scaling damage over time.
Yeah, based on this base stat damage. So
yeah, it's absurd.
Like 1,000 damage.
So wait, I'm gonna check. How much did it even give? 4% every fucking. Oh my! And then it gives 70% too, just from the skill itself. Fucking hell.
They need to use the buybacks.
It's actually, man, are you sure? I don't know if Brood Mothers are counting the Morphling. It's the other way around.
Oh my god, dude. Is it such a grief to have a boot man in your team against Morphling?
I mean, you just need to finish the game before it's an issue.
Just finish the game!
Just
66 minutes in, they can't fucking touch him, just finish the game!
A little bit too late.
Oh, he's so dead.
Oh,
my god, these are so good at this.
It's fine though, there's like 30-second cooldown or something.
Wait.
Quinn! You got fucked!
Uh-oh, Brood Mother. Uh-oh.
Austin's kinda low for this, but he has Aegis. Quap, does he have buyback? Quap has buyback. He should buyback any second now. The hard coming into this fight. Quinn, sleeping? Quinn, sleeping? Back call.
Hey, what the fuck?
Oh, he went back in on Dawn. Queen's still not buying back.
No RP?
You got RP on someone there.
Oh, he doesn't fucking care.
Oh my god. He finally bought back on the Queen.
GG.
He's ending. Quinn actually! Quinn didn't fucking even rejoin the fight, dude. He was fucking watching. It's a cameraman. He didn't rejoin the fight in time. Dude, the moment that Dawn hard committed, there's no way he doesn't buy back there. Oh, that's so funny. I wonder if he just slipped. If he even realized he had buyback or not.
Dude, Broodmother actually won the game for Radiant.
Yeah, I think they did.
He has like Perma Satanic on.
Perma Satanic with plus... How much is it? Up to 14 times 4 plus 70.
Yeah.
Holy dude.
What's that? 128% or some shit?
At max timer, so I mean, I guess it's close to like 100% bonus when you really get to use.
Bonus on average, but you know when you have 400 agi or whatever.
Yeah, it goes fast.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, he definitely does like 4 to 5 auto attacks per second.
Well, I don't know if you saw, it's like every hit he hit was a full heal. With the lifesteal.
Yeah, they've had some struggles with this current lineup Gaming Gladiators, but this level of performance is what they've been working towards. They're finally there, and they're doing it against Falcons as Gaming Gladiators get the Game 1 victory.
It was a fantastic
Well, thank you, Mama John, for the 4, Smokey, thank you the 118, Shanty Storm, thank you the 44, Fairfoot, thank you the 57, Burning Spur Group, thank you the 98, Fizon, thank you the 125, and Only Night, thank you the 10, man.
I would have loved to close it out earlier. Although, big props can be said to Falcons for taking it that far, taking it that length and defending the way they did, but at the same time, Fear, they
So rare to
were
see a
ahead
Dawnbreaker
in
so
that
strong.
early game. We could have seen them
Really? I
do
feel
a
like
little
every
more, be a little bit
Dawnbreaker
more proactive.
I can see is this strong.
No, I think most Dawnbreakers, they fall off after early and mid game.
Because Ace farms a lot.
Yeah, he does. He's like a carry player on offlane.
Yeah.
It seemed to be the kryptonite for.
Malrain really tried his best with these RPs though.
They don't really want to play it. They don't really think it's good enough to ban. But then you get in situations.
It's so hard to even like click the right target in these fucking RPs like this.
Single team fight, then he's going out of control.
Oh my god, that Queen Aghanim there did like fucking 950 magic damage to all of them. What the fuck?
Players like Ace who are also scaling on the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, there was like 4 schemes going back and forth.
Felt like there's tons of threats that you have to deal with, and this Morph is taking all the attention because he just has.
Why did I say he looks so dead inside? What the fuck?
He's just gonna go crazy in these fights.
I mean, this game they had so many layers to it, right? Like Falcons, they had the early lead, they were breaking the map. But there's a couple key smokes where they tried to find Morphling, it didn't really work out. And then I think with Ace,
oh, he's support. Yeah, of course.
He goes to the early Aghanims, and he uses it with such discipline, like that, giving the bonus evasion. No seats for the panel. Wraith King feels bad, man. Physical damage. If he just table the Sandman. He gets swarmed. They lose the game, but he was able to kind of keep the game alive long enough.
Understanding, yeah.
Damage of Co-op and Enchantress to then bring Watson into the game and to recover after a devastating start. Like Knoxville gave me a stat where when you lose all towers, outer towers at 23 minutes, teams with that position have a 6% chance of winning the game. 23 minutes, no towers. Gaming statistically should not be winning this game with how much map that they had lost that quickly. So to then recover that, to understand how to re-get into the game is testament of the growth. And again, that's what we keep talking about with this format. From group stage to now, the growth, and they showed it in that first game.
Yeah, and to mention Ace again.
I know you're a big fan of him. He's your MVP. Like, we're not really crowning any MVPs, but I know that
he was my Giga MVP, man. He was so amazing because when we were doing the draft and talking about how I thought it would go and thinking it through, it's like Dawnbreaker, you kind of identify her with her ult and how she can get involved defensively and offensively with it, right? Oh, it's global.
Let's be real here. This is probably a high chance to be a grand final if it wasn't for this format.
It felt like Ace was moving with his teammates.
There's these 2 teams right here.
The plays. And like if he wasn't doing
I'm watching the whole series, yeah.
Like, there was such a
I'll stay up. I don't have everything to do tonight, so.
He is so strong. Like the camera felt like it was constantly top early.
Get in the grand finals early.
Coming up there. And
They
really
either say that, but then there's like Pet
and Liquid, yeah.
Was insanely freaking good. All of this damage.
Oh, sorry, but boom!
The thing with the current state of Dota? I think it's in a pretty good spot. The patch is a bit still, but I think the games, and especially the pro games, are still fine.
Falcons were struggling so hard to itemize around it.
The main thing I don't like about Dota right now, especially high tier Dota, is the lane skipping. I think lane skipping is super lame, and it just has no place in this game. I want players to play against each other, not a bunch of fucking keep pathings. But I think otherwise the patch is pretty good.
But also the way that they were able to utilize some of the map and something that comes with that T, or at least how you're able to get back out on the map. I believe.
Okay.
It smokes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where you thought this one was going.
Like, where we segue?
Now, lane skipping is not farming jungle. It's when they pull your wave from like level 1 or 2 or 3, and you just never really fight heroes anymore. Like at level 1, they go behind your tier 1 and kidnap the wave, and they drag it all the way back to your own tier 1 and tier 2.
That the Dawnbreaker is going to have this kind of
So you just don't have heroes casting spells on each other. You don't have no one contesting last hits or whatever.
Like, wait, where did they go? And instantly, whilst they're trying to discover, okay, where's the Falcons' position?
It does make matchups that are otherwise impossible a little bit less worse. But I think matchups should be bad because you picked a bad matchup instead of just skipping them. I don't think a matchup should be available just because you can entirely skip the laning phase.
And that's where I think there are a lot of things in Dota that teams don't really respect that much. And for me, Dawnbreaker is the kind of the
I think any strategy that makes you not play against the opponent, it should just not exist.
How good it was, right? Yeah. Or they'd be like, oh,
it's the same concept I have for, say, Iron Talon. You know, like, sure, you can play any hero off lane, but you don't actually play against anyone. You just fucking jungle. It's just so lame. Like, sure, you have bigger hero pools and everything, but you're not playing the game anymore.
Popular because every 5 minutes you have an opportunity to get a kill on the map, and it can be a big one, especially around Roshan's.
Netto does get so hard? I doubt it.
As well was that I think it also coincided with Morphling finishing his butterfly when we talk about the itemization on their team and how good that was. Yeah,
I'm not against split pushing. That's I didn't say a single word against that. Split pushing has a lot of counterplays and strategy behind it.
Like, they just don't have the damage to kill any of their cores at that point.
In almost every single case of pulling the keeps at level 1, there's almost no counterplay. Because if there was, none of these teams will be pulling it off. Yet it happens every single game.
Yeah. I am glad that you brought up the Morphling there as well, because we do have another clip, something else that we want to bring to the forefront so everyone knows. This Morphling Brood Mother, not so much matchup, but interaction fear on exactly how it can go in the favor.
I hate the Giga split push too, yeah.
Conundrum here, right?
But
is good. Or, sorry,
I don't think this is just my opinion either. Like I'm pretty sure Icefog agrees in like a similar way. Because in almost all of the patches, whenever there were these lane skipping type of mechanics, they've been like slowly trying to remove them in the game. It's just that players find more than he can remove, so they just keep fucking coming back in one way or another.
If he ever turns into Brood, and we saw him as well watching the fights, use the web so he can be on...
Like, it was so fucking bad. Before, people would pull the keep wave from tier 3 tower into the jungle with heroes like Darkseer and Axe, and then just farm the jungle camp plus the keep wave together, and no one could contest it, you know? You don't play the lane. There's like nothing to it.
And that's where Falcons identified this in the game, where in the clutch moments it was crit hitting the tusk with the punch to then also hit an RP. So they were really focusing the lockdown
all on Watson.
All on Watson. And it's like at some point you are going to miss-execute and you will get punished. And it's why Gaming was able to constantly kind of keep pressuring. Even when they died, they didn't really care. Like, you know what, go again. Eventually they'll blunder, and Falcons did. But
we did it too with mid-axe before, yeah, for sure. I mean, we don't do things because they're not unfun, you know? We do them because they're strong.
More crushing.
But I think it's a big important thing about a game to be fun. You want to play against players when you play a PvP game. You don't want to play fucking uncounterable strategies that make you skip like the entire portion of the early game. It's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, and it's something that should be...
Oh, if you play against Axe and he skips creeps and you don't have the hero for it, there's nothing you can do. Basically, you're waiting for your mid hero or something to rotate to kill him in the jungle, and that's really it. You know, unless he's stupid and farms in a weird spot, but yeah, that's pretty much the only way. That's why those stats are so strong.
Yes, exactly. We're gonna keep going, talking about that one.
Game 3A.
But that's the weird thing, right? It's like you kind of get crushed by it, then you feel like you have answers to it, and then it's in this, okay, it's a whole nother team.
First wave has aggro actually, but it's like super late.
Well, you have your answer, and now you're one game.
It's like past the tower, and then the second wave is like before the tower.
I don't, but
so people usually kidnap the second wave. In the first wave, the offlaner sits there, and then the second wave, the support runs in and grabs it.
I don't know how long it'll take for them to realize it is potentially an issue, right? Maybe they still don't think it is. I don't really know, but from what I've seen, this is the hero that's been giving them the most issues.
The first wave aggro on creeps, if it only aggro's when it meets the other creep wave.
Oh, did they change it like that? Okay.
So if you kill the creep wave, the creep will only aggro to the tower, like your creep wave. So if you kill the enemy creep wave, your incoming wave will only hit the tower.
Yeah, I see.
And they won't even aggro to the hero. It's super stupid.
But Ace on the Dawnbreaker, like we all mentioned,
Creep aggro is such a mess. Creep aggro has always been a mess since the beginning of Dota.
If anything, I want Dawnbreaker to be a primary focus, and then Morphling very close behind.
All the
both of them in
weird
focus,
polls people used to do.
Yeah, everything. Every weird pull, every like keep camp, everything. Like it's always been super weird. So many things have just been straight up removed from the game, and then people still finding new ways to do it.
Seeing them doing good things on Falcons, like they had pretty good deep wards. I think especially around the 20-minute mark, you could kind of see like a clear difference. Like
You can't blame them either. It's playing to win.
Defensive, they had
It's up to the developer to fix these things if they want to.
Mid, like their side of the river, and then
it sucks as a dev though, because we don't want to just like add weird rules like
we really want to be looking for these fights. Like
only the first wave can't be killed or something like that.
But they are doing it like that though.
Yeah,
well, that's like the only solution.
Just in this team,
yeah.
So many times people are smoking
or you just have to deal with it.
Missing each other, or potentially things just aren't connecting the way that they want. But
I just think ISFOG really wants to stay away from the patch where you had Ion Talon offlane and 4 support stacking jungle, a carry farming the lane solo, and mid laners playing defensive because there's no supports on the map.
I don't think ISFOG is developing the game right now.
I'm sure he still gives input.
On deadlock. It's probably so much more fun developing a new game like Deadlock than keeping Dota running.
Probably.
So gentle.
They're gonna just try wacky shit.
All Middle Earth knows of the War of the Ring, but 200 years before that, there was an older tale.
What the fuck? Anime Lord of the Rings?
Huh?
Huh?
To fight for my king.
Where?
I don't know. Was that Aragorn? No, it's a random guy, I think.
War of the Rohirrim, 12 december in de bioscoop.
Stel je een magische quest voor.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Je favoriete Disney characters brengt.
The Helmhammer Hand. Yeah, that's kind of XD.
Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Nog even over giveaway december bij Mackie.
Check dit! Kun je allemaal scoren.
Hoe dan? Giveaway Island. In de app. En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal. Check de McDonald's app.
Wat is een wapen? Kan een pen zijn. Vriendschap, een mindset. Maar soms is een wapen ook gewoon een wapen. Generatie D is misschien wel belangrijker dan ooit.
There's no way Big Mac is 2000 calories. How many calories is a Big Mac?
Maybe in America.
It's 250, dude.
What did you say? A Big Mac is not 250 calories.
Wait, it's by 100 grams.
Yeah, it has to be more than 250.
It's 500. 500 to 600. There's no way it's 2000 though.
Oh god, there's no way it's 2000.
2000 is like fucking 3 meals, man.
Single Big Mac is like your whole meal, your whole day's worth of meal.
For a lot of people, I'm sure it's enough for like a full lunch or a dinner.
A single Big Mac?
Yeah?
I don't think so. Not for me.
What the fuck?
I eat one meal a day.
Oh, I mean, I eat like 3 or 4 times a day.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 for Gaming Gladiators up.
Because when I was in college,
it was a 60-plus-minute game that we saw for
our university had like a all-you-can-eat buffet pretty much every day.
In the favor of Gaming Gladiators. Sure, Falcon's coming back right.
Well, I mean, it's not really buffet, but it was all you can eat, and so I would just go once a day and pay once and eat everything.
What if you don't leave? What if you don't leave?
What do you mean?
You just don't leave.
Sleep there?
I mean, I didn't mean that drastic. We just go in the morning and stay until the evening, and you study there.
We could. The thing is, like, it empties out in between times.
Hide.
It'd be like super awkward. Hide.
Hide.
Like glass walls everywhere.
Okay, now.
They're not winning hard enough.
They smoked us hard enough.
Simply put, I mean, it's actually true because like they're not really drafting in a way where they're gonna take the late game. So with the drafts they have, they're really meant to be ahead, stay ahead, get a net worth lead. It's just not happening.
Yeah, they're also dropping kills where they should, or dropping deaths where they shouldn't. You know, like.
And that's leading to not winning hard enough.
Exactly. You need feed less, kill more, farm more.
Yep.
Win harder.
That's what every Dota player aspires to do.
That's a pretty healthy list that we have there.
It's a mistake to put a bathroom in there. People hiding at your face.
The same thing. What needs to happen? What's the game plan here? We want to see a game number 3.
Yeah, what is the game plan, do you think? Because we did just have quite the crazy game 1, another long banger of a Dota 2 match.
I'm so excited for good food.
What are they changing up?
It's coming up.
Do you have a standard American meal, or is it like some Chinese fight something?
It's actually very American. My sister is making the food, and she's making it with her boyfriend, who's white. Very American. Mashed potatoes.
Shit.
And then I think my mom and dad might make some Chinese food.
This seems to be the best counter to all these big,
you know, like a hot pot. That's pretty classic.
As we mentioned, plus also
we usually eat a hot pot, but not this time.
20 talent. The way that you could try to play around it is something that we also did talk about, where you smoke in and try.
My parents don't like hot pot actually. They always go for the standard trio of char siu and roasted duck and roasted chicken and lobster.
My God, I really want to eat Beijing cauliflower.
If the Magnus is going to come through in this draft for Falcon,
what is that? The wrapped thingy with cucumber and duck?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's the Peking duck. Yeah, you like wrap?
Yeah, it's the wrapping one. Yeah.
Pacific one. Oh, it's so good. I haven't eaten it in so long.
The draft has begun, and spoilers, Magnus is yet to be back.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
There we go, instantly showing.
It takes forever to make, though. It takes like days to make.
That's why you let someone else make it, like a restaurant.
Gaming used to win games, right?
I live in nowhere, fucking US.
What? There's no fucking way.
Like, if you said that's how gaming would win a game today,
there's no one in town who makes good Peking duck.
Shocked to say that, right?
I'll say that.
Already, Falcons finally, after losing to BB.
Probably can't hear it, but I'm gonna golf clap.
He's clapping right now.
Dude, I mean, have you even heard of my state? You thought it was in Mexico.
I mean, it's called Mexico.
It's New Mexico.
Yeah, see, it's called Mexico.
I'm not saying the hero's uncounterable, but if you have no intention of
middle of
picking the hero
nowhere
yourself, they're giving this morph away like late in the draft, right? It's like a good morph game most times.
It's even right next to Mexico, isn't it?
On like a crazy timer, so
and that's so fucked up. It's not even like York and New York where it's so far apart. It's literally just right next to it. They just call it New Mexico.
Play without feeling like they're on some crazy clock. A lot of the carries are getting banned, but the one that did not is the Dragonite, so that one will still be available. That is the one change up we're really going to see.
Mexico.
And
kidding, it's really not good. It's pretty mid. It's pretty though.
To throw in the morph ban. We
very pretty place.
Ban. Was that banned in game number 1?
First pick DK.
I'm not really sure, but either way, regardless, like DK will get
Draft
through.
Started.
This is a hero that is very strong in the carry position. We talk about the big 3 carries right now. It is the Alchemist, it is the Morphling, and it is the DK. DK does get through.
Yeah, and I think we already spoke about flexibility of DK. I am one that doesn't enjoy it. I really like to see just carry DK.
Sure.
Like the fact that you have this constant scaling, and at least we saw that in the Morphling game. Gaming are happy to play on the map, react, to then create opportunities for DK or Morphling or any of these heroes to choose the fight they want to join. So I'd like to think it is just your carry, and Magnus is the most picked hero so
Game
far.
one's pretty close.
Last slam, 13 matches.
Magnusi!
53 or 54% win rate if you are around.
Man, these heroes. I don't want him to be nerfed.
I hope they nerf the shit out of him.
One team gets Magnus because you don't really want to ban out in the first phase. One team will then get like the heroes that we were listing, right?
Yeah, Mag is in just that nice little spot there where people don't feel like it's quite good enough to ban, but it's definitely good enough to first pick. Moving through the tournament, this serial is going to be
Banana is OP, man.
First phase,
OP foot.
which is going to open up some more of these first phase bans that we typically see, but for now, it's going to be bad this time until it doesn't.
Did you ever had a Charlie horse? What was that? I think was it called Charlie horse?
I've never heard of whatever Charlie horse is.
What's it called?
Second pick, or if it even really matters.
Oh yeah, Charlie horse cramp, like a cramp in your calf.
It's good on both sides.
Oh yeah.
It's so fucking painful. Oh my god. Eat your fucking bananas.
Draft it in different ways.
I don't think I've ever had that.
I prefer Magnus.
I don't know if it's what I have, but I have some sort of cramp in my calf that's been bottlenecking all of my exercise.
Falcon's draft was punished. There you go.
You should do more seated exercises.
Yep. Right, when you have triple
yeah, we said that before.
It just takes like one source of evasion, one source of big buff up to.
I've done squats on random occasions.
That's good shit.
A bit more of a mixed damage approach with the Magnus coming into play.
Yeah,
it hurts so much.
I think right now both
like waking up in the middle of the night with a leg cramp.
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had that.
Never in your life?
No. Game and then Enchantress. Then we got some of
Not that I can remember.
Suspects that are left. Seen a lot of Morta lately, a lot of
You're like
and sometimes a Shadow Demon. Those are all in the pool still.
Knowledgeable on the thing. How many bananas and for how long to counter the cramp?
Fuck, fine though. I'm not a nutritionist. You just eat your bananas.
I'm eating bananas. I've been buying them now.
I think your problem is more your body is not fit. You're missing muscles, dude.
No. It's literally
for gaming.
Literally, it's a cramp.
Classic combination.
I'm sure you just have too many underdeveloped muscles in your body.
Progresses the draft. Like sometimes in drafts, you need to pick it.
You don't understand.
When you pick it.
No, I think you don't understand. I think your body is compensating with like random parts of your body because you're not supporting them with your proper muscles. So then like all these fucking things start failing.
I think right now that Falcons is trying to address
like so
something
often
in the draft here where
like there's a lot of exercises where the cramp starts happening before any other part of my body is even properly
like the Pugna too, like these serials
like tired.
Weren't doing a ton.
It's just cramp and it's it.
Phoenix that really
doesn't have to be tired.
Phoenix, terrifying.
It doesn't have to be tired though.
And maybe they're realizing
it could just not be active at all because they're not trained in any way or shape.
Towards the late game. So one way to deal with
it's one of the reasons why a lot of people have bad posture because they don't have like properly developed back muscles. So they naturally slouch forward like a fucking shrimp. But if you have developed muscles, they will pull back and then it just sits normally.
I'm getting called out right now.
The meta starting to surface a little bit here. A lot of the same here.
Yeah, exactly. Back core, lower back, upper back, chest.
In regards to, let me double check average game.
Like if they're not trained in any shape, then your body's gonna start compensating with all the other parts of your body, and they're gonna fucking hurt. Your ligaments, your joints, all the parts that connect your bones, especially the big ones, your collarbones. It's gonna hurt, Uker, especially if you're overweight. It's gonna fuck you up.
You're drafting against liquid. Your enemy's got like tusk and nature's prophet. You're
are you sure it's like cramping and not sore? Like are you literally like your muscles like
yeah, it's literally cramping. It's from 0 to 100.
Punishing the scaling.
Yeah, and then like you can't like it can't relax.
I mean we have more series to play out, but.
Of course, like the game in Evolved, they were the one team, like no matter the patch, we're gonna
Is that what it feels like?
It's gonna try.
Well, that's what a cramp is, like when your muscle is like permanently contracted.
They've agreed on how they want to play the game, but Falcons, I like what they're doing.
Yeah, it kind of stays like that for a while.
They're picking heroes that they're good at. They can be rotated anywhere on the map, in the south with a support, and you don't really
get some potassium, get some magnesium.
I'm spamming bananas.
Razor mid, is Razor carry? Who knows?
I don't know what to do about magnesium though.
I forgot
it's magnesium supplements.
Counted, therefore it should actually be
called magnesium glycinate.
I'm really bad at taking pills.
That's lots of magnesium again. Spinach? No.
Version 1, game 3 was
of course.
Was it a fruit? I don't even remember.
What has magnesium?
Very popular right now. I think they needed that. I would say point
avocados
in their lineup.
Oh yeah, what's spinach?
In there, yeah.
Oh, bananas also have magnesium. Bananas also has mags.
I see what you did there.
Damn, how's that balanced?
Bananas are not balanced.
If Mag has to do everything,
bananas
have you guys seen like
Magnus had that at some point.
Like
if they
what?
Have to do every point
like, cause you know, like bananas are all like one like genetic
is a really good hero at naming this, though.
Ancestry, they're all from the same ancestry.
Yeah.
And so if there's a disease that wipes out bananas, like the banana that we know is like it's just all gonna get wiped out.
Yeah. Well, luckily there's other bananas anyway. It's just the one we usually eat.
They're very different.
But it still synergizes with the aggression they want to bring.
Have you ever had
15-20 minute mark of the game?
like the really small bananas?
Lena from gaming.
Are we trying like Asians? Wait, what?
I don't know what they're called. I think they're called witch something. I'm not sure.
In a lot of ways,
But they're like really small bananas and they're super sweet.
Are they good?
Yeah, they're pretty good. I had them in what was it? Malaysia, I think.
It does
it is Asian bananas.
After lanes needs really big counterplay opportunities. Otherwise, they get run over, right? Sure, scaling late game Lena.
Yeah, they're so good.
Like the 2-3 item timing, like DK as well.
You like Dragon Fruit at all?
Mask of Madness, but to get
Yeah,
there,
it's okay, but expensive in Netherlands, so I usually avoid them.
Any smokes, any
Yeah,
early moves.
I don't usually eat them, but
jungle
like when I go to
contest,
Asia countries.
I'm a little worried that there's no Dawnbreaker type hero to tie the draft together yet.
But could they potentially find it? Because Dawnbreaker's still in the pool. If you want a hero like that,
I mean,
Dragon fruit always looks so much better than it tastes.
DK could be off lane.
What does? Oh,
Dragon fruit, yeah, like it's so colorful and.
I think it's really hard to find a good one, but the good ones hit.
My apologies there.
Usually they're not very they're not fresh where I'm at.
DK can be offline. I think we've seen it.
What about leeches?
So yeah, I guess Invoker carry.
Watson has played carry. Invoker.
Lychee is such an American pronunciation for that. Lychee.
I mean, Lena carry maybe.
What?
Lychee. Way worse than before.
Yeah, you know what?
It's Cantonese.
Cantonese doesn't exist.
There we go. Thank you.
I don't even know how to say Lychee.
Yeah, I guess they think that either this Invoker can be carry or this DK.
I like Lychee a lot.
To the offlane, which I think actually at this tournament.
Lychee.
Was it Amar who did it? I don't remember exactly.
No, he did.
Yeah.
But
You know those brown lychees? The Dragon Ice?
Really play off lane, yeah.
Kind of like TB off.
Dragon Ice?
In Cantonese, they call them ngang,
One item before he then runs
which is literally just Dragon Ice.
Sounds so fucking weird, dude.
In their final ban here. I mean, they gotta ask
It sounds so close, but so far.
I still think they need a non-farming frontlining hero that with levels
Dragon,
at least create some
brown
opportunities for
Lychee?
their team, and they still go back for the Dawnbreaker. Again,
It's kind of like Lychee, but
exceptional. So why not respect
like
it?
the outside is brown, right?
yeah, like the skin.
Game away from being eliminated.
Yeah.
Sure, I think maybe just put Skater on carry. Maybe a Malrine hero that can move on the map, but you are playing versus the Lena. I'm not sure if he wants to play an Earth Spirit or something, but that's a typical response to Lena mid.
The gaming will be picking out a phase here. So they need to decide what's happening, right? There's
it's Game and Spicker.
They're not holding anything. They're not holding any value with this Lena.
And
I think Lena mid makes most sense. Ags build, keep it simple.
Yeah.
DK can go off lane or carry.
Probably carry, I want to say, most likely.
Again, I would prefer carry.
Yeah. So I would say 70% they need an off lane.
So yeah, now we're looking towards the off lanes. That's what we've kind of deduced. And what is that hero going to be?
Yeah, fresh lychee is so good. Like unripe, fresh lychee is insane when it's sour.
I don't know if I've ever eaten like fresh. I feel like it has been like pre-processed.
Oh, well, I can't?
Yeah.
What? You've never had it fresh? It's insane.
I have had it like off the we have to peel it and eat it that way. But it's a little annoying because like I feel like the lychee to seed ratio is always very.
Or if you get scammed, yeah. If you get scammed, it's really bad.
It's like I feel like it's like 1 to 3 usually.
The good ones are like maybe 1 to 6. You get a really small pit, and then everything else is just like sour, fleshy lychee.
An Ace classic. That is a classic. Another kind of move speed hero, but that hero doesn't get the move speed until later. But it
Centaur
does protect
pick.
the Lena really well. So I think in that regard, this pick is less so.
Is DK Ags the worst Ags in the game?
So trying to protect the Lena throughout the
I don't even know what DK Ags is.
If you ever do get the link on
It
the
gives
Lena
him like
somehow, just
black dragon form.
Try to out
Well, that's it.
initiate it, but there is some hard lockdown too.
And they've also done the
It's
thing where
okay, I think, but he just has better items.
It used to give damage, like flying, magic resistance, and now I think it just gives flying.
Better slow.
You're gonna have disrupted. You're gonna
Flash.
walk away.
What the fuck? Who eats green mangoes with salt and pepper? What the fuck?
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Why do you put pepper on food? What the
Gaming
fuck?
drafts, like, congratulations, Falcons. You flexed the razor to the very end, but we don't really care where it goes.
Yep, they cornered it right where they want it to be, but they also have to find another. They're gonna pick the.
Do you
Mars.
like
this is a hero that is
the
good
king
at
of
walking
fruits?
heroes down.
Durian? I can't stand the smell.
It's disgusting.
Yet again,
Can you handle the taste?
Yeah, it's okay.
You do have
never smelled or seen or tasted a durian.
It's disgusting.
However,
it smells like asshole.
Magnus as a carry, which will help the damage just a little bit. But now you're playing that Razor into Lina matchup, which is very disadvantageous for you.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot about the farm game, right? I feel like for
Vamos the fucker!
Like the BKB timing on Razor to then look for the fight. Skidder playing the carry. I'm hoping this time around he isn't going to think about Manta like Yuma did. I want to see damage. I want to see that opportunity that if a hero's out of position, you've got the Daedalus, the Harpoon, you're actually killing the hero in that RP. But
it looks like a very good Phoenix
a
game.
lot of team fight. It feels reminiscent of that
All
game
these
of Heroic
strengths.
versus Paravision earlier today.
Course.
We saw the Magmars and
it's okay.
There's a Lina that can destroy again, and Morta can
We'll be like Mars, right?
This time around.
Yeah, and Phoenix Mars, classic combo.
DK is also not a low attack speed hero. He's ranged and decent attack speed.
I got a nod of approval from the
Nah,
gaming coach.
but
I think
it's like the Sunray does so much damage.
Talking to you here.
Okay, we're in the clear, guys.
I definitely think Falcons is on that same type of boat though, where they have to run the tempo. They've got to run it hard.
What the fuck? Unripe mango soy sauce plus sugar? What the fuck?
It sounds so disgusting.
Is this some Indonesian thing?
The one that gets to the 40-50 minute mark. I really feel like this is a lineup that both.
I don't think I want to put soy sauce on fruit.
Multiple big items, utilize division, who jumps who. It doesn't feel too stompy either way. If there was a team to stomp their opponent out, you have to lean at Falcons a little bit based on the team fight they have early on, but I just hope this game gets to go the distance. I think we get to see some truly amazing Dota if they get everything on the cards, and we're looking at third Roshan. Like this
WehSing, are you gonna try out the super vibe?
Oh yeah. Just this week is fucking swamped. Look at today, for example. Like it's impossible.
Has been tons of late game Dota here.
It's almost 11 already. I'm still gonna walk my dog.
Oh.
When was the last time?
Is your neighborhood safe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Netherlands is pretty safe in general.
Probably 3 months ago.
We don't really have ghettos here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go that far back here.
That's fair enough.
So I'm in a gated community. And if I left my gated community at 11 at night, I'd probably die.
Holy shit.
Wrong. It was 2 days
ago. Okay, I would have died. Like definitely got mugged.
But it still was about
probably like a 10% chance of getting mugged.
There was some weird shit going on in Netherlands though. It was like some African immigrant or something, I think. He was killing like random homeless people by dropping stones on their heads. Like holy dude, apparently he was suspected for like multiple cases.
That's so sad.
Yeah, he was just seeking out these sleeping homeless people and just dropping like bricks on top of their heads. Like, big stones and bricks and everything.
Right.
It's completely fucked.
We got two classic offlaners here that we don't get to see all the time, right? Like, who else is kill hungry? Mars.
Yeah, but rough enough.
And then you have to talk about Stampede running away, but then Arena to contain them. Again, that's why I want this game to go the distance. Like, it's rare, I think, so far.
Oh, do you remember like?
Yeah, like pavement things. It was huge, like this fucking size rocks.
With the Aghanims, right?
Yep, sure. You can cart them up, drag them around.
Yep.
I think it's nicer as well with the DK as the
No,
game
it's
goes
pretty
later.
fun game.
Especially when the link comes in, you just drag that DK, you disengage.
Sure,
but again, we had a slight delay. It's all
Hard.
okay. We do
But
have
it's
two
pretty fun.
casters. It's not Cap and Synderon. It's
I think you'd
only
enjoy it.
Pixel and Lacoste.
It's on a dumper? It wasn't a dumper. Dude, it was on the news. It was a police call to look out for this guy. It was a national call for it. For people to recognize him to call the police number.
I'm excited to see this one go down, Lacoste. It was a very fun draft to watch.
It definitely was.
Yeah, we'll try Super Vibe sometime. Probably after this tournament ends.
They have these multiple heroes that they can play across different roles. One big question mark for me, can they play Magnus as a carry? I had to double check.
Whose draft you like better?
Magnus.
I like both drafts a lot actually. They both have really good initiates. They all scale into late game. They have good laning phase on everyone. I think Lina is a bit better in Razor in laning phase and mid.
Flex open until the end, and also they picked classic counter to Centaur.
Radiant has way better team fight.
Them inside. They also have big circles. You have also on top
yeah, when it comes down to a pure 5 vs 5, they do.
RP, so there's gonna be a lot of team fight.
And they don't really have a save.
Falcons, and I think we're gonna
on
be
Radiant, yeah.
Let's have a look. We see there the stats for Razor when
He got a Phoenix egg.
I don't think there's a clear advantage in draft here. I think both drafts are just really solid and strong.
He has the highest win rate.
All good lanes, all good mid game, all decent team fight, good Roche, good building damage.
I don't like Magnus carry.
See how it goes.
It's not really a carry. When you have Magnus carry, it means your mid or off lane is carry. In this case, it's mid.
Yeah, I guess it's the Razor.
But it's a carry against Lina.
Yeah, that's fine though. He just farms. You'll probably fall behind, maybe like 200, 400 gold, maybe.
In one of those lanes. Yeah, like to figure out how the lanes are gonna go, keeping the flex open and then counter picking nicely. I'm also very curious to see how the lane into offlane is going to go for Gaming Gladiators. This lane has been super popular at TI 2023. Everybody was playing it. You have Deadshot into Centaur Stun, into another slow block.
Oh my god, look at that Harass. Just from 700 range.
Lina players think they're so cool.
I fucking hate Lina players.
A lot of the times you would also see Centaur being on top of the network. You pick up a play.
God, I should start playing Invoker.
This is
literally win lane by just pressing fucking cold snap.
Oh yeah, because you heal a lot, right?
And then you get to play Invoker.
I mean, I like Invoker. It's just the hero.
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's like high maintenance. That's why I don't want to start him. If I play Invoker, I want to play Invoker like many games in a row.
Yeah, like completely.
Just get into that shit and lock in.
I think 3 or 4 times in a row.
Did you get that CS? I think you missed it.
You need to be able to get
on DK?
Yeah, I think you missed it. I'm not sure.
It's not enough. A lot of, especially in the previous patches, because
yeah, this lane is disgusting. That's a hard lane. Yeah, it's good CS now, but I think it's just gonna get worse.
And you kept that for a really long time. Now Racers, they don't double after 25 minutes, so you're also losing a lot of value. So
I've noticed a lot of Linas, they're skipping stun. They're just going 3-0-2.
Tank up this game, Ace.
Really?
Yeah, they don't get stunned at all.
Is the second value in Fiery Soul better than stun?
It's like double value, no? On some things, like move speeds. Attack speed is double value too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Attack speed goes from 8 to 16.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
4 and 2 for Ace.
Yeah, 4-0-4 exactly. I've seen 4-0-4 as well. I think most people go 4-1-2.
I stand at late 8, just to have a bit more kill potential. Seems fine.
Going with the Mars was the last pick. You say very much an answer to the lineup that they built around the Centaur.
And
hold that forward for top lane. He's
wow,
going to get
nice
taken
kill.
out there. Celery is able to get the setup, finish him off with the poison. So first blood to fall in favor of Gaming Gladiators.
And interesting, Shadow Demon, I've seen that more recently, that they are not going
Oh, did you buy a solve on Razor?
Instead, they are going to...
I think he solved.
Servant. Didn't even know what it was.
No, Ball doesn't heal that much, I think. He was 10% HP. Baldo is like plus 420 HP or something like that. He healed 500 plus. I think it's Baldo and solve. That's how you do it though, you buy 2 solves against Lina, and then you're fine.
ATF collapse, JT and Dark Mago.
Gonna try and go for crit again here. Mars able to keep him safe with the spear to push back Watson.
How much does Baldo heal? 3 times 135? No, 3 times 110. It's only 3 times 30. Oh wow! He got stunned. Oh, surprise level stun. Did he just level up or was holding skill points?
He did not use Fairy Fire.
Regardless, Marine got the kill anyway.
Play Lina yesterday 2 times and he didn't go for a stun this time around.
That's unexpected.
Yeah, he just caught him with his pants down.
The Lina had a Fairy Fire.
Oh, what? Did you forget? He forgot.
I didn't think he was in attack range. It looked like on the edge. But that's super bad.
Yeah, that would have been really bad. I think he just forgot. Or wrong hotkey maybe.
And Malrine is also going for the killer type of a build. Windlace, boots of speed. I'll probably bring some raindrop as well. You are playing.
Well, that really helps us lane out.
But he wants to be able to chase him down. Second point in static link.
I mean, he's doing okay anyway.
He's just going to make it tough for him to get back to the lane easy. And Malrine just blocking off Quinn's ability to get back to the wave.
Wow, he's just winning the lane now. Fucking hell.
Almost level 6.
The threat of
like
Malrine
next wave.
diving again, it's going to be super hard. Gaming Gladiators have to be prepared to save Quinn and come in with the TPs if Marion's able to get that chance going, especially once he hits the 6 and has that ult, that extra bit of damage potential to dive with.
Voice lines in Dota are way too good.
That's a good one.
I mean, I drink your milkshake is also a pretty good one.
Why does he drink milkshake?
I don't know. It brings all the boys in the yard. I don't know.
But what's it got to do with a razor? I don't understand that. Is it like is it some reference to some movie or something? I don't know. But
chat will know.
Does he not know the song? How old is Only Pixel?
Who likes to spam that? We have a Mars spamming that the most.
What song?
It's a reference
Oh,
to There Will Be Blood. I don't even know what that is.
It's a movie.
Oh, that's a movie. Okay, I don't know what that movie is.
Oh, different reference, you mean? I don't even know that reference. I thought he meant the song.
My goodness, you uncultured
What
swine.
song?
It's one of the best performances from Daniel Day-Lewis.
The milkshake one that brings all the boys to the yard.
Damn right, they're better than yours.
Oh my fucking god, he's actually too young to know that song.
Anyway, so far, CS across the board. Looked pretty good.
Milkshakes, I'm if I hear
might
it.
have died the once, but outside of that, it's keeping up with Farm and Marin. Made sure to not let Marin snowball out of control off the back of that first solo kill. Here we have a 6-minute power route. It's going to end up being down the bottom.
Yeah, it's just done.
Bit of an anti-combo there.
They've still got a hell of a lot of damage. The Laguna Blade coming in. Tofu also
Okay, still worked out.
pushing back with the dead shot. They're bringing the supports. They have the numbers. They get that kill secured.
What is this trash fucking song?
That's awful. This was one of those songs that played on MTV like every fucking 20 minutes. For months. What the fuck? MTV was a dog shit music channel on TV. It was like the cool thing to watch when you were a teenager and a kid.
A lot of the times it doesn't happen. If there's a guy who can make it happen, that's definitely Amar.
In Finland we had MTV3, which was not just a music channel, it was just a TV channel.
Yep.
If you're using your spells, you're not using them to, like if you're showing in the lane,
So basically like, all the cool shows are there.
Especially once you pick up the Blink Dagger.
MTV had like all those shit shows too. Like the exhibits, was it Pimp My Ride? I think it was called Pimp My Ride. And this dude just went around, he was like...
Oh, I love it when the wisdom steal in the TP out.
Upgrading these cars to shit. They all look like shit.
Far enough to be able to...
Oh my god.
Ah, that's proper despair.
This is big.
Yeah.
We talked about it yesterday. Win percentage once you pick up those 2 XP runes at 7 minutes. I think it was about 70%.
If you consider as well, already at 7.5 minutes in, they've got this 2k gold advantage. With that being, picked up the 2 bounds, 2 wisdom runes, they're gonna have the XP advantage easily as well.
Oh jeez. I think he sold that. He sold that dude. No. Oh my god. Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh, just Lina nukes.
It was the Lina nuke with the what's his name? Shadow Demon W on the Razor.
Where was this team
This team in Nate.
They're turning up here in this playoff stage against Team Falcons. They're looking
Dude,
fantastic.
Falcons about to get knocked out?
Yeah, they look excellent. This is something Quinn talked about. Like
Gaming Gladiators is not a bad team. They're just looking for their footing right now with the new carry player they have.
Yeah, they got to figure out how to play.
And right now they are stomping pretty hard.
Look at that, 8 minutes in, the tower's taken.
I really love move coming out from Watson. Deeping in as Dragonite, 8 minutes.
I don't know if he's going to blink on DK. No, he's not. Okay.
I believe had Stampede.
Nice carry, of course.
They just got Stampede available, so they have
yo, clash.
Coming out from that Stampede where they can close the gap. And 4K gold.
I think, yeah, exactly. Watson's doing what Skidder used to do. I think they're slowly changing Watson from being a fucking pop animal into like a proper player.
You have both gold and XP, but they need those level 6s.
I think they're making Watson adapt to them instead of them adapting to Watson. Makes sense too.
Better that way.
And it really was, as
And I mean, Gaming Gladiator was winning every tournament, so
yeah.
Early in the game towards the mid. It just completely overwhelmed Falcons. They did not have the means to push back, to fight back.
Plus, he's such a good player. I'm sure he could change his playstyle.
Oh, for sure. Especially if it's successful. Like, why wouldn't you pivot harder if you're winning games?
He can't run away from this one. He'll get left behind. The rest of gaming will manage to
It reminds me of like when Hector used to go like 0 deaths in a game, but would still lose. Like that means you're fucking up.
Doesn't have to be. Could also be a team.
I don't know. I think if you have 0 deaths in the game and losing, there's something you can do better.
Well, I mean, you could die more.
Same goes for Dragon Knight.
Like more risk.
What Dragon Knight can do once he gets to his 2 item timings, and I think at this one he might also want to be.
That is shameless as hell.
It's in front of their fucking face, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? He was within every spell's range and he's just farming the creeps.
With the minus armor, so might just get his S and Y. You're playing it
Oh, he got it denied.
Definitely a
Poor
valuable
crit.
item for Dragon Knight in this game.
Snaking very close to having the 6. As soon as that sort of play came together down bottom, he splits up towards the top.
Problem is, Crit is only level 4. 10 minutes in. Not where you usually see him.
Slow start for him this game.
There's a Magnus is true, like
we saw yesterday
the DK at home.
a few times where he didn't have point in mana.
If you do Magnus carry.
Build on Lion.
You get a cleave.
But he definitely needs a lane.
Yeah, like your stun is kind of worse in some ways. You cleave. It's your high stat farmer.
But you aren't ranged.
Yeah. RP! Oh.
So fucking good at Muerta. It's insane.
Watson? Oh shit. What the? Wait, he canceled his auto attack! Oh my god, he still got him.
Celery is getting thick with all these kills. He's vibing, look at him.
Yeah.
They don't have the answers. They are bringing in numbers every single time.
I love
they
that
have
bug.
a little bit of a global presence with the
So silly.
Stampede, and they also have Boots of Travel. 2 players that I really like to watch when they're playing Muerta, Save and Tofu. Tofu doesn't play it as much, but every single time he plays it, those performances, top-notch.
This guy has the best fucking dead shots I've ever seen. It's actually insane.
Tier 1 a little bit longer.
Celery's owning. He's really feeling himself in the game. Level 7, 11 minutes in. And he's also going to be able to scale. If he's able to get some of those kills with his facet, illusions, they are going to hurt.
So the only thing good about Radiant is they have good team fight.
And with this sort of rough
So-
start, the pressure, it's
They have
going to
good
be
catch.
massively on for I feel Skeeter in particular.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, just playing the Magnus.
Good
this
catch,
game
good
is to
team
carry.
fight. So it's definitely
It's
possible
not
to come
something
back,
that we've
but
seen him do
5k
much
at 12
at
minutes
all.
is very
It's
bad.
not one of his heroes in terms of
It's
frequency
playable.
of games played and even
Especially when the heroes that are ahead are squishy. Lina is always killable.
It's not going to be easy. And you know, the other
But yeah, I'm not so sure about the DK and the Centaur. When these heroes get ahead, they don't die anymore.
quite a lot of the old Magnus.
Sunray, I think, can kill them at least, eventually.
Top lane.
Is he gonna BKB first on Lina? I think he is.
Try and find Celery. I got the Stampede at the ready. They'll be able to trip
Get
him
the
off
support.
With the stun. They'll drop the arena. They want
Oh, that's a big kill though. That's like a 5 streak, no?
They had enough of
Yeah.
shenanigans.
Oh, I don't know if he died already before.
Gonna be them
I
securing
don't see a
the
streak on
tower.
that.
So any kind of extra gold they can get right now is gonna feel good for Falcons.
I guess it's tower as well.
Just trying to close a little bit of that lead. The Gaming Gladiators have it ahead of them, but it's major struggle. Still 5k gold advantage.
Okay,
for
it's finally
Gaming.
got level
All
6,
three of their
13
cores
minutes
in
in.
the top 3 spots.
Oh, that line's so poor. Oh no, he's not gonna BKB. He's gonna Aghanim.
Sit here with the 3 of them.
What's Aghanim? Flight the Magicus? A Magic Camp.
Space that Skeeter's getting to try and catch back up as the
Yeah, I
Magnus.
think that was all.
Yeah.
They can find another opening
On Lina.
on Magnus. That'd
Oh,
be really good.
And you
for
get
gaming.
flying movement.
Right now,
Yeah.
he's about to
But
finish
not
his
flying vision,
favorite
sadly.
farming tool. Crit just got his level
Does anything
6.
get flying vision?
13
That's a Night
minutes in,
Stalker?
almost 14.
Bad Rider still does, I think.
I don't think so.
No surprise with their
Bad Rider? I'm pretty sure Bad Rider gets flying
team
vision.
that likes to push for the longest game time right now, around that 44
Maybe.
minute mark onwards. We saw in that last game, Gaming Gladiators had the answer to them, and this time round,
What? Firefly doesn't give flying vision anymore?
maybe
Really?
Fire float.
Oh, Cockwork also
slow
does.
down this game at all. Falcon's next move has to be perfect.
Kamar just picked up his Blink Dagger, so that's going to be their way of initiating a fight. Celery found another
Oh,
one,
wow.
but they don't want to commit. Slightly too far away.
Yeah, they know that the arena threat's up from Mamar.
Yo, there's people on the other side. Yo! This Tofu, was he AFK? Or is he baiting? He's fucking baiting. Power Rangers coming in. Holy, dude, these rotations are just insane.
DK and Lena are coming. DK and Lena are coming.
Oh my god, he got the stun out before he got a double headshot before he died. Fucking max value Centaur.
They are so soft.
Oh!
Alright,
they're back.
Oh my god.
Is he gonna fuck it?
He's trying! Fuck this guy! Oh, nice.
He's able to snipe him at the side of the fight with the Dragon Slave, but overall, that was
an insane fight, actually.
Yeah, that was fucking Radiant advantage of having the shrine there.
We're so ready for it, and I like that Amar is really pushing the limits of the hero. He's keeping the distance, using multiple spears.
Focus is so good individually.
Arena is also causing huge issues.
Like the positioning and spellcasting is just so fucking good.
He's the counter for a
Yeah, it's insane.
They're picking out the high ground.
Like they win fights they shouldn't.
And suddenly, Crit, he's back in the game. Even though Tofu was owning, suddenly Crit has the same amount of farm. Closer to his Blink Dagger.
That's a crit, babe.
Massive team fight.
Yeah, he's a support. He doesn't know when to spawn.
Those ults at the start to guarantee those early kills. It works out perfectly. Gaming Gladiators, they were definitely sort of baited to try and commit more into that fight after seeing all the ultimates used, but it does not work out for them this time.
Alright, so Shadow Servant has overall better win rate. Of course, less time being picked. Because it has been nerfed, but I've been seeing it a lot more recently. And Falcons, they managed to stabilize the game. They are going to get next round of items, and those are desperately needed. Magnus getting closer to his Blink Dagger. Malrine about to finish off his BKB, and I see Amar also going for a BKB. I don't think they're going to be able to sync up all three of those items, but with a BKB and Blink Dagger...
Lena always has the same problem as a mid hero. She's just so hard to initiate with. She soaks up so much of the map, and her damage is so high. But their moveset just doesn't allow her to play frontline, even though she needs to. It's always so awkward.
To slow down their aggression a little bit.
Always squishy too, regardless of the game state.
They want to try and put an end to his presence up here on the top side of the map, and
no
they'll manage to do so.
I don't think it matters.
He could have ulted himself into the corner and TP'd.
Plays the chance of maybe clearing up some camps, but as it happened to be, came in, they were ready for him.
It's hard.
But they do have a Blink Dagger now, and also BKB has been delivered to Malrine. Roshan is being pinged out. I don't think they're gonna let them get this Roshan for free.
Okay. Yeah, they've got the team fight, so they can bring it to them.
This is not dead for that long, so you'd rather have ulti for when he's up.
They have overall better team fight with big arena, RP as well. One thing I like
They're already smoking for a fight right now.
In most of these fights,
Omar needs to connect somehow. Where's he DPing? He's walking top. He's not connecting.
Or trying to skewer back, and then you get lifted, you get stunned, whatever.
They got scans. Oh, nice scan. Wow.
If they catch two men inside of the arena, it's
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Still got caught despite the scan.
God.
More than happy to take these little kills. It's a slow-paced game.
Such a deep dive.
18 minutes in.
Is Omar gonna feed top again? They see 4 of your teammates mid, or 3 of them. Yeah, he gets pinged. Yeah, he got pinged. But he's aware, I think. Yeah, that's fine.
Now they want to get their next round.
Gaiman.
BKB on DK, they want Aghanim Scepter finished on Lina.
Yeah, he has a ward there. He sees Lina, but not Shadow Demon.
They are feeling strong right now.
Yeah, after that play down bottom and that ability to slow down the lead the game in, we're building. Falcons know that they play their cards right, get another successful team fight. And this game, if anything, it's going to be in their advantage.
Bloodstone does increase RP radius, I think.
It does. I can guarantee that. I've done it before.
And this is why you lose games, because you go Bloodstone Magnus.
Gonna show.
I don't know what you're talking about. Losing games? I've never lost a game.
Uh-huh. Holy.
Oh shit! Where'd he go?
The burst there. Left up by the Aghanims, leaves no chance for snaking survival.
Oh my god.
Still got the call to spite to say they can bring it to the safe snake zone. When the burst there. Left up by the Aghanims leaves no chance for snaking survival. Still got the call to spite to say they can bring it to the safe snake zone. When the burst there. Left up by the Aghanims leaves no chance for snaking survival.
As soon as they get BKB on Watson, I think they're going to be ready to potentially take a fight in the bottom lane. They don't necessarily, like, they can't just siege Roshan, but I'm expecting that they're going to try to use smoke. Roshan is on Radiant's side and try to get something there. This good execution of a kill on Amar.
You know how dust does like damage if you're in this?
Fuck. Sorry, what?
You know how dust does damage if you're in this?
Yeah.
Does it do damage if it's on the ground and then you walk in while you're in this?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it does. I saw Bounty die after someone put dust and he walked into an invis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was that low HP that the dust just killed him.
Let's see if they do indeed make that play here. With the BKB on its way out for Watson. Let's see how fast they want to try and play here, Gaming. If they want to sit back for more. They've got all ultimates available outside of the Dragon form, but that's back up in 5. So with that in play, everyone in the game ready to play their hands in a team fight. So both sides won't be afraid of hunting for it. Of course, the focus likely to be around the Roshan area. Falcons now back up, get the Tormentor first, secure that shard for snaking.
Inside of gaming, you don't have that explosive damage. We've seen teams having a pretty good read when Radiant, for example, is...
Oh, it's very low damage. It's like 80 or something, or 50? Cancels blinks. It's nice.
But this time around, it's not happening because your damage is pretty slow. Centaur doesn't provide you with much, neither does Lina. They are still going to be playing that bottom part of the map as expected. With the smoke, can they get a pick off?
Maybe they'll find Snake.
Yeah, we stopped playing Deadlock for a while. They messed up the party matchmaking.
Bit of a tricky one. They got to get that.
I think I'll try again like soon after I'm done with like a bunch of plant games.
Ace. He gets the
Oh.
and he will pop this down to make sure that the rest of the team can back him up in order to get the kill. And try and turn this into a tower push as well. Game and force out the fortification. Of course, Falcons without snaking. No interest in trying to put a team fight together to hold this tower, so Gaming should get away with
That's
this.
That's a lot of fucking dragons.
This Phoenix looks like one too.
Won't be able to get any kind of a trade. Nothing in the mid, nothing at the top. And you can see them drawing
4 dragons.
They know exactly where Falcons are. Phoenix is dead. 5k gold lead for Gaming.
Still holding on to that advantage. With that tower taken, it's going to open up this area of the map to give them a bit more space to...
Oh, Lioness Blink. I don't know when that was, but you can play Dota now.
Falcons, though, they're looking for the team fight.
Every game's gonna go 60 minutes, man.
Smoke could catch Gaming by surprise. We'll see how prepared Gaming are for this sort of play. They are going to be aware.
Gaming usually is pretty fast-paced team. Falcons too, actually. They're both very fast-paced teams.
No stampede for 20 seconds on
The last game went to 60 minutes.
Yeah. As an exception, I suppose.
Nice
Well, they're really fast-paced early mid-game, and they slow down late-game to finish with like 40k leads.
But there is still tier 1 towers, so the buybacks...
That Shadow Demon is so fucking dead. He's so fucking dead. Wait, do they not see him? Oh my god, he's just around the corner.
It's much easier, but at least this time around, I mean, Gaming, they do have that
Just gonna take Roche.
Can Falcons line up force Roche, or they don't do it quick enough?
I don't think both of the teams have enough.
Oh, I think they're smoking in. They're gonna fight around it.
Way too obvious, so that's why they're not going for it. Instead, they're going for a smoke. Maybe trying to bait. Let's see if somebody wants to use the scan.
They already have the ward out though. Oh, that's like the best way you can have to, but they're not like staying under the ward though. They're mispredicting where the smoke is. Look now, he's gonna send you this, they're gonna see, right? Oh, they saw the Shadow Demon shit. They know.
They're in. They get the jump on a Quinn.
The fucking jump.
Oh, nice save. Insane Amar to hold his spear there, by the way. Holy.
Oh no,
wait, it wasn't good enough. Oh my, wait, what? The 4 dead already?
They were so ready.
Quick. They were so quick there.
That was even Falcon's ward.
Shadow Demon inside of the arena because he can't see on the inside.
They got Donkey Kong.
This time around, he was able
oh, that Centaur fucked him in the back.
But The guy who was
Donkey Kong man.
He didn't even stun the Lina. He stunned the Shadow.
Yeah, because he saw the Shadow Demon. He was like, oh, he's gonna get saved, so he held his spear.
No, I know, but he like waited.
Yeah, but even after the cage.
Oh yeah, he did. He missed.
He even tried to rebuke the Shadow Demon maybe a bit.
But I don't think it mattered whatever he did there, because his team was already dead from like the other heroes there. Yeah, I didn't even realize they were dead.
The Centaur double stun, and then Donkey Kong going ham.
Yeah.
Tofu blinked into the silence. Not Tofu.
Fucking Tofu.
No real abilities.
Fucking Tofu again.
You have Link, you have
Skinner blinked into Tofu silence.
Dragonite is afraid of. You don't have that kind of a burst damage. It's a bit of a slow build-up. You need right clicks from Magnus. You need that static link to connect. You need Phoenix to get, I don't know, 3-4 seconds off his sun ray.
Do you even eat tofu?
Not enough. And now gaming
Do you even eat tofu?
There we go with the
I like it when I eat it, but I don't regularly like cook it.
He doesn't even regularly eat tofu. He calls himself tofu.
And that's cannibalism.
I mean, like I probably eat it like a couple times a month. Does that count?
That counts. Is he fucking?
Oh,
Oh my god, what is this gang squad? Oh, they have a ward there in their base.
Oh, no BKB, no BKB.
Quid is so fucking greedy, dude. Showing mid when the team shows 4 bottom.
TP?
The Nightfall.
He's so fucking dead.
God, Watson is so good at this game. Oh, TP? Oh.
Very easy execution. Glimmer Cape on Dragonite so that he can initiate.
I feel like Watson's starting all these plays.
Are getting some kind of a trade, picking off
Yeah, it's the nature of the Sailor too, this game.
Invested they need to be. Crit doesn't have much mana to work with.
Yeah, he's just found him, and here comes the dragon. Crit trying to hide in the trees.
That was a good try.
That's all he can
Yeah,
do. He can't
almost
run.
blinked, I think.
He's dead as well. 18 to 10. Gaming Gladiators.
How do pro players practice scrims? You sign up a playdate. Usually managers handle this.
Even though Quinn was getting jumped on the mid, they're still able to overall turn that into a very successful play. They get the 2 kills on the support.
Oh my god, this mag is so poor.
The question is how aggressive Gaming wants to play with this Aegis. They clear tier 2 tower bottom, tier 2 tower in the mid lane. They still have 2 towers to take in the top lane. But the question is,
and there's a
the
huge amount of like random tier 2 teams and such they can scream against. If they don't want to scream against people they're gonna play a tournament against.
Potentially combos, so gotta be careful. We've seen so many games.
I guarantee you, those tier 2 teams, tier 1 teams don't want to play them.
As we've seen in the yesterday's 80-minute game where OG was unable.
They never fucking do. It always becomes a clown fest.
Yeah, really it's the fact that they sort of have these fallbacks, these extra sort of save.
I mean, usually you prefer to fight against like people in the other group or other side of the bracket.
That Phil has got the opportunity
stuff like that.
Kind of giving Gaming Gladiators that confidence to still push for the advantage, even though there is those threats as you talk about from Falcons.
Still 2 minutes left.
These team ever like find me in queue unranked?
I think you can.
No, not really, I think. Actually, we ran into the Nigma stack a few times in the past, the full thing.
You guys got fucked?
No, we fucked them.
Wait, really? Unlucky.
One time they had a few players even from that team, and we beat them with like Shiver and stuff.
Around Watson's Aegis.
And then we beat them in a BO5 or BO3 or whatever it was, and I bought her a t-shirt. It said I beat Miracle, and she was like fucking 2k MMR or something with 3k.
Tier 3. It's gone.
They also have Lotus Orb available on Ace. So if he pops it, that's going to be a good way of counter-initiating to what Lion wants to do.
Yeah, she can say it. She beat Miracle in the pub.
It's not as good as it was before against Lion, because Earth Spike doesn't reflect it anymore since the recent changes, but
at this prime, no less.
It's a big one.
Oh, Falcons coming out with a wrap around.
They know. They're pinging it out.
They know that around this time as well, it's likely someone backed off to look for the power in, and Quinn does indeed split away from the rest of the team, but Falcons weren't quite quick enough to catch him on that move.
I'm pretty sure she sells shirts somewhere.
Find anything, and if anything, they're gonna have to
Random shirts. Who throws away shirts anyway?
Courier has been killed.
That's a big snipe.
Dataless.
Maybe when they have too many holes.
For now, gonna need to settle with his Crystallis.
Why do shirts have holes?
Dude, Watson just lost a full Dataless in that career.
Oh really? Oh my god.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
Look at his
This early as well, 9 minutes in. I mean, the farm, as you can see.
It's mostly to put my
it's pretty crazy.
arms and head through, but I don't know about you.
29 minutes in on Watson.
Yes.
Here's the push continuing. Falcons, they still know, just making the call to try and stop this.
20 seconds. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. He's getting reaction with 20 seconds remaining, Aegis. Oh, wow, that's so tilting. The fuck?
Do you remember the patch notes in 737E? Anything happened to Dragonite?
I've got a textbook. I can read them all to you from my memory. Dragon Knight, nothing happened, Mikos. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, this hero is so strong.
Maybe someone at Valve just really likes playing the Dragon.
Yeah, it's very. I love the interactive gameplay that we're seeing from Dragonite. All these cool things you can do, like right click or blink stun.
It's a pretty good hero, and Watson definitely pushing it even beyond its limits this game. This is beyond the top tier play of the DK carry here. Just in terms of the farm and his involvement and the way they're taking objectives with him, and just the team as overall around him. They're using this DK carry absolutely perfectly this game.
He's massive, 21k net worth on him. His career is dead for another minute and 20 seconds, but they still feel, even without that item, they're gonna be able to find some kills, and perfect drawing on a minimap exactly where they're gonna find people.
Amar. How quick is he with the BKB? Not quick enough. He's not going to get to pop
Amar
in immediately. They're coming in with the burst. Amar will
actually
the BKB off and lets him drop the arena.
Okay.
Laguna comes in. Amar's gone. And Snaking, he's got no way out. Big damage flying through there.
2-0, huh?
He's out.
Ace did not want to give him
Solid.
a chance to blink out. Uses Stampede, goes through him immediately, because your Hoof Stomp does have a bit of a wind-up time, so gets that damage in from the Stampede, immediately cancels his Blink Dagger. And
it's the last time Falcons didn't make top 3. Jesus.
Again, Gaming Gladiators, they're not afraid to force it.
No.
They know the Falcons, they can try for some sort of RP skewer play, but they're ready to live through it. Gaming Gladiators and AC's just jumping in. There's the RP. You'll get the 2 of them, but the defensive disruption comes in, and there's just no follow-up damage. Ace is fine. They'll get the skewer back on towards.
Oh my god, he's alive. He's alive.
God, the combo.
Finally, he falls, but it takes so much, and it costs them the life of Maureen.
They used a lot damage.
You see that combo though? That's so cool. Like the skewer into the sphere. It's so
one buyback
flawless.
That's the big one. His item progression is not gonna be there. They would definitely love to have double arena, double BKB to be able to keep them inside.
And it really is just that, you know, they can kill him,
fucking midnight already here.
Yeah, it's 11 here. It's so late. Fucking hell. My whole day just passed just watching Dota.
They slow down the push, they push them back.
A little bit of Stalker, a little bit of Dota.
Problem is for the next fight.
But time is already passed.
Not just come crashing down the lane once more.
They're gonna wait for Roshan. Roshan's gonna be on Radiant side, but problem is, Amar dropping low. Imagine if he died there. If he was chilling too hard near the Tormentor, would not be available to come back into a fight for a good minute plus.
I wonder why they start so late. Is this for NA?
But yeah, Dragonite, his career.
Yeah, it has to be, right? They start 4 PM for some reason. It has to be for NA. Because SCA gets fucked in the asshole.
In the next minute or so, can sell his.
I don't know if NA has that many Dota watches.
Needs another minute to finish it off.
Also against these RPs, it's going to be interesting to see.
Like for SCA right now, it's like plus 6, 7, 8 hours. So yeah, they're sitting at fucking 5, 7, 8 AM. They get fucked in the asshole.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I mean it's
everybody we're close, but you have
3 PM right here, so we're big chilling.
Yeah, it has to be for NA then.
Not Celery, Ace and Watson got clipped by it, and of course having to opt to save Watson over the center, which that one for sure is understandable.
Wait, what do you guys like? How do you say 3 PM in like what do you guys say? Just say 15?
3 PM.
Oh, you do say 3 PM.
Well, in Dutch you say hour 3, I guess. And Dutch time telling is completely fucked.
It's a pretty low level Razor.
It's absolutely fucked.
Level 16.
It's like when you say 1:30, you don't say 1:30, you say half 2. It's completely fucked, dude.
Oh, we actually have the same in Finland.
What the fuck? It's like
yeah, it's annoying.
Falcons, they're in a good spot. Smoke broke.
like 120. You say like 10 minutes before half 2.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's no damage. Too far behind.
I'm not sure if they would want to go for Roche. I think they want to go in and try to end the game because RP has been used. There is no refreshers. He's not even close to his.
Same with Indonesian. That's because you guys got colonized, man.
Pretty much.
Your time telling got fucking colonized. Oh, unlucky. Unfucking lucky.
23k up. And with this push coming in now, 4 being dead, no buyback available.
So instead, so for 130, you would say 2 minus 30.
Gaming Gladiators on the
Yeah, I mean just half 2.
Yeah.
Half 2.
Half 2.
What would you say for like 45?
Falcons, have they got anything left
15 minutes to a quarter to half 2. A quarter to 2, I mean, sorry.
Quarter to 2. So what would you say for 115?
Quarter past 15, quarter past 3.
Yeah.
Quarter past 1? Wait, what?
Quarter past 3. You said 15, no?
Yeah, 115.
Oh, sorry, 115. I said, what you said, 15 hour.
And quarter past 1?
Yeah, quarter past 1.
So what if it's like something that's not 30, 15, or 45? What was that, like 42?
I don't fucking know, dude. I guess you would say 12 minutes past half 3?
What the fuck?
And it's on a relatively short cooldown.
I just realized in Finland we have a... Oh wait.
Marin tries to move in with the BKB and the standing thing, but the Lotus Sword was thrown down, and Marin here has to back off himself. Amar dropped the arena.
Razor's not dead, at least.
Got the BKB at the ready. Watson gets out of the arena. Amar puts the refresher. Second arena catches onto the 3 of them.
There's no damage coming out, man. Look at that. They're all fucking 60% HP and they're done. And then the punishment comes, dude. It's time to fight back.
Arena opened up, released the cage animals.
Holy.
Finland has a wall as word for quarter that's used in telling time.
What a dominant performance in this series. This was supposed to be
like only the quarter in time.
The first game was really long.
Jeez, that's so good.
Gladiators who were controlling the most of the game.
I am off, guys. Thank you for joining me. See you guys tomorrow if you're watching. GG's. Thank you, Spottas, for the 40 months. WehSing, thank you for the 68. How do trees access the internet? They log on. Captain Cupcakes, thank you for the 15. Captain Sourbread, thank you for the 40. And Ravincia, thank you for the 19. I'm off. Good night. See you all tomorrow morning.